Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, T2T. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you doing? Can you tell that I'm really excited? Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm excited because you showed up for you and this show. So welcome to another evening of T2T, where we literally faith it till we make it. Seriously, I am so incredibly excited because tonight's theme is one that I kind of toyed with a little bit and wanted to make certain that I was hitting all of the check marks, right? So I themed it Breaking Barriers, Building Bridges. How about that? Yeah. So with that being said, I need you to know that the premise of this show, T2T, is where purpose, we have purpose, meets power, and stories spark change. Here we uplift, inspire, and highlight people that are transforming communities, transforming their lives, walking in their purpose. That's what they do here. And, you know me as Dr. Tanji, outside of the studios or what have you, but on this platform, I need you to know me as Tanji. Yeah, man, because I am listening and I am learning and I am so incredibly excited for the journey that you have said yes to. So here we don't just talk about voices, we elevate the voices. We highlight heroes and discover the stories that are behind their impact, their why. See, this is about you, seriously, uplifting your voice in the marketplace and highlighting your purpose-driven why. And that's very important. So I need you to stay tuned because we've got a guest that is still blowing my mind. She's one who literally said, you know what? I'm going to answer the call. And she rolled up her sleeves and she is doing it. Yes, she is. And I want to get into it. I really, really do. But I'm going to take a really quick break right now. And then we're going to come back with this amazing soul. And you're going to hear from her why, her how-to, and what she's doing to transform lives. Stay tuned. And we are back. I am so excited. I swear to you, I'm trying not to sweat. I really am. I may cry, but it's okay. We'll get through it. See, tonight we're discussing what it means to break barriers and build bridges. And we're joined by a guest, I told you, right, who has done just that. She's done it in law, and now she's doing it, in law. You'll catch that. I swear you will. So without further ado, let's talk to this amazing soul. She's the first female police officer in St. Lucia to become an attorney, not just here in our country, but also in England. I know, right? She is a true pioneer. Let's welcome the Honorable Aniel. Yep, I said that right. Innocent, thank you so very much for being a part of Talk to Tanji, man. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. Your personality this week. We all bubbly. Thank you so much for having me.
Baby.
And good evening to everybody who's tuned in. My name is Aniel Innocent, and I am a police officer and the first female police officer that is to have become an attorney at law in both St. Lucia and England and Wales. Yes, we women African barriers within the RSLPF. We've had many firsts, but this first is the latest of the many firsts. And I'm proud to say that I'm one of those persons who have broken up glass ceiling within the Royal St. Lucia Police Force.
Oh my God, today. Oh my God, today, baby. So let's jump into this journey. What drew you to law enforcement in the first place?
Listen, if you know me, you know where I'm from, you know that I wanted to become a police officer. Everybody who knew me knew that I would become a police officer because I said it the moment I understood what my career path would be. Would have been to become a police officer. And I did not just want to become a police officer. I wanted to become an extraordinary police officer, which is why I ventured into the field of law enforcement with the knowledge that I would have attained as a lawyer. It would contribute to my whole development as well as the development of the Royal St. Lucia Police Force. So that was my drive, that was my passion, to become a police officer and to become one of the very best police officers.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh my God, these cheer bumps, man. You are inspiring me this evening. Because when I think about police officers, I swear to you, I literally go up to police officers and I say, thank you. First, thank you so very much for your courage. Thank you for putting on the badge. And thank you for saying yes. Because you have to think about it. I don't call a girlfriend when someone's after me or has done something. My first is the law.
Yes.
So I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so very much. So was there a moment when you knew that law school was going to be next?
Yes. Yes. Everybody set goals for themselves.
Yeah.
And my goal was to become a lawyer by the age of 30.
Oh, come on.
Unfortunately, that did not happen by the age of 30 because, you know, life happens.
Yes, it does.
As much as you want to put timeline on your dreams, it don't necessarily happen the way that you want it to. So it took me a few more years, but I did become a police officer. A lawyer.
Yeah.
But yes, I did have the dream of attaining that status of becoming an attorney. And here I am.
And here you are, man.
Yes, here I am.
I mean, you think about it, right? You are telling folk, you're pronouncing and declaring, I am going to be.
Yes.
And you be,
Yes,
right?
I am now.
Wow.
Yes, I am. I knew it.
You knew it.
I knew it. The challenges came.
For sure.
Yes, the challenges came, but I knew I was going to become a lawyer. And persons in my immediate circle also knew that I was going to become a lawyer because I always spoke about what my dreams were with those persons that are really close to me, those persons that are supportive of me. They always knew what my dreams were. And they pushed me as well.
Really?
I must say, they pushed me, yes. When I started the law journey, as the financial situation as a single mother, a working police officer. I had just built my home, and I was like, okay, I need the equity so I could approach the bank for financial assistance to become a lawyer. And here I was procrastinating because I'm like, okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to pay this loan? And my sergeant at the time, her name is Diane, and my inspector at the time, she was Dr. Mushamasini, and they said, you need to go to the bank, you need to put in this application, and you need to also put in the application for school. The money will come. It will come. You just need to get an acceptance, and the money will come. So here I am. I went there, procrastinating.
Yeah. That's what we do.
Because the money is really the challenge.
I know.
So I put in this application for school. I get accepted. Wow. And I went to the bank. It was a police credit union. And when I think of the police credit union, I must add that to this story. They have been my everything, my go-to. Everything I have achieved, it is because of the Royal St. Lucia Police and Allied Services Credit Union. I went there. My past commissioner, Mr. Vernon Fossa, was on the board of directors. They looked at my application and they really worked with me. Wow. And they did send me to law school.
Wow.
I attained my bachelor's degree. Yeah. Then again, the back came and the same challenges, financial. And here I'm back at the mercy of the Royal Sunderland Police and Allied Services Credit Union.
Yeah.
I used to go to bar school. I said, okay, we sent you to law school. We are going to send you to bar school. And here they were trying to assist me with my salary as a sergeant of police. And, my equity on my mortgage. Thankfully, I had my mortgage from early. I built a house from early, so there's some equity on that. I said, we are going to send you to bar school. All we need you to do is focus and come back with the qualification.
Oh my God.
And within a year, 2 months, I was back in Sunderland with the qualification. So whilst I am a proud product of the Royal Sunderland, I'm also a proud ambassador for the Royal Sunderland Allied Police and Allied Services Credit Union. These two entities really assisted me in getting to where I'm at today. So without the police force, I would have had a job. Without the credit union, I would have had the finances to be where I'm at today. I was not born with a golden spoon.
Come on now. Come on now.
I was not. Actually, I think I was not born with a spoon at all. I probably was using my fingers. Because I was raised in a rural community by my grandparents. As well as my mom was part of my life, but my grandparents took us, because you know how grandparents are, they love their kids.
Yep, I'm one.
So,
Yep.
So my grandparents raised me whilst my mother was financially supporting myself and my siblings. Yes. So, you grew up on all of the customs of grandparents. So you had the cow milk, because they figured it was most nutritious. You have the breadfruit and the lashing. So whilst everybody probably was eating bread and cheese, here we're having the cow milk and the lashing. And come on, it was a delicacy. It really was a delicacy. I was never hungry.
You were never hungry.
I was never ever hungry. I always had. It may not have been what I presumed to have been, the best of this world, because everybody else is having fried chicken and fries and bread and cheese.
For sure.
I'm having cow milk.
I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
Look at me.
Look at you, right?
Look at me. I did not lie. And when you think about it, if I were to do it all over again, Tonji, I would. I would not change a single thing about my upbringing, not a single thing. And I say it every day, the admiration I have for where I came from, it will remain with me forever. I will use this as a reminder that, the small girls from the rural communities, those communities that persons don't even know about, they have dreams. They have big dreams, and those dreams are attainable.
Amen.
Take me, for example. Look at me now. When you look at me, just, oh my God, she's from a small community called Londonderry, Saltibus. I don't even think people know where that is.
I've been there. My very first show, I was there.
Yes, I'm from Londonderry, Saltibus. And my mom is not like your mom or anybody else's mom. My mom she's challenged. She's in terms of her ability to speak, she's challenged. And she was not given opportunities. She had to work the bare minimum jobs and work at the factories doing seamstressing. Right now, you know what she does for us? Castor oil. She actually is producing castor oil and selling. Yes.
Oh my God.
I'm not embarrassed of that.
No.
This
That's
is a
beautiful.
trade that not many persons know. And my mother is actually doing that. She's selling. And she has a clientele because they seem to think that her castor oil is one of the best castor oils.
I love her already. I do.
So this is where I came from. Yes, this is where I came from. And listen, I am so very proud of my mom. Just because she's challenged, this is what God gave me. This is what I'm working with. And I'm making her so proud. And that in itself is making me so, it feels so warm in my heart to even speak about her.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, I believe I'm in love with your mama, man. Now, you said something that really resonates with me, and I know a lot of our viewers. My circle. Tell me the importance of you having that circle. You said they pushed you. You said they made sure you did the application. They pushed you to your destination. Why was it so, or why is it so important that you have a circle like that?
Let me tell you, my circle, I love them. And I call Diane, Fanny, Ronald, Philip, Michelle, George, son. My son, I have a son who's 21, and he's doing just as amazing as I am. He's already attained a bachelor's degree in theology.
Wow.
I have my son's family. I must give them credit as well, because I had this community within my son's family. As a single parent, I did not raise Osmani alone, despite the fact that we live together.
For sure.
But his family on his dad's side took tremendous care of him. He just lost his aunt, and he's really taking this difficult, very difficult Dr. Gemma Cherry. Yes, I was okay. And I'm telling you, to have a circle that supports you, it is very important. You choose your friends very wisely. You look at the circle and see whether they support you, whether they encourage you, whether, if you fall down, they're there to pick you up. If you fall short, they will stretch out their hand, and the world does not need to know that. I call out their names, and they don't, as far as they're concerned, I don't even have to tell the world, because they didn't do it because they wanted accolades. They did it because they genuinely cared about me. And to this day, these are the people that I gravitate to. These are the people that I cry to. These are the people that respond to my call when I shoot up a flare. They are the first ones that come running. And I'm telling you, I really love them, and I know that they love me. And my circle is extremely small. It is small. I'm well known. I have a lot of friends. People know me. But who I call my friend, these are my friends. If I were to call you my friend, you are my friend. Because I categorize people. Your colleagues, you're my cousin, you're my acquaintance, and you're my friend. You're family. Yes.
And family is important.
Yeah, and family is important. Trust me, family. I love my family. I love my family just as much as I love my friend. I love my mom. My grandparents are deceased, and they're not. Unfortunately, my grandfather knew I was going to do great things, because basically I was the first one within my family to have made it out of poverty. After I broke the generational.
You better come on here.
Within my family. Yes. My grandfather always knew that I would have been greatness. He had every bit of faith in me. And he died, and he told me, because I could not have accepted the fact that my grandfather was dying. I would have lived forever, because this is the only man, because my dad was not part of my life. My dad did not think that I was worthy enough to be called his child, because I suppose he was married. And
for sure.
Yes.
I'm a product of that too.
Yes.
Yep.
So my mom basically did everything with the support of my grandparents. So my father was the only person, my grandfather was the only person who I acknowledged as a father figure in my life. And I would have lived forever to see his Aniel. This is my nickname, my household name. I would have lived to see his Aniel become the lawyer. He always knew that I was going to become a lawyer. He always knew. He said from my mannerisms as a child, the way I expressed myself, he always knew that. And when he died, he said to me, don't cry. You've already made me proud. You've already done almost everything that I wanted you to do. So just be happy. Just let me go. Just let me go. Because I wanted him to stay with me.
For sure.
I wanted him to stay with me. Yes.
Wow.
So, yes. When I think of it, listen, I love these people. Man, I love the support. I love the fact that, they didn't have the world to give me, but they gave me the support. Amen. My mom didn't know, what it's like to, let's say, on the plate. My mom didn't have a passport until I made a passport for her. And let me tell you, my mom, who person's fault would have never amounted to anything, because she did not have the educational background. She didn't even attain a primary school education because of her disability. And guess when I got called to the bar in England, you know what I did?
What you did?
I surprised my mom. I got her passport. She didn't know.
Come on.
When she went for the interview, I'm sorry, I had to lie to the interviewing officer and say she's going to Trinidad. I'm not going to tell her. I'm going to really surprise. And that day, we took the boat, because I wanted it to be really meaningful. We took the boat and went to Martinique. So here we are in Martinique, and she's thinking that we just go to Martinique. But guess what? We're taking an international flight, because we're going to France. From France, to spend a couple of days in France. Guess what? We went to England, and she saw her daughter walk down to be called to the bar. And this lady was crying.
Oh my God.
She was crying to the point where she almost passed out. Because she was just so proud. She had never experienced this before. And here she is experiencing her daughter being called to the bar. You know how proud she was of me. How proud she was of me. And she wanted photos. She wanted photos so all of her friends could see that her daughter, and she wanted it on her phone. And she put statuses for her. After she enjoyed her time in England, you took her to all of the major sites. I took her to Italy. Yes, so she actually saw the Vatican.
Oh my gosh.
And she was just so astonished. Those are places that she only saw on television.
Yeah, for sure.
She was living the life. And from Italy, she went to Barcelona.
You better shut your mouth and hold yourself.
We went back to Paris. We studied. She actually went to a place where you had the Olympics, because I was in the time of Olympics.
Yeah.
And she had those, and she kept thanking me. And every 2 minutes you look at her, she's teary-eyed. And you're asking her, Mom, why are you crying? She's like, she's just so proud. Her heart is filled with joy because her daughter, my other sister, was there with me as well.
Yeah.
Because we have taken her to places that she could only imagine. And for me, it was just about the experience. I wanted my mom to step out from the crowd.
Come on.
Yes, I wanted
Come
to,
on.
to take a step out.
For
So
sure.
persons could see her.
Yeah.
Persons could see that, I had nothing.
Come
I
on.
struggled. The books,
Yeah.
I barely could have
Come on.
afforded the
Come on.
books.
Yes,
but I
ma'am.
did what I can.
Yep.
And look at my daughter. And I'm not the only one who is doing
Yeah,
well.
for sure.
I know, I'm not the only one doing well.
Yeah.
I have my sister who's also a police officer.
Oh, my
I have my
God.
brother who has a taxi business. I have my
come
other sister.
on.
No, so I'm not the only one
Yeah.
doing well. But her children are making her proud.
Yeah, man.
I left her home and I told her I'm going to do the interview. And
Yeah.
she was like, what channel? Because she's so excited. She really
Yeah.
wants to sit on television.
Oh, my God.
Yes, she really wants to sit on
Wow.
television. And I'm saying all this to say to people,
Yeah.
wherever you come from,
Come on.
it has nothing to do with where you are going.
There we go. There we go.
What you're born with does not mean that, in the end, you are going to be what people want you to be.
Yeah.
Your heart, your desire, it is yours. You do as you please. You make sure you put in the work. That's it. Make the sacrifices.
Yes.
You dream big, and you attain the dreams. And don't put a timeline on your dreams, because
Come
I
on
did
now.
that.
Yeah,
I wanted to achieve everything by the age of 30.
Yeah, I did too.
I wanted to achieve everything by the age of 30.
Yeah.
But 30 came and like, oh my goodness. I think the only thing I had attained then was an associate's degree in
Okay.
mass media and
Which is good,
communication.
though. It
Yes.
is.
And I had my house. So by
Yeah.
then I already had that covered.
For sure.
Yes. But then when 2019 came, the
Yeah.
2017 came, I went to do my law degree.
Mm-hmm.
And then COVID came, and I'm like, oh my goodness, COVID has just
Yep.
put a spoke in my
Mm-hmm.
will, because attaining a law degree, to do the bar, you have to do it within 5 years
sure.
of attaining a law degree. And on year 4, I'm like, oh my goodness, COVID needs to get out, because
Yeah.
because if not, I have to do the entire law degree over. As soon as England was taking an intake again, I just made sure I put in this application,
Yeah.
and I was out of the time to get these things done.
Yeah.
It was almost impossible.
For sure.
It was almost impossible, because it was such a short space of time from acceptance to getting that loan. You know, the processes are long, and then to get to England, because you have to apply for a visa, you have to apply
Yeah.
for clearances, and
Yeah.
you get. But in the end,
But
I
in
left
the
Sunday on January 14th to be in school by January 16th.
Oh, come on. 2
my-
days.
I knew what the biggest challenge was. I knew absolutely nothing about England. I knew nobody in England.
Oh my
I did not
gosh.
know my way. I did not know. All I knew is that I was going to an apartment in England.
Yeah.
So from the airport, I had a friend of a friend pick me up, drop me off at the apartment.
Yeah.
And next day at school, I can't find. I don't know where school is. I
gosh.
I got lost a few times on the train. I got lost a few times on the train, but within 4 or 5 days,
Yeah.
I got it.
Come on.
I got it, and the weather was not welcoming.
Yeah, I heard.
in the heart of winter,
Oh, my God.
from a tropical island
Yeah.
transitioning into winter.
Yeah.
It is not for the weak of
It
heart.
is not. It is not.
It is not.
Your life just unfolded, and it reminds me, who was that where God said, I'm going to take you out of your country and you'll go, but he had no right, he knew not where he was going. Was it Abram who became Abraham? Wow, you had your Abraham
Yeah,
moment.
every moment.
Wow.
Yes.
Your challenges, your transitioning into a student, that's major.
Yes. Yes. Especially with my age, because at that time I was in my late 30s.
Okay.
Cool. And you have students who are 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and you're the eldest in class, and then you have to now people see you as the mature one.
Yep.
Students are gravitating towards you, and they're expecting you to assist, because they figure you know it all.
For sure.
And you struggling yourself, because it is doing the bar, it is quite difficult. It is quite difficult, and you have to pass every single exam to make it through, because if not, you fail one exam, go back to where you left off. Yeah, so it was quite challenging. And here you are helping, try to stay afloat, and persons are asking you for assistance, and you try not to be selfish because, you know,
For sure.
and the workload is heavy. It is
sure.
heavy.
Absolutely.
You have no break in between. Probably the most time you have is a week in between semesters, and then, you know, the holidays are coming. You have Christmas, you have Easter, you have New Year's, and you're missing family, and you're
For sure.
sick, and you all of that. Same imagine compounding. And if I may say as well, I have an underlying medical condition. I have lupus, so I am navigating all of these things whilst
Oh my gosh.
trying to remain healthy.
Oh, absolutely.
I trying to remain healthy. So it was a challenge for me. It's not a journey that, you know, I just went up there and I just went through this. I had hospital stays. I had, you know, I'm going to exams and I'm crying because my first major exam, I self-discharged to go write this exam. Yes, I literally
did not want to skim over that.
There is this other solution go with me, Khadija Charles, who was at law school with me, and then Khadija, I'm coming out of Lewisham, and I had to come write this exam because, you know what?
Oh my God.
It needs to be done. I saw like I was not prepared for the exam. My body was just
Your body.
because of the stress.
The stress.
She said,
absolutely.
I said, yes. I said, what can I do? I said, well, bring me some malt because she lives in, there was this Caribbean shop next to her.
Okay.
I said, just bring me a malt.
Wow.
And then come to class.
Dang.
Sean this malt. And then I wrote this exam. And I came out of the exam and I just went home and I cried. I said, Lord, you know what?
Yeah.
My heart desire.
For sure.
I know I put in every effort.
Okay.
And I need to succeed this exam.
That moment right there, because that is so poignant, because I know that there's somebody that's listening that may be experiencing it right now. Would you hold that thought just for a second? I don't want to rush that one. Didn't I tell you you're in for a treat? Would you stay tuned? We've got more of this amazing story, this amazing woman who has broken barriers and teaching us a thing or two. We'll be right back. We are back. Thank you so very much. And I need to slow it down so that you can feel what I'm saying. I am so grateful, eternally grateful that you would allow me to come into your home, wherever you are watching this program. I do not take it lightly or for granted, and I never want you to feel like I do. I am absolutely nothing without your support, so know that, okay? Thank you. Now we're back with this amazing soul that has just given us a masterclass on how to get up no matter what it is, no matter if you're a single mom, but no matter if you're raised by your grandparents, and she didn't let anything stop her. And it is such an honor to have her with us this evening. I've got to ask you this. When you pass the bar, what did that feel like?
I was over the moon. Because, you know, waiting for results, I think it is more nerve-wracking than even writing the exams itself.
Yeah.
So when you get those final results from the bar association to say, hey, you've passed, that feeling of exhilaration. I screamed, I shouted, I cried with my coworkers. I called my friend, my circle, I cried, and I passed the bar, and it was so surreal. It took me actually 3 days to even come to terms.
For sure.
Because this is one of the most difficult. When you look at the pass rate of persons who've passed the bar,
for sure,
it's extremely low. It is extremely low. And for me to have been one of the very few persons who have passed the bar, because I remember in my class, we started with probably about 32 students.
Okay.
By the time the year ended, we had 16 left.
Oh, come
And out of the 16, it was only 4 of us who successfully completed the bar.
Oh, my goodness.
I was the only female amongst the 4 who successfully completed the bar. Yes. So that in itself was an achievement.
Absolutely.
It really was an achievement.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The sense of responsibility, it's weighty. It's got to be weighty for you. How do you, or what is it like knowing that you're representing others?
Oh my God. For me, it is not that difficult because of who I am. I think I'm very humble. I don't put up the facade.
For sure.
I don't pretend.
For
So
sure.
what you see is what you get. And
Yes,
what you
ma'am.
get is an honest, ethical young woman. So there is no, you know what, I have to think of what I'm going to say to you next because I may forget. What I say to you, you take it as gospel because this is Aniel. This is Aniel speaking to you. This is Aniel who came from nothing. This is Aniel who wants you to understand that you could become an Aniel too. Okay, so when I present myself to you, Tonji, I present myself as a genuine person, and that I am. So there is nothing about, you know what, tomorrow I'm going to speak to students, so I have to be my best self.
Gotcha.
I will come to speak to you as Aniel. There's nothing about me trying to doll up or polish my words or anything of that sort.
Ma'am.
No, when I come to you, I come to you with the raw truth. I come to you as I am. There's nothing about, you know, being all fancy or being embarrassed of this. Or
For sure.
No, I come to you. I could be in a mess. I don't have to go put the fanciest hairstyle to come speak to you. Because for me, it is not about how I look. It is what I have to deliver to you. Because I want to be impactful. Being impactful does not mean that I have to wear all of those glittery, the makeup and all of that. It is what comes from within.
Amen.
And when I impart knowledge on you, I want to come from the heart and I want it to be genuine. So when I present myself, my responsibility comes with who I am and what I present. Yes, that is what it is.
Talk about what? Oh my God. Your biggest supporters on this journey, you labeled them as your circle. Your circle. But what would you say to someone right now if they're saying, I hear what you're saying, but I don't have a circle. What do I do to at least get out of my own way?
Listen, your friends don't have to be persons that you grew up with. It could be persons that you meet along the way. There is at least one person who has faith in you. There is at least one person that you trust. Find it in your heart. Look for that one person. Just look for this one person. You know, or think of a situation where you know you really had it. You really had it bad. You really had it bad. And you felt like you were alone. But then there was just this one person that came through for you. This is your person.
That's your person.
This is your person. And it's not just the person who came through for you. The person who genuinely came through for you without wanting anything in return. That is your person. That is your person.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
That is your person. Wow. And you choose that person and you make sure that you advocate that mutual mutual benefit that you have. They provide support for you, you provide support for them. You don't expect anything in return. All right? And you have to be true to that person too, whilst that person is being true to you. Because just because you support me does not mean that if you're doing something wrong, I'm supposed to just follow you blindly.
Sure.
I should tell you that, hey, this is what you get yourself into. These are the consequences. If it were me, this is what I'm going to do. So I want you to think about it.
Yes.
Think of the consequences and see whether you can handle the consequences. So friendship is not just about support. I'm going to let you go and do this blindly. It's about pulling you back, correcting you.
Come on.
And there's this friend of mine that we butt head all the time.
Yeah.
Because when I'm having those irrational moments,
For sure.
Anya, you need to check yourself, okay? You cannot be fight. You cannot be angry. You need to check yourself, okay? And then you come back. Or she said to me, orange does not look good on you. They don't sell wine in prison. And I'm not going to sit beside you. I'm going to come out to bail you because I told you not to.
I told you not.
Yeah, I told you not. And you need somebody who tell you when you're doing wrong.
Absolutely.
And these are the people that you need in your circle. Okay, it's not just, they're only there when the good things are happening. You need to be there when the bad things are happening.
Absolutely.
Like me, I have a son. When I went to England, yes, I knew I left my son in very good hands.
Sure.
But guess what? If they saw him walking, my son is very sociable. So he's very well known too.
Yeah.
And they see walking. Hey, Osmani, how are you? He was involved in an accident whilst I was away. And my phone, Aniel, is Osmani okay? Oh my God, Aniel, Osmani was involved in an accident.
Wow.
What do you want me to do for you?
Oh, come
and I said,
on.
I was away and, like, oh my God, my son needs me and I'm not there.
Yeah.
I was satisfied to have known that I could have at least called 2 to 3 persons
Gotcha.
to have them check on Osmani to ensure that Osmani had gone through the entire accident process and he was not alone.
Yeah.
And he was not alone.
Come on.
Okay? I had his dad, my partner, I had my co-worker. And he was fine. So these are the people that I actually call my circle.
Yeah.
These are the people, they don't just care about me, but they care about my son who is a young man. They care about him too. And they care about my mom as well.
For sure.
Listen, my mom did something. I live in the north. I wasn't from the south, but I live at Wadawaj. My mom is at Black Bay. She'll call. Moms always know when Penny.
For sure.
When he's speaking.
Yes, they do.
Always know.
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
We do.
And that is when she says, I have no groceries. I'm like, but Mom, why didn't you call earlier? Because it is now 4 o'clock. I'm like, I think, okay, I have this coworker. Hey, Nazi, I'm going to transfer some money to your account. Can you please drop it off for my mom? Sure, no problem. I was just like, and these are the people that,
Gotcha.
I could reach out to. That's why I said I have circles, I have colleagues, I have family, I have acquaintances. Wow. I label them because I cannot just call an acquaintance and say, hey, go and drop some money for my mom. They say, oh, that's a mother? No.
Gotcha.
No.
Gotcha.
I want persons to know that this is Aniel's mother. She loves her mom. She takes care of her mom. I'm going to treat her mom just like I know Aniel is going to treat her mom.
That's it.
Yes. These are the people that I call my friends.
Your friend.
Yes.
Shifting gears. You hear people say, especially us women, I only can focus on one passion. Someone said I'll be all over the place. How do you handle, or what do you say to that woman that says, I've got all of these passions. I just know that I'm going to benefit in 1 or 2 or 3 of them. And then they hear other folk that say, hey, you're doing too much. What do you say to that?
The balance is that law enforcement and the legal field, it is closely related.
Come on.
It is closely related. So whilst I was a police officer, I used to go to courts. I did investigations. I went to courts. So I knew how to present myself in court. Yes. And I understood, what the requirements are for going to court. I knew what prosecution, about the defense, and all of that. So for me, it was not that I was entering into a new field. Well, okay, let me just correct. Well, this is a new field, but there was familiarity.
For sure.
Yes. Or there was connectivity.
Okay.
There. It was closely knit, so the balance was not too far apart. It was not outweighing the other.
For sure.
Yes. So I had knowledge of the legal field already. It wasn't that difficult. But using it work-related is where the challenge comes because as a police officer, you cannot actively practice. Yes, so for me to actively practice, I would have to resign as a police officer. I would have to give up my job as a police officer.
Wow.
Yes. But I remained within the organization because for me, whilst money is always a motivation.
For sure.
I didn't do it because I wanted to become rich tomorrow. Okay?
Gotcha.
I will get there at some point. I want to get there, but I mean, we all need that extra money.
Absolutely.
Yes, I will get there. But money was not the motivation. As much as I have my loans and whatnot, but staying within the organization and getting promotion, it increases the salary. So and I can live off of what I'm making. Okay. My thing is to contribute to the overall development of the Royal St. Lucia Police Force and to make St. Lucia itself a country where you could come in and feel safe and secure.
Absolutely.
Yes. So you have to look at the broader picture, the wider picture. So it does not only personally develop me, but what I contribute to my organization, and I am an asset to my organization. When persons speak about me, it will speak about she's one of the good ones. She's one that I could call and really confide in. She's one I would want to investigate my matter for because she's this police officer who actually is passionate about her job. I have not had a moment where I say, why am I doing this? I have not had this moment. And I don't think I'm going to have this moment because I'm really passionate about being a police officer. Tonji, if you ask anybody about me, they will tell you my passion for policing, it is still at 100. It is still at 100. Wow. So you see, it's not just about, developing me. It's about contributing to the organization that I serve and to St. Lucia by extension. Oh, wow. Yes.
Wow. Didn't I tell you you were in for a treat? What? For someone to do what you've done and are doing and you rolled up your sleeves and became the work. I am so utterly proud of you and proud for you and your mama. Thank you, mama.
She will see the show over the weekend and she will be in all sleeves.
Wow. Oh my gosh. All right. To describe yourself, this is a segment where we're going to, it's quick fire with Aniel. All right. One word that describes you as a police officer.
Ambitious.
Ambitious. All right. What's the word now? Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
There are so many.
I know, right?
So many. I'm going to say humble. Humble. Yes.
Very good. Very good. The book that changed your life.
The Art of War.
Ah, no, you did not. No, you did not. Ah, we've got our director and producer off screen smiling. Why that book?
Because you need to understand the various situations that you get yourself into, the people that you interact with, and how to deal with situations.
Wow.
Yes, so you need to always, no matter what it is, you have to always be respectful. You have to also understand your opponent and how to respond to your opponent.
That is so important. Yes. That is so very, very important. The law that you would create tomorrow.
Equality. Equality.
Tell us about the equality law.
Everyone an equal opportunity. As much as let's look at being a police officer, a woman in a male-dominated organization. You see the men out there, they're doing the operations, they're doing they're given the guns, they're sent to particular departments because they're a man. Okay. And women are expected to be administrative officers. Yes, because even I felt like at one point in my life, I felt like I was just an administrative police officer. Wow. Because when I joined the organization, I was a traffic officer. I spent approximately 6 years doing traffic investigation. I really loved it because I really loved it. I became very good at it. Yeah, yeah. Then I was selected. I think I was forced into the press office. So I became the face and mouth of the residential police force. And Tondre, this was one huge responsibility. I knew absolutely nothing about public speaking. I knew nothing about reporting. I knew absolutely nothing about media. And here I was, that face and that voice, and you have to report and you have to sell the organization. And the first 6 months, the first year of it was most challenging because you were under scrutiny. You mispronounce a word and the whole world is at you. The whole world is at you. But they don't see the bigger picture. They don't see that you're raw and you're right there trying your best. But they just see you as, okay, she mispronounced a word. I could never mispronounce grievous. Because when I first pronounced that word on television, I said grievous for the ham. Yeah. And I was butchered for that. And I can never ever make this mistake again.
Oh my God.
So I became the press officer for a number of years. Okay. I finally became good at it because, we've practiced. Yeah. And also the police force and myself personally, developed myself because I went to Monroe and I did mass media and communication. And after that, I became the research officer with the police. Now I'm the training officer. So that is why I felt like I'm an administrative police officer. Yeah. I didn't do much of the practical aspect of policing. But hey, whatever your skills are, whatever your strong suits are, this is what you use to become better and to make the organization better.
Oh my God. I just want to sit at this woman's feet, baby. Because I read a little bit about you, right? And then I heard, about this fantastic soul. But I had no earthly idea that you come so well equipped with everything. Your life speaks volumes to the audience that I get to serve because you are that hope. You really are that bright light. You are.
Pray God that He continues to give me that strength, that courage, to give me the breath of life, to add to my years so I could continue contributing. I could continue being that light to some young woman or some child who thinks that their future is not going to be bright because of their circumstance. I want to always be that beacon of hope for them. So I ask God, to be gracious with me, grant me, to grant me wisdom, to encourage me, to give me good health, so I can continue carrying this torch, continue doing the good that I'm doing.
Oh my God. All right. We've got to take a quick break, but we're going to come back with a segment that I hope that you get the gist of this segment here. And then we're going to get back to this amazing soul that is just giving us some gems. Y'all better be proud, St. Lucia. We are in the throes of a barrier breaker. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. We are back. I swear to you, I feel like a little kid, man, back in Mississippi. It's fair time, and I'm about to ride the roller coaster. I have truly been blessed, and I know you have. Doing this show just really brings it all home for me. And I never want to leave you without something to hold on to, all right? So I wrote this little piece, and I could hear my daughter say, Ma, you better read it, because if not, you'll be all over the place, and she's right. So this is normally the part of the show where I would check in with you and see exactly, what's going on, what's the heart of the matter with you. And even though we're not doing a live show this evening, I still want to pause and give you this moment. Right now, I want you to think about it. What barrier are you ready to break? What lie have you believed about yourself for too long? What fear have you allowed to sit in the driver's seat? Maybe it's the idea that you're too old, you're too late, you're too tired, you're too damaged. Or maybe you've been told that you're just too much. Me too. But tonight, I want you to decide enough is enough. This is your breakthrough moment. Say it out loud if you have to. You ready? I am, come on, ready. Let's say it again. You want to join in? I am ready. All right now. Because see, you don't need approval to be anointed. You don't need perfect conditions to begin again. So take 10 seconds right now. Breathe in power. Exhale past. And let's go forward together. How about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Lee. Yeah. You have been a force, and you are a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you.
You are living the life that I know a lot of our babies are looking and saying, Mommy, can I do that too? And I pray that mummies and daddies and nanas and grandmamas and granddaddies are saying, yes, you can. Absolutely. Yes, you can. Would you encourage my babies? I've got a group of babies in Ancillary, and they're at the RC Infant School. I love you guys. You better be watching. And I've got a few that when I asked them, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they said, just without even a doubt, I want to be a police officer. And it moved me to tears to hear those babies say that. And you know that sometimes you look at where you're at and where you're coming from. And the world does a real good job of reminding you of what you can and cannot do. Would you tell my babies 3 steps, 3 keys to doing what it is that they believe that they can do?
Yes. You stay in school, and education is very, very important. You have to understand that in order to join the ranks of the residential police, first you need to have CXCs, at least 5 CXCs, mathematics and English. So staying in school is very important. Secondly, you stay out of trouble. This is where your police record comes in. And you need a police record for absolutely every single thing. And also I must say to you that the age of criminal responsibility is 12 years old. So don't think that because you're a child, you could do something and get away with it. The moment you've attained the age of 12 years old, you're criminally liable. So stay out of trouble. Do not let or do not be persuaded to go off track. You remain in school. And lastly, you apply to become a police officer. It is still a noble profession. It is still a noble profession. Just because you're from ancillary does not mean that you don't have the potential to become a police officer. You have. So just listen to me. You stay in school. You attain an education. You stay out of trouble. And you put in that application as soon as you turn 17 and a half. So by the time you go through the process, you've already been 18 years old. So this is what I encourage you to do. You listen to your peers, you listen to your mom and your dad, but ensure that the peers you listen to are those that are going to contribute positively to your dreams.
Wow. Oh, dear God. I'm just, no, you heard it from her. You heard it from her mouth. So we're expecting you to do just that.
Just that.
Any regrets, Honorable Innocent? Any regrets?
No.
Wow.
No. I think when you get to know me, or if you've known me, you'd have known that I use every bad experience in my life as a motivation. And I've had bad experiences. But every mistake, I see it as a blessing. Every mistake, I have moved past it. I have never stayed down for too long.
Come on.
I have never stayed down. When I encountered challenges growing up, it didn't deter me. It only motivated me even more because I knew what I wanted and I was not going to let a challenge stop me. And there were challenges. Wow. There were challenges.
Yeah.
But it was not going to stop me. So, no, I don't regret a single thing. And it is not because I'm trying to be prideful.
Come on.
It is because I'm realistic.
Come on.
I am realistic. I've had challenges. It broke me down. I've had instances where people laughed at me because of what I've gone through. I had my bullying days in school.
Yeah.
Because, coming from a poor background, you never had the best of everything.
Gotcha.
So, you had the constant teasing because, children are brutal.
Yeah, they are.
I think as an adult, I did make mistakes. I had my son by the age of 19. That did not stop me either. It did not stop me either. So I'm telling you, I've had my moments, but my moments does not decide me. I actually use it as talking points. Use it as talking points.
Yeah.
So, so I'm not going to sit there and say I have regrets.
Wow.
I can't go back and undo it.
Come on.
If I had to do it all over again, I would, because this is what got me to where I'm at today. It is those mistakes, it is those challenges that shaped me into the woman that I am now.
Wow.
So I'm not going to regret a single thing. No.
Oh my God. We have a really good collection of young ladies, and you mentioned it, that are finding themselves either pregnant or have had their babies, and now society is telling them it's too late. You're it's over with. Would you speak to how you were able to, and yes, you had an amazing group of folk that just poured into you, but what would you say to someone who really do believe that this is it, this is my lot in life?
No, it does not end with being pregnant. I don't condone teenage pregnancy.
For sure.
But we experience.
For sure.
We experience and things happen.
Yeah.
But that does not become the end of it. even at secondary school now. And I'm so happy that secondary schools have become, or the Ministry of Education has become much more accepting of teenage pregnancy in terms of a young student is pregnant.
For sure.
We allow her to take the year off. She has a baby. And we are going to welcome you back into school.
Wow.
Yes. It is being done, and actually welcome the fact that, you are not going to just shut this child out because she made a mistake.
Yes.
Okay? And I'm so thankful for those parents who are understanding, yes, my daughter has made a mistake,
yes,
but I'm going to give her a second chance. Yes, so that is what having a strong backbone is. We not support it.
For sure.
I'm telling you,
for sure,
teenage pregnancy is
for
not
sure
condoned.
For sure.
We frown upon it.
For sure.
But it happens. And you have to be realistic. It happens.
Yeah.
But how you accept it, how you manage it is what is important.
Gotcha.
Allowing this child to continue with with her education is important. Allowing this child, into the workplace, and even workplaces now are more accommodating because you have parents who have to leave a bit earlier because they have to get the kids out of school, and there are parents who have to take the child to the office with them because they have nobody at home to take care of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what it should be.
For sure.
Despite the fact that you've made that mistake, you've been pregnant, you're a teenage woman, you may seem that the world has shut its back on you. No, there are avenues that you could go to. You could go to SSDF, your Ministry of Equity, who now provides assistance to single parents.
Wow.
You have avenues. You just need to find the right person to guide you through those places.
Absolutely.
So don't just feel as if all hope has been lost. It is not. You just need to find. And if you don't know, you ask somebody within the community. Somebody to know. Somebody to know. And I think what we need to get over is the fact that you embarrass persons or you make them feel little or unintelligent because they don't know what steps they should or where they should go. I mean, education is for everyone. You know it, you share it.
Amen.
You see her struggling, you know what she can do to get her life better.
Come on.
You direct her to that institution, to that organization, to that person that can assist. Let's be each other's keeper. Let's be the community that raised a child, because we were raised by the community. I was a product of my community, because when my grandparents or my mom didn't have the money, their neighbor, my neighbor was the one who would give me second-hand books.
There you go.
The principal was the principal at the time, the Schuster Secondary School, was the one who assisted me in transportation sometimes, because he was also our neighbor, and they knew what the circumstances were. We used to go back to that era where the community raised a child. And thankfully, I had, in my instance, I actually had a community. My son's dad and his family, they were the community that helped raise my child. And he's 20, he's going to be 22. And can you believe they still treat him like a baby? They still, they still treat him like, he's the baby, and he's the eldest grandchild. And they love him so much. So you need to go back to the community that helped raise a child. You assist. And education is important. Advocacy is important.
Yes,
those organizations also have to play their part, and you come out, you put the bulletins out, you come on programs and share with those persons who do not know what the avenues are, the steps they can take to make their lives better.
Wow. Baby.
Yes.
Wow.
Invest in the youth. Invest in the youth.
Whew, that's a whole other topic there. Wow. I am so incredibly blessed this evening to have you here.
Thank you.
You really have just...
Being in your presence has just warmed my heart. Yes, you're so bubbly, and you've made people want to sit with you and converse. I don't think we'd ever get bored.
Thank you for saying that. I'm doing what I've been sent to do. I'm grateful. You have literally... You've transformed my mind even the more, and I am eternally grateful. St. Lucia, I pray that you catch everything this amazing soul has spoken this evening. You are not too late. You are not too old. You may have had a hiccup in life, but we roll up our sleeves and we depend, yes, on God, yes, on ourselves, but that community. Get that one person that tells you, yes, you can, and then tells you to sit down in love if you need that. So I want to leave something with you. Keep rising. Keep walking. Keep becoming until next time. keep talking with Tanji. I really do need you to do that. I love you so very, very much. I do not have to know your name. I do not have to know your name, but I have this thing called the gift of love, and I make love my greatest aim. If there's ever anything that I can do to help you get to where you need to be, then call on me and call on others that really do have your back and will hold your ladder. This has been an incredible evening.
It
I
has
will
been.
not forget this one, honey. I will not. Don't forget, there's a rebroadcast of the show on Sunday at 8 o'clock, all right? Thank you, Linda, for believing in the dream and believing in the vision and helping me get out of my way and become what I'm supposed to become. Good night to my Bun Bun and Francis. Good night, Kaden, Idris, and Kendrick, my grandbabies. I love you guys so much. And good night, St. Lucia. Last word.
Tanji, thank you so much for having me. And to the audience, thank you for being an awesome audience. I do hope that in my story, you did take a page, you did take a thing or two about hardship, about perseverance, about walking in your purpose. I just want to say that no dream is too big. You should not be told no. You take no and you turn it into a yes. Have fun with life, enjoy life, but never do anything, absolutely anything that you're not comfortable with doing. One love, good night.
Amen. Good night.
You're watching DBS.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you doing? If you can't tell that I'm excited, then shame on you. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, and on this show, of course, you know me as Tanji and family. Welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji, the space where purpose meets possibility and real conversations turn into real change. I am really excited. I'm excited to be here. I'm honored. If you cannot tell, then shame on you, that you allowed me in your ear gate, you allowed me in your heart gate, and you allowed me into your homes. Thank you so, so very much. Before we dive into tonight's powerful show, I want to take a moment to share something personal. I recently had an opportunity to take a life-altering journey, and my daughter and I went to Cape Town and Johannesburg, South Africa. Hence the amazing piece that I have on from an amazing award-winning South African designer, Elegant Dolls. I hope I did that right. And let me tell you that my soul will never be the same. While in Cape Town, I visited the Delft Township. And this is a community that still bears the scars of systemic racism, apartheid, inequality. And then in Johannesburg, I had the sacred privilege of walking through the Soweto Township where history cried out, seriously, on every corner. I stood in the shadows of the Apartheid Museum and I cried like a baby. I really did. I thought I'd be strong, but I was not. I touched the earth, and this is where children marched for freedom, where families were torn apart and people were separated simply for existing in black skin. Apartheid wasn't just a system, it was a spiritual war against identity, against belonging, against hope. But what amazed me was the people that I had an opportunity to love on and tell them that I love them and just kind of sit and listen to their stories. And these were people that were they're resilient. They reminded me of the people right here on this amazing island. They really, really did. And it reminded me also that pain is not the end of our story. Purpose is. Which brings me to tonight's guest, who is a woman who has turned passion into movement. She serves with the servitude of the leadership spirit. Or should I say the spirit of leadership? Because this woman is unmistakably designed for what she is doing. She has a foundation called the Do Nation Foundation, and I was privileged to be in her purview a few years ago, and she is constant. She is the same. She really, really is. She has a heart for people. She provides one act of kindness to everybody all at the same time, if that makes any sense. I swear to you, she is a woman on a mission. She has the trajectory of love. She just embodies everything that you could even imagine, seriously, for a CEO and founder of such an amazing organization. I was saying to her, now, Diane, tell me how to pronounce your name. She said Felicien. Yeah?
Yes.
I did it right, baby. So without further ado, Talk to Tanji family. Please welcome this amazing soul, Miss Diane Felicien.
Yes, Felicien. Thank you so much.
Wow. You know, I right before we came on, I told you that you're the reason why I love having cupcakes baked, and I take them over to my babies over at the RC Infant School. Y'all better be watching. You better have been paying attention to your teachers all weekend, your administrators. But it was because of you, and you reminded me that you did that on my birthday.
Yes.
Wow. And you have literally changed my life. You really, really have. And it is such an honor and privilege to have you here. So, what is the Do Nation Foundation? How did you get here? And baby, just who are you?
Well, Diane Felicien, humble servant of St. Lucia. Do Nation Foundation actually started from my life as a child, as a teenager, as an adult. In terms of what I went through, in terms of the social ills that we see happening in society, the rape, the divorce, the suicide attempts, the running away from home, the high school dropout, is actually my life. And this is why Do Nation Foundation started, because I wanted to make a difference in their lives, or to assist people who went through or who are going through these situations. Most times we see that, you know, some of the initiatives that are happening is basically to place a band-aid over the wound. But what we're doing at Do Nation Foundation is to dig deep in terms of what is causing a lot of the issues that we're seeing are happening. What is causing the poverty? What is causing the rape? What is causing the divorce? How can we make a difference to assist young people, or to assist not just young people, but the grown-up people? How could we assist them, or basically to help them along this journey? Because we cannot save everybody. However, we can assist people who are going through the situation and to guide them. And most times you have people who tend to understand and who tend to get connected to people who can say, I have been there. And I am proud because that is the product of where I'm coming from, to say that I have been there. I understand. I know how you're feeling, and that is what Donation Foundation is about, and to basically see how we can collaborate and make a difference in St. Lucia.
Wow. My Lord, you are doing it, and you're doing it in volumes. You really, really are. What is your why? You told me what you do, but why do you do it? Why is it necessary for you to want to hold someone else's ladder? Why? What's your why?
My why is, you know, in my life, I did have, or I continue to have people hold my ladder. And my why is that I want to assist people who are going through the situations, to let them know that there is hope. Where you come from does not determine where you're heading. And that is my why for Donation Foundation. And that is my why for everything that we do, not just in St. Lucia, in the region and internationally, to show people that there is hope. There are people who love. There are people that, despite whatever you may have gone through in your life, it can be turned around.
Ooh, St. Lucia. Oh my God, you guys are in for a treat this evening. We just getting started. They've already told me I got to go for a break, so I need you to just stay tuned, all right? We'll be right back right after this quick break. We are back. Thank you again so very much. We are live on TikTok. Thank you, TikTok family, for tuning in to us. I am so excited that you're here. I love you. I really, really do. She does too. All right, now, I've got some specific stories here. You know, I did a little homework on you, lady. You've got volumes of information out there, and your heart is so big. It really, really is. In particular, I read that the bread bag that changed the family. Do you remember that? You remember that? Tell me about the time you delivered groceries to a family. And I think the family hadn't eaten, and some, you know what? You tell the story. Tell me about that time.
Yes, there was a time, you know, that there was a family who hadn't eaten. They had not have lunch. They were basically thinking of what they were going to have for lunch. And they reached out, and I was like, we don't have anything within the organization right now. So what I did basically was to put a message in the WhatsApp group for all our volunteers. And I said, I need to, or we need to feed a family urgently. They need gas, they need groceries. We need to feed a family urgently. And what happened is that, you know, we said whatever you have, it could be a packet of lentils, it could be a pound of flour, a tin of tuna fish, whatever you have, we would like to get it. And we actually got a hamper within the volunteers, and we were able not just to deliver a hamper, but to deliver a hamper along with a tank of gas so that that family can have lunch.
You know.
Yes. And of course, we didn't know who the family was.
No way.
We did not know who we were going to. We just, asked for directions, and we just got there and gave them the tank of gas and the groceries.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Love and action, baby. Now,
Yes.
tell me, if you will, I'm telling you, man, I've got specific stories on you tonight. Tell me about the forgotten elderly. I was reading that there was a convalescent home that you had, a person that was living there, and you bought the person supplies. Wow, man, you're incredible. Would you tell me about that story?
Normally, when you are on the grounds, you get to learn about a lot of situations. You get to see a lot of things happening. I can remember having a situation on the east coast of the island where we were actually going to deliver some hampers. And when I got there, the only thing I could have done with the hamper on my head is to sit and cry. Because, of course, there was a husband and a wife. They were living in the house together. And they needed more than just the hamper or just the groceries. They needed a home. Because, the condition in which the house was, it was not fit for anyone to be living there. They were basically, yes, the structure of the house was there, but it was just on the dirt. The toilet and everything was, they were right there, and it was really heartbreaking. And I can remember that incident where I actually sat with the hamper on my head and just started crying. And one of the things that really stands out in terms of us helping the elderly is that most times either they don't have children or they don't have the family support to take care of them. So one of the things that we do, and we work closely with the Sustainable Development Goals, and that's leave no one behind, irrespective of who they are. And we always want to ensure that we take care of our elderly. Our elderly, they are the ones who paved the way for us, and we need to ensure that they are taken care of. And there are so many other situations where we have gone out to help the elderly. We have gone out, to make sure that they have a wheelchair, to ensure that they have the resources or what is needed, medication, what is needed, and we continue to do that.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm getting goosebumps here. I really, really am. You really are an
So you did your homework.
You know I did, girl. I got one more now. I got one more. There was a teen with a backpack dream. You remember that teen? You remember that? This student received a backpack, and you had something specific in that backpack. I know, right? I know. Would you talk on that, please?
I am trying. There are so many different scenarios, so I'm trying to remember which one of them. But I know for sure there was a team or some students who basically had to get some things to go over to the school, and we did not tell them what it was, but everything that they needed was in that backpack. There was another, I am sure that maybe you might not remember, but I'm going to speak about it, where you assisted us, where it was with the BTC, where we had a young man who was selected to go over to Grenada. And of course, we were able, along with your help, to get him the suit that he needed to be a presenter. And of course, we continue to go out and see how we could uplift our young people, and how our young people, they are the futures. So the same way we have the elderly preparing for us, we need to prepare for the young people as well, to make that way. So we continue to look for ways. We continue to surprise our young people. We continue to put things in their baskets, and not just things in their basket, but we continue to educate them and prepare them for the future ahead. So there are so many different situations that I can speak of, but I can remember what you said, where we put basically everything that they needed in that bag, and it took the individual to a place where they felt like they were loved, because without that it would not be possible to get to where they were going, and we ensured that it happened. And of course, I can remember this young man again being part of, you know, an institution where there is a lot of stigma, that with your help we were able to help him to go across to Grenada and have the suit that he needed, and the shoe that he needed, and the tie that he needed, and he really stood out and continued to play his part in society.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Shame on you, girl. No crying and no sweating on the show tonight, Tanji. I remember that, and thank you for allowing me to be a part of that. That really was a blessing for me and for him, and you know, for all of us involved. What moment, Diane, what moment made you cry and say, this is what I'm supposed to do?
Like I spoke about my life and everything that I went through. I was involved in a lot of charity organizations. I was actually the president of the St. Lucia Crisis Center. I served a few years with the NCF, which is the National Community Foundation. I also served at the community level. And I worked within the hospitality industry for over 21 years.
Wow.
And with government for about 2 to 3 years. However, I believe that when I decided that this is my calling was when I spoke to a friend and I said I would like to start Donation Foundation. I believe that this is what, you know, with all what I've been involved with, I can make this difference. And I went and I spoke to my husband, and he said, you should do it.
Wow.
And I continue to see ways as to why this is my calling. I remember getting a prophecy that I'm going to be a mother of nations. And not just on one occasion, on 2 occasions from 2 different people. I remember that, you know, a lot of the things that I saw happening in life, it was basically I was being placed in a position where I had to make a difference. Also, I believe that God had to take out certain people, certain relationships, certain positions, certain jobs to direct me into where he wanted, which is to be a servant to the people. Wow. And when I saw it was my calling, there was a day that I decided that, you know what, I'm not going to do charity work anymore. I believe it's taking too much on me. I believe that it is just not, you know, not for me. And I remember going to church that day because I believe that I have gotten a lot of messages through churches.
Okay.
And I remember going to church one day, and I was sitting at the front, and I was part of the organization, and I said, you know what, I'm going to give up. And the pastor stood up and he said, there is somebody like Peter who is leading an organization but wants to give up.
Oh, stop that.
Yes. And I'm saying to that person, do not do like Peter. Have faith and walk on that water and continue to lead the organization. And all I did was, I said, did you all speak to the pastor and said that, you know, that I want to leave? And they said no. And I said, but why is the pastor speaking to me? Why is the pastor saying that, you know, just like Peter, you are leading an organization and you want to give up? And I looked at it and I said, you know, that is a sign that you need to go on. And there was another time again, I went to church, and again, the pastor said, another pastor, he said that there is somebody who loves somebody else more than God himself. And God is going to take that person away from you. Because God needs you to focus on him and what he wants you to do. And that night I lost my dad.
Jeez.
So I keep on getting the messages directly, either through the church or through song or through people that I meet. And I believe that this is my calling, because every time I get that message, some things it happens. And I believe that God had to basically take off my father, whom I treasured very much. He had to take off, you know, and give me this husband to support and push my journey. I believe that this is what he had to do. I believe that he had to take me off from the hospitality industry so that I can focus on the charity organization and give that 150%. And that is why I know that this is my calling. This is what I am supposed to do. This is what that I was made to be. I believe that all of the situations that I went through was to prepare me for where I am now.
Wow.
Yes.
You know, you said a mouthful. You do know that, right? And I'm listening to you, and I'm just in the crevice of my own mind thinking, compassion costs. It costs you something, right?
Yes, it does.
Your ability to have that kind of relationship with God is just paramount. It is. And we talked a little bit about having relationship versus religion, and we said it is definitely a relationship that you have.
Yes.
Would you speak on the spiritual aspect of your giving? Because you don't just give, you are, I called you you have the spirit of leadership, and we understand that the spirit is a realm in and of itself. What is the feeling, for lack of a better word, with what is your perspective? Thank you. Your perspective on your giving in a spiritual realm. You don't just meet a person's need, the basic needs. You give them so much more. Is that part of what you do? Is that a part of your giving aspect, to not just feed the body and the soul, but the spirit as well?
I believe that in order to assist somebody, you have to reach them in every single aspect. And that comes spiritually as well. Because sometimes they don't need anything from you physically, but they need that support, that emotional support, that spiritual support, just to get that message across to them and to give them hope. And most times when I go out, even before we start our activities, I always say, Lord, you direct the path. You decide what should happen. I am just leaving it up to you. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to, and you decide what happens. And one of the things that I notice is that a lot of people, they get connected. It's just like, I don't know, but I have been in situations where I am just sitting at a table and people would say, my mind just told me to just come and have a conversation. And it's not like people that I know.
For sure.
It's people that I don't know. And they just come and they just have the conversations and they just open up. And I said, why did you choose me to speak to me? And they're like, because my heart, my mind just tell me to just come across and have a conversation with you. And I believe all of that is part of the purpose. It's most times that people look at you and they look at you as maybe somebody of hope, somebody that could help them. And I believe that is something that is not just placed on anybody, but something that God designs, and he has that way of speaking to people. And I believe that he directs certain people in my position, so either I could in my way, so either I could help them or they can help me achieve what I'm supposed to achieve in terms of helping other people.
Oh, Miss Diane, we just getting started. I need to take a quick break, but you are truly transformative. You really, really are. And it is truly an honor to have you sitting right there in this studio. We're going to be right back with more of this amazing woman, the Do Nation Foundation founder. Stay tuned. Be right back. are back. Thank you so very much for just being here. I was talking to my TikTok family just a second ago and thanking them, and I am truly grateful that you're here. I never ever want to take your being here for granted or lightly. I know that this is Jazz Weekend and you're getting ready for that, and you're getting ready for Mother's Day, so you got a lot going on, and for you to take time to be here with us, thank you. Now, we're here with this amazing soul, Miss Diane Felicien. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Yeah, man. And she is the founder and CEO of Do Nation Foundation, and they're doing some things not just on this island, but in this region and around the world, man. They are. I want to talk, if I can, about obstacles that you had to use your faith and fortitude to get through, because your story has a lot of glory, and we celebrate the glory.
Yes.
But when you roll up your sleeves and you said yes to him and yes to his people and yes to his way, and kind of put yourself out there as a servant leader, that comes with some obstacles. It does.
Yes, it
Would
does.
you speak on, if you will, about how you've had to use your faith and fortitude to come through some things?
Yes. As in anything, there are obstacles. And some of the things that I had to deal with is how people look at charity organizations, how people look at persons who do charity work, how other organizations or corporate society gaining their trust in terms of assisting for the work that you do, in terms of having a number of hurdles like dealing with people and their attitudes and people not really believing in what you are doing. So like I say, whilst there are obstacles, there is always something to help you go over that hurdle. And the obstacles that I would think that I would face is not one with volunteerism. I think that I have gotten a lot of volunteers. Every single day I get persons wanting to be part of this movement, in terms of persons believing in you, and what you are trying to do. You also have people taking advantage of you as well, in terms of your giving, in terms of your heart, in terms of the way that you look at certain things. People try to take advantage of you, take advantage of the organization, take advantage of the situation that they are in. And these are some of the obstacles that you have to deal with. I believe the biggest obstacle that I have to deal with is that most times when people see you help other people, or people see that you are out there doing things, they look at it that you have, that you have unlimited resources.
For sure.
So I think that is one of the biggest obstacle.
Gotcha.
Is that when you go out there and you do things, and most times you have to go out there and you beg. I call myself a professional beggar.
Oh, Connie, you're more than that.
Yes, because you have to go out there, you have to beg.
Yeah.
You have to, you have to continue convincing people so that you could get them on board and to understand what you are doing. So I would say these are the challenges that we've had. In terms of getting a home for the foundation, we were very fortunate. So we do have a home for the foundation. In terms of getting recognition, we do get recognized for the work that we do. So I would say that these are some of the obstacles in terms of people taking advantage of you and the organizations, people taking advantage of the situation. And these are some of the obstacles. But I believe that every obstacle, there is always a way to get over it. Now, sometimes as soon as you get over it, you might get one that's even higher. Yeah. But you still get ways that you can get over these obstacles. Yes.
I absolutely love that, and I definitely know a thing or two about going from faith to faith and glory to glory.
Yes.
So I get that. I really, really do. How does St. Lucia? We are, 197,000 folk, if that many, right? Our little nation. It's a beautiful nation, by the way. How do St. Lucians show up And how can we do more?
St. Lucians are normally people that are giving. St. Lucians are normally people that like to assist, because we are known for our term we call kudme, and kudme is basically assisting your neighbor. Not expecting anything. It's basically a form of volunteerism. So St. Lucians are known for that. However, what we need to have is to have more families and communities come together. We have seen over the years that our spirit of volunteerism and community is slowly on a decline. But we need to go back to that spirit of assisting or being our neighbor's keeper, or being, going back to it takes a village to raise a child. And I think that what we have done is that we have lost some of it, and we need to basically come back to that. In terms of helping out, it could be, as little as a can of orange juice, or sometimes, we see the what we call the homeless people on the streets. Sometimes they just need somebody to care for them, and not just basically care for them, but to give them a bottle of water, to have a conversation with them. And what we tend to see is that a lot of our people, especially with the homeless people on the streets, we see a lot of them being victimized, a lot of them being violated. And we as St. Lucians, I believe that we need to come together and see how we could curb that situation in terms of our homeless on the streets being injured. We've known of situations where one of our homeless people was burnt with acid, and all of these things. So it's a way for us to come back as a people, to love our brothers and sisters irrespective of where they are, show them that love and that comfort.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I want those that are watching tonight, I want you to do me a huge solid, as we would say in Mississippi. Ask yourself this: what's one small way I can become a donation in motion? And I'm really serious about this. Just take 30 seconds, write it down, and meditate on it. I'll ask the question again. What's one small way I can become a donation in motion? Take 30 seconds, write it down, and meditate on it. Thank you so much. Now, back to you. There's some wonderful things that are coming up for you and this amazing foundation. Would you share on a couple of things that just kind of transpired?
Sure. I am actually the Good Deeds Day leader for St. Lucia and the Caribbean. Good Deeds Day is actually an international movement. It is in 115 countries, and of course myself and the Miss Elvina Emmanuel, who is the Miss Good Deeds Day pageant winner for 2024, will be going to Togo in Africa. So we'll be going to Togo in Africa, and basically to be part of that community and to give back when it comes to volunteerism and doing good. The message that we push with Good Deeds Day is to think good, speak good, and do good. And of course, being being the driving force of Good Deeds Day in the Caribbean, Donation Foundation is really recognized for the work that we do when it comes to Good Deeds Day. I was also 2 to 3 weeks ago appointed as the ambassador for St. Lucia for the Global Awards. That again is another international organization from the UK, where persons from the Caribbean and the diaspora is recognized for their community work and their voluntary work that they do. I actually received an award last year from the Caribbean Global Awards for the service leadership. And I received an award last year, and this year I was appointed as the Global Ambassador for St. Lucia.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
There is still great things happening. Over the weekend I will be traveling. I was selected by the United Nations to participate in a forum, and you know, the work that we do it continues to be recognized, not just in St. Lucia, but regionally and internationally. And Donation Foundation continues to be an organization that gives back. And we believe that we need to do a lot more. There is a lot more that is needed to be done in St. Lucia. There is a lot more that is needed to be done in the Caribbean, and there is a lot more that is needed to be in the world, to be done in the world. One of the things that we strongly believe in is SDG number 17, which is partnership for the goals. We cannot do it alone. We need to partner. We need to partner with the government. We need to partner with corporate society, other NGOs, communities, citizens, schools, everybody. We need to come together so that we can make a difference in St. Lucia and the world.
Oh my God, woman. Oh. What, talk about a call to action.
Yes.
That right there is just, it speaks volumes of really who you are and what you're doing and the people that hold your ladder.
Yes.
You've got a lot of ladder holders,
I
don't
have
you?
a lot of ladder holders. I have a lot of ladder holders. I would not be who I am now. I always continue to be thankful for the husband that I have.
Yes.
I believe that he is the one who's really holding the ladder steadily. But I actually have a lot of women. I have a lot of mentors. I have a lot of other organizations that work alongside Donation Foundation, who believes in Donation Foundation. We have the International Good Deeds Day Director and the International Good Deeds Day movement that continues to push and continue to believe in what we are doing for St. Lucia and the world. And of course, we have the Global Awards Ambassador Director, who truly believes in the work that I'm doing in St. Lucia, and that is why she selected me to be the ambassador for St. Lucia and of course the wider Caribbean. We also have, well, Dr. Tonji, you know, you are no stranger. Even when we just started, you know, you were there for us. You believed in us. You believed in the work that we did, and you continue to believe in the work that we do. And we have a lot more people like you. We have a lot more partners. I think that if I have to mention everybody's name, we're going to be there for the entire night.
For sure.
But we have a lot of people that support us and believe in the work that we do. We continue to see an increase in terms of not just collaborations from St. Lucia, but international collaborations, you know, people wanting to work with us at Donation Foundation. We continue to see an increase in the support from corporate society. We continue to see an increase in the support from government, from other organizations, from schools. And we are very grateful for the support, and we continue to push harder. Because of course there is a lot of work to be done.
For sure. Wow. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm just taking these mental notes. Yeah, man, he's about to tell me to take a break. That gummit. So right after this, right before this, I want to leave this with you, and then we're going to go to break. Would you please send the name of someone in your community who is quietly serving? Tonight you can honor one person from the Do Nation team, or even a past volunteer on her behalf. Someone that's worked with this amazing organization and that's doing things in the marketplace. And we'll reach out to them and get them on the air. How about that? Stay tuned. We'll be right back with this incredible soul right here. Be right back.
Let your heart settle. Let your mind listen. Kindness is a language the soul understands.
Again, I am just bursting from the scenes, man, and I'm so grateful. I truly, truly am. I'm just going to keep saying it until I turn blue in the face. I'm grateful that you allowed us to be in your presence this evening, and we're hanging out and having a conversation with a woman who literally she reminds me of past leaders like a Mahatma Gandhi and Dr. King, and those who have just come and, like you said earlier, paved the way.
Yeah.
Now, you spoke on your husband, and we talked about him holding the ladder, but to whom much is given, much is required. How do you, and there's, I don't want to say balance, because there's no such thing as balance. You just get in there and you roll up your sleeves, but how has he truly made a difference in the trajectory that you have gone in and where you're going? How has he made that difference?
My husband has really made the difference. One, he's always there with me.
Yeah.
He's always there. He's always supportive. He may not be in the forefront, but he would be in the back seat waiting. He would be there assisting at most of the volunteer activities. If in case he's not at work, he's there.
Yeah.
If in case he's not there, he would find other ways to support and really continue to be my cheerleader. To be my critic as well. And he would continue to look for ways, and even when he knows about certain situations, he would let me know as to how can we help a certain situation. So he's basically like the backbone. He's the cheerleader. And of course I balance it by, sometimes I have to make husband time.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do.
I have to make husband time, but I do balance it. It balances off very well, because the fact is he is involved in everything that I do. He is part of it. He is normally, involved in the activities. If it's not assisting with the setup, assisting with the breaking down, or assisting in the activity itself.
Yeah.
There was the activity we had in Viewfort where we were handing off, giving away clothing, and he was part of it. And he was part of it, calling people and say, come and get the clothing, and come and be part. It's free, you could have it. And he is basically involved in that way. So one, he's involved in the organization, and the other one, he's my cheerleader from behind.
Oh my God! You remind me so much of a guest that we had, Mr. Darren Sammy. How you doing, sir? Who talked on how he's able to do what he does because his wife is there, and he has a praying mom, and they work collectively, and it just kind of gives him that thrust to go.
Yes.
So you are definitely blessed and very fortunate to have someone that sees the big picture. That's important. It really
is very important,
especially doing the work that you do. It would be very difficult to be out here on the forefront if it's not kind of at home. It's not smooth sailing, right?
Yes.
Wow. So how can people support or join in this Do Nation movement? How can they lend a hand?
There are various ways that persons can help a hand in terms of or lend a hand, to Do Nation Foundation. Okay. There are persons may say that I'm not able to volunteer, but there are various ways that they can volunteer. There are various services that they can offer, whether it's online counseling, whether it's they could volunteer online. They don't have to literally be there in person. Also, they can donate to some of the initiatives that we have. We have the Empower Her, which is an initiative on climate action and gender-based violence. Oh, wow. We are working with the young ladies from the vulnerable, from the rural areas, We also have the SWAG initiative, which is the Smart, Worthy, Ambitious Girls. We are working with girls from the age of 9 to 17. So, of course, we continue to need mentors. We continue to need resources because, again, these are girls from the rural areas, and not just the rural areas, but these are girls who are coming from broken homes, broken families. So we continue to need various kinds of supports if there are doctors, and there are doctors that can work closely with us, we do have women, we do have girls, we have men as well who need these services, and they can do that as well. We also have the Fathers Rise initiative that is speaking to men. It is working with father figures, or father figures. It could be brothers, uncles, fathers, stepfathers, cousins. It's just men. And what it is that what we have seen is that there is a shift because of our society expectations of men. So we are trying to see how we could get men to come back and take their rightful place when it comes to the home, when it comes to the communities, when it comes to them being the leaders. And we have this initiative. We also have the Engendering Change project. It is a project on gender-based violence, in terms of educating people on the services that are available, on the various forms of gender-based violence. And of course, we have the Good Deeds Day initiative, where we continue to go out to the schools. We have the Little Good Deeds Day Club. We are working with students from the ages of 4 to 14, and that is instilling the values of volunteerism from a tiny age. So we do have these initiatives. We also have, where we give out the hampers, we give out, so many different things, because people needs, it varies from community to community. So we are always in need of something. So it could be by donating groceries, by donating clothes, by donating financial assistance, by sponsoring, any way that they can feel free to do so. We are actually on Instagram, donation_758. We can be contacted there, or we are on Facebook, Donation Foundation. Again, we could be contacted here. Or we could be emailed at donationfoundationslu@gmail.com. So we welcome any support. It doesn't have to be all financial, but it could be whatever services that you could render, whether you're a nurse, a doctor, a teacher, a police officer, a carpenter, a mason, a plumber, whatever you are. We need the services because we continue to help people who have various needs throughout the community.
Oh my God, please sign me up. Please sign me up, Diane. However you need me, I am there, and I mean that. And you hear that, right? So you're my litmus test, and I said it. You heard that right, TikTok. I am so serious. Wow. Tonight we've seen what it looks like when compassion becomes a calling. Yes. Diane, Felicien.
Yes.
And the Donation Foundation reminds us that purpose is not always grand. It's often a gentle whisper.
Yes.
To care. In a world that can feel divided and distracted, let us be the ones who return to the basics, feeding the hungry.
Yes.
Uplifting the low, and loving our neighbors as we love ourselves. You do not need a platform to make an impact. All you need is a willing heart.
Yes.
And open hands. Be the miracle in someone else's story. Be a donation in motion. Yes. Right?
Yes.
All right, my lovely. What would you like to see? What would you like to see your legacy be? You're doing some amazing things in the marketplace. You're shifting minds. You're changing people's lives. You are. What does Diane want to see next?
What I want to see is a better world. And one of the things that I believe in is succession planning. I want to see the work that I'm doing now continue even when I've gone through the great beyond. So what I am basically doing is grooming leaders like myself, young people, to take over when I am no longer available on this earth. And this is what I would like to see, a better world.
Yeah.
And of course, the work of Donation Foundation continuing even when I'm gone.
Wow.
So that is what I am working towards.
He's standing there saying break time. That gummit. I love him though. I do, Mr. Kendrick Williams. You're doing it, baby. We'll be right back with closing remarks. I hope that this show has inspired you in some kind of way to take action. Again, you don't need a platform to get busy. You just need open hands. You really, really do. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I am called to care. I am called to give. I am called to love without condition, without limit.
We are back, just hanging out with my TikTok family. Hello, family. My DBS family, and all of those who are tuning in to hear a remarkable story come to life. I cannot say enough about this woman, what she means not only to me, but everyone that she comes in contact with. It's not easy, you know, when you're just kind of going about your business, just taking care of your business, right? And then God taps you on the shoulder and says, "Are you ready?"
Yes.
And you're like, huh? Yes. So with that responsibility comes me time. And oftentimes we get so wrapped up in the service that we forget that we're part of the story too.
Yes.
What is it that you like to do when you're not out with hampers on your head and groceries in your bag and words of wisdom to those who are in need of that? What is it that Diane likes to do?
I like to travel. I consider myself to be one. Whenever I'm on island, I don't stop. So in order for me to get a break, I like to travel. I like to go, watch the sunset, sit by the beach, meditate, and just take in nature. And that is basically what I enjoy doing, in terms of taking in nature, relaxing, watching some television.
Yeah.
But basically, this is what I like to do when it comes to the me time.
Yeah.
And normally I might say there is a me time, and any call, anything that I get, there's no more me time.
Yeah.
But as much as possible, I try to take the me time.
That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about. Yeah, man. Because that's really, really
Yes.
important. Oh, my God. I have truly gleaned from you. I'm sitting here like a little kid, man, all smiles, but just writing in the crevices of my mind, how can I be a better person? Because that is what you do. You just come in and you shift the atmosphere in the room, and you make people want to do more and be more.
Yeah.
And for that, I am eternally grateful. Thank you so much for just saying yes to the call.
Yes.
Thank you for every tear you cried. Thank you for every sigh. Thank you for every time you got on your knees and asked, "Why, Lord?"
Yes.
Thank you so much for being the best part of this incredible island that I get to call home. Thank you so, so very much. You truly are a blessing. You are. Family, that's the show. I have truly enjoyed it being here. I am tickled pink. Until next time, I need you to keep moving forward, keep living on purpose, okay? And remember, your compassion is someone else's answered prayer. Thank you, Linda, for being so incredibly generous, for creating a space where stories can be told and people that ordinarily wouldn't have a spotlight got a chance to be in the spotlight. How about that? Good night to my bun bun. Good night, Kaden and Kendrick and Idris. Good night, Fran, Tron, and what's my other child? Morgan. Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. I love you. Be the difference in someone else's life. Thank you. Good night. Good night, TikTok.
I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you doing? I don't know about you, but I am about to burst out of my skin. I am so serious. Tonight, we've got a phenomenal legacy that has graced our stage, our studio. So, all right, you know how we do it, right? I know. Good evening, family. Proper introduction. I'm Dr. Tanji, and on this platform, you know me as Tanji. And welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. Oh boy, I'm trying to be cool here, man. I really am. But, you know, when transformation comes into your life, you can't help but tell it. I am so incredibly blessed to get up every day and do exactly what I know I was born to do, man. Seriously, that's plant words and seeds of encouragement to remind you just who you are, but more important than that, whose you are. You are so great. You are so powerful. You can do anything you put your mind to, baby. Yes, you can. See, I like to talk to folk who got some stories to tell, and each one of us have a story, and I need to remind you of that. I need your story to come to life for so many other people. See, oftentimes we think what we're going through really is about us, and we get stuck right there, but it's not if you dig a little deeper. If you open your heart a little wider, you'll understand that your purpose has purpose. And when I say that, I mean that from the bottom of my mama used to say, my sanctified. So I believe in transformation, and that's what this show is about. I believe in purpose-driven living. And every voice, every story shared here proves that we are exactly where we're supposed to be. So, with that being said, I want you to roll your sleeves up. And as I would tell my children, take copious notes. Because we're going to be in a master class this evening. When I first heard this woman's voice, thank you, Dr. Cherry, I was at Sandals Grand, and you can support the show too, Sandals. My shameless plug. And I was in the audience, and I was like a little kid, man, anticipating that something great was about to happen. And the lights dimmed, and the spotlight shone, and there was this little lady. I rose-colored little lady, little in stature, but great in volume. She's a woman of substance. And she graced the stage, and she had her golden attire on, right? Hence the gold tonight. And she opened her voice. She opened her mouth. And out of her mouth, out of her soul, her mind, her will, and her emotion, they got in line. And she began to sing. And I sat there as a child, and I was so mesmerized by what I was hearing and what I was witnessing and what I was experiencing. And you can't see the goosebumps here, but they were there just like now. And everyone around me were singing along. They were singing her songs. And she was just doing what she was supposed to do. When I tell you that this woman is so filled with purpose, that just being in this studio this evening brought so many tears to so many people. One woman said, she sang at my mom's funeral. Another woman said, when her songs came on, Dr. Tanji, if you were dancing on the dance floor, you could feel, and you just stood there and you swayed with the music. And I'm standing there trying to be cool, calm, and collected, right? And I began to cry. And I tried not to cry because I didn't want the makeup to run. But when I heard what she has done for generations to generation, and I saw the effect that she had on people, I knew then that this was bigger, so much bigger than I could have ever imagined. See, before I introduce to some and remind a whole nation, this show is not about Tanji. Please hear me when I say that. I'm on a mission to tell your story, to bring light to where light needs to be. Because sometimes we live in a world that is so dark, and it's so obscured by opinions and failures that sometimes we think we are not good enough, or we've missed the mark, or it's too late. But I've come to remind you, you just getting started. And I really do mean that. So I wrote a little something about this woman, all right? I won't go into all of it because she's going to come in a way that only she can come. This woman was born in Castries, St. Lucia. She's celebrated as a vocalist whose career spans several decades, as I said before. She's known for her ballads, her jazz, her cadence. Some have even labeled her as the Caribbean Queen of Soul. How about that? She's full of strength. She's full of purpose. And when you hear her voice, you gonna know just who I'm talking about. So without further ado, and I could go on and on about this amazing soul, why don't we allow her to open up the way perhaps your mom or your dad, the way they remember. Would you please, my beautiful lady, give us a verse or two of a song that resonates with so many. Take it away.
Okay, so I think my love, forgive me. I didn't mean to hide it like this. I didn't mean to have you fall in love with me. My love, please kiss me. Arrivederci, amore, kiss me. Remember when we part, you'll have my heart. I love you so. Hello, Santosha. Hello, everybody. Everyone listening. Far afield on the air. I'm happy to be here this evening with Dr. Tanji. About that.
Didn't I tell you? Okay, let me try. I'm so glad he's calling for a break. Stay tuned. I'm going to get freshened up, man. You probably need to wipe your eyes, too. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Take a moment. Inhale purpose. Exhale distraction. And we are back. Just in case you're just tuning in, right? How dare you miss that opening? I am so excited. And I told you once, I'll tell you this again. My life, I honestly believe, will never be the same after this night. You know, when you meet someone that has such substance, such reason, such purpose, you want to sit at their feet and glean from them. So we're going to get into the woman behind the voice. All right? Miss Patsy. You said call you Patsy. You crazy? I'm calling you Miss Patsy. I'm from Mississippi. We know better. Your upbringing in Castries and early love of music, how did that shape where you wanted to be to where you are now?
It made quite a surprising difference because in growing up, you know, you have wild thoughts. You want to do several things. I've had so many different areas I wanted to be involved in, and I didn't seek singing. Singing sought me.
How about that?
Yeah. And it has been an amazing trip.
Okay.
Considering I never thought about it as it presented itself to me, I think it's been phenomenal. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It has brought me out to actually it sought me out because I had been doing stuff, and I want people to hear this. It's not about money. It's about giving from your heart. It's about giving from nothing. You know?
Yes, ma'am.
You may have nothing substantial or physical to give, but giving of yourself is so much more rewarding. And that's all I had myself. So I've given a lot of myself to a lot of people.
Wow.
Not even only through singing, in other ways.
For sure.
You know?
I was listening to an interview you had given, and I'm thinking, wow. And you mentioned how you would go to the hospitals and you would serve, and I kept thinking, wow. And then what really resonated with me and made me want to do even the more was your ability to go into prisons, which you speak on why that was so important, even just getting started. Why would that be so important to you?
Oh, it was I was a ranger. And this is something I pride myself with, having been a ranger, because this sort of helped me form who I am. And about giving.
Yeah.
And we worked for badges. We had certain things to do in order to receive badges of certain caliber and so on. So at one point, my duty was to serve. I would go to the prisons and talk with people there, listen to their story, because sometimes there's not much I can do for them, but just to listen. Sometimes people just want to talk to somebody. And I would sit there and listen, give a word of encouragement and so on. I would go to the hospital, working for another badge, and help the nurse. And I remember the first day I went, what I had to do was like, it was awesome. I had to sponge a lady who had just had surgery, and I don't want to go into it. You can just imagine, you know.
Yeah.
And I did it, and then I'd go to the mental hospital and interact with the inmates and play games with them and make them feel comfort, sense of being wanted. You know, like even if sometimes they would sidetrack, they're not with me at all, but they come back. Wow. And you know, you tell stories and sing songs and do little things with them to make them feel like they had a good afternoon. Wow. You know, and so that's what it was about, all those badges and so on. And I'll tell you something.
Yes, ma'am.
The badges, it's not the material thing.
For sure.
I too gained a lot out of them. You know?
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
I gained so much. I know that in many, many ways, I'm different to a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You may look very stupid. You may look very like, you know, but that's not what it's about. It's about what's inside of you that's coming out to people who are not on the same wavelength.
Come on.
You know?
Yes, ma'am.
It helped formed me to be me. Wow. And I am quite a me.
And me too. I absolutely love that. I absolutely love that. Miss Patsy, what was the moment you knew I've got the voice?
Oh, wow. I didn't think I had one. No, I'll tell you, at school, yearly some, I'm sorry I'm losing my voice, but we have examiners, we call them, come down to examine the ladies at school doing piano lessons and so.
Okay.
And at one point, after those periods were over, we were being checked out vocally to so that to join the school choir, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I came out, and it was like, I mean, honestly, it was horrible. It was horrible, but I think it was all because of lack of confidence. Not that I couldn't sing, but lack of self-confidence, not understanding enough of what was going on at the time and so on. Yeah. And then the second time it happened, I was like, in soprano, you know?
All right, man.
You know? and those activities that I did at school became so much a part of my being.
Amen.
Being in the school choir, being a ranger. Being a ranger was phenomenal, really. The things we had to do. And I always seem to do so well, you know? Yeah, so going to where I really figured I would get into singing was still with the Ranger Company.
Okay.
We would have periodical shows. Okay. Christmas. Okay. Summer, Easter, you know, and it happened there. Wow. I didn't know it was happening. Wow. But it was happening. The first song I sang on stage was See the Pyramids Along the Line.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know that song.
And then there was somebody calling the school. They wanted me to perform somewhere because I have said so many times that I could not go out and perform just without not letting the school know. They gave me the permission, not my mom.
Wow.
Even if she said she could go,
Yeah.
I had to go through the school.
Okay.
So then our superior at the time, Sister Aniel,
Yeah.
would have to say yes, she can, or no, she can't.
For sure.
We got a few no's.
Oh, really?
Once it was for the JCs and so on. Yes, the JCs put on a lot of charity shows and so on. And I was on a lot of them since, you know. So that's where you start growing and knowing that something is happening. And the people were there with me. I had the support from those such shows at school. So it was like a great foundation already. You know, so.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You said something. You said confidence. And oftentimes we lack confidence.
Yes.
Even if you're skillful,
Doesn't
right?
matter how much you have.
Come on.
Yeah.
Would you speak on, and you spoke on it, but the confidence to do what you were doing, did it come with the repetition of your doing it, or was it something that you decided, you know what, I can do this? How did you get that?
Okay, it comes both ways, you know, like when you repeat and repeat, you grow, right?
Yes,
But then you have to talk to yourself.
Come on now.
Where am I going wrong? What is it I need? And so on. And you would find some people talk to you and they put you down. What do you do with them?
Wow.
You know? Because they're not helping you get there.
Come on.
So what do? You move away.
Come on.
And you focus. And I would talk to people, certain people.
Yeah.
I would talk to them and ask them, what else can I do? I don't like this about myself and I don't like that. And they would say, nothing is wrong, you know, you just need a little something.
Yeah.
And they give you sound advice.
There you go.
You know, and and you can grow very beautifully from getting sound advice, because no man is an island. No matter what you have, what qualities you have to be able to coordinate with other people so you could grow better. Yeah. You need a little manure, a little, you know, a little water or something so you could.
Yeah. I am so loving this. Oh my gosh. I feel like kicking off my shoes and taking my notepad out, because just your presence alone speaks volumes of who you are. And I know I'm all over the place. I swear to you, I'm going to stick to the script, but it is so mind-boggling to see people in their own element. All you did was walk through the door and you shifted the atmosphere. You really did. And it's not like you were trying to shift it, okay? Like, hey, look at me. You just came in and took a seat. But before you could even sit down and relax, there were those memories that you were jarring for so many people. How does that make you feel?
Oh my goodness. Let's not talk about it because I'm going to cry.
Oh, it's okay. On this show we cry and we sweat.
No, it's overwhelming. It's beautiful. It's it cannot be more positive. You know, it tells me a lot that I have done something right. You know, even if I wasn't aware of it, I realize like it's starting to happen to me now. When I meet people like today, I would not have thought that I left this impression behind. You know, I used to come here a lot. In fact, I have other stories about this
place, right?
This area. I actually lived on this area at one point, but we're not going into that.
Hey, we'll get there in a minute. I'm sorry.
When it was just a home, you know, it used to be just a home, a little home, you know. But anyway, getting in here, and then in the days, we haven't touched that part yet, but I used to come here to sell my pastries.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I went around with my basket of pastries and I came to different offices.
Yeah.
And this is one of the stops I would make. So that's how I know everybody. No, not everybody. That's how I met Anne, but other people I knew before.
For sure.
But it's like I'm feeling at home with everybody. Your young lady downstairs, I was in her family as a family friend, you know. And everywhere I go, I meet such persons, and I don't believe it really. It's
Wow.
Is that what kept me going? Maybe.
Yes. How about that? Segueing into something that we kind of touched on the way up, and it was such an amazing time just being in your presence coming up here. Your balance of personal fortitude, the sacrifices that you had to make, and you made some sacrifices, and we don't have to go all in your business, but for someone who's watching and they're thinking, if I don't get a sign from God this evening, I'm gonna close up shop. Would you speak on some of the sacrifices that you had to make and you didn't mind making, but you did it?
Okay. I will say first of all that I am made of a particular kind of stuff.
Come on.
I had a mother. She was hilarious because the things she would do because she had to do it. I think back now and it's like I could only laugh. And I have inherited a lot of that. I left everything in St. Lucia and I moved away to Grenada to start or continue a life.
Yeah.
It was horrendous. I met lovely people in Grenada. I had a lot of friends and so on, but my personal life was traumatic.
Gotcha.
So I decided my first daughter was already at convent, and my second one had to do exams. And I decided as soon as she's through with exams, I'm out.
Wow.
She did exams. I went to the headmistress. I was very close to everybody pertaining to the school. It's like something that happens with me naturally.
For sure.
The headmistress, like, bless her soul, she's departed now. But she was very close to me. And she stood up for me at all counts because a lot of things went on.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
So I went to her and I said to her, the time has come.
Okay.
I am going to be moving on. So I would like that, let's assume the child in her school that's next to my daughter in the exams, whether she could have her place. Because there were kids who did not make it.
Wow.
So I volunteered to give my daughter's spot to another child. And I came to St. Lucia. And ladies and gentlemen, I know you're listening and I want you to listen and I want you to understand that we look at a lot of things. We look at a lot. But if we think a lot and look at less things, we can't get somewhere in life. I came to St. Lucia with two young kids. One was 12 and one was 13, with $35 in my purse. When we hit the airport in Barbados and they wanted water, I went to price the water. It was almost the cost of what I had in my purse, and I said, we'll have to do without the water because there's a long wait between Grenada and St. Lucia. We have to wait at the airport for about 3 hours or so. And we made it home. I stayed with a cousin of mine for a few months, trying to get work, and nobody's giving me work. One said to me, if you say you can sing, we'll have to audition you and whatever. I never got the night, and it went on like that. So I had to do something. And I must admit, I have a few skills. I do flower arranging, I sew, I cook, I bake, I do stuff. Nobody could knock me. Don't try. Because in trying to knock me, you'll knock yourself.
All right now.
So I took to baking. And I would not get paid they had their times for paying, but sometimes there was snags in getting your check and so on. Landlords want to kick me out because I'm not paying my bills, but I know I'm working and I have to get the money at some point.
Yeah.
And I have to turn over every day, and I don't have the money to turn over. So the thought was to bake more. So after I delivered to my main outlets, I would have a basket of pastries. I would go to all the offices you could think of. Here was one of the places I came. I went to tourist board. I went to the police station. I went to the health center. I went lower down to other places, Lucilec, and I did it. I had the money for my kids to do stuff. Then initially when we just came back and I started baking, my kids would go to school with what I baked. So, Mom, you know, all the kids are wanting our lunch. All the kids are wanting this and they're wanting that. So I said, okay. I got 2 separate containers. One was in Convent and one was in Hess. And I baked enough for that container and that. And I said, that's your pocket money. They went to school. You're not allowed to sell on the premises.
Yeah.
So the news I got would be like, Mom, before we left the bus, it was all sold out. So they got their pocket money from that.
Oh my God.
Okay. And then I got my monies to turn over and to provide the meals and so on. And it grew and grew.
Oh.
I remember one day walking, I lived at Bonsai, and I remember walking down to the shops after being up like from 1 o'clock. I was up at 1 o'clock every morning and I wasn't finished until 7. I delivered my stuff. I did more shopping after I did my other sales.
For sure.
And I would go home and prepare what's for dinner, what's for whatever. And, you know, I sort of just, eventually, it's like things were growing on me. And I had opportunities to really expand, but I did not want to expand because I wanted to also have space to give my kids the quality time that they would need. I couldn't give them 100%.
For sure.
But I gave them a little more than 50.
Okay.
And eventually,
Yeah.
I bought me a little car. Betsy.
All right, Rap.
I first started calling it from here to there. That was enough for me.
Yeah.
But then eventually we gave her a name, Betsy. She was not an old car, but she was used in a very nice way. Okay. And Betsy did it for me. So that's how I came here and other places and so on. So it's like you could grow if you put your head to it. It was not easy. There were times I would not make it on time for the bank.
For sure.
I have to apologize there and ask for thing there.
Yeah.
You know, but it happened. The sacrifices were in people not understanding and because you're in a predicament, people love that, you know.
For sure.
Figure this chicken in a yard.
Yeah.
And there's this vulnerable cockroach. Doesn't stand a chance, right?
Right.
Okay. That's the picture. So if you're vulnerable, everybody pounces on you. Mm-hmm. Nobody stops to think. Everybody gives you names. You don't pay your bills and you don't do this. But that's part of the journey.
Come on. Ooh, Miss Patsy, you ain't gonna rush that one. You got me country over here now. Wow.
That's part of the journey.
Whew. Didn't I tell you were in for a treat? Didn't I tell you that this is going to be a night that we're going to have a master class? He's already telling me to take a break, so you know what? I'm going to be obedient because I need him for a long time. Stay tuned. We're going to be right back with more Talk to Tanji and Miss Patsy Cadet-Good. Be right back. From studio to street, Patsy's voice echoes beyond lyrics.
My window curtains swing. I'm lying on my sofa, just thinking of you. How lucky we'll be to find each other in all the clutter in this crazy world we're in. And I will love you forever. I will care for you, I cherish you, and we will be together. We found each other. were ready. We found each other. Yeah, and now love's here to stay.
We are back. Thank you so much again. I do not take it lightly or for granted for you allowing us to come into your ear gate, your eye gate. I never, ever want you to think that I take what you do for this show and the support of this show and what you do for me for granted. I am so eternally blessed I am to have you as a part of my tapestry. We're here with this amazing soul that has just given us a snippet of what perseverance looks like, what fortitude looks like, what doing what you say and doing what you say you're going to do looks like. You know, you speak volumes of a person that's on a mission. And you are living life out loud and in purpose. And that to me is an amazing place to be in life. You spoke about how it was not easy. And Miss Patsy, anybody can, and I say this vernacular here, anybody can shout and talk about how good God is when the bills are met and you've got a few $100,000, $1,000, $100 in the bank and everything is going well. But on those times when you did had to count the cost, make certain that you had enough for your babies, what were some of the things that you would say to yourself when nobody's listening?
On a daily basis, I would be thinking, how did I do it? How did yesterday happen? You know? How did yesterday happen? What else can I do to do better? Because, I mean, I was born to be independent.
Yeah.
And for some unknown reason, I have never had that support, that other, you know, it's like I always had to do 75% by myself.
Come on.
You know? And I ensured that I was like, you don't get up and do stuff alone.
Yeah.
There are things you have to have,
For sure.
you know?
For sure.
But I'm always alone in it.
Wow.
Okay, is that my calling?
Sure.
So my thoughts would be to wake up the next day. Wake up the next day, see the children off to school. They have got something in their lunch kits. Then I have to do other things to get other things to happen.
Come on.
So I'd go back with my baskets to the shops. I've encountered people who want to know what is in my product. This lady stood up. She bought a patty. She broke it. And she studied it. Studied it because, yeah, they want to see, like, you could, if you're baking, you would see what the person has.
For sure.
So you taste it.
Yeah.
And then she gives it back and says, I don't want that. It's too small.
You know. Are you serious?
And I'm standing there, but she doesn't know she's playing around with my product. So I said to her, why is it too small? But that wouldn't fill my belly. I said, then you need some dasheen.
Come on.
You know?
I know too about a dashing, baby.
You don't need a party. So you don't come by a party and complain. But then you see them somewhere else selling the same stuff that you've been making, you know.
Wow.
So it's like you learn to live with that and laugh at it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then you feel, well, you are doing something for somebody else. You know?
Yeah.
People would go like, oh, why she cannot leave that for somebody else to do and so on. Because they feel that I'm privileged.
Wow.
And yes, maybe I am privileged
Yes, you
because
are.
yes, I am. You know?
Yeah, man.
But you have to stick to your corner and let me do my thing. You know?
Yes, ma'am.
I know what I'm doing. I'm not stealing anything from you. I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and I spent how many hours in the kitchen and I'm doing my thing. So don't pretend I took anything from you.
Come on.
Why should I leave it for you?
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
So this is how I would wake up and I know I have to keep moving. I have everything happening in precision.
Yeah.
I have my kids going according to a lot of timing.
Yeah.
We would even time. You wake up at what time, how long it takes you to shower, how long this, walk to the road and wait for the person who's picking you up to give you the ride to school.
Yeah.
And everything was like, this is how it happened.
Wow. Ay, ay, ay. I want to segue because if you didn't learn from that, shame on you. I want to segue into this amazing music and this soulful way that you have a way of just making us feel. You're a storyteller. You know that, right? You are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. What should music do for the soul? What should it do?
A lot. Yeah, we had to play on. Because I'll tell you, even thinking of my mom, I'm in Grenada. Wednesday night, I'm supposed to be performing at the Rex.
Okay.
And I'm at the mirror, putting on my makeup, my phone rings, and the message is my mom has passed.
Right.
Okay. So I go on to my job. It's a job. Yeah. And there are people involved on the other side.
Yeah.
So I'm not letting anybody down. So I went out and I did my nights. And I traveled the next morning. But the music was able to fog my mind for a while. You know? A lot of people have little issues and they just blast their music. They don't just put on music. They have to have it blaring because it is doing something to them. It's erasing something, you know? And I tend to believe that without music, people would be very barren. I recall in my first marriage, because I had two families, I decided one day, this is not working out. I'm putting too much into nothing. And I'm out. I have to sing the night, but I called a taxi. Because I want to say a lot without saying too much kind of thing.
I got you.
So
we're going to protect guilty.
I called a taxi and I moved to my mom's little apartment in the CDC in Castries. I'm very proud of that. I had somewhere to go.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah? It was somewhere I was taking care of for my mom, but I had that to go to. And I did all my stuff. My mom never knew I had problems. I did what I had to do. I told her I'll talk to you another time and so on and so on. And I got dressed and I went out to sing. And he was supposed to be my manager.
Ouch.
But he was mismanaging a lot of stuff. And then he says to his friends, that woman is a bee. I never heard her sing as good as she did tonight.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
So it's, music does that to you. Music is like, you know.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes I don't play music at all. You not even think that I'm into it at all because it's like, I do a lot of thinking. I do a lot of little things. I'm always doing stuff, you know.
Sure.
But it is there.
It is there.
It is there. When you need it, you tap for it.
Oh.
You know, it's like you don't see God, but you pray to Him.
Come on.
The music is there. You think it's a part of your life. You know, it's a part of my life.
That's what it does for
Yes.
the soul. That's what it does for the soul. Wow. So now you're walking in your purpose. You're performing and you're on the stage and you're being a part of history. what do you want the other folk that you're mentoring? You may not even know that you are, and you may be purposely mentoring people, but what do you want the people that are coming up in this generation? What do you want them to know about being a performer, about showing up, about perseverance? What is that?
Okay. You don't segregate being a performer from life. My personal experience is this. There's performing, there's money, there's spending, there's saving, whatever. There was never enough coming in for me to do the lavish.
Okay.
Okay? So I always learned, like I said earlier, I'm capable, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I could make me a dress.
Okay, now.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And in those days, like let's say in the 60s, we had these hairstyles, the bouffant. I did it myself.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
Then I do the nails myself. There were times, of course,
For sure. For sure.
But you have to be able to be versatile
Okay.
to bring out your product.
Okay.
You just don't take singing on the stage. You know? What helps you to get on the stage? The saving of the money there.
Yeah.
You know, so it gives you a little bit of a mental freedom.
For sure.
You know? I have had a shoe, right, that I enjoyed. I enjoyed wearing in the days we had brogues.
Yeah.
Like those platforms.
Yes.
Bell platforms.
Yeah.
And it was a favorite shoe, and something went wrong with it, and I sat down and I thought how to fix that shoe.
What?
And I went, I'm saying that because I do not mind laughing at myself.
Come on.
Because it's for good reason.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think I could teach people stuff, right?
All right, now.
So I went to this carpenter because of what the heel was made of, and it was breaking up, I saw.
Yeah.
And I gathered some of the how will I call it? The shavings from the saw.
Okay.
Not from the plane, but from the saw.
Okay.
And I got me my cement, shoe cement, and I mixed the two, and I patched up. Well,
You know, Miss Patsy.
and I recovered my shoe, and I stripped down the road, and nobody knew I had sawdust.
That's what I'm talking about. This woman right here. Oh my God. He keeps saying break, and I'm like, what? I swear to you, we're going to be right back with this phenomenal soul. Sawdust from her shoe. How about that? Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Legacy is not just what we leave behind. It's what we inspire today. Don't wait to give your voice. Someone is listening. We are back. I feel like I just want this night to go on. I don't know about you, but man, St. Lucia, we got it going on, man. Yeah, we do. And we're spending this amazing evening with this phenomenal soul, Miss Patsy Cadet. Yeah, did I say that right? Good. I want to ask you this. What legacy do you personally want? Because you're living a legacy now. What do you want to be remembered for?
Oh, boy. I want to be remembered for the little things I may have done for the person, the passerby. Because some taxi men were laughing at me one day. I saw this lady crossing the road and there was so much traffic. And she was really walking like a sloth. She couldn't really do it. All tattered and so on, but I thought somebody has to help her.
Oh.
And that's not too long ago, but that's how I am.
Yes, ma'am.
And I held her hand and I helped her across the road. I picked up her bag, I carried it across the road. And somebody there knew me and they started laughing and saying, but look what Patsy Cadet is doing. It's like, why not? I have done stuff like that all of my life. I don't pass anybody who is down. You know, I recall one day, I was walking this road in the back of Barclays Bank. I don't recall the name presently. And I was walking there and I heard a din, a very loud something that happened. And I looked back and I saw a man in agony. He had just been buying some galvanized sheets and he did not secure it properly. And one of them slid down and cut his heel off. Jeez. And everybody was watching and I thought, but somebody do something.
Right.
And this man is standing there. I said, I need your belt. Let me have your belt now. And he's looking at me and I need your belt. And I had to tie up that man's foot with the belt. And I called somebody to get somebody to take this man to the hospital.
Sure.
And, you know, and this is how, I'm sorry, I cannot be different.
Come on.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want people to know that we have to have love, we have to have empathy, we have to have concern for others.
Yeah.
I will give of my last dollar at the moment that I think somebody needs it much more than I need it. Because you know why? I don't know where it's going to come from. But I give it knowing that I'll get it back. Not from that person. Because if I have to get from the people, you do for people because they need your assistance. And if you're doing it to get back, then you're not really doing it with a good heart, right?
Right.
I want to be remembered for giving love to people. You will not know if I have a problem because I will cover yours. I'll help you to laugh. You have to be very close to me to know if something is going on with me because you will not know otherwise. In a sense, it's my downfall because I remember my landlady following me to J.Q. Charles because I was bringing my products to sell. But the system is you don't get paid as you give it.
For sure.
You pass it over, you check it out and so on, and you get your container back and you move on. And she was spying on me because she felt I was getting money and not paying my rent. I was not being truant deliberately.
For sure.
It's like it was a system I fell into. Everybody has problems, and I fell into another person's problem. Okay? I still did not stop taking stuff to them.
Come on.
Okay?
Yeah.
And I want to be remembered not for the negative things that people have formulated against me, which actually I don't care.
Ha.
You know? I'm not going to crumble. I have a lot to live for. You know, I've got grandchildren. I've got 7 grands only from my first 2 kids. The last 2 have not given me any. So I have much more to look forward to. And, you know, I'm going to say, don't even try.
Yeah.
Always remember me as the person whom you can turn to anytime, even if you don't like me.
Ooh, good.
You can turn to me anytime.
Amen.
You know? Even if it's for a word of encouragement, even if it is for contacting somebody for you, whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
I am there for you.
Oh, my God, Miss Patsy.
No, it's...
Oh, I just want this night to go on and on. How much time we got? Wow. Ay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for every tear that you've ever cried.
A lady said to me once, Patsy, you have to try to stop crying.
I know you do.
I said, well, you'll find out Do you know I suffer from severe dry eyes? So one day I had to ask the eye doctor, it's like, why dry eyes make your eye water?
Yeah,
Doesn't
right?
make sense,
That
right?
makes sense. Wow.
But that's one of the symptoms. But yes,
Thank you.
I cry for people. I cry. Why do I cry? I just cry. It's emotions, you know. Sometimes I have built up emotions, or sometimes I have so much empathy.
Yeah.
It goes both ways, you know. And I just feel people. I feel for people, you know. And I want, if I could, I'd change a lot of things in the world, but I can't.
For sure.
So I just have to slide along with a lot of things. But I have an open heart.
Yep.
I'm not a fool. Don't think so for 1 minute.
All right now. Yes,
Don't get it twisted.
I love this lady.
But
right here.
I'm there for you guys. I'm there for you.
Oh, St. Lucia, I don't know about you, honey, but didn't your heart burn? Would you do something for me as we're coming to a close this evening? And I'm trying to be real cool here, but makeup is just going everywhere. Would you say yes? Would you say yes to life? Would you try one more time? Would you give him your dreams, your hopes, your desires, and be okay when he gives them back to you and it doesn't look like your dreams, your hope, or your desire? My prayer for you this evening is that you have gleaned from our very own Queen. I pray that you laugh more than you've ever cried. I pray that you give yourself the same grace and mercy that you extend to everyone else. And I pray that you will love yourself just like you do your neighbor, that you'll speak well of yourself, and that you know all is well. Good night. Thank you for allowing me in your ear gate, your eye gate. And I want her to just sing one song before he cuts me off. So I'll say thank you so much, Linda. Thank you for being the best part of this amazing journey that I get to live every single day. Bun Bun, I love you. Good night. Kaden, Kendrick, Idris, Fran, take us away, my lovely. Anything you want to say before he cut us off?
Say something.
Anything.
Okay. I just want to say to St. Lucians and to those of you who know of me in diaspora, thank you for having supported me in the past. Everywhere I go, somebody says, my dad used to, my mom used to, and I was this little, and I thought, oh my goodness, I'm that old, you know. But I want you to just like feel good about yourselves, do good for others. I will keep thanking you and keep thinking of you because you are part of what made me, because I couldn't do it alone, right?
Would you sing?
Oh my goodness.
Just an excerpt. Just an excerpt.
Okay. I could spend my life just loving you. If you could learn to fall in love with me, though you don't know how much it hurts just loving you. I'm not the laughing child I used to be. Not at all, right?
Oh, good night, St. Lucia. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, family. How are you doing? We made it. Yeah, man. Welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji, and you already know I'm your host, Dr. Tanji, but on this show, I am Tanji, your friend. How are you doing? It is so good to be in your home, or your workplace, or wherever you're watching this program. I do not take it lightly nor for granted that you've allowed me the opportunity to be with you on this thing called life. I'm excited. If you cannot see it, I am. I'm just all over the place. I had to write some stuff down because I'll just be everywhere. And then I'll hear both folk telling me, okay, you curtail that. But at any rate, thank you very, very much. When I get an opportunity to be out in the marketplace and I see you saying, hey, Dr. Tanji, I watched the show on DBS or I listened to you on KISS, I get excited. And it's not me getting excited with an ego thing because you already know egos don't belong anywhere in God's kingdom, right? Right. It's me saying, thank you, Lord, that I get to do what I want to do. I get to do what I know I was born to do, I was destined to do, and I was deployed into His purpose for my life. And that's what the premise of this show is about. It's about you living the life that you dreamt about, that you saw, in your vision, and you said, you know what? One day I'm going to do X, Y, Z. And that's what you're doing. So, if I'm ever in your neck of the woods and I say to you, what's your why? It's not me being nosy. It's me being inquisitive because I love meeting people that are just living life, on their terms. And I like that. And I want that for you. I do. So this show is about your stories. Your stories. That's why it's called Talk to Tanji and not Tanji Talk to You. So that's what we do right here, man. It's you telling us your why. Because that's important. It really is. You have no earthly idea what people are going through. And when you take time to roll up your sleeves and say, you know what? I went through this and I went through that and I'm still standing. And let me tell you, Dr. Tanji, that right there is your testimony. And that's what we're in need of, more testimonies. Which brings me to tonight's guest. Oh my God. Did you see the advertisement for him? Did you hear him singing in Creole? I tried to tune along with him, but it didn't happen. This gentleman hails from Monrepos. I did that right. And he is a storyteller with an R&B sound. I kid you not, I was over at Sandals Grand. There's my shameless plug, Sandals. And I got an opportunity to go to the Golden event. Dr. Cherry, I love you, man, told me about this incredible event. And he said, you know what? I bet if you go, you'll be able to tell a lot of stories from that. I'm thinking, yeah, man, all right. So I called up my gentle giant and asked him, hey, man, let me get you in your black tie and let's go to this golden event. And he responded, Dr. T, I don't even have a black tie. So I said, no worries. I got dressed. A friend of mine met me there and the evening was unbelievable. I got an opportunity, man, to witness greatness and legends right here from our St. Lucia. So, without further ado, it's an introduction for some, but it's a come to my neck of the woods for others. none other than Mr. Shayne Ross. I am so excited. How you doing, man?
I'm good, thank God. That's such a-
Oh my God! You know, we both had a bit of trouble getting here today, right?
Yeah, it's-
But we made it.
we made it. We made
And
it.
you said something, right? You said something to me. You don't remember, but a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And would you tell that story again?
Okay, well,
please?
it was at a place called Valels.
Yeah.
And the DJ there, he was. I went there with my family and a bunch of friends, and the DJ started playing one of my songs.
Yeah.
And then he basically he and I started talking. He was he was engaging me with the microphone. So I was just saying hello and everything like that. And then you came over, you're like, is that your song? I'm like, yeah. And they were like, I would love to have you on my show. And I was like, whenever you're ready, let's just make it happen.
Oh my
And
God.
so, like we said, nothing before its time.
Nothing
I was
before its
contacted.
time.
Davis Felix, one of the organizers for the Golden event.
Yeah.
She contacted a bunch of us and she was like, would anybody be interested in doing this show? And I was like, you know what? Of course, let's do it. And not only that too, a couple of weeks ago, I saw your program with Darren Sammy. Me and my wife sat down. We watched a bit of that. Wow. And I was like, her energy is just so infectious. Like, she's so bubbly. That's just so interesting. And then I was like, I remember her from, I wasn't sure of the name of the place back then.
Right.
But then my wife remembered, she's like, Valels. And then, the rest, as they say, is history. And
It's
we're here now.
history. I know, right? Oh my gosh, so much that I want to just ask you, man. I'm telling you this now, right? Get your pen, get your notepad. He's going to tell us how he got here, his why, and all of that good stuff. He's already calling for a break. Dadgummit. We'll be right back, and we're gonna get into this amazing soul, Mr. Shayne Ross. Stay tuned. More than melodies, more than music, this is ministry in motion. Shayne Ross, born of the island and called by the Spirit, lets his life sing louder than his lyrics. And we are back. Thank you so much again. For those who are just tuning in, I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this platform, you know me as Tanji, and I am with this incredible soul. But before we get into that, let me just say shout out to our Kendrick Williams for this beautiful place. Oh my God. Point Seraphine, right? Yeah? And the place is called Pink Papaya, and it is gorgeous. So if you are on the island of St. Lucia and you're looking for a place to come, would you just come here and tell the owner, Dr. Tudge, sent you? I don't know what that'll get you, but it may get you a smile. How about that? All right, Mr. Shayne Ross, let's get into your business.
Sure.
You are an avid storyteller, and you've been able to mix R&B with the cultural sounds of the island. Man, how did you know, okay, first of all, this is what I want to do, and then how were you able to do it so beautifully?
Well, for me, I think for as long as I've known myself, from the time I was a child, like I used to imagine myself performing in front of large audiences, and I used to sing in my bathroom a lot.
I love that.
And the community that I'm from, like our bathroom was like kind of an extension on the house. It was kind of outside, and we didn't really have any like the windows weren't sealed really.
Gotcha.
So the whole neighborhood would hear when I was singing certain songs, and so for me, it's always been a dream of mine to do that. Also being from Montreal, it's a culturally rich community. So for me, I grew up knowing Creole, not even ever having a Creole lesson, but just picking it up from my mother speaking, people in the community. So for me, it's a language. It really and truly is my second language, or my first language, if you want to call it that. Yeah. So I can speak it fluently, and expression is something that's always been near and dear to me. So I used to for example, I used to rap my first foray into performing publicly. I did calypso.
Come on.
Yep, at the Monaco Combined School, there were only 3 competitors, so I had to place.
Yeah.
And so what happened was that there was a tie for somebody won. He's a fireman now, and then there was a tie for second place. So we got that.
Yeah, man.
But of all of us, I'm the only one who actually continued music.
Wow.
So I started off with calypso. Then I, of course, you're young and you're into the music of the day. And in my time, there was like a lot of dance hall, like the Beanie Man and the Bounty Killer.
Come on now.
And then, of course, a lot of rap as well.
Yeah.
So I kind of gravitated towards those genres of music, writing them and freestyling, just beating drums on the desk at lunchtime and singing and stuff like that. So it's always been in me. Yeah. And then later on, I had this song, this song that I wrote, a song called Naked. Like it was like one R&B verse, and I really didn't have any confidence in my singing. I didn't believe that I could sing. And it was Francis Lebo de Lima and Christopher Hunt. They were the ones who were like, they were in the studio session. They were like, listen, like, bro, you need to, let's take out some of that rap from that song and put some more R&B in there. So I was like, okay, so we had one R&B verse and 2 rap verses. Yeah. After the R&B verse, they were like, hey, we need another R&B verse. So I was like, listen, I'm like, guys, I'm not a singer, I'm a rapper, if we have the song like too much R&B, then people aren't gonna look at me as a rapper anymore. They look at me as an R&B singer, and they're like, listen, but the song is that good. So then I'm like, you know what? Let's put 4 verses in there. They're like, okay, let's try it. Yeah. So then the song ended up being a rap verse, R&B, another rap verse, then another R&B verse. Yeah. And then they were like, this is too long. We need to drop a verse. So then I'm like, don't tell me. And the verse you want me to drop is the second rap verse. They're like, that verse has to go. And from there, lo and behold, I think that was my last. No, there was another song that had another bit of rap in there, Take You Home. Yeah. And then after that, I never rapped again. I've been known as an R&B singer since then.
Singer.
Yeah.
Wow.
And of course, being known as an R&B singer, like for me, I believe that I should try to infuse more of what is authentically St. Lucian in terms of the sound of it. So that's kind of my idea or my leanings, which is why I put a lot of Creole in, and I started writing more Creole and started putting more Creole in, because I think it's almost like it's not being done like that. It's not delivered like that. Mm-hmm. But it's a very beautiful language, and it has certain elements of it that can be done so romantically and so authentically. And you can say so much with so few words sometimes that it's just unbelievable. So for me, my focus is to take advantage of that, showcase what is authentically St. Lucian in terms of the language and the rhythms too.
Right.
But do it in a way that's different. That's that's palatable. That makes older and younger generations listen to it. Like, hey, I didn't know it could be so sensual or so so whatever it is. But it's just that's the direction I'm going. Thank you.
I absolutely love that. I do. Now, you said something that just kind of really piqued my interest, and we're going to kind of unravel because you said a lot.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, I love it. You said imagination. Wow. That's a weighty word.
Yeah.
And it's a word that oftentimes we just kind of pass over. You're using your imagination at such a young age. What was behind that? Is it that you wanted to take yourself someplace, or you wanted to be a performer that kind of took others along with you?
That's a very good question. I don't know where it came from. Like I just visualized something that wasn't there, something that I didn't actually see in front of me, but I just it's almost like asking where a thought comes from. I don't know. I just wanted to do it. Wow. And I just found myself doing it and leaning into it more and more and more. And what I found is that the less friction I created, or the less friction I allowed, to exist between me and following that, the easier everything became. And everything just, after a while, things just started falling into place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It just came from somewhere. Like I was just drawn to it, and I kind of let myself just go down that direction.
That is so amazing. It really, really is. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. I do. And I'm sure you will too. Now, getting into Creole. There's so much that goes into that beautiful language.
Oh yeah.
What is the importance for you to want to kind of keep it in the mainstay? Why was that important for you?
Well, I think for me, because I wanted to find a niche for myself that I don't think anybody has explored it in the way that I have. I mean, Haitians do compa. I mean, it's very close to Creole. It's French. A lot of and Martinique, Dominica does Creole as well. But even they, I mean, the flavor that they have, it's not quite our flavor. And those in St. Lucia who do our flavor of Creole, they do it in a, like it's always in the upbeat, the dancing, the well, not just dancing, sorry, but
For sure.
the you know, like in the soca or the Dennery segment, which is it's good. It has its place. Everything has its place musically. But I just found that there was something missing, right, in terms of actually delivering it with quality vocal delivery, like sing the Creole and make it beautiful. And more I found that when I do it, I feel more fulfilled than if I do a regular R&B song in English, because what I find is that in doing that, I'm competing with the Chris Browns of the world. I'm competing with, you know, all of those fantastic singers that already exist. So I figured, you know, it's necessary to lean into what makes me unique.
There you go.
Where I can sing Creole, 2 languages, and why not take advantage of that?
Absolutely.
And on top of that too, like I find that now with, you know, with the inception of AI and everything like that, where everybody wants to find something authentic in art, right? So AI can't do Creole, at least not yet.
I know, right?
So the fact that it can do it yet, I'm like, you know what? Let me try to get a foothold in something that is still untouched, that's still somewhat pure, that still hasn't sold out.
There you go.
Yeah. So that was my thinking in terms of that, and it's deliberate, by the way.
Oh my goodness! Didn't I tell you you were in for a treat? Well, if I didn't, you're in for a treat tonight. R&B, rhythm and blues. Man, I mean, you can't be over 25. What you know about R&B?
I'm well over 25, actually.
Gosh. The blend is so, like you said, so authentic.
Absolutely.
It is. Tell me some of your R&B inspiration.
Well, what a lot of people don't know, like, first of all, I'll start by saying that I perform regularly. Like, I do at least 3 shows a week on a weekly basis. That's what I do for a living, right?
So you do what you like to do.
I do what I love to do.
What you love
And
to do.
in my repertoire, you'd find from Stevie Wonder, Elvis Presley, John Legend, Al Green, Marvin Gaye, Otis Redding, Bob Marley. Well, Bob Marley's not R&B, but
it's
again,
okay.
it's just the. So like for me, I focus on the quality of the songs, the songwriting, how everything is put together, and the impact that it has. So, having done these songs for so many years, and having those artists in my repertoire kind of gives me a wider range to get comfortable with. So, for me, like all of these names that I mentioned, these are just some of the inspirations. So in terms of that, like it's like the influence comes from all of those people. So, and again, it's about the theme of the music too. So what the story that the music is trying to tell, I lean into storytellers more than anything else. So like John Legend, like I said, Al Green, Stevie Wonder, Robin Thicke. I do some of his songs as well. And there's so many that. A few of them include Sting, Lionel Richie. That's all in my repertoire. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
All right. You're deciding now because you make a decision one time, and then we start our choices from that decision. And here you are. Your talent show. You came second in the talent show, but you kept going.
Yeah.
Why music?
Because that's what my soul told me to do.
You
like
better shut your mouth.
There's, because I think I touched on it earlier when I said it's like, it's for me. Like removing any sort of friction from that, the more I removed friction, the easier I felt, the more comfortable I felt. So like there's never been a day in my life where I'm like, oh my goodness, I hate this.
Right.
You know, I mean, there might be times when I lose track of being, grateful for it, and I'll explain that by, for example, performing at hotels and different venues. Sometimes you feel like I used to say like a monkey in a suit.
Come on.
Right? Because at the end of the day, I'm a songwriter, I'm a singer, but here I am going to do covers, not focusing as much on my original song. So I felt it's kind of like, boy, this is almost like a waste of my talent.
Wow.
But I learned to be grateful for it, because the fact that I do this, I mean, that's, again, going back to being a child, it is the same, whatever it is that I wished for, this is the reality of it. Because again, I wish to be able to perform in front of thousands of people. So I get the opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do it like maybe a few hundred or a couple of dozen at a time.
For sure.
But over the years, I've performed for, I believe, and this is probably a conservative figure, but I believe that I've probably performed for more than 100,000 people.
Absolutely. Easily.
Because again, doing it on a weekly basis for years on end, I've performed for many people. So, as a child, for example, you dream of certain things. Like as a kid, I used to dream of driving, and you kind of imagine what it's like.
Yeah.
But the reality of the whole thing is kind of different. So it's almost like you put it out into the universe, and when you get it, when it comes to you,
Talk about it.
it's like it's not what you expected, it's not how you expected it to be, but it is still what you asked for.
Amen.
So like you kind of have to be in a position to be ready to accept it for what it is and be grateful for it as it is, and then you start to see a certain level of abundance, I think.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, you can really put that in a book, dude, and teach a master class. You can.
I don't know, man.
A lot of people will miss that. They'll miss that part because you said it's like dressing. Sometimes I feel like dressing up in a suit, monkey suit, and blah 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 blah. They'll get right there
And then
get
stop.
stuck.
Yeah.
So, how did you? And you talked on abundant gratefulness, but how did you move from but this is what I asked for, to I've got to show up?
It's something that I think there are times when it happens unconsciously, like subconsciously or whatever it is, like it just happens where I kind of know, okay, this is what I love to do, this is what I'm doing, and it's not always going to be, you're probably not always going to be happy about it, but at least you get to do what you love to do. There are times when it's like that, it just happens automatically, and there are times when you literally have to, put in the work. Like you have to probably sit down and meditate, or sit down and focus and concentrate and say, you know what, things can be tough today, it can be whatever it is, but I am grateful, I'm happy that I get to do what I love to do. And I mean, this might not be the wisest way to do it, but one of the things that I always tell myself too is that it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse. So any which way you look at it, like whatever it is to get you into that mindset of, let me do this thing that I love to do, that I want to do. And again, even if it's almost like if you're in a relationship, you love somebody, but you don't like them every minute of every single day.
You're preaching.
So,
Yeah, you are. I used to tell my children that I love you as your mama, but today
I don't like you.
Oh my God.
Sometimes it's like that, and I think it'll be the same with whatever your passion is, because for you to be passionate about it, you have to put in the work, but putting in the work is the hard part. And when you're doing the hard part, it's not always fun, because you have to ensure that you remember what the goal at the end is, and then you start to realize it's not even so much about the goal at the end, but it's just about the journey and getting there. Like, so when you it's one of those things that like you just have to love it. You have to just remember, hey, this is what we're doing. This is where we're going with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dadgummit. Break? What? Dadgummit, because we've got more. I want to pick this man's brain a little longer. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. From village rhythms to global vibrations, Shayne Ross shares how the spirit moved him to speak through sound. Through trials, triumphs, and testimonies, discover how one young man turned pain into praise and platforms into purpose. And we are back. Thank you yet again. I'm just going to keep telling you thank you because you got to know how grateful I really am. I truly, truly am. Whenever you allow me in your ear gate and your eye gate and your heart gate, I am not going to squander that. Again, we are at this amazing, beautiful place called Pink Papaya, and it's beautiful. The ships come in, the waves are beating against the shore. You just gotta come in and check it out for yourself. You really do. Okay, Mr. Ross. This guy. Were there any times where you were telling maybe someone that you were going to do this, and they said to you, "Oh man, don't waste your time on that, bruh," or whatever the lingo is?
Probably very early on. And when I say very early on, I mean like maybe when I was a teenager, probably. You know, I remember I would talk to my friends and say like, hey, I'm gonna be one of the best singers in the world.
Know it, man.
And at the time, of course, I said it. I didn't know whether or not I believed it, but I genuinely believed that, you know, I could do anything, or anybody can do anything as long as they really put their mind to it. But as I've gotten older, I've realized that sometimes sometimes just saying it aloud already means that it's out there, and I don't think anyone can really stop it. Or rather, nobody can stop it but yourself. And the only way that it stops is that if you stop putting in the work. But as long as you put in the work, you'll get through. So for me, like I've never really allowed what people think to really affect me like that.
Yeah.
So people I've heard it come back. People have said, "Oh, I'm arrogant," or "I'm this or that." But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, for me, like I see it differently. I see that if I want to do something,
right,
and that thing that I want to do is not a net negative towards anybody else, then I don't see any reason why I shouldn't do it. Right? Another time, a lot of times too, sometimes that voice that kind of holds you back is internal. You know, so like for me, like I've had my internal battles to say, "Hey boy, why are you really doing this?" Or you know, I probably could have been pretty successful in another field, but here I'm hustling as a musician.
Yeah, man.
So there are times when that tries to creep in.
For sure.
But again, it still boils down. Like I would tell myself little things to kind of, you know, pep myself up. But I would say, you know what? But you know, the hours that you work in a week, they're not that many hours.
I love that.
You know, like you know, you kind of. So if you break it down into, you know, like what you earn in an hour, for example, then you're all right. Or if you break it down into, you know what, like, again, just the fact that you are your own boss and there's no limit as to, you know, what you can do and how much you can do and how late you can continue doing what you do. Like, for me, you know, it's just finding different things to kind of just keep that energy that energy going and that fire burning.
And you're doing that.
Yeah, man.
And I'm
absolutely.
so proud of you. I am so proud of you. Let's segue into what I like to call ladder holders. Our spouses.
Oh yeah.
They especially when you're out there or your significant others and you're telling that person, you know, "Honey, this is what I know I was born to do," and they're looking at you like, "Okay." How easy was it for your wife to say, "I got you"?
I think first off, she's a fan of my music, so and she met me already on that path. I wasn't sure as to how I would have done it, but what I will say is that, and I've said this to her, that with her by my side, like that's motivation for me to kind of keep doing it. And now it's not just the two of us. So I have my family. We have 2 kids, so it's like just the fact that I know that everything is taken care of, like everything is under control no matter what. You know, like for example, me being here now, that's because I had to kind of, she had to take the kids at work. And so she makes the little sacrifices that are necessary. So for me, for example, I unfortunately, I don't know the last time that I spent New Year's at home, because of, New Year's is one of those nights where, it's a work night, so stuff like that. Those little things are the big things, where, having somebody that's like, you know what, babe, you have to work on New Year's. I don't like it. I wish you'd be home, but I understand. I'll hold it down, and that's invaluable. That's like, without her, I wouldn't have been able to do it. I wouldn't have been able to pursue it in the way that I pursue it. So, yeah, definitely, she's a huge part of my success.
What's her name?
Casey, Dr. Casey James.
Thank you so very much, and I really do mean that from my sanctified soul. Thank you for believing in your husband. You're one of your best friends. Thank you so much for holding his ladder. And I say that because I get it. I really, really do. I've got a ladder holder too, and he is an amazing guy. Thank you, Stacy.
Casey.
No, my guy is Stacy. Okay. But thank you, Casey. Thank you so very much for that. Seriously, thank you. Now, you remind me so much of Darren Sammy, because he said that had it not been for his wife and his mom, and they're praying
my mom too.
for him. Oh, your mom too. So
Mom
you
too.
get it, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
My mom is she started it off like basically that belief in me being able to do that starts with her, because she was the one who helped nurture that from the time I was a child. And like she was the one who heard all the bad songs, all the horrible singing.
Thank you,
Anyway.
Mama, for doing what you've done. You've done so well. You really have. My hat's off to you, and happy Mother's Day, because that's every day for us. You do know that, right? Happy Mother's Day, Casey. Every day is Mother's Day. What would you say to this young man that's watching, or this young woman that's watching right now, Friday night, and they're saying, but you don't get it, man. I don't have anybody to support me. I know I've got it. I know I can do it because I believe in myself. What would you say to that person right there?
Never, ever, never stop. Don't ever give up. There are times when you feel like you might fall off the wagon, but the times that are most important are the times that you decide to get back on. And you'll not always stay on the right path. It'll not always be perfect. It'll not always go the way that you want it to go. But the important thing is to never, ever, ever, ever stop. The day you stop is the day you fail. So don't ever give up. Just keep doing it. Whatever it is that you love to do, whatever it is that your passion is, pursue that passion with everything that you have. Don't mind anybody. And the right people will find their way into your life. So you don't have to worry about not having the support now. When you're doing what you're doing, again, you'll find that the right people, you'll start to congregate with the right people. The right people will find you, and you pretty soon you'll have your own tribe that will support you in the way that you need them to support you. All you have to do, again, just keep on that path. Just don't stray. And again, you might fall off. Just get back on. It'll take time sometimes, but stay on the path. Don't give up on it.
Oh my God, don't you dare make me cry. On this show, I cry and I sweat. I don't know how I'm doing on sweating, but oh my. Thank you.
Thank you for having
Thank you so very much for that. Collaboration. Let's talk about collaborations. Who would you like to collab with, Mr. Shayne?
Oh, man, a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, man, speak it.
In terms of artists, I mean, pretty much everyone. I think the music right now in St. Lucia is just of a level that is just insane. So there, and not when I say insane, I'm talking about like you have so many unique voices in there. So one of my favorites is Oompa. I love Oompa's music.
Really?
Oompa, Kuya. I had the privilege of working with Kuya. I worked with T Blacks as well in terms of writing.
Wow.
Those two in particular, oh man, let me tell you, lyrically these guys
Y'all
are
hear
off the
that,
chain. You know, I mean, I've spoken to a number of people. We've never really solidified anything. So people like Arthur, Ricky T as well. Ricky T, we had to talk something.
Yeah.
We had to talk Yon Kuti, but a whole, you know, like a bunch of people. Like it's all in the pipelines, and it's all gonna happen. And speaking of collaboration, like for example, I find myself working with a lot of my colleagues and friends who are very close to me that I started off with. So people like Juan Paris, he's all the way in the US, and we collaborate frequently. He puts live drums on stuff. There's Swain Jean-Baptiste down here. We collaborate very frequently as well. Dean Ben, one of the most phenomenal bass players that you'll come across. He's all the way in the UK. We collaborate as well. I mean, I've worked with Dopes. KO, Cheriel, Nelson Seri, aka Landlord. I mean, all of these people, we have collaborated, and I'm sure it's in the pipelines to happen again. As a matter of fact, Nelson and I, there's something that we need to get back on track on.
You hear that, Nelson, right? You heard it from all the time. All right, he's calling for another break. Oh, have your soul been inspired? Have you just felt that? Whew, that fresh wind. Yeah, man. That's for you. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I've been mesmerized.
Every lyric he writes is soaked in truth. Every chord he plays, a prayer. As he lifts his voice, Shayne reminds us, your gift is not about popularity. It's about purpose. This is the Caribbean Soul Unplugged.
There's something to tell you.
We are back. Thank you so much. You, man, you make the difference. You really do. You're a part of my tapestry. And I get to say, hey, I got friends that watch the show. We're here with this amazing soul, Shayne Ross, and he has just been telling us his why, delving into some things that really will push you if you're in your own way, all right? Using your imagination is so important. Having a support system like your mama and your wife or significant other, that matters. It really, really does. Now, mister, tell me, if you will, tell me a moment in your life. You're looking at your blueprint. You've written everything down and you've had your prayers, and now it's time for you to thrust yourself even further. What is that process like?
That's a good question. A lot of times, like it generally starts off like this small idea. And again, I don't know where the thoughts come from, but like it's almost like it's out of nowhere. Something just like, hey, let's do this. And then I'm like, okay, so how do I go about doing that? What's the first step in doing that? And then again, that there's that little voice that'll be like, nah, but you can't do it. And then, I essentially play out the whole thing in my head a lot, where I would say, okay, what is it that I want to do? What are some of the things that I should not do to actually get on that path of whatever it is that I want to accomplish? And to be honest, there are a lot of times when, for example, I would have an idea, but actually getting it done becomes damn near impossible, and then I find myself having to kind of just scrap that idea. But it's not all like you don't hit every target that you shoot after.
Okay.
Right? But as long as you take the shot in any event, that's the most important thing. So I find that, like, again, in pursuing something like, I kind of have to change course. And in that change in course, you'd find that it puts you it puts you somewhere that you didn't anticipate being. But when you, again, just stay the course, and a lot of times you're not sure what the next step will be, but just taking that step kind of is the important part, because the next step will reveal itself.
Right.
So for me, there's a lot of like sleepless nights sometimes. Like I'm a thinker. I got maybe like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm still up just looking at the ceiling, and then ideas are entering my head, like, let's do this, let's try that. I want to do this, I want to do that. How do I go about doing it? And a lot of times, it's the idea that sticks the next morning is the one that I try to go with, because it has to be something profound for it to stick even after you sleep. So that's one of the things that I use in terms of, pursuing or continuing with an idea. And then there are times when, again, the whole idea gets scrapped. But it's really and truly about, after I conceptualize it, try to figure out what the first step is. And as long as I take the first step, everything else begins to reveal itself. So it's funny that you mentioned blueprint, because there are times when there is no real blueprint. It's almost like it's a leap of faith in some instances. And I know that it might not be the best way to do certain things, but to me, I think that's what an artist is supposed to do. Artists do it in a way that suits them, not necessarily, the way that a very logical person would actually say,
Right.
This is the plan, let's... that's good too, but I think there's something authentic and something natural about, just trusting the process and just taking a first step to figure out what you want to do. Because it'll lead you down the path that you wanted, or sometimes a new and unexpected and exciting path too.
Absolutely.
Or sometimes you scrap it, like I said.
That right there. It puts me in the mind of someone who walks by faith and not necessarily by sight.
I guess
Come
so,
on,
yeah.
Come
yeah,
on, back.
yeah.
How important has your faith walk been in your pursuit for this is why I was born?
Well, I think it's, for me, there's a genuine belief in a power greater than myself.
Amen.
Far greater than I can even begin to comprehend. So for me, just the fact that I believe that there's a power greater than me, that there's a force that drives everything. And if you look at the world around us, it's so poetic. I mean, everything that we see is art in itself. Just the fact that, things happen and it looks like it's like you couldn't design it better if you wanted to. And no matter how you view the world, even if you say, well, you know what, it's evolution and not, but there's a grand design. Everything follows a particular design.
Amen.
And if everything follows a particular design, then why shouldn't I just trust the process? And when you trust the process, then you find yourself being a part of that design. Because again, to me, I feel like you don't really have to force anything in life.
That's right.
Right? As long as, again, all you have to do is just remove the friction. Anything that causes friction, you get it out of the way, and then it just makes the process easier and easier and easier. And then before long, you find yourself sitting back like, hey, this is, wow, I've come a long way.
Yeah.
You
said a lot right there, dude. Removing the friction.
Yeah, man.
Because I know that there are times when who's ever watching will have those persons in your, I call it your ear gate or your eye gate, and you're looking at something, and sometimes, the gram and Facebook and all of that stuff can make it look so easy, right? But when you start to peel back the layer, they don't tell you how. Man. Yeah.
Absolutely.
They had to go 4 days without eating.
Oh.
You like that, yeah?
I do.
They don't tell you that process of having to unlearn all of that stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the repetition too, like if you, to get good at anything, like you have to put in the work, and the work, and again, it's not always easy, it's not always fun.
No.
But that's the hard part. Like as long as you put in the work, that really and truly is the hard part.
Yeah.
Discipline, I think, is the most important principle or the most important attribute that anyone can have in trying to accomplish anything, because discipline is such that all you have to do is to show up, you know, and when you show up, right, you get, I mean, there's certain schools of thought that tell you now that if you put in, I think the number is about 12 minutes into anything, 5 days a week, you can master something within the space of a year or something like that.
No way.
Then you have people like Malcolm Gladwell. He has a book called The Outliers, for example, and he mentions 10 years or 10,000 hours.
Wow.
And again, if you really think it's just basically a whole bunch of small steps, like little steps, because you know, there's a saying, how do you eat an elephant?
That's it.
You know, and it's one bite at a time.
Absolutely.
It's a big task, but if you take it one step at a time, you can get anything done.
Wow.
Anything, quite literally anything. One, like for me, I play a bit of guitar, although I haven't touched it in a while, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Self-taught?
yeah, like online and you know books and stuff from childhood and you know my own just fiddling around.
Wow.
So I'm not classically trained. I did some time at the school of music, but not too long, maybe about a year for guitars. But what I found is that you know the repetition was the hard part. Like just basically garnering that discipline to actually do it. But there was a particular piece that I wanted to learn how to play, something called La Romanza, and that piece it's a standard piece, but it's technically a strong, like a difficult, moderately difficult piece to play, and you have to put in the effort. And if you it's one of those things where somebody can tell whether or not you actually put in the effort. And what I found was just that taking it like a little piece by piece by piece, a little bit every day, and then within the space of about 6 weeks or so, I had that piece down. And then I started to realize that's a pattern that I've used in a lot of things where, you know, I don't expect to start anything and be good at it. But I know if I put in the time, if I put in the effort, at some point, I might not be great, I might not master it or whatever, but just showing up and giving that little, every chance I get, it'll happen. I mean, for example, for me right now, I try to get a lot of exercise in, you know, get the fitness in and stuff like that. And again, it's one of those things that you can't fake, you know, like
at all.
People can you know, they can try whatever it is, but if you don't put in the effort, you'll not get the results.
Right.
You know, and for you to get the results, you have to put in the effort. The two are like, they go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. You're taking notes, right? Man, I'm gonna go back and listen. I'll use some of this on my post. Is that all right? I'll call them Tunji-isms. You'll get your 12%. All right, he's calling for a break. I swear to you, we're gonna come back and we're going to just keep doing what we're doing, man. We're gonna glean from this amazing soul. Be right back. You've heard the sound. You felt the spirit. Shayne Ross isn't just sharing music, he's sharing a message. And maybe tonight, something awakened in you. A dream, a purpose, a healing. Because the truth is, what God deposits in us isn't just for performance, it's for impact. So now, the call is yours. Will you use your gift? Will you rise even if your voice shakes? Will you be bold even if your audience is one? Here on Talk to Tanji, we don't just tell stories, we pass the torch. So if something stirred your soul tonight, don't let it fade. Move, write, speak, serve. Do what only you were created to do. Oh, thank you. It just seems like that's not enough. Thank you so much for being here. I pray that this amazing soul has said something, right? To stir up those gifts, man, so that you can start to live. He ain't through yet. We got a few more minutes. We're still picking his brain here, and we're hanging out at the beautiful Pink Papaya right here in Serafina, Point Serafina. I did that right. He's shaking his head. I did that right. And you're with me, your girl, Dr. Tanji. On this show, I'm Tanji. We segued into parenthood after during our break. And you said something that really, really resonates. Being present.
Yeah.
How important is that for you to be present? Yeah, you're doing your shows and you're making things happen and you have your date night with your wife, Casey. But how important is it?
I owe her a date night.
You want a date night?
I owe her a couple of date nights probably.
He's gonna give you one, I swear, right?
Yeah.
How important is it for you to make certain that you're present for your babies?
I think it's about balance at the end of the day. It's like I'm a genuine believer in masculine and feminine energy, where it's we are two sides of the same coin. Like it's like there's the heads and the tail side, but it's all part of the same coin. So we have to. You can't just show one side of the coin and then that's the end of the story. I think it's necessary that my role as a father, like I number one, I have to kind of figure out what that role is, because there's you can read all the books in the world, you can listen to advice from anybody, from whoever, whatever, but nothing prepares you or nothing trains you more than actually being in that role on your own.
That's it.
And you don't know if you're doing it right, but at the end of the day, just getting up every day and putting in the effort. So for me, like I love my children with all my heart. Like I love my family with all my heart. And like for me, I just see it as I have to be, like, I don't want my kids waking up and I'm not there. I don't want them to wake up one day and daddy's not there, or like go to bed and wonder whether or not daddy's gonna be home the next day, or it's and I've seen how that impacts them too. A couple of years ago I had an accident and I was in the hospital for maybe about 2 weeks or so. And I remember when I was coming back, the way my daughter was jumping about, like I could never forget that. That was just like, and I'm like, it reminded me. It was a moment for me, that like an exclamation point that said, hey, this is why, this is what you have to be committed to. And when I say this, I'm referring to like my family.
That's it.
And I think that's regardless of whatever role that I've played as MC, singer, whatever, the most important role that I've ever played is the role of being a father.
Yeah, man.
And for me, I'm that first. Like at the end of the day, I'm a father first. Like no matter what it is, I'm a father first.
I believe
father, husband. Well, those two are on the same level. Pretty much,
They
I'll be
are.
honest. But at the end of the day, I think that's the role that we were put on Earth for. I mean, that's the very survival of the species at the end of the day. That's that unit right there. And having both parents in the household, while I understand that you can't always get that. Sometimes it just doesn't work out.
For sure.
But even if you're not in the same household, I think both parents have to play an active role and have to be present. And that presence is not always, you have to be there every single day to hug them or whatever.
Right.
Although that's what I do.
That's what you do.
But at the end of the day, you have to let your kids know, and your kids have to know for a fact that, you know what, daddy is always there for me, or mommy is always there for me, or I know I'm supported no matter what.
Wow. Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man, this is a master class, dude. You've literally written 5 books.
I don't know, because listen, the thing is, I go by feeling. I think at the end of the day, it's like there's nobody has ever lived my own perspective, nor have I ever lived anybody else's perspective. So that's what works for me. But again, I think there's a pattern that the world has that you start to see it after a while in certain things, and there's certain, if you for every action there's a saying, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. If you understand that, then you know what to do and what not to do, or rather you have a ballpark idea as to what to do and what not to do.
You're doing it, dude.
I hope so. I believe. I hope so.
I know they're so proud of you. Do they know what you do?
Oh yeah. My kids have seen me.
Yeah.
They've seen me before.
You laughed. What do they think about their daddy doing what he does so well?
Well, for them, it's like at the time sometimes. I'm on the stage, so I don't know what they do at the time. But I remember there's a picture popped into my head. I did a show on the Free Winds ship. It comes to St. Lucia a couple of times a year, I think. And I did this benefit concert thing once, and my daughter was about 3 or 4 at the time. Yeah. And somebody got a picture of her, like it was in the theater of the ship, and she came down like in the middle of the aisle. She just laid down on her stomach and she was watching. And my wife showed me that picture a couple of days ago.
Oh my God.
So it's like, for me, it's just like, yeah. And I remember this one time as well. I did a show at I think it was Coconut Bay or something with my son.
Yeah.
And while I was performing, like, he comes up to me and he like holds onto my leg. Now, it's like, you have a job to do, you want to do it, but hey, that's my son.
That's your son, man.
So we kind of have to mix it in. And then at home, they get to see me like doing the recording sometimes and stuff like that. So they're showing an interest in the music, but I don't wanna force them.
Okay.
But also I want them to pursue it because they have a passion for it.
For sure.
Not because that's what I do or because that's what they think I want them to do. I just want them to do whatever it is that makes them happy. So they're at the ages where they kind of gravitate towards the things that they want to do.
Okay.
Like, for example, my daughter's at the School of Music.
Oh.
And I have guitars at home, I have pianos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And of all the instruments that she wanted to play, she wanted to play the drums. The drums. I don't have drums. She wanted to play drums. But I'm like, okay, well, if that's what she wants to do, that's what she has to do.
Oh, I love that for her.
But for me, like, that moment though, like when she chose drums, like, oh man, she wanted the drums. But then she had a first recital not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I watched them like, oh,
Yeah,
that's
man.
you. Like,
Yeah, man.
and she was good.
Yeah.
So it's
I
like,
love that.
yeah, it's like, it kind of gives that whole proud thing, yeah.
If you can see that proud look right there, tell me what you want.
Yeah.
You are glowing. You are.
My kids are awesome, man. They're absolutely awesome.
That is so wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So shout out to all the mummies and daddies that got it right. You're showing up every day. You're intentional in your love and your support for your babies. And that's, at the end of the day, that's all we really can do, right?
Absolutely.
Make certain that they're going in the right direction. Wow. Tell me, if you will, Creole.
Creole.
This man is thick talk. This Mississippi twang. What is next for you? Doing something that you love doing, your storytelling. What's your projects coming up in that genre?
There's one thing that I think my next big project. First off, I want to finish off a predominantly Creole album, an album with 2 languages. So it has to be an English and Creole album. That's one.
Okay.
And 2, October is World Creole Heritage Month, I think it is.
Yeah, man.
And we also have like Creole, Déjeuner Creole around that time as well. I want to do a project that focuses or brings, like showcases Creole in a different way.
Wow.
That's I think that's one of the dream projects that's conceptualizing in my head, because I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I know that I know who to call in terms of,
look at this guy,
making it happen. Over the years I've made I've had friends who are very, how do I put it? Like if I were to put all my friends together, I would find that it's a beautiful network to get a lot of things done. Wow. My friends are people in the same field as me. Yeah, man. So strategically, their friendships are important as well as personally. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That gummit. He's saying time. I'm like, what? We just got started 59 minutes ago. Before you go, you're going to sing us out. But I've got to say good night and thank you to some amazing people. Linda, thank you so much for being so part of my life. Every prayer that you send and we get to say amen to, I get it now. God bless you, bless you. Thank you so very much. Good night, Bon Bon. Good night, Kaden, Kendrick, and Idris. Good night, my Franny Fran. She's my bonus baby. We don't use in-laws in our house. So, if you have been stirred, motivated, ready, felt like it's my time, it is. It's not by coincidence that you landed on this show on a Friday night. How about that? Or a Sunday morning at 8:30 because we do a rebroadcast of the show. I want to say thank you so very much to Mr. David of Pink Papaya, baby, right here in Point Serafina. And this gentleman, may everything that you continue to do be blessed. May you walk in such uncommon favor that it just blows your mind. And all of those collabs that you talked about, y'all heard it.
They laughing.
Sing us out if you will, good man.
Tout l'amour moi ni ça c'est pour ou ni chez moi pisier moi tout. Maka j'aime quoi non, en chambre là moi vle maintenant, et goûter pour si bagay la tout.
Didn't know what he said, but it sounded good. Good night, St. Lucia. I love you.
I remember your signs, you remember my eyes. We were known to get but we both knew better. I remember your.
And that you serve extensively with the Ministry of Youth Development. You still do that, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
First of all, I'm a qualified teacher.
Oh, okay.
And then I never stayed indoors too much and so on. And I always had a passion for sports and physical education.
Okay.
And hence the reason that I taught for about 4 years, and then from there I got transferred to the ministry. First of all, I got a scholarship to go to Australia. Then
what?
Yeah,
now see, I missed that part.
And then following that was to the Ministry of Education. I said good night to everyone.
Oh my
God!
God!
It's a pleasure of being here with you.
Oh my God! And it's just awesome. Look at that shirt, man. All right, let's get started because I've got a plethora of things that I really want to ask you, man. Your why. What is your why, Mr. Michael Pierre?
Michael Pierre. What would I say about Michael Pierre? He's a gem.
Yeah.
True to behold. With lots of wisdom, still of strength, and cherished by family and everyone and loved ones. Who is compassionate of what he does and will continue to inspire persons, more so when it comes to the health, as far as the education aspect.
Gotcha.
It's all about.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And for me, this is what I want to do here tonight.
Thank you, sir. And I did pay him to say it. So you're lending your voice on matters that can benefit others, especially our future leaders of tomorrow. That's really important for you, isn't it?
Very much so, because as I always tell people, my journey with that aspect of my life started, how would I put it, through trial and tribulations. I'm asthmatic. So I went to my doctor because I had some respiratory issues and so on, and he said to me, hey, I'm not going to take any chances with you. He and I went to school together. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to send you and do a complete blood work. So I said, no problem. So I went and did the blood work, and then I asked him for a copy of the results of the blood work. And I saw a few red flags. And I said in colloquial, my rebus. Solutions will know what I'm talking about. And then I look at it, there was one of them that I saw, well, the PSA was extremely high, about 5 times the norm. So I knew that I was in serious trouble.
Gotcha.
And I also saw the red flag for occult blood. I didn't know what occult blood was all about, so I Googled it. And it indicated that there's some trace of blood within the system. And then I say, oh my God, I'm in serious trouble.
Gotcha.
However, I didn't let that bother me too much.
Yeah.
I went about my normal routine and that kind of stuff. And about 2 weeks after I had my results, the doctor called me and he said, Midget, I want you to come in because I have your results.
Wow.
So he was talking to me, discussing the results, and I'm laughing.
Yeah.
He said, but you're taking everything for a joke. I said, nah, it's a stark reality. What you're saying there to me. He said, but let's get serious. I said, I'm serious.
Gotcha.
So he keep explaining to me and so on. And I keep on laughing. And he said, boy, Midget, you just take everything for a damn joke. I just reach into my pocket.
Yeah.
I pull out my results. I say, Doc, I know what you're talking about.
I see.
Said,
You're
Doc, I
one
know
of
what you're
those
talking
kinds of
about.
patients.
I said, so moving forward, this is what we're going to do. I said, I'm all faith. So let's go with it. By that time, I'd already set up my mind what I'm going to do and what to expect. I also did my homework. I Googled everything.
Gotcha.
To know what is in store for me. And then I went to see Dr. Braffett, the neurologist. A very, very nice guy, very pleasant guy. And he took me, explained other things for me. And while he's talking, he's already emailing me stuff. And,
oh, wow.
And WhatsApping me stuff on my phone. And from then it was the biopsy. The biopsy was positive, showing that I had cancer. Very aggressive cancer.
I see.
And he's discussing and so on the way forward, what I want to do. And so I said, what I want to do? I said, I want to get better.
That right?
I said, I want to get better. And then he said, well, here's what we can do. First of all, we have to find out whether the cancer is just confined to the prostate or is it whether it's outside.
Okay.
And that would necessitate you going to Martinique to do a body imaging. I said, no problem. He said, it's going to cost you. I said, Dr. Braffett, just prepare some letters for me so I could get some sponsors.
Gotcha.
And that was it. And then we went to Martinique. Lo and behold, for me, that the imaging showed that it was only confined to the prostate. By that time, while I was in Martinique, even before, he said, I will allow you, or make an appointment for you to see the oncologist there. Because based on the results that I'm seeing, it's definitely cancer and the stage and so on.
For sure.
So while we were there discussing with the oncologist, the pros and cons, he was there for 1 hour, asking me questions, and then she said, well, I'll have to put you on hormone injection. The Zolotex for 3 years, one every 3 months. So well, if that's what's going to keep me alive and keep me bubbly and help me to keep on doing what I love to do, the work I do, I'm all for it. And that's even before I got the results stating that the cancer was only confined to the prostate.
Gotcha.
So the progressive steps were being made.
Yes.
For the treatment.
Gotcha.
So we came back to Martinique, and then that was in May, and then we started the treatment for the prostate. And then the appointment for the colonoscopy was scheduled, and I said to Dr. Braffett, do I really have to do the colonoscopy?
Ow.
Because in my mind, I really have cancer.
Aye! Mr. Michael, they're already calling for a break. Hold on 1 second. Oh, did I not tell you that we're going to be in for a treat tonight? And I say treat only because when this gentleman speaks, he really just speaks volumes. I need you to just stay tuned. We're going to get right back into it. We'll be right back.
Some stories are born in celebration, and others in silence. The kind of silence that follows a diagnosis you didn't ask for and a fight you didn't choose. But in that silence, if you listen closely, you'll hear something holy. You'll hear prayers whispered between chemo sessions, strength rising between tears, and a man choosing to trust God, even as his body is tested. This is not a story of defeat. It is a story of defiance against fear, against despair, against giving up. Tonight, we do not just tell his story, we honor it.
We are back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If this is your first time joining, thank you so very much. This show is about going into communities and bringing folk out that have stories to tell. I am your girl, Dr. Tanji. On this show, I'm known as Tanji, and we're going to get right back into this amazing soul that is going to just layer. He's going to uncover some of the things to look for and what his journey has looked like, from being this sports guru, right, that just knows about the discipline in sports and how important it is to make certain that children know that they've got a voice in when it comes to sports, right? Now we're telling your story, and you're gonna have to kind of come to terms with what's going on, and you're talking to your doctor, yes? And this doctor is located in Martinique, right? Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Now, even before I go further, when I was first diagnosed with the prostate cancer,
yes,
I called my family, and I called my daughter, my eldest daughter, and I said, Janelle, you know, I've been diagnosed with prostate cancer. Hey, the young lady hit the roof, man, and she gave me my business.
For sure.
Rightfully so, and because my parents died of cancer.
Oh.
My mom died of stomach cancer. My father died 3 months later of pancreatic cancer. So when she came down for my dad's funeral, she said something to me. She said, Dad, can you remember what I said to you? I said, refresh my memory. She said, I told you to go and check periodically. And you know what you said to me? I said, tell me. You said, do it, I go dead. Don't do it, I go still dead. Now, people, that's serious. Because most time, us men, we selfish. We think about ourselves. We don't think about the hurt, the pain, and discomfort that such revelation is going to cause our family and loved one, especially when they will tell you
for sure
what you should do. And I'm saying this to educate people.
Yes.
To educate people. I have learned a hard lesson, and I don't want you all to go through that same path. There's no longer the myth that cancer attacks persons 50, 60 plus.
Gotcha.
Come on. 30, 40-year-olds have been diagnosed with cancer. There's no longer that myth and that fear that for them to detect prostate cancer, they have to do a physical examination.
Right.
All you have to go and do is a PSC test. It's only $60.
Absolutely.
And the quicker you do it, the earlier you do it, the earlier detection is going to save you a lot of stress.
Absolutely.
Save your family a lot of stress. Also save you and your family and the community financial burdens, because at the end of the day, you're going to put additional stress
for sure
on the health system, because they have to take care of you, especially as the Ministry of Health gives a grant to worthy persons once you make the application of $10,000. So let's say that if you are taking care of yourself properly, and you are not, and you didn't have to reach that stage, that's a $10,000 that could be plowed back into the health system to further upgrade it.
Absolutely.
But because of our selfishness and our uncaring, laissez-faire attitude, look at what's going to happen.
Ouch.
So I'm putting this message out there.
Yes, sir.
there's the myth of doing a physical examination.
Right.
Hey, with modern science, technology, and so on, a PSA $60, it will show up the works. Yeah,
absolutely.
So get out there and go and do it. Go and do the test.
Now, you know, you said a mouthful there, okay? You really did. And I could feel the passion that you were speaking of. And I kind of did some of the numbers myself. And it looks like, you know, just from what I was able to see in the physician's desk reference, 37% of African American men, African men, either have prostate cancer or 20% are more likely to get colon cancer. And in your journey, you were diagnosed with both.
Yeah.
Which came first, if you don't mind me asking?
The prostate came first. The prostate cancer came first. So as I said, from April, May, I started receiving treatment for the prostate cancer. And we're on the way to go to Martinique.
For sure.
To start preparation for the radiation therapy, which was necessitated. Then the colonoscopy showed that colon cancer. And then when I went to see the doctor, and we were discussing it and so on, she said, Mr. Pierre, I'm giving you 1 week to think of it because we have to operate on you. Because the cancer was embedded on the colon. So they couldn't just clip it out.
For sure.
So the operation would necessitate cutting part of the colon out.
For sure.
To take it out. And she said, I'm going to give you a week to think of it. I said, you're going to give me a week to think of it?
Yeah.
I said, my mind made up already.
So you had already...
I say my mind made up already because again I had done my homework.
You did your homework.
I had done my research, Google it. I know what I would expect. Then they call in the anesthesiast, and we had a discussion. They indicated to me that they'll have to shut down my body because of the nature of the operation.
For sure.
My heart, I would not be breathing on my own on the machine. Everything will be on the machine. I said, hey, let's do it.
Wow.
And then the operation was, so now we have to put the prostate treatment on the back burner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that was priority.
Absolutely.
So the date was set for the colon operation, and I went in there, and there was a patient across me when I went in, the day I went in. And when I looked at him, I saw he had a bag by his side. And I just put two and two together.
For sure.
And I said, he has the same thing with me.
Yeah.
But that did not deter me. I said to myself, I'm not going to end up like him.
Wow. So
following morning.
Wow. You're getting this information and it's detrimental, okay? What's the first thing, and I'm just kind of going back and filling in the gaps here, what's the first thing that you think of when your oncologist says, I need to see you? Did you already knew, okay, something's going on here because of what you had researched? How do you process something like that? Because for those who are watching this evening, especially our men, thank you so much for showing up tonight. How do you begin to even process something like this?
Simple. I'm a sportsman. I represented St. Lucia in track and field, rugby, so that discipline, that will to win, that will to succeed,
absolutely,
is still embedded in me. So irrespective whether I was diagnosed with whichever the cancers,
yes, sir,
that strong will and determination that I have. I also said to myself, with my faith and God,
yes,
that I would succeed.
You knew this.
Yeah,
you spoke this out of your mouth.
Yeah. Let me tell you.
I love the way you said that.
Let me tell you. If the Lord wanted me to come home,
yes, sir,
it'll take me home a long time.
Come on.
Yeah. 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, I was crossing the road by my home. A vehicle picked me up, sent me back to the same place where I came from. Up in the air, boom. dislocated my hip. I spent 9 weeks at the hospital.
Oh, come on, Mr.
9 weeks
Pierre.
at the
Come
hospital.
on.
Yeah. As soon as I came out, I did what I had to do, my exercises and so on. 2 years later, Chris walking, running from shelter in the rain.
Yeah.
I fell, broke my right ankle.
Oh, come on.
He had to screw it up. Then I still have about 2 screws in it. And then 2 years later, the cancer. So,
okay.
So there's a lesson in all of that.
Yes,
the Lord is trying to tell me something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The Lord is trying to tell me something. We need you. We need you. And therefore, you need to put your life into perspective. Because that is not put chance.
No.
So he's giving me enough chances now.
Yes, sir.
So the ball is in my court.
Gotcha.
Whether I want to hold the ball to myself or keep on scoring goals, it's me.
Oh, did you hear that? Whether I want to hold the ball to myself or just keep scoring, and you are continuously scoring.
Yeah.
So if you were talking to someone and you were saying, all right, for the athletes out there, how would you compartmentalize them being an athlete to facing something as detrimental as cancer? Because everyone won't have that bravado that you have. They won't have that faith saying, okay, I know God is with me. The thought of, when you hear that a lot of times, and it's not all the time, but a lot of times you think of a death sentence. How were you able, or what would you say to someone? Listen, XYZ. And I know it affects people differently, but if you were your manual per se, what would you say some of the things that you would tell someone emotionally trying to prepare for something like this?
Life is what you make it. Life is not a bed of roses.
Yes, sir.
A strong will and a strong determination and a positive mindset and a discipline will see you through. You have the support of your family, which is key.
Yeah.
You have support of key persons within your life.
Yeah.
Your workmates, etc., etc. In sports, you are learned not to surrender. No defeat, no surrender.
Oh, you know what? You are not going to rush that. I am not going to allow you to rush that, because that man is saying take a break. So we're going to be right back. No defeat, no surrender. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The battle may be fierce, but so is your faith. And even here, yes, even here, God has not left your side.
We are back. Have your hearts been on fire this evening? I swear to you, mine have. It really has. Whenever I am in the throes, and I said it once, I'll say it again, when I'm able to sit down and to speak with someone who's been through something, those are the folk that I like to hang out with. I do. I love everyone. I do. But it's just something about someone who's been battle tested, you know what I mean? And just will not give up. And that's what's going on with this amazing soul, Mr. Michael Pierre, that we have tonight. You are just a wealth of everything that a person would need to have in their life. Those sayings, those disciplines that you have not only taught, right, but you literally have lived what you're saying. You said something right before the break, and the not giving up part, would you expound upon how do you not give up? I mean, you think about it, and I don't want to rehearse everything, but how do you just not give up?
Because you want to continue enjoying the passion of life and the things you like best. And when I went to Martinique to do the radiation therapy for the prostate, I knew what I was getting myself in.
Okay.
However, when I went there and I saw persons, you had persons coming there on motorized wheelchair, persons coming there on ordinary wheelchair, persons coming there on crutches. And these people were diagnosed with prostate cancer and they come in to get radiation treatment. I'm not on a wheelchair. I'm not on crutches. So why should I boast in my brains and give myself stress to figure, hey, what is going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Just go and do the thing. Because if these guys who still want to live their life and enjoy their life, and in motorized wheelchair I'm talking about, who is me not to think otherwise?
Wow.
Simple.
Simple.
And that was my thought process. That was my philosophy.
That's your philosophy.
And I went inside there, did my 49 sessions of radiation. Went like this.
Yeah.
Went like this.
Wow. So you're showing up every day, and your mindset is, I am going to live, I am going to make it, X, Y, Z, whatever that is that you were telling yourself. Shifting gears to your faith, because you said, my faith in God.
Yeah.
Oftentimes when you're going through something as traumatic as cancer, it's easy, if you're not rooted and anchored in Him, right? It's easy to think that God has forgotten, or maybe I did something that He's just punishing me for. How did you get through the noise?
I wouldn't look at that as punishing you. It's bringing you back down to reality.
Wow.
This is what your purpose in life is for. So He's giving you subtle checks and balances.
Okay.
And if you cannot read between the lines, as my deceased dad would say, crapo spoke your pipe. Unfortunately for me, is that my therapy in Martinique was early morning.
Okay.
7 o'clock. So I was the first patient. And my normal routine when I get up is to say my prayers and thank God for allowing me to see another day and so on. So it fits in nicely.
For sure.
It fits in nicely, I said. And that faith that I had continues to see me through. And I'll give you another example. Following the colon cancer surgery,
okay,
I recovered very quickly, because when people look for me in the hospital about a day or two, I up and down the ward, walking and exercising. I have my water bottles, doing all my exercises and so on. And then when I recovered, and I went to see the oncologist here to get an assessment of the outcome of the operation, whether we had to do chemo or not. And we are exchanging ideas, and we are talking. He asks me questions, and I'm saying, and she's writing. And I swear it's a whole book that she's writing.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, hey, you could write what you want. I'm saying that to myself. And then she finally looked up and she said, Mr. Pierre, you know you're a blessed child? I say, yes, I know that. He said, well, you don't have to do chemotherapy. I say, hallelujah, praise God.
Wow. Wow.
So I said, no, I don't have to do chemotherapy. Doc, let's continue with the prostate cancer treatment.
Oh, come on. So you just shift gears from the colon to the prostate.
I shift my thought process immediately. Let's now deal with the prostate cancer treatment and get it over with.
Wow. Oh, Mr. Pierre, you ought to be writing a book here, or books. We could learn a thing or two. Your family. Tell me how important you spoke about having that connection with your family. what do your daughters now think that Dad is this superhero, right? What's their processes for seeing you go through what you had to go through?
Well, after she gave me the tongue lashing,
Yeah.
well, you know, your kids already, they have to show you your support, so they gravitated back, to me, and she never left my side.
Amen.
In fact, none of them, they never left my side.
Yeah.
And then she actually came down after I had the colon cancer surgery, when I was discharged, to spend some time with me. She and my loved one, she and my madam, they came down, and then we chatted and so on, and gave me some pointers, and she said that now you know what you have to do now, you know what you're not supposed to do. I'm there with you, and she calls me every day.
Oh.
She calls me every day to check and see how you do it and so on, and that kind of stuff, and that I appreciate quite a lot.
Absolutely.
So family support is key.
Yes.
We must always remember that. Never try to get your family on your wrong side. Never. Because at the end of the day, these are the first person that you're going to turn to.
Absolutely.
And then I must say that they bond, that we have bonded much better. Yeah, all of them. And sometimes this is a blessing in disguise to tell you, hey, get your act together, get your life together.
Gotcha.
People out there love you, and while you might see yourself as a gem which has been touched one way or the other, but you must always remember that you are cherished, you are a pillar of strength, and then you have wisdom and hope. Use that wisdom to your benefit.
Amen.
Positively. Use that wisdom to help others see the light and know what to do positively, so they do not find themselves in your situation.
For sure.
Because I said, and sometimes people just tell me that I think this thing for a joke, but it's my therapy.
That's your therapy.
Yeah. I once said publicly, I said I played sports, I run for St. Lucia, I played rugby, and then I never entered the book of records, the Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah.
But I'm sure right now I've entered the Guinness Book of Records for being diagnosed with 2 cancers within 3 months.
Wow.
So when I tell people that,
I'd say
people
that.
say, but Midget, you're not serious. I say, but that's a stark reality. That is what it is. So I have to face it, deal with it, and I'm using that kind of inner strength to move on.
Yeah.
And we spoke about scars earlier.
Yes.
Every time I go into an X-ray, a chest X-ray, they keep telling me, but we've seen that you have scars, 3 cracked ribs. I said, that's about 40 years ago when I was playing rugby. So I got tackle, my will to keep on playing, they just strapped me up, I continue playing.
Oh, come on, Mr.
I
Pierre.
never went to the doctor to take care of it because of my strong mind. Maybe I was foolish at the time.
You think?
but sorry, but it healed on itself, and every time it shows up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it shows up. So
oh my goodness.
What I'm going through, I tell you.
Yeah, man, you are incredible. You know, as we were talking off air, I mentioned to you that I am literally this year 34 years cancer free.
Yeah.
I was 22 when I was diagnosed, and it just happened to be that my mom called up one morning. I'd been married to my first husband, who was an amazing soul, God rest his soul, and she says, she calls me Pootie, we're from Mississippi, and she says, Pootie, I want you to go to the doctor. And I'm looking at this woman, looking at the phone, thinking, honey, it is not going to happen. I've got this due and that due, and it just was not, you know, financially we were not there for me to go to the doctor. But her thing was, I need you to go. I just been thinking about you. And when your mama calls you and tells you that she's been thinking about you, listen to your mother, please, or that mother figure in your life. Sure enough, I had gone. It was my signs and symptoms were ashy skin,
Yeah.
hair had fallen out, itchiness, and I was losing weight like crazy, right? But back in that day, we had this diet pill called Dexatrim, and I was the girl. I was the poster child for Dexatrim. But little did I know the amazing OB-GYN, instead of palpating down there, was palpating up here around my neck and found nodules. Sent me over for the pathology, and it came back after the fact that it was cancer. My degree of, I wasn't where you are. I'm not even gonna lie to you and say, yeah, Mr. Michael, I know what you're talking. No, I do not. My thing was, God, I don't want this to take me out. I had 3 amazing little children, and they were all under 6 years old, and I needed to be there for them. So that will to live, I get that. I really, really do. And I said to you that my scripture was 1 Peter 2:24, right? By his stripes we were healed. And Psalms 23, walking through that valley of the shadow of death. So to hear what you're saying, you better know it, man. You better know it. So to hear what you're saying, it resonates a lot. And I pray that this evening that something will be said, especially for our men. I cannot stress that enough. Yes, ladies, I get it. We are those, sometimes that pillar of strength, but it is our men that really, please listen to what he's saying. If there's a colonoscopy that needs to be had, get your colonoscopy. If there's a PSA test that needs to be done for your prostate, get that done, please, right?
Yeah, and I just want to say one other
Yes,
thing.
sir.
I have to say thank you to my brothers. Most importantly, Desmond, who set up what do you call Team Midget.
That word, I just would not call you that.
To raise funds and so on, and he also came down after I had the surgery for the colon, and he also came down prior to me going to matinee to make sure that everything was okay.
Yes.
So one cannot overstress and overemphasize the importance of family, and you must not let your family down.
Amen. Did you hear that? You must not let your family down.
Yeah, because we're selfish, man. We tend to think of ourselves most of the time, and we don't think of the implications.
Gotcha.
And so guys, go out there, get tested. Look for the simple signs.
Yeah.
While I did not have any signs prior to the prostate cancer or the colon cancer, maybe I didn't look well enough, and I was just not cognizant of everything. But education is at your fingertips.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's at your fingertips. So
Absolutely.
go online, Google the thing, and see what some of the side effects are. What are the signs? What are the changes? You know your body. What are the subtle changes that taking place within your body over a period of time? Once you notice that, go and see the doctor, man. Go and see the doctor.
You heard it. You heard it from Dr. Pierre himself. We'll be right back. He's already said, take a break. We're going to be right back, and we've got more to come. Thank you again for being here. Be right back.
Sometimes healing starts with one breath. So right now, take a deep breath with me, not in weakness, but in power. Breathe in the strength of the Lord. Exhale the weight of worry. Breathe in purpose. Exhale fear. You are still here. And because you are still here, there's still more for you to do.
We are back, and when I tell you that I swear to you, I am gleaning from this gentleman. I've got someone who said to make certain I tell you from her, our beloved Linda Dower, that she's glad that you're here. She's glad that you're doing amazingly well. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? You know her, huh?
Ask my cameraman. long.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Good night.
She's a wonderful lady.
Good night, my darling.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you so very much. And that was very kind of her, was it not?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. To every soul who's watching, who's in a fight right now, whether it is in your body, your mind, or your faith, I need you to hear me. You are not forgotten. Your pain does not mean God has left you. In fact, He's closer than you will ever know than He's been before. See, the same God who walked with Mr. Michael in the radiation room, who whispered strength between his tears, is the same God who's standing right there beside you right now. You may feel weary, but don't quit. You may feel broken, but you're still His beloved. You may be tested, but your faith is still being made stronger by the fire. I need you to stay focused on Christ, even when the fog surrounds you, and it will. Keep your eyes on the cross, because victory really does and always look like healing in the body. Sometimes it looks like peace won't be found, but it will. Breathe in and breathe out. Good man. To sit here and hear what strength you have. And I'm trying to do this without crying because I swore I am not going to cry tonight, but I've never met anyone who has walked through what you've walked through, and you still show up. You mentioned that one of the things that you love doing is showing up because you love what you do at work, right? Yeah. And you get to be around some amazing creative minds. And I ask you, so what's your work schedule like? And I'm thinking, are you kidding me? You still do that? How important is it for you to have that kind of routine, even when there are others that may be looking at you wondering, how is he doing this?
Simple. Well, I work in the St. Lucia Football Association as the Events and Communications Officer. I'm also responsible for the Under-12 boys competition. I also co-host a sports program with Vibe Radio on mornings. Modern technology is that we don't have to be in the studio, just like you. We have your laptop and so on.
Yes, sir.
So, guess what? When I went to Madly, what was the first thing I did? Pack my laptop, my gadgets, my headpiece, and I was actually doing the program from in Madly.
Oh, come on! Are you serious?
And that was my therapy. That was my therapy.
That was your therapy.
Then during the break, as I said, I'd have radiation from about 7 o'clock once we started the time, and I'd be out there by quarter past 7. I was living on the compound and then in the apartment. And then from there, go and do my radio program, the sports program. I'll join them, whatever time I join them. Then have my breakfast, take a rest. Then I'll be coming in the lobby and I'm on my laptop doing the SLFA work. And getting stories. And one day a doctor came across and he said, Monsieur Pierre, he's South Africa. And I explained to him what I was doing. He said, he bought books at the South. I said, no, that's South.
Wow.
That's my therapy.
That's your therapy. So what would you say to someone who is saying to the television tonight, I hear what you're saying, sir, but I've never had to even think about something like this ever happening to me. I went to the doctor. I eat healthy. I drink clean water. I exercise. And now I am faced with this, and you're telling me that if I can throw myself into my work, or if I can surround myself with my family, or if I can be with friends, Michael, I'm mad. And I don't want to because I don't know how. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm the type of person, when I'm involved in something, I put my all into it.
Yeah.
I'm passionate about what I do. I'm passionate about my family, my loved ones, and everybody. I'm passionate about the youth of Solution and the community of Solution. And I want to keep on helping them to develop and grow, because as I said, I worked 40 years with the Ministry of Education and Youth Development and Sports, organizing as a physical education instructor specialist and organizing all the school sports program. So I've touched a lot of lives.
You do.
And I've touched a lot of lives. And my biggest accomplishment in all of that is that when I walk down the road, both in St. Lucia and what I call foreign, and somebody will come up to me and say, Mr. Pierre or Midget, you know, you're responsible for who I am right today.
Wow.
I'm looking up to the person, refresh my memory. And they would tell me exactly, well, I'm so and so, and you coached me or you taught me and that kind of stuff. I say, well, I just did what I had to do. And if I have to do it again, I'll do it again. And the thing is that, as I always tell them, all of you all growing up together with me, so all of you all will remember me.
Yeah.
But it's almost impossible for me to remember everybody unless if you all stand out one way, either positively or negatively.
For sure. For sure.
Whether you give me trouble or you're outstanding.
Yes, sir.
And that is my reward when people come up to me and make this kind of pronouncements. So I figure that once I have life, I have the strength and the will that God has given me, I will continue doing that, because as I said early on, if the Lord wanted me to come home with all what I've gone through, all the strategies I've gone through,
yes, sir,
I'd have been up in heaven a long time, but I have unfinished work to do.
Amen.
In this life, and I'll continue doing it with the support of everyone. And I must say, I want to say thanks to the support of the government, St. Lucia, for coming to my aid with all these with the various cancers, the persons with who I interface with at work and so on, both here and overseas. It has been tremendous, I say. All my brothers, I mentioned Desmond, Tim, Wilfred, the other Wilfred, Basil, my daughters, I mentioned Janelle, you have Kiana, Zinani, Michele, my son, Michael, everyone. And then I didn't realize how many lives that I've touched.
Yeah.
And in a positive way. And I'll keep on doing that.
Amen.
Once I continue having the breath of life and I'm able to do what I have to do within the various limitations, that's just me.
That's just him.
That's just me.
Yeah, man.
I want to see people grow and develop positively. I want to see our community develop positively and healthy. And that's why I will keep on saying, guys, and not just you the guys, because you the women also.
Yes.
Because I have some friends who have breast cancer or one form of cancer. And then even while I was in Martinique, and there were some females who came for radiation therapy. And one of the side effects of the radiation therapy for men is that sometimes as soon as you leave the clinic, first thing you have to do is run to the bathroom.
Oh, yes, I know. Yes, I know.
So sometimes, and again, is lack of education. Sometimes these females will be there and they see it happening on a regular basis, and they will start to laugh.
Oh.
And then we'll have to tell them exactly what it is.
Yeah.
And then you had only 2 bathrooms there, both male and female. And if you don't have time to run there quickly, well, you catch.
Ouch.
Yeah. So these are some of the things. These are some of the stress that you have to deal with,
sir.
and then over the time,
Yes, sir.
you are able to manage it because when you're doing the radiation therapy, 2 things must happen.
Okay.
You must ensure when you go in there, your bowels are empty.
Okay.
Secondly, your bladder must be filled.
For sure.
You have to keep on drinking water constantly because if you schedule for 7 o'clock, they might call you after 7 and that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
And you don't want to go to the bathroom to urinate and then they call you.
Right.
Because if you go in there on the machine and the monitor shows that, hey, you don't have enough water in your bladder, you have to come back out and start the whole process again.
Ouch.
So here's where the discipline comes in.
Yes, sir.
And the time management. And I must say, thanks to persons like Felicien who went before me, was able to take me along that process and school me in that, and I mastered it. I mastered. I only had to run out quickly about 3 or 4 times out of the 49 times.
Ouch!
And it's a good thing. It's a good thing, despite having screws in my ankle.
Yeah.
I still have some speed.
Even in everything that you've gone through, your ability to laugh.
Yeah, because for me, that's my whole outlook. You already have the cancer.
Yes.
Why are you making yourself look more miserable than anything else?
No, my God.
If you do that, you're putting more stress on yourself.
Yes, sir.
And it's going to take longer for you to heal.
Absolutely.
So my thing is, just look at it for what it is.
Yes.
Do what you have to do.
Yes.
Be positive, be disciplined, and be focused. Be focused all the time.
Well, you heard it from the master himself.
No, I'm not a master.
And well, I say master because you
I just went through the ropes.
Yeah. You've gone through the ropes, but you have been able to tap in. And your tapping in is literally blessing more people than you'll ever know. It has been truly an honor. I can't believe our hour has gone by. And I'm like, what? My producer looked at me and said, okay, very good. So this is what we're going to do since this is live TV. We're going to take a really quick break and then we're going to come back and we're going to finish up with this amazing man. And I pray that he has said something that will resonate not only for this night, but in the nights to come. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Though the body may be weary, the spirit still rises. I am not what I've lost. I am what I've learned. I am not my diagnoses. I am God's divine design. I speak life. I breathe purpose. I live forward in faith.
Family, thank you so very much for hanging out with us. I am truly blessed by this amazing soul. We've got some folk that's watching, and I want to read some things.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, go
all
ahead.
right. From Janelle. Janelle says, yes, Lord. You know who Janelle is, don't you? Your daughter. She says, yes, Lord. Look at you working in my dad. You still have work for my dad, but I am indeed a proud daughter. How cool is that, right?
Yeah.
And another one from Marie Cecilia. She says, very inspiring, Mr. Pierre. You believe that your athletic discipline from your youth days, together with your strong faith in the Almighty God, has given you the resilience to overcome your challenges. Kudos to your family for their support. You said that, yeah?
Yeah.
And from Angelina Nathaniel says, blessed night. Another one from Julius says, great vibes, bro. And our last one from Lissa Z. Jethram Clark. She says she's watching. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you. God bless you for that. Thank you. You know, sitting here, and I've said it once, I'm going to keep saying it, you have literally inspired me. You make me want to just get up and do even the more, to be around someone who has said, okay, God, I get it. And I'm still here, and I'm still trusting no matter what. And to throw yourself into something that you're passionate about, which is helping so many other people.
Before I leave, let me just say how passionate. While I was in Martinique, I still wanted to exercise.
Yes.
So then, I said, the money I have, I will not buy weights with it because I have to feed myself and take care of myself and so on. So the guy came to see another solution who was going through the treatment, and we were talking about sun. I said, boss, can you get me some sun? He's from Dominica, so he said, yeah. So I gave him 6 bottles, empty bottles of water, because if you don't have water, crap will smoke your pipes. So many times instead of throwing the water. So he came back and he filled 4 bottles for me of sand. Then I remember Lord Dong, they was doing some work. So in the night I went and take the people's sand. I didn't steal it, I take it. And I filled 2 other bottles. So I had 6 bottles of sand.
Yeah.
I poured water in it to make it compact. I had some duct tape and I taped 3 bottles. And that was my weight. And it was and I used to exercise and walk and do my weight training for 30 minutes every evening.
Yeah.
Because part of the requirements is that you have to go under bone density
yeah.
Which I did. So I'm on vitamin D.
Okay.
And when I tell people I have to stay in the sun for a certain period of time, they say, but why you have to say? I say, but that's a natural vitamin D.
That is, absolutely it is.
So all of these things are important. Exercising, eating, staying healthy, and as soon as I came back from Martinique, boom, I go and walk in the rain, of course. I pick up a draft. That's my determination. Now I'm a bit better. I'll start back by walking and that kind of stuff. Continue my exercising because these are key.
Yeah, they are
for speedy recovery.
Absolutely.
So that discipline is. You must be disciplined.
Oh, Mr. Michael.
Yeah, and I made some videos and I posted on Facebook.
Yeah.
And you should see the comments and I say, I boil the water.
You are amazing. You are incredible. It is such an honor to sit at your feet this evening. I am so grateful. Thank you so very much for all that you've done. This guy right here, man. Oh, family. Thank you, Mr. Michael, for your transparency.
Leave on the Michael. Leave on the Mr.
Oh, man. Hey, I give honor where honor is due.
If you say Michael Pierre, who is Michael Pierre? I mean, Midget.
That name, though. All right, Midget. Thank you for your teachings, your lessons of faith, your courage, your humility, and your trust in God. Thanks. I am so grateful. I pray that you have gleaned from this amazing soul. You can follow him. What's your handle on Facebook? If they want to follow along on your journey, how can people follow?
I'm on Facebook.
Yeah. Michael Pierre.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Linda, thank you so very much for the opportunity for me to go in and tell as many stories that folk will just listen and come and be a part of my journey. Thank you, Bon Bon. Thank you, Caden, Kendrick, and Idris for watching. Thank you, Fran, for being an incredible mother. I am blessed beyond words this evening. I really am. And if we've said something to inspire you, to motivate you, to move you out of your way, drop us a line or two. And if you've got a story to tell, hey, hit me up so we can get your story out. Thank you, St. Lucia. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, DBS, for giving me that opportunity to tell my story, and I hope it reached and touch the lives of a lot of people. That's all I ask for.
Amen. This guy right here. Good night, everyone.
I remember your signs, you remember my eyes. We were not together, but we both knew better.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you doing? I am so excited to be here, even if I'm a few minutes early. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and on this platform, you know me as Tanji. Good evening, St. Lucia. Good evening, TikTok. How you doing, baby? So good to have you in the house. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us this evening. I am truly, truly grateful, family, that you are allowing us to come into your home for another amazing, I'm going to just go ahead and put it out there, amazing episode of Talk to Tanji. You know how we do it. You know, this evening, we're going to slow it down just a little bit. And I say that every time, but I really do mean it. We're slowing it down because I want to glean from someone who knows quite a bit about mental health and what that looks like. You know, even though I went to school and majored in psychology, it means absolutely nothing if you're not doing it every day, right? So I've got a gentleman here that when I heard his story and I had an opportunity to speak to him and just kind of listen to what he was saying, and he was checking all the right boxes. Yes, he was. But it was something that he said that just kind of moved me about the impact that he really wants to make in this space right here. But before we get to all of that goodness, can I just say that it is really unfortunate that a lot of our men, our brothers, our sons, especially our men of color, our black men, suffer in silence every single day. Some of them unaware as to what it is that they're facing and what it is that's going on with them. They just know that they're hurting and there's nothing physically that's hurting them, right? Yeah, man. So to those who are suffering in silence tonight, the show is really dedicated to you. It's about you really understanding and knowing that you are purpose-filled. It's about you knowing that you have been called and chosen, that you are loved, that you are heard, and that you matter. I really want to hit that home really, really hard for you, okay? So, without further ado, tonight we get to speak to a man who has made it his mission to rescue as many folk, as many men that are suffering. Again, I said suffering in silence because we understand the assignment when you're dealing with mental illness. You know, as a physician, and even though I do not practice medicine, I did get to see a lot of my patients who had physical wounds in the emergency room. I'd stitch up, you know, a cut or a scrape. But when it came to the mind, I didn't really see the diagnoses there until I got to read the DSM-3, 4, and 5. I'm telling my age there. All right, so without further ado, we're gonna listen and glean, and we're gonna hear from a gentleman who's gonna tell us some things here. Mr. Patrick Fearon. He is not only a clinical, counselor, a mental counselor, but he also did something in law enforcement and ministry. What? And I am truly excited that you're here. I am. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Tanji.
man.
It's my pleasure to be here, and I
Thank
hope I
you.
can really make a difference
Oh,
for many.
honey,
this
you
evening.
already made a difference. Just you showing up and braving the traffic. You made a difference just then. So I've got to ask you, Mr. Patrick, welcome to the show. It is truly an honor to have you here. And as we were talking the other day, I asked a proverbial question. What is your why? Would you mind sharing with my audience? What is your why? Why is this so important to you?
You know, I look back on my life and I see that for most of my life I would have been in the stages of being prepared for a moment like this. Now, to the extent we're talking about men's mental health specifically, I look back and I remember when I was in high school, I was the deputy head boy of Clarendon College in Clarendon, Jamaica. And I was the student then in charge of the boarding males at Clarendon College. You know, Clarendon College had the girls section of the boarding school and the male section. And so I was thrusted into that position. Then after high school, when I did a detour through the Jamaica Constabulary Force, I was also the captain of the #1 squad, and I ended up at graduation getting first in laws and police duties. And there were all these opportunities for me to be, as it were, with men, supervising, guiding, helping. And then in ministry, as a church pastor and as somebody looking out for the souls of men and women, I found it very interesting that wherever God would have allowed me to be, I was always in a position where I could impact many. Now, specifically the men. Some of the things that I knew were necessary for the development of males, which I got from my father and my brothers as we were growing up. I recognized that as I was going through on the journey of preparation, there were always these moments created. I would see things around me. I would see males who checked out, commit suicide, moved on. And something was there just building me up. Then when my wife and I moved to St. Lucia just about 16 years ago, one of the responsibilities I had was to be the senior counselor at the boys training center. And then having worked in all these different areas, and St. Lucia started what we know as the EAP, the Employee Assistance Program, which needed males on the counseling staff because, as you would know, most of the population of those who are in the field are females, and they needed some males. And I was privileged to be one of the males to be employed by the Employee Assistance Program. Now, technically, though I'm retired, I still do 2 days per week with the Employee Assistance Program. And I have the opportunity to interact with males and females, but I particularly am thankful that I have the opportunity and the training to help our men, because there's a crisis going on.
You're talking, Mr. Patrick. Wow. Talk about listening differently. Yeah. So question. You're going through life, minding your business, but you see the assignment is for men. Yeah?
Yeah.
What have you been able to see, and we're just going to kind of get on into it, all right? What have you seen as a person who literally get to roll up your sleeves and deal with this every day? What has been one of the common denominators that you see across the board for men who either, one, don't know that they're suffering with a mental illness, or know that they are but don't want to do anything about it? What's that common denominator?
Yeah, it's part of how we're socialized in the Caribbean, because growing up in Jamaica, and having worked in different Caribbean islands, Trinidad and Tobago, the Bahamas, here in St. Lucia, I see the commonality of how males are expected to perform, how they're supposed to be. To be a man, you have to be a certain way. If you're a real man, you cannot admit that you need help. You have to find some way to cover that up. And it is a common thing throughout the region, well, throughout the world, but we can just stay in our region. And as you go forward, you realize that as you get to meet persons now at the level of the heart, where people begin to build a trust in what we call the counseling relationship, and persons can then admit and talk and be who they are supposed to be, because none of us is made out of iron or steel. We're flesh and blood. We go through stuff, we encounter troubles, we have problems, and these things can hurt and cause pain, emotional pain, to the point where we're nearing breakdown. And then if we're expected to react in only certain ways, ways that are not going to attend to the problem, we're in trouble.
Ouch.
And I've seen that as a commonality throughout our region.
Just when I was about to, man, I promise you, Gideon, oh my God, tells me it's time for a quick commercial break. We're going to be right back, because I really want to delve a little further in what you just said. All right, St. Lucia, be right back.
You are watching this and you've been suffering in silence. Tonight is your night to breathe again. You are not weak, you are worthy, and you are wanted.
We are back. Thank you so very much, St. Lucia, for seriously showing up. I have missed you. For those that are new to the show really is about you. It's about making certain that you understand that your voice matters. It's about making sure that you know you're not in this thing called life by yourself, and I really do mean that. It's about me coming into your territory, telling your stories, getting you to come on and tell us exactly how did you get here, okay, and what's your why. So that's what the show's about. It's called Talk to Tunji just for that reason. Now we're back with an amazing soul who has just really dedicated his life to listening and helping and rescuing as many folk as he possibly can. We're talking about none other than Mr. Patrick Fearon. Fearon, did I say that right?
Yes, you got it right, Patrick.
We were talking commonality before you went to break. And you said something that is paramount, and it's across every kind of generation that you are associated with, and it's a real man, you know. And I have 2 sons, and I cannot, as a woman, teach my sons how to be men. I did the best I can. I was a single mom for a long time, but the real man issue, is it that a real man just takes on, rolls up his sleeves and does exactly what he's supposed to do and do not cry? I mean, what's the definition of a real man? I'm sorry, I'm going to be ignorant here this evening.
You know, I've looked at different scenarios and different historical accounts and trying to find, where do you see that real man that you would like to emulate?
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
There,
for all humanity, would have been the perfect example, because Jesus,
come on,
if it came to the point where he had to throw over a few tables, for desecrating the Lord's house, he would do it.
Amen.
But you see, Jesus, who, unlike how so many men today are socialized to think, Jesus cried.
Yeah.
Jesus wept.
Come on.
Jesus, during that time when he was just about to be going to his final standing place on earth to be crucified with sinners, Jesus was in agony. And he was crying. And he called for Peter, James and John, his close male companions, said, come with me. I'm going through stuff.
Wow.
Just be in my presence. Come near to me. Of course, they didn't understand what was happening, so they fell asleep.
For sure.
But Jesus reflected all of those things to us. And what I admire so much about the man Jesus, is God, yes, but the man he represented for us is that he was not afraid to talk about the things that make us real men. Love and joy and peace and patience and kindness, gentleness, compassion. Jesus would look at persons suffering with compassion. And there is just something about how he went through it at a critical moment in history, and he had all those males, fishermen and tax collectors and those rough and tough guys, and they got to learn up close and personal what a real man is. Now, thank God it's recorded for us in scripture, so we have something before us as to what we can hold up. So when I'm helping men today realize their need for help and support when they need it, there is the model for eternity right there. So I don't have to try to go to some historical figure outside of what Jesus represented for us. And it does make a difference when it touches the heart and persons begin to see, yes, that was a real man. And he's God. And he reflected that for us.
Now you're talking my language. And I get it. I really do get it. Honestly, I mean, who better to compare, who better to emulate, who better to follow? Wow, I absolutely love that. That was good. That was a good one there. So what generational beliefs do you believe contribute to mental suppression among black men of color? What does that look like?
Oh, that goes so deep. Yeah, because, you know, the societal pressures are real.
Talk about it.
And some of them go way back. They cut deep. Now, we won't go into details about slavery and what that did to so many black men, but we can just look at, let's say we're coming out of slavery and we have embarked on freedom. But then so many of the things that were supposed to be in place for us to put in place so that we can be truly free mentally, emotionally, physically, every way, we have not been able to conquer and to be at that place that we're supposed to be. For example, because of how society has been groomed, and as you mentioned, your children, your sons, and to think about them being schooled, they're being brought up in a society where, for the most part, we have this demarcation about girls are supposed to be this way, and they're supposed to cry and express their pain and their grief and their sorrow. But the boys, no matter what you're going through, you're just supposed to tough it out and be the male. And no, we have to break the cycle insofar as all of those things are concerned. And if we do not begin, as it were, on a clean page and begin to re-educate and to help from early pre-kindergarten, help males understand what it is to be a real male. If we don't begin to do that, then guess what? All the problems that would date way back to slavery would then come cascading down again, because we have to be prepared adequately in the now to be able to master what the past would have been. But if we're still so fragile and we cannot cry, we cannot talk in a responsible way as reflected by how Jesus lived, then if we cannot do that and come to the table as males everywhere and realize who we are in Christ, then until we're able to get to that place, then so much of the burdens from the past, we will not be able to effectively deal with it. I've seen situations where persons may just get up and start to blame and say, this is why we're here. And because of not dealing with the mental health, aggression, and other issues that are coming up, no progress is really being made. So that is definitely a part of what has to be done to break the historical chains that have bound us. We have to begin on a new page, become who we are in Christ, and then we can see clearly how we can shed some of those burdens that we keep dragging with us.
Wow. You said become who we are in Christ. And I that language, I know a thing or two about. I teach it, I live it, I live to the best of my ability. So I get that, to become who we were in Christ. So how do you reach someone who, and this, if you, I'll ask questions, and if you don't want to answer, you just kick me in the ankle and we'll go right on.
I will always give it a shot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So how do you reach someone? You know, we're living in this age now where we're in the information age, and everything is now. I want it now. I want the self gratification right now. Don't want to wait for it. Don't want to sew for it. Yeah, that worked in your era, but now I want it. Yeah. How do you teach someone that they really do need to become who they were supposed to be in Christ, all while dealing with what they get to see every day as their reality? How do you even begin to do that?
Excellent question.
Yes,
and
sir.
believe it or not, have embarked on dealing with that very concept, which is a real factor for us right now.
Come on.
Now, the Apostle Paul wrote some things that I'm kind of amazed that 2,000 years ago he gave us that as a blueprint as to how we can be helped.
Come on.
In Ephesians 4, 1 Corinthians 12, Romans 12, Paul spent a lot of time talking about the body and the different parts of the body.
Come on.
Now, if we are really wanting to learn from Christ, knowing that he, being God, was the creator, the designer of what the human body looks like, whether the kidneys, the heart, the lungs, everybody created, and they form a part of the body, and they're supposed to function together, and to function in such a way that each part looks out for the interests of the other part. Now, when you look at that and then you look at society, like in the news we have here in St. Lucia, I think this past week we must have had maybe 5, 6, 7 murders, whatever the number is, and shootings. Now, can you imagine a society That is, we're starting in the homes, in the different little groups that we have. Everybody begins to see his or her part as being a part of the St. Lucian body, or the workplace body, or the home body. And then how would that compute when Jesus tells you through the Apostle Paul, shows you how it functions? Would you have any part of the body deliberately hurting or destroying or biting, backstabbing, hurting, wounding, disrespecting other parts? No. So every intelligent person can understand that. And every intelligent person can recognize, yes, we're talking about something now that's real. This is not science fiction or something from a book that people may have brought in from somewhere and say, okay, this might be a good idea. This is a real thing we're talking about, you know. The same Jesus who created the human body and perfected how it's supposed to be, sets it down on the table and said, my people, that's the model for how you ought to be and how you ought to behave. And then guess what? You see all these mental health troubles and problems that we have, with so much of it is as a result of how persons would have been treated. Absolutely. Contrary to how the body ought to be. Right. And as a result of that, we have all this burden on our hands now. But how do we begin to venture into a solution? Yeah, that's a good place to begin. The body model. Wow. Starting in kindergarten or pre-kindergarten. That should be illustrated so that the children coming up, when it's recess or whatever, they have that in. I am part of you, you're part of me. We're all one. How come you enemy? Do you see any part of the body behaving that way? No. The body would get sick and die if that were the case. Now again, 2,000 years written there and put there for us as a model. We're not using it. We're not using it. We have to change course. We have to change direction, and we have to begin to do what Jesus Christ would give for us out of his love for all of us.
Aye. Family, didn't I tell you you were in for a treat? Yeah, man. Yeah, you are. And we've got so much more. He's already calling for another break. Dadgummit. So you just stay tuned, get your cocoa tea or whatever that comfort food is, and just come on back, and we'll be right back right after this quick break.
The strong black man is not the silent one. He's the one who chooses to speak and seek healing.
We are back. Thank you so very much, family and friends, for hanging out with us on a Friday night, man. I do not take it lightly or for granted that you are here. I am truly, truly grateful for you. We're talking to an expert in the field of mental health, Mr. Patrick Fearon, and we're hitting on a subject that again has been near and dear to my heart. I have members in my own family that suffer with mental health, and it can really be turbulent at times. However, they do take the right medication, and yes, we believe in prayer and fasting. Yeah, we do, but we also believe that God leaves knowledge and information in the hands of physicians as well, and therapists, and they are here to treat us. But you said something that really made a heck of a lot of sense on how we all really are to fit together. We work in conjunction with how it's really supposed to be. And unfortunately, we're not there. Exactly. Yeah. So I want to segue, if we can, into some of the common mental health struggles that go undiagnosed.
and our black men, our men of color? What are some of those conditions or diseases that go undiagnosed, some of the common ones?
Okay, so just for the sake of our listeners who may not be quite familiar with what we're talking about, the mental health,
all right.
There is the realization that the DSM-5, where we are now that you mentioned, lists almost 300 different types of mental health challenges that exist that we deal with. But for our purpose here, the common mental health challenges would include things like depression or anxiety.
For sure.
And we find ourselves struggling with different aspects of some of these illnesses. Like sometimes you're on the road and a really frustrated driver is mad at everybody and about to cause accidents for everybody. They may be dealing with aspects of certain mental health issues, you know. Some persons may be so irritable, or they find themselves in situations where nothing is going right with them. Their thinking is cloudy. They don't know what is happening to them, but it's just aspects of mental illnesses that they're dealing with. Now, if you look at one extreme, you will see where some people begin to react in ways that are self-destructive. And talking about self-destruction, we live in a world where many people don't realize, you see this thing, self-harm, suicide?
For sure.
700,000 persons every year take their own lives. That's almost like what, 3 or 4 times the population of St. Lucia every year. Ending it. And what's so important in this discussion is to recognize that males are taking their own lives at a rate, depending on the country. Let's say in Japan it would be double the rate of what women are hurting themselves. In the US, 4 times. So worldwide, you're talking about at least, or in the ballpark figure, 3 times higher than the females. And think about what that means for society. Because in so many of these societies, who are the leaders? The males. And who are the heads of homes? Males. That's what we are taught, and that's what everybody go around. But if the leaders are the males, the heads are killing themselves at 3 and 4 times the rate of females, what is that saying about us? We are going through pain in the society.
For sure.
And in so many cases, many times when males are going through pain, they do not recognize it for what it is.
Gotcha.
And so they may try to deal with their emotional wounds and hurts and pain in ways that only exacerbate the whole situation, because instead of admitting, you know what, I need some help because some thoughts are really bothersome to me now.
For sure.
But they're not supposed to do that, because that's not manly to go and say you're weak. So they go to the bar or go somewhere, get some rum or gin and try to drown it. It doesn't drown it because it's still there. You may not think about it for a while, but it doesn't help. And then in the whole process of trying to cope as males are supposed to cope, we find all these other aspects of mental illness just being decimated everywhere. Even the violence. Violence is real, and all societies have it. But how many people recognize that so much of the violence is also linked to mental health problems? Now, many people, when they hear the concept mental health, all they think about is, well, I'm not mad, I'm not crazy. Who is talking about being mad or crazy? But there is something not clicking the way it is supposed to be, the way that Jesus meant for it to be. And as a result of all of these problems just not being attended to, then persons becoming from bad to worse in their problems, and they get to the place where sometimes the ills that we see all around us is merely a reflection of mental health challenges that have not been addressed in proper ways.
Wow.
It is so amazing to see the erroneous responses that so many of us males tend to move towards whenever we feel unwell.
Wow.
Self-soothe in an erroneous way because it doesn't soothe. It just kids for a while to think the soothing is taking place. It's not.
It's not.
Yes.
Wow. You are truly shedding a lot of light. Those numbers are staggering. I had no earthly idea that they were that the rate of self-harm, man versus woman, was so high. I had no earthly idea. So how do you believe, sir? How do you believe? And I don't really want to ask the question, but I gotta ask the question because you serve in all three of the modalities. Law enforcement, you serve ministry, you serve in the
mental health counseling.
Right, absolutely. So does religion, politics, does it play a part in mental illness?
Yes.
Ouch!
Definitely.
Okay, I've opened that Pandora box. I'm going to have to ask you just a little bit of how.
Okay. So, some people don't realize that when you go into the DSM-5, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual that explains mental illnesses and give all the details in so many ways about what to look for. Substance abuse, addiction, all of these things that sometimes you see persons in society, somebody is an alcoholic or a drug addict, and some people may say, yeah, but he's an alcoholic, but he can still drive when he's sober, or he's a drug addict, but he goes to work, doesn't he? And they do not look at how these things are destroying the overall well-being of families, because the human being is made up of heart, emotion, mind, the intellectual capacity, physical strength, and the spiritual aspect to us. And to the extent that it is not functioning as a whole, a being that is able to responsibly do what needs to be done, then what's going to happen? Some deficits will be there insofar as how these persons interact with their own kind. For example, in a family, you may have a drug addicted or a substance abusing head, or a leader who has no emotional connection with the children, because all the energy is being imbibed now by the substance, and the attention shifts from the regular care that should be made to family members to the bottle or to the substance. And these children being deprived of the emotional bonding, the emotional energy, in some ways their own developments then begin to be impacted. Plus some of the things that they may note, they may just kind of pick it up and say, okay, so if you're frustrated, what you do, you react violently, or you do this, you shout, you scream, you bang the table, you hit your head on a wall, and all of these things, which what the final result of it is going to be is that it creates the own space for those persons to then function inadequately with respect to their own mental well-being. So it is something that has to be looked at from the standpoint what we are doing and how it is impacting those around us, and how our inadequacies that inevitably arise because we're not taking care of our wholeness, how that will go on to impact those around us.
For sure.
And it includes the violence. Sometimes you see that persons may just gravitate towards certain aspects of politics just to soothe themselves, or to bond with some kind of a group that the bonding they were looking for is what would have been missing sometimes within their own families, where the wholeness was not being achieved because of all the breakdown that would have been there. And religion, many people do not understand that. You see this thing we call religion?
Come on.
Make sure when we talk about, we make a clear distinction between being in Christ and being in a religion.
Come on.
Because we live in a world where we see people shouting, let's say, God is great, as they're killing and stabbing babies, women, men, and some people will be looking on, but that person is representing God. Really? Who said that? That's not how Jesus would react, or that's not how he would be. Then even in I love my faith with all the love that is there, but I must also say that we're not perfect in the Christian faith.
Yeah.
Because we have some aspects to our faith where some of the ills of society, we have perpetuated them within the confines of the church.
Come on.
And we have to go to the table and look at Christ and to see if this does not fit in with him, then maybe we need to get rid of it. I mean, we need to push it aside, because it is to the extent that the wholeness that we see in Christ is in us and we accept it, it's to the extent that we're going to be whole, including mental wholeness.
Absolutely.
And that is a goal and a path that we need to be on as a society if we're going to be a mentally whole or healthy society in every sense of the word. So it's great. Politics, religion, everything, they all have the effect on mental health, wholeness, and goodness.
Ooh, family. Do you hear what he's saying? Yeah, I see you do. You want me to go for a break? Dadgummit. I gotta go for a quick commercial break, but do you get what he's saying here? And he's saying a lot, but again, we're slowing it down on purpose so that you could glean from him. And a lot of what we were thinking was one thing was truly something totally different. Yeah, man. We're going to continue this conversation with our very own Mr. Patrick Fearon right after this quick break. Be right back.
Healing takes breath. Breath takes courage. And courage takes community. Let's do this together for our sons and our brothers. Inhale, I am allowed to feel. Exhale, I am allowed to heal. Again, inhale peace, exhale pressure.
We are back. Thank you, my family. Man, I love me some you. I really do. I really do. I promise you. I do. I get to do what I love doing, and that's getting these stories out, so it makes us just better people. It really does. It does. And we're here with Mr. Patrick Fearon, and we're talking all things mental health, men's mental health, to be exact. Mr. Fearon, would you tell us some of the warning signs that families can kind of be mindful of when you're talking all things mental health, especially in our men, our boys? What are some of the signs that we should be looking for?
Okay. A great way to help our audience understand beginnings of seeing signs is to recognize how the body works. So we are all made with what we call the fight-flight hormones, especially adrenaline, cortisol. Or these hormones are made so that if we're attacked or we sense danger, we can either put up a fight and we get away, or we take care of situations so that we remain healthy.
Yes.
Now, guess what? The body will not necessarily make the distinction between running from a lion or a tiger or a dog and being stressed out in the home environment or in a toxic work environment, or living in a situation where there's conflicts building up every day this person wakes up, they don't know what kind of day they're going to have in the family, and the adrenaline and all those hormones are being pumped into the system, but they're not being used up adequately. A good way to look at it, if there's an athlete, let's say juju, at the beginning of the race, on your mark, get set. By the time the gun goes off, Juju's body would have been flooded with all these fight-flight hormones, and she gets down to she wins the gold, she uses it up. She's good. that same kind of release of these toxic hormones in our system, they begin to impact us in ways that were not meant, because we were not made to be doing ill to one another. We were made for love and healthy connections. Now when we're in a stressful situation, then these hormones are being released, and as the body is being oversensitized, different aspects of mental unwellness comes to the fore. Some could be insomnia, not sleeping. Some could be all kinds of spasms, maybe back spasms, or some people talk about they have diarrhea that doesn't let up, or they have constipation that nothing is moving, or they may have tension, or all kinds of issues going on in the body. It's the beginning stages of what back in my days they used to refer to nervous breakdown, where somebody becomes so stressed out and overly sensitized that everything just bothers them. It could be a door slamming and they're ready to jump out of their skins. It could be a child calling mommy and they jump, why are you calling me? And it's like the body is wired now in a way that it was not meant. And so some people, when they begin to recognize that I'm not the same anymore. What's wrong with me? I wonder if I'm going mad. Why is every little thing make me so irritable? I cannot function. I go to work and I can't even concentrate. I make so many mistakes. And of course, some people may lessen the severity of what this is doing to the person, but it gradually, in baby steps, will mess up the ability of such persons to be functional. Now, for some people, it goes beyond that, to where the breakdown could be in situations now where all of the negative impacts that would have been created in their bodies then cause them to be at a state where they don't want to be here anymore. I can't take this kind of frustration, this kind of hopelessness, and then the thoughts are not rational. They all kinds of irrational thinking comes into the surface. If you do that, that might help. And some of them resort to doing things to themselves that hurt them and compound the problems that are there to begin with. For sure. And then it's just like getting from bad to worse. So whenever persons recognize that they're not the same, something is going on. It's just like if you're driving a car, you know how it's supposed to feel. For sure. You start to hear something, or it starts to shake a certain way. It's not the same. So how come when the vehicle is kind of acting up or breaking down, we pull into the next garage? But when our bodies and how we're supposed to be start to break down emotionally, we don't readily go for help. Again, for many of the males, it's how society would have programmed many males to think, well, maybe I should go in for help, but I'm a man, I should be able to deal with that. Sure. And they go until they cannot be functional for the good of what they represent in life, whether in the workplace or in the home.
Wow. Man, if that is not such an accurate depiction of where we've gone wrong, where we've missed it. With that being said, what do? How do we get unstuck? What would you say if you were saying, okay, if I'm rank ordering the processes, this is how I would do my first 5 steps to getting you unstuck? What would you say to that man right there that's saying, I hear what you're saying, Patrick, but how do I move from where I am to where I really need to be? Would you say that to him?
Yes. Help is available. Help is available. It does not matter what you might be going through. We are a human family. And in just the same way that there are persons to give the weather report so you don't go to sea when you shouldn't, or there's a doctor to help you mend that broken thigh bone, or you have the hairdresser who fixes you up if you need whatever in life. This is the same reality we're talking about. No matter what you are going through as a male, you must realize that we live in a social network where help is available for whatever you face. Now, is it easy to go for that help? No, for many males, because we have been socialized to think differently, that real men don't go for help. There is a way to confront that, because there is enough evidence in what you may refer to as the most treasured literature anywhere that shows that it is a fallacy to think that real men don't seek help. And we all know it, because we all have these sayings: no man is an island, no man stands alone. Songs from the past that talk about he ain't heavy, he's my brother. We need one another, and we, whatever it might have been to cause you to believe that you cannot be a real man and go for help, take a little time to talk that through with others who have come to another place, even though there was a time when they would have been at the place that you're at where you think you should not go for help. So help is available and it can be accessed.
Wow. Whew. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so very much for that. And that was the whole intent of this show this evening, was to just slow down and let you know that if you're dealing with something that is mentally challenging, that you're not in this thing by yourself, that we really do care. You really do matter. So, Mr. Patrick, I've got to ask you, that safe space, community, families, what role do each one of those play when a man finally says, you know what, I know something is going awry here. I'm not vibing like I used to. I got to get some help. What role does community really play when you're making up, or he's making up his mind that something's wrong? I got to get some help here.
That is such a significant part of the equation, because especially we live in communities where not many people realize that if persons are going to seek help, they need confidentiality.
There you go.
To be upheld.
Yep.
Now, sometimes some persons do not realize that there are persons within our society upon whom you can rely because of their personal, spiritual, and ethical, and also legal obligations to make sure that the spirit of confidentiality is something that you can embrace. Now, I have worked throughout the region, and whether you're talking about Trinidad or Jamaica or the Bahamas or here, there's a big segment of the population that would always believe that does confidentiality really exist? They would ask. Yes, it exists.
Yes, it does.
What would have happened in many situations, persons who are not in that zone or have made that commitment or that agreement between themselves and God, that this is a part of our humanity we must uphold.
Come on.
They do not realize, because of their hurts and wounds everywhere. They go to the workplace and they say something to somebody, before you know it, everybody has it. Or they said something to somebody, and so before you know it, everybody has it. We have to get to that place where we recognize, yes, in our society, there are persons who have sworn to operate by that spirit of confidentiality, and they do it. I work with some of those individuals. In fact, I work with the Employee Assistance Program, which started way back in 2016 here in St. Lucia. And one of the things that many people do not understand, as a counsel who has been there for almost 10 years with the EAP, I do not have knowledge of my fellow counselors in the same unit who they're counseling.
Gotcha.
I do not know their issues, their problems, know nothing about them. And the same with me, they don't know who I'm counseling or what their problems or their issues are, and we're bound by that. And that is one of the things that we've put it out there. And I think a great part of at least the government service and their immediate family members, persons in the public service, they understand that. And they see that, and they know that, and I think that is why, even though we started back in 2016, we have a waiting list up to this day.
Oh, wow.
Because the issue of mental health challenges, they're real.
They're real.
And persons recognize that they can go for help.
Oh, wow.
And persons are going for help. And sometimes they read some of the testimonies. Where persons may talk about what they have been rescued from, how they have been helped, and it is incredible.
Oh my God!
To see that within even the brokenness of our society, there is health and healing going on. Not thanks to us, but thanks to God and what He's able to do through us.
Oh my gosh! We're going to get into this EAP program because I believe that is really, really beneficial for the community at large that we serve. Gotta go for a daggone break. Dadgummit. Right after this, we're gonna get back into this. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. We'll be right back.
If you're watching and you're carrying pain this evening that no one sees, let's pause. I need you to breathe in strength, breathe out shame. You, my friend, are not alone.
We are back. I'm trying to mime with my grandchild here. What? All right. Thank you so very much again for hanging out with us. Patrick Fearon is our guest of the hour, and he's talking all things mental health, all things concerning the man, either the black man or the brown man, the man we're talking about, because you guys really are the pillars of society. You guys are. I think about how God left y'all in control. How about that? But I say that too much, I'll get some stones thrown at me. Anyway, I want to ask you your belief in the healing process. Do you believe, and I know that you probably do, but maybe you don't, but do you believe that both the mind, you know, the man being in three persons, man is spirit, not a spirit, but spirit. He has a soul, which is his mind, his will, and his emotion, and is encased in this amazing body. Do you think all three really do play a part in the healing process of a mental illness or mental disease or condition?
Yes. And sometimes we look at certain scripture and we would see where there was a man who was demon possessed. He was out of his mind. Nobody could pass that area. He was so strong he could break any chain and matters such as that. And you can take that all across the spectrum, that in so many cases you would find that if the mind is out of rhythm, is out of sync, the spirit is going to be out of sync, and of course the body is going to be out of sync. So it's one person with these different aspects to who we are. And when we think about wholeness, we have to think about every part of the human being. Now, if you look at even just the physical matters, if you need to go to work, you need your physical health. Your heart, your lungs, everything need to be functioning. The intellectual capacity, the mind, the way we think, the rational thoughts that we need to have there, all of that will have to go together. And the deep inner person, whether you're talking about the spirit or you're talking about the soul, every aspect of that, to the extent that you're going to have wholeness in functionality, all parts have to be working together.
For sure.
And especially in our society now, where we see so many ills,
right,
we have to conclude that it's not just a physical, somebody don't just say take up a cutlass or gun and go and do ill. There's something more going on.
Absolutely.
The thoughts, well, you did something to me, the vengeance, the revenge, or you, and something is not going well. And about the connectivity with God for persons to begin to act or behave in certain ways, then there's some brokenness there. Because clearly, an image bearer of God would not, from a standpoint of wholeness, do or allow the body or the human being to do those kinds of things. So it's comprehensive brokenness.
For sure.
That you can see in that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. And you get to see that.
Oh, yes.
Or you've seen that.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
You see that all the time. All the time.
I will ask you this, and I don't have it written, but I was thinking about the law enforcement. You think about the men and women that serve in that area. You've served in that arena. You know. You don a suit. I love police officers. I do, and I tell you every time I see you, because you are some of the bravest, strongest persons that I know. You literally, on purpose, don a uniform and carry, what you carry to make certain that we are protected and safe, and for that I am truly grateful. Seeing that kind of fight or flight every single day, in and out, sometimes years on the job. How do you, and this is a whole other conversation, but how do you recognize that there is indeed a something that's going awry here in the mental faculties of those persons that really do serve, protect and serve?
Yeah, and you don't even have to look too far, because if you look at the statistics, the suicide rate among, let's say, a big city like New York, it is extremely high. Extremely high among police officers. And it's not that they're just isolated and identified as the only ones.
Gotcha.
But in any group, soldiers coming back from war,
soldiers.
and the post-traumatic woes that they're carrying, many of them commit suicide. You look at persons in high risk jobs, and to know that every day the danger is, what's happening is that those hormones are being released all the time, and nobody is attending to their needs. And so there is no way that you can be in those kinds of high stress environments and your mental health is not being impacted. So to the extent that they're not getting the support, and that's a critical word, support. If they get the support, the story will be with a better ending for our officers, our soldiers, or whatever job we're in that is high stress and just causing situations to be contrary to what the created reasons for things being ought to be. Now, if that is being attended to by the society, then you can expect better outcomes as we go forward. But it has to be given priority.
Absolutely. I did say, and I appreciate your saying that right before the break, that we would just speak a bit about the EAP. How can persons that are watching the program this evening find out more about the EAP? How can they sign up? I think you said there was a waiting list now, and the benefits of knowing that there is something like this in the community.
Okay, so just to clarify, the EAP, or the Employee Assistance Program, it offers free mental health counseling to public servants and their immediate family members. So all public servants in St. Lucia and their immediate family members, they automatically qualify for receiving free mental health counseling. So there should not be any need for any person who falls into that category to say that they're going through stuff or they're facing difficulties and they believe or say to themselves there's no help available. It is available. 468-2269. 468-2269. Now, it would be ill of me not to mention this before the program closes. Here in St. Lucia, if anybody is going through stuff where they want to hurt themselves or commit suicide, we have a number here in St. Lucia that many people don't realize. They can just take up the phone and call 2 a.m., 3 a.m., whatever time. If you're going through 203.
Wow.
Write that number down, because if somebody in your household is going through that,
for sure,
and you need help and you don't know who to turn to or what you can do, help is available. 2, it's gonna be okay. 0, 3.
Wow.
It is going to be okay.
Oh, come
Help
on.
is available.
Thank you for that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's like sitting not only in a master class, but sitting with your great uncle, man, that knows all of the secrets and is willing to share with you how you can indeed not only get the help that you are in need of, should you be in need of help, but your family member, community at large. What an awesome man. Thank you so much for just seriously stopping by, shedding light on something again that is near and dear to my heart. I've seen it in, firsthand what it does, and if it's not readily diagnosed, you unfortunately will suffer years and years of what really could have been good, abundant years had you known this is what my ill, and this is what I need to do. How can people stay engaged with you, good man, on social media, or if you're on social media, how can they stay engaged with you and can keep up with what you're doing in this space?
Yes, of course, I always give out my personal number.
Do you really?
720-9309.
Okay.
You can contact me because in addition to serving 2 days per week with the employee assistance program, I have my private practice too. If somebody needs to come in and talk or somebody needs support or help, 720-9309.
Oh, you heard it from the man himself. All right, family, I gotta say before we sign off, thank you. Thank you for being the best part of my life. Thank you for showing up for yourself this day, this entire week. Thank you for drying your eyes, wiping your tears away, and saying, you know what, I'm rolling up my sleeves and I'm going to tie a knot in this thing called faith. I appreciate you. I do. You matter. You matter to me in ways that you probably will never be able to really conceive. Thank you, Linda, for being the best part of my life. I love you. Thank you for establishing this amazing place called DBS. Kendrick, thank you, man, for going out and just doing what you do so well. All right, now, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing again on Friday night. Call Talk to Tanji. Until then, good night, Bon Bon. Good night, Kate and Kendrick and Idris and my friend. And yeah, man, they're in studio with me tonight. How about that? I'll see you soon. Thank you, Mr. Patrick. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
God bless you. Keep up the on.
Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear
Here is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, my family. Oh, how I have missed you, man. You've been on my mind. I swear to you, all day. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, but you already know on this platform, I'm known as Tanji, and I am so excited to be in your home, your ear gate, your eye gate, your heart gate, wherever you will allow me just a few minutes to hang out. I'm her. I am so excited. I really am. And I am beyond grateful. When I get to meet people, I swear to you, whether it's in masses or whether I'm in courts or just walking down the street and they're like, hey, Dr. Tati, I'm like, what? The first thing they'll say is that I watch your show on DBS and I love it. And it brings me to tears every time because I am truly grateful. I'm grateful for every moment, for every opportunity that I get to tell your stories. It just, it connects us. It's part of the tapestry that we've gotten woven together. And that's what I'm here for. I am here to make certain that your story gets out. Yeah. And it's important. Why is it important? Because we are really connected. We are. Your testimony could literally set 1,000 folk free. It can. And that's what it's all about. That's why I get to do the show. That's why I love coming out on Friday nights right here at 8 o'clock on the DBS so that we can have this community going. And I get to tell a story about an amazing soul this evening that you are going to be just blown away because I was. This amazing woman, all right, 23. Can you believe, you'll see in a minute what I'm saying. But she already knows what she wants. She's walking in her purpose. She has a family legacy right here on the island. You may know him as Crick. Yeah, man. Yep, that Crick right there. She's part of that dynasty. And you are in for an incredible evening. She's going to tell us her why. She's going to tell us what is her day-to-day like. And with everything that's going on in our country, she's one of the ones who, with beauty and grace, will not only get you where you need to be, but she'll take care of your loved ones, and she does it with a smile. Yeah, man. She and I were talking off camera, and she was telling me about her beautiful granny and how she's right there holding up her granny's ladder. How incredible is that? So I wrote some things down for her before we go to break, because I already know he's about to send me to break. Yep, there he is, standing there, shaking his head. Yep. All right. This amazing soul here, Marlia, she's grown up witnessing the delicate dance between loss and legacy. Her daily life is grounded in service to grieving families, and she's now pursuing a formal path to become a licensed mortician. Yep, man, I found that out. Yep, In her pastime, she loves dancing and lip gloss. How cool is that? So, without further ado, and before he sends, he's about to send me to break. Yeah, man. So, as soon as we get back, we're going to just sit down and have a conversation with someone that I promise you, she will just bless you like she did me. I need you to stay tuned. We'll be right back. Long before the runway, there were quiet prayers, silent battles, and deep hopes tucked inside tender hearts. These aren't just contestants. They are daughters, sisters, warriors, and dreamers, stepping into their own becoming. We
are back. Thank you so very, very much yet again for allowing me to be in your space. How about that? You know, with a heart for ministry through compassion and a deep respect for the human experience, Marlia represents a new generation choosing to make death a dignified transition and not a feared ending. And we're going to get into her why. Welcome to the show, beautiful lady. How are you?
I'm well.
Yeah, man. Oh my God, I'm well now that I see you. I'm so excited to be here with you. I really, really am. Okay. This sash that you're wearing represents something.
Yes.
You were a contestant in the
Miss Good Deeds Day pageant 2025.
Yeah, man. And you represented Miss
Piton, Malta.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. This is actually my favorite beverage.
Is it really?
Yes.
Why is that your favorite beverage?
I don't know. Actually, it fills my belly. I don't even need a meal. If I'm hungry, I can just drink a Malta.
Oh my God.
And I'll be fine.
Oh, Marlia, I love you already. I really, really do.
Yes.
Now, what drew you to a competition and a pageant that's rooted in service? What drew you to that competition?
Well, I've always wanted to do a pageant. Well, I've done one in secondary school, which was the Miss Cardinals. I placed second runner-up.
Wow.
So I've always wanted to do another one. I'm actually aiming for National Carnival Queen. I don't know when, but I would love to partake in this one. However, what drew me there is my friend Jenna Joseph. I hope you're watching. She inspired me. She went up last year and she convinced me that I should try it out.
Oh my God.
And I did so.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I found out that the organization is about giving, donating, doing service, and that's something I love doing. I've been doing it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know, but during summer break, I would look for students and I would give school supplies to students.
Oh, come
Or
on.
even my alma mater, Cashie's Comprehensive Secondary School. I always sponsor my house. It don't matter in what way.
Yeah.
So I look forward to doing that all the time. So that was the other reason why I joined this pageant.
So it was just the natural.
Yes.
Oh my God, oh my God. Now, growing up in the Crick family business, the funeral home, death has been a part of your daily life. How has that shaped your outlook on life and purpose?
Okay, for me,
yes,
I look at it as, you know, we all living.
There you go.
And a lot of us, we fuss over certain things that we don't even have to fuss over because we do that and we tend to leave all of that behind.
Come on.
So to me, I think people should stop fussing over things, you know.
And that is absolutely, it's remarkable that you would say that because oftentimes, I don't know why, we have this idea that we're going to take all of these things with us, right?
Yeah.
And you see every day that once they're gone, they're pretty much gone.
Right.
Wow. So your outlook now is, I am not fussing. I am not going to complain. I'm just going to get up, roll up my sleeves.
Even the most fortunate persons leave everything behind and they don't go with anything.
Come on. Absolutely.
And I also think that people should be kind. I try to be kind all the time. All the time. Because you never know where you're going to end up.
Wow. Wow. You said a mouthful there. You really, really did.
Yes.
And for you to be as young as you are, you could be my baby. You could. I'm telling my age. You get to see this every day. And that I'm just so proud of you, seriously, for rolling up your sleeve and wanting to become a part of what's already been established.
Yeah.
Good for you, baby. Good for you. When did you first feel called to pursue mortuary science? When did you, as a career, wanted to do something like that?
Okay, well, I think everybody would have known my cousin. Her name is Lavoni Mitchell.
Hi, Miss Mitchell.
She's there with, she's been with us for a very long time. But it so happened that she left. She traveled and someone had to take up the job.
Wow.
And out of everyone, my father, he called upon me.
Oh, come on.
I did not know that I would end up doing that actually, but he called upon me and I was like, okay, no problem. I'm always willing to learn.
Oh
As
my
a matter of
gosh.
fact, I would have always wanted to learn every single thing in the business. When I got down there, they actually taught me everything, how to deal with the people.
Wow.
When they go out for autopsy and they come back, we would have to prepare them. So my father and my uncle, which is Uncle Harmon, I hope you're watching, they taught me all of that. After that, I think that I should actually go and get certified to do that.
Wow.
So I've been searching around for schools since then and I have found a few.
Good.
Yes, I'm going to be going to them soon. Hopefully next year
Oh my
I can
God.
start doing what I want to do because I actually found what I want to do.
Oh, baby.
Yes.
I am so happy for you. I really, really am. For someone as young as you are to literally know what they want to do, that goes really against the grain of normalcy sometimes. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
So you're abnormal and you're okay
So
with it.
Instead of me just being on the ground floor, dealing with customers, I found another passion that being downstairs, dealing with the deceased is even better than being upstairs.
Wow.
So I'm like an all-rounder over there.
Yeah.
I'm actually so proud of myself.
You should be.
Yeah, I'll thank my granny for that because she literally motivates me. She is my inspiration.
Oh, please tell us about your granny.
My granny, her
Yes.
name is Mrs. Creek.
Hi, Mrs.
She's
Crick.
actually my favorite person.
Oh.
Yes, she's like the fairy godmother.
Come on.
That you can ever have.
Wow. Wow.
She's there supporting all of us, my entire family. I live with an extended family,
Okay.
and she's supporting all of us.
Wow.
She's always there to help. She's like a mother, a father, a sister, uncle, you can name it.
Yeah.
She's our everything.
Wow.
And because of what she does, to me, I would just want to be like my granny.
Oh
my granny is like a superhero.
Oh my God. I want my grandbabies to say the same thing about me, that Nana is their superhero.
Yes.
So she's the reason that you're so passionate about what you are doing. Did you see her at some point in life do what you're doing now?
No.
Ah.
She's been the one running the business actually.
Okay.
So I think she's gone through that process.
Yeah, she
So right
has.
now it's my turn
Yeah.
to go through that process.
Yeah.
So I would say yes.
Wow.
I do see her doing what I'm doing right now.
How about that?
I think she's surpassed me. She's done more than what I am doing right now.
For sure. I mean,
Yes.
she's the reason, she's the catalyst, right?
Yes.
She is the one who said, okay, I've got this idea, and she
Yes.
brought it to life.
Yes.
So how old were you when you said, you know what? Okay, Dad, I hear what you're saying. Okay, Granny, I see what you're doing. How old were you when you kind of internalized, I'm going to do this?
I'm 23 now. I was 22 then, so that was last
Wow.
year when I literally made up my mind and say, okay, I see what I want to study.
Wow.
I see what I want to be certified in.
Wow. That is amazing. Oh, Marley, I'm so excited for you. Beauty pageants and funeral homes seem like complete opposites, right? One celebrates vitality, the other honors endings. How do you reconcile both in your personal journey? the vitality of a beauty pageant and the ending of someone's life. How do you put both together?
I've been thinking of that, you know. I think I'm not like any ordinary girl.
Oh, for sure, honey.
I think I can be an inspiration to young women out there that probably trying to balance, for example, doing a pageant or being a doctor.
Come on, talk about it.
So it doesn't matter what you are, you can do anything that you want to do.
Wow.
Yes.
And you believe that, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Because you're living it, honey.
Yes, I am.
What's one moment, whether in a funeral service or a family interaction, that reminded you of why this work really does matter? What was that one moment?
I think when we're going through our hardest times.
Talk about it.
You know, when you go through, or when my family do go through situations, it motivates me to do more so that we can get out of those situations.
You don't have to let the bad predict what will happen next. Wow. So it always motivates me to do more. I think that's the most memorable thing I can think of.
Yeah.
I always lean on to, okay, we have our shortfalls and we always have to get back up on our feet.
Amen.
A lot of people, they would break down.
For sure.
But for me, it makes me stronger.
Wow.
Yes.
All right,
definitely.
Now. Didn't I tell you you were in for a treat tonight? How important is your faith dealing with people's losses? How has your faith either gotten stronger or weaker, or what has that faith done for you?
I believe that I wasn't very much strong. So I wake up every morning and I pray.
Amen.
I pray. I try my best to go to church on Sundays.
For sure.
Because I believe in God.
Yeah.
And I believe dealing with these people.
For sure.
You know, they leave behind spirits sometimes. And you need to have God, during that time of work. So it's just not about waking up and going to work.
Come on.
You need to pray.
Wow. And you know this firsthand, don't you?
Yes.
So when you are, and I don't want to get too invasive because I don't want to scare my audience, and you're not scared. We all got to go that way. When you are dealing with people that have transpired and you're trying to make sense of it, what is that like when you're talking with the family and trying to make certain that they understand, I got you. We're going to do the best that we know how to do here.
I think that's one of my other favorite parts of the job. So I do deal with the customers off and on. And my aim is to make them happy, make them laugh, make them smile, make them feel at home.
Yeah.
So they're not just coming in craving. 99% of the time, I find my customers laughing, smile, enjoy themselves. And even on the funeral day, they don't cry. It's rare that you see them crying, because when they see their loved one in that casket or coffin, they smile.
Wow.
They smile because they have gotten satisfactory service.
Wow, man. Come on. Oh, that only in crick. And she threw in crick. How about that? He's already telling me I'm going to go for a break, but I need you to just hang out with us. Glean from this woman. Understand the value that you really do bring to this earth, and your assignment is so important. Okay? We'll be right back with Miss Marlia Crick, man.
of rhythm, rooted in resilience and rising from the revitalized community of Bize Castries, I am the beautifully versatile Malia Creek, a passionate dancer, a cultural ambassador, and one of the few women leading in St. Lucia's funeral service industry. From comforting grieving families to performing on national and regional stages, I believe in using every gift I've been given to uplift others. As a contestant in this pageant, I aim to shine a light on compassion, culture, and community service. Values I live by through my annual charity drives and deep-rooted love for the arts. I joined this competition to inspire young women to break barriers, honor their heritage, and lead with heart. To me, Good Deeds Day is more than a moment. It's a movement. It's about creating positive change through simple acts of kindness that ripples through families, communities, and generations. So let us bind our communities together with kindness. We rise by lifting others. Join us and let us lead with purpose and compassion.
And we are back, family. Oh my gosh. I know I say thank you a lot. I really, really do. But you have no earthly idea how you just literally made all of my dreams come true. Every time you tune into this show right here on DBS, it really is a blessing. It is for me to get to tell the stories, man, or just listen to the stories being told. We're here this evening spending time with Marlia Crick. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Marlia? Yeah, man. I do not want to fub that name. Now, I want to ask you about, do you ever feel pressure living up to the family legacy of the Crick? You know, the Crick legacy. Do you ever feel that kind of pressure?
Oh. No.
Wow. Talk about that.
I don't think I feel the pressure to want to Creek because not many people know that I'm a Creek.
Okay.
Because it's not something that I would want to have put out there.
Well, yeah, it's out there tonight.
Yeah, I know. I know. So I feel like I'm comfortable. There's no pressure.
No pressure.
No.
Oh my God. So the only competition is your competition that you have with yourself, right?
Yes, yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely that. So literally you're in competition with my own self.
Wow.
To do better.
To do better.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah.
I love that for you. So how do you care for your own emotional well-being while serving families during some of the most difficult times of their lives? What does that look like for you emotionally? How do you care for yourself?
Well, emotionally, I do feel it for them.
Yeah.
However, I think I'm immune to what's happening.
Wow.
I'm accustomed to it already. The most I can do is comfort them.
Oh.
Yes.
The most you can do is comfort.
I don't get too emotional. It depends.
Gotcha.
Sometimes, things can hit you. How would I say it? The energy around you.
Gotcha.
It depends on the energy around.
Gotcha.
But I'm normally fine.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that is amazing.
Normally fine.
Oh, so Marlia, what's next for you? What's next? You've gotten your mortuary science degree. You're working in your field, your career choice. What does life look like now?
First, what's next for me is that I hope I can live life freely, happily, fun.
Yeah.
I hope that I can go to school and do what I actually want to do. I'm actually going to Jamaica was something that I'm also passionate about.
Talk about that
Dancing
passion. Yeah, man.
in July with the #1 dance troupe on the island, Silver Shadow Performing Arts Academy. So we're actually going as a group.
Oh my God.
I think that's what's next for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. So
after that, I hope to go to mortuary school.
absolutely.
Yes.
It's done, dear. It is so done. So the dancing, all right now, I don't formally dance, right? But I can do a thing or two in some white go-go boots. What kind of dancing do you like to do?
My favorite dance genre is modern contemporary.
Wow.
This is where you do a lot of line.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes you move slow.
Yeah.
And you pick up and
Yeah.
you move fast.
Yeah.
A lot of jumping, rolling. I think modern contemporary is my favorite dance style.
Good for you.
My second would be St. Lucia's best.
Yeah.
Soca.
Why did I know you were going to say that?
I've also fell in love with doing quadrille dancing.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I am so happy for you. You're living life from the inside out.
All around in dance.
Amen.
So
Look at
there's
you.
no genre that I don't like. I like all of them.
You like all.
But I would say my favorite is modern contemporary.
Oh, I love that for you. Now, what are you going to say? There's a little girl here watching tonight, and she is so inspired by you. I mean, she's like, Mommy, I can do it, Mommy. What would you tell that baby that really wants to do what you're doing, but her family thinks she's crazy for thinking about hanging out with the dead? What do you say to that child?
I would tell her to take a leap of faith and do what you love to do. Never set yourself back. Always go for what you want to do. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Yes.
Wow. I hope that you heard that. Because before we got started on this show this evening, this woman was sitting there thinking, oh boy, what have I signed up for? And now at the close of this show, she's saying, you know what? Not only can I inspire you, but I'm inspiring myself.
But can I say one more thing?
Yes, of course you can.
And always believe in yourself and believe that with God, everything is possible. Because I never knew that I would be doing half the things that I'm doing today. So you can do it. I believe you need to believe in yourself, first of all. And you need to trust God.
Wow. I swear to you, I didn't make her say it. I swear to you, she just interrupted the flow, and I'm glad she did. So I'll leave this with you as well as we get ready for our next person. You've done very well. You've spoken, you've shown up, you've cried, you've prayed, you've shouted, you've worshiped, and now it's time for you to be deployed. Marlia has set the stage, and she set the bar so high that I'm even going back to look at my vision and my mission and saying, okay, God, we got to tighten up right here. If there is something that you believe you were created for, that you dreamed for, you've waited for, you've sown for, do it.
Right.
Do it. Do not waste time. Do not allow people to tell you what you can and cannot do. She said it best when she said, put God first and you can do all things.
Yes. And any opportunity that you get, go for it.
Did you hear that?
Any opportunity. Yeah. Just take up as many opportunities that come your way. Just go for it.
Oh my God.
Because sometimes it's just a one time in a lifetime opportunity. And you just may not get it again.
Oh my gosh. Now, I swear to you, I can't even make it up. Marlia, you have been such a blessing. You have been such a bright light in this sometimes very obscure world. Thank you so very much for showing up. Yes. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you for meeting those grieving and mourning families right where they are and letting them know that they're not in this thing called life by themselves. I pray that everything you have placed your mind and heart to, it comes to pass. And I want to be there to see the manifestation of it. Thank you, my lovely.
Yes.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for having me on your show.
Oh, absolutely, honey. A true queen is more than a crown. It's the purpose she carries that shapes her poise, her passion, and her presence. Join us as we go deeper into their why and the personal stories that brought them here.
And we are back. Thank you so much, family, for just hanging out with your girl. I'm so excited. Can you tell I'm excited? Yeah, man. We are finishing our powerful series of change makers, the next generation. And we've got an amazing soul that dared to be on the show this evening. I'm excited about her because when I heard her voice, the first thing I thought was, this baby, who is this baby I'm talking to? But then I kind of got to listen to what she was saying, and I was listening to what she wasn't saying, and I'm thinking, okay, the voice may be a babyish, but this is no baby, man. This woman knows exactly what her purpose is and why, what her why is. And like I said, I love talking to young folk that are doing things in the marketplace. I do. I really do. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and bring our next guest on. Okay, ready for this? Sorona Toussaint.
Yes.
I'm so glad I asked because it was Toussainty, Sorona, that Mississippi tongue, man. I'm telling you. All right, my lovely. You represent the Lewis Industries. Miss Lewis Industries. She got a sash on. Don't she look adorable?
Thank
you are
you.
so gorgeous.
Thank you. You too.
All right, now you're going to make me believe that. All right. You represent an organization that I am so fond of.
Really?
So much so that we've got this thing behind the scenes where I'm Mommy Tanji. Miss Diane Felicien is an amazing soul. She's CEO and founder of Do Nation. And she really does some amazing things on this island, in this nation. And she represents not just the downtrodden, but she represents a group of folk that are forward thinkers, people that feel like it's too late, and then she comes in and she shows you that it's not too late.
Yes.
And I love that about her. So thank you so much, my lovely. Thank you. Now, you're a phenomenal soul that said yes to community. You said yes to your purpose, yes to your why. So my proverbial question to you is, what is your why?
My why.
Yeah.
For me, pageantry is like, it's something I always wanted to do when I was younger, but I felt like I wasn't the type of girl that would get into pageantry or be accepted into pageantry. But obviously, I always believe in pushing myself, challenging myself, because you never know what you're capable of until you do it. So with Miss Good Deeds, I did a pageant, before that, prior to Miss Good Deeds. But with Miss Good Deeds, I was looking at the pageant from the beginning, and I saw the drive it has and the way the girls are able to elevate themselves. And I was like, wow, this is a platform, this is an organization that I would love to be a part of, because it really helps you as an individual grow yourself. And it's a journey. It's a journey. So coming to these pageants, obviously I am not perfect, and I'm learning new things about myself that I personally had to work on. And I didn't realize it until being in the pageant and realizing now, wow, you have some stuff that you really need to work on. And I believe at the end of this journey, I will be a whole new transformed woman.
Wow.
Yes, and I love it.
You love it.
I love
You
it.
said a lot, lady. Now,
Yes.
But you said something that I know a lot of my amazing viewers, right, may have either struggled with or perhaps find themselves struggling with.
Yes.
You said you didn't think you were the type of.
Mhm.
Now, that speaks volumes. You know
Yes,
that. That's
it
that
does.
self-esteem thing.
Yes, it is.
Why did you think you were not the kind or not the type of contestant?
Well, with pageantry, we know it's always the slimmer girls and the taller girls. I am 4'10" now. I was 4'9". I'm 4'10" now, and I am a very fit girl. So I was comparing myself. Yes.
It's okay.
I was comparing myself, and I used to watch the girls do the pageants, and I was like, will I ever get that opportunity to achieve my goal? And when I did get the chance, I was so relieved that now I'm in this dream and I'm able to fulfill my dreams with purpose, especially in this Good Deeds Day. It's all about purpose and finding yourself, but also motivating individuals, and I'm all for it.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh. Oh my God.
Yes.
No, I am not going to cry.
Don't cry.
I am already sweating.
Don't cry.
But I am not crying because you are speaking so much. There's a
Yes.
lot of depth
A lot.
to what you're saying
Yes.
there.
Oh my God.
You use the word that oftentimes I'll use with clients, transformation, transformative.
Yes.
That's a big, weighty word.
Yes.
What were you wanting to be transformed from and into?
Well, for me, I would say I'm an introvert. I would say I'm an ambivert, right?
Okay.
So people always people always tell me, Serena, how is it that you can perform in front of a large crowd of people, but when you're off stage, you're to yourself? And that's something, yes, I do struggle with, because when it comes to pageantry, let's look at it from a pageant perspective, you do have to interact with people.
For sure.
When it comes to just the team on a whole, you have to know how to interact with people. And this journey is something that I'm growing into, because I'm very to myself. Like, I love being in my own corner, but I do love performing. I do love showing what I'm capable of.
Wow.
So this is something that's coming into the pageant. I do believe that will help me work on and transform.
Okay.
That's where the transformation comes in.
Yes.
And it's just a learning process. People always look at pageantry as just the beauty, and they don't see the transformation that really happens within the girls.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's really important. I'm glad you really
Yeah.
you're spot on that.
Yeah.
Now, you gave me your why.
Yes.
Why represent Lewis Industries? Yeah, man.
Lewis Industries. So our sponsor was given to us. However, I believe in everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Coming to find out, my sponsor and I, she comes from Babonneau. Like, she has a, I'm from Babonneau. I raised up in Babonneau. And this, I was wondering to myself, why a cleaning business? And I was trying to find out how I could connect myself to a business. And currently, I'm a receptionist at the business.
No way.
Yes,
Oh
God
my
is
gosh.
working miracles.
Yeah.
But the business, it's very different. And being, especially as I'm a worker there right now, I understand like how it's connected to who I am. They have a different look on when it comes to businesses. And it's a janitorial business. People will just think of, okay, I will create a business where I just pressure wash or send cleaners out. They have a website that has a shop there's blogs, and they also do services.
Oh, come on.
Yes, that relates to who I am as an individual, because I believe in, yes, I'm a singer, but I want to have a variety of things because you want to be set apart. And this is what Lewis Industries is. Like they're set apart than all the other different businesses that provide services. And I love that about them. I love them. I love my sponsor.
She's already calling for another break. But I love that.
Yes.
All right, family. We're at Matthew's Rooftop Restaurant, okay, in Rodney Bay. I did want to throw that plug in there real fast there. Right after this quick break, we're going to get back to Miss Lewis Industries, Serona Toussaint, on so many other things that you're doing in the community. Be right back.
Kindness is free, but its impact is truly priceless. My name is Serona Toussaint, and I'm honored to be a contestant in Miss Good Deeds Day 2025. For me, giving isn't just about grand gestures. It's about the small acts of service that connects us together as human beings. Whether it's sharing with someone in need, or simply helping out a friend, or even listening to a stranger who just needs to be heard. Every small act of kindness makes a meaningful difference. My experience with the Collective Hands of Hope Foundation made me see how transformative charity work can be. It's in these moments of service that I've seen how incredible we can be when we work together collectively as a community. Being part of Miss Good Deeds Day 2025 allows me to contribute to something much bigger than myself, a global movement that encourages and celebrates kindness, compassion, and action. So, I invite you to join me. Let's turn kindness into action. Together, we can create a brighter future, one heartfelt moment at a time.
And we are back, family. Thank you yet again for just hanging out with us this evening. I am in the throes of some amazing young women that are literally doing pageantry, but they're doing it in a whole other dimension. And I'm so excited for them. I really, really am. So, Miss Serona, I'm going to get this right. I swear to you. Miss Serona Toussaint with Lewis Industries was giving us her why she does what she's doing, and her why on the business. And that's pretty exceptional. So who are we shouting out from Lewis Industries?
We're shouting out Donna Fitz, Dr. Lewis, and Kathy as well. Everybody. I feel like the team as well, the staff there is so amazing. And they are nurturing me as well as to learning how to do this stuff in. I love it.
You love it.
I love it.
Thank you guys so very much for giving her this opportunity. My shameless plug, I'll be calling you for some sponsorship. I guess you like my nerves. All right, my lovely. When it comes to music, I hear you're an aspiring singer.
Yes.
How has music, or how do you believe music has shaped your time being a pageant, being in this pageant? How has music helped you?
Well, I would say music is my way of, it's very therapeutical to me. So it's my therapy. And when I am going through pressure or stress, and you know, pageantry does come for a lot of stress, not only on the night, the journey. And for me, I would just sing a song, freestyle. I love to freestyle. And to calm myself down and to get what I have to get done. Accomplished.
Now, you know I'm going to do it, right? I am. You should have told me you sing. Give me 15 seconds of you singing freestyle.
Okay. Can you give me a word?
Give you a word?
Yes.
Just a word?
Yes, just give me a word.
motivating?
Sometimes in this life it might be so hard, and you might feel like giving up, yeah, but sometimes you gotta look in the mirror and find your motivation, because you're the only one who can keep you motivated. Motivated, I am gonna motivate it.
What? Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Oh, baby. No, that is. I've got these chill bumps all over me, man. God bless you for that.
Amen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are something serious, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay. Let's talk about impact. All right, because you are impactful. You do know that, right? 4'10". You carry yourself like an 8-foot tall woman. What impact do you hope to make in your community as a young woman of faith and purpose?
Well, I would always, my dream, this has actually been my dream. Another reason for me joining Miss Good this day, 2025. I see a lot of people in my community that has a lot of passion, a lot of potential, and because of lack of opportunities and not getting seen by the right people, they end up driving into the wrong directions. And just me being on certain platforms like Miss Good this day, I believe that can create an influence to the point where they believe that they can do it too. And trust and believe you can. You have to look in the mirror and continue pushing yourself, because it is hard. Even me being on these different platforms, it's always a battle. It's always a continuous, you can do it. Sometimes you may have to reassure yourself, because you may not have people all the time giving you the support you need. And you just have to believe in yourself. So I would love to create a campaign that focuses on the talents of individuals, the youth, because I strongly believe lack of opportunities is what's driving our youth away astray, I should say. And it really hurts me as somebody who really has a passion for the arts, and seeing that there are people who can help but is too busy or doesn't really focus on the youth. We are the future, and we're the ones to take, especially St. Lucia, to the next level. So I believe in the youth and creating this campaign, and hopefully I do get the support to actually start the campaign and take it to the next level.
Now, family, did you hear this? Tell me that we're going to get behind something like this, right? Of course we are. Okay. You've got a 13-year-old beauty who is watching tonight, and she's feeling like no one sees her, no one hears her, and there's no value. And as dutifully as she possibly can, she's not comparing herself to anyone, but there's those thoughts. I'm not good enough. My hips are too big, my lips are too big, my nose is too wide, my skin's too dark. What do you say to that 13-year-old girl that's watching right there in that camera, right? What do you say to her, since you're a freestyler? Say something to her to meet her right where she is.
Okay. I want you to look in that mirror and say those affirmations. People believe that words of affirmations is just a phrase that psychologists and therapists tell us to say. However, you looking in that mirror and speaking life into yourself is going to take you to the next level. Do not quit on yourself. Never give up on your dreams. keep on pushing to your destiny, because you will face difficult times and you're supposed to believe that you're going to fall. What are you going to do when you fall? What are you going to do when you fail? It's not going to be easy, but it's all about the journey and overcoming. Believe in yourself, because nobody will believe in you if you don't believe in yourself.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
I felt like I was speaking to my young
Yeah, man. I felt like you were talking to my 13-year-old self. Oh my God.
Yes.
And I could literally, I could hear what you're saying. I'm listening to what you're saying.
Yes.
And my takeaway is, I've got to believe in me. I've got to believe in me.
You
got to believe in you.
Yes.
You got to believe in you. All right. Who's your support system? I mean, you're pretty phenomenal. I wouldn't dare ask you how old you are on camera, but who is your support system?
I would say I have a lot of people who really make my support system, but my biggest supporter, hands down, will always be my mother.
Oh, wow.
My mother would always find her way from when I was young, performing from the age of 4, always find a way to make it backstage, whether she have to eat on a bus. She would always make it her duty to be there for me.
Wow.
She would listen to the interviews if she can't make it physically, she would be there. Wow. She would still be present. And I do love you, Mommy. Thank you so much for your support and creating this amazing young lady who's going to continue making you proud. So yes, my mother.
Oh my God! That governed another break. You knew I wanted to get into that. No worries. Yes. I hope that you're gleaning from this amazing soul. I told you you were in for a treat. You really are. Stay tuned. We're going to be right back.
They began with a title, but what they walk away with is a testimony. Purpose doesn't need a sash, confidence that can't be crowned, and a voice that refuses to be silenced. Breathe in this moment. Speak this truth aloud. Serona, Marlia,
And we are back. And right before break, Serona was saying some amazing things about her mama. So I want to say, Mama, thank you so very much for having this phenomenal woman. You've done extremely well. My hat goes off to you. I thank you for every tear you cried, for every time you got on your knees and asked, God, is this going to happen? Or what am I doing here? Or how am I going to move from here to there? Thank you for not giving up on her, not giving up on you. So, kudos. Kudos to Mama.
Yes, kudos.
All right. What do you feel at this moment, at this season in your life, is your God-given assignment?
To be very honest, I am very young.
Yeah.
And right now, I am finding myself as an individual. And it's really difficult because we all know that time in our life where we find ourselves and we're very lost. So this is me right now. But I do want to continue trying to impact the youth.
For sure.
Because we're not perfect. And even though I'm finding myself, you never know, my story or their story we can both help each other. And being a youth, I definitely can understand the situations they go through and their passion for actually making it in life and making people hear their story and accomplishing their dreams. So I would say that's my main focus right now and purpose. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I love that main focus and purpose, lady. To God be the glory for your life. So the message behind the platform, what would you say? I want this message to be out about me, about what I'm doing, where I've been, where I am, where I'm going, my destiny. What is your message? I know, right?
Yes.
Shame on me.
I mean, I feel like it's clear right now that my message is just trying to get a platform to empower the youth. It's so essential. And I feel like people, they do start, but it fails, or it's not impactful enough. Probably because of the resources or not getting enough people to help them, or the right people to help them. And I feel like it's very, very essential. And it's something that we do have to take into consideration, because again, the youth is the future. We are the future. And as you can see these days, there's a lot of violence. There's a lot of unexpected things happening with the youth. And we wonder why. Where's the opportunities? Why are they not getting a platform to create or to reach the next level, to better themselves? And that's something that we should take into consideration. And then if we can say, if we are providing those opportunities for them and they are taking it like a joke and they are not taking it into action, then we can sit back and say, you know. But it's very important to create a platform like that for the youth of St. Lucia, especially.
What passion.
Yes.
No, seriously. And that passion will be your fuel to do exactly what you just told everyone, right? That you're going to do. It's not trying, you're doing it.
Just
you're showing up for you every day with the Lewis Industries. You're showing up for Miss Good Deeds pageantry. You're showing up for the show, man. You are establishing your platform, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
5 years from now, you're welcome. 5 years from now, I'm going to tell my age here. I'm reading the newspaper. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
Hopefully in 5 years, the campaign I'm talking about right now elevates to the point where the youth of St. Lucia have a platform to really showcase their talent regionally and not just in St. Lucia, nationally. As well as I'm trying to create a book right now, but a book for infants and toddlers. So I'm trying to create a book because I do believe that when it comes to mental health, people believe that is in the Caribbean, it's not something that's really looked at.
Talk about it.
Yes, so I do want to create a book for toddlers, because where does the trauma start? Really and truly, trauma starts from the beginning. And we don't speak on that. And I do believe if we have a book that motivates the youth, it can really cause a little change, you know, one step. Because I view my life as steps. So everything happens with time, and every opportunity is a blessing. So I do believe that that's where my head is at. Hopefully I get it done this year or next year. But I am interested in writing books as well as continue making music and inspiring the youth. Yes.
Oh my God. It feels like my baby. All right. I want you to repeat this after me.
Yes.
This is an affirmation.
Okay.
All right. Tonight we affirm.
Tonight we affirm.
I am valuable.
I am valuable.
I am chosen.
I am chosen.
I am loved.
I am loved.
My voice has power.
My voice has power.
And my purpose is divinely planted.
And my purpose is divinely planted.
I, Serona. Rise in truth.
Rise in truth.
And I walk in light.
And I walk in light.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. Would you believe that's the show?
Yes. Wow.
Did you have fun?
It was so fun.
All right, now. I didn't put her up to say that. I swear to you, I did not. Before we go, I want to say thank you so very much, St. Lucia, for literally doing what you do. This has been one of the best dreams to come true in my life. Whenever I'm out in the marketplace and I get to see people that are just kind of peeking at me, and when I look at them, they turn their face.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your care, your compassion, your love for the show, your love for me. I feel like I am St. Lucian, baby.
Yes.
You can't tell me I'm not a St. Lucian. Linda, thank you so very much for creating this amazing space, DBS, so that stories can be told.
Yes.
God bless you, bless you, bless you in every endeavor. Bon Bon, Caden, Kendrick, Idris, Fran, I love you, and my new videographer, Hazel. All right, till next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called Talk to Tanji again. Thank you, St. Lucia. Good night.
I remember your signs, you remember my eyes. We were not together, but we both knew better.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How you doing? I am so excited. If you cannot tell, oh dear gosh, you've been running in my mind all day. I promise you, you have. Good evening, my TikTok family. How you doing? Thank you so much for showing up. Oh, St. Lucia, we are in for a treat. I promise you. Before we get into all that goodness, let me just say, welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this platform, you know me as Tanji, and we have stories that stir the soul and truth sets us free. All right? Before we get into this incredible story of faith and healing and overcoming obstacles, I want to say thank you. Thank you so very much for allowing me to come into your home every week. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I know on a Friday night, honey, at 8 o'clock, you could be doing whatever you want to do. But for you to tune in, literally, and share what I'm doing here, I am grateful. When I see you in the marketplace, I get so excited. And if you know anything about me in the marketplace, I'm always hugging, right? Yeah, man, I'm from Mississippi. That's what we do. Of course we do. But I've never felt so incredibly blessed. I'm blessed to be in your country, my country now. Y'all stuck with me. I'm blessed to literally wake up every day and do exactly what I want to do, which is serve him. I promise you, with my gifts, my talents, my mindset, my hands, however I can do it, I do it. It is truly a blessing. It's an answered prayer, and I promise you, I do not take it lightly. I don't. So, without further ado, let's get into tonight's guest. Oh my God. Whew. Every story that I get to bring to the forefront, I get excited about it. When I see people living their best life, living the life that God has promised them, living the life that they just got up and said, you know what, I'm going to get myself together and get on out my way. I get excited when I see little girls and little boys smiling
showing up for classrooms and teachers and principals. Hey, babies in ancillary. Ancillary, I love you so very much. I do. Tonight, I have the distinct honor of sitting down with a woman whose return to her roots became her revival. She's born in London to St. Lucian parents who have since departed. Thank you so very much for the gift that you left in this earth. Thank you so very much for your service. Amanda Alexander, pastor, teacher, CEO, and founder, man. Yeah. Once vowed that she would not step foot here again, but God had other plans, and her obedience is shifting the landscape. It is. She's walking in power and purpose, launching a woman's movement and a full-scale manufacturing plant in Dennery for her signature, I kid you not, Love sanitary napkins. And she's going to tell us all about that. But she's proving that pain can lead to purpose and ashes really do turn to beauty. Oh my God. So let's welcome her. Let's do what we do, St. Lucia, when people stop by and we get to have them live in the studio. Yeah, that's what we do. All right, my lovely. How are you?
I am fine, thank you. It's an honor to be with you.
Oh, I didn't tell her to say that. I swear to you, I didn't. You know, it is truly. I'm a little nervous, man, because you are such a woman of distinction. You're a woman of substance. You walk. I mean, when you walk, it sounds like thousands of people are walking with you. How about that? Wow. Oh my God. I want to focus tonight on your vow and the return. Take me back, or take us back, if you will, the moment when you said, I'm never coming back. I know, right? Ouch. What happened?
Well, I was born in 1965 to St. Lucian parents in Mile End in London.
Okay.
And sadly, my mother suffered with severe mental illness, which led to her and my father sadly divorcing.
Okay.
So at the age of 5 years old, my two brothers and I'm a middle child, the only girl. My mother thought it would be a good idea to help alleviate her stress to send us to live with an aunt in St. Lucia.
Okay.
So, but unbeknown to her and my late father, we were ill-treated. It was a shock to our system. At the age of 7, my aunt, with full awareness, gave me to my uncle to rape me.
Oh, come on.
Regularly for 2 years until I left when I was 9. I went and told her about it. She said, he only wants you. I asked her, can she put my brothers to sleep next to him? And she said, no, she only wants you. We were starved, we were beaten, it was awful, and there's no exaggeration.
Wow.
And so our parents would send money for our education and toys and clothes, but the packages would arrive and we would get like a toy out of it or a sweet, and she would sell the rest.
Oh wow.
But when it came to making our first Holy Communion, she knew that pictures would be going back to London. So she ensured that I had my dress, my brother had his suit, one of my father's sisters was my sponsor, she came and stood with me. And so that was the only time I remember her spending money on us and our cake, because I love icing. I love icing.
I do too.
And but it was a very horrible life with them. The best 8 years of my life, 8 weeks of my life in St. Lucia was when my father visited, and my uncle said, if you tell anyone, I will kill you.
Oh wow.
So I couldn't tell my father anything, but we stayed with our precious family, the Alexanders, in Castries. And I love my Alexander family, I really do. There's not many Modestes left. But anyway, so on leaving at the age of 9, my mother sent for us, and that's when I vowed. I didn't realize it was about the time. as a child, you say, I'll make a promise.
For sure.
I will never come back to this island again.
For sure.
I associated pain with St. Lucia. I didn't want to be St. Lucian. I wanted to be any other nationality.
Wow.
But St. Lucian. I hated everything about it. And so when I was 15 years old, I subsequently told my mother what happened, and it broke her.
Oh dear.
But for years that she couldn't understand my behavior. I was psychologically damaged, you could say, because of what had happened. I was traumatized, and so was my brothers.
For sure.
So later on in years we had counselling. I went to boarding school, but sadly my family broke down because my mother couldn't look after us, so we ended up in care. So it was like another trauma.
My gosh.
And so my two brothers and I, we were split up. So I went to a convent, and they realised I was a very intelligent young lady.
Yeah.
So I went to convent and subsequently fell into relationships. That's a story for another day.
For sure.
They were just...
I got you. I got you.
But I want to say I'm a walking testimony of God's grace, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
So after all the partying to heal my pain, I was a real fashion freak. I still love my fashion.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah. Look at you, man.
I do. I love. My mother was a very elegant woman.
Yeah.
And so I love traveling. I love fashion, and I went to study law. Don't ask me how I managed to graduate, but I did. And I worked in the legal sector for over 20 years, and then I went and did a master's in TV media journalism. Then I went and did a master's, I'm still doing those masters, building sustainable smart cities. I have other vocational qualifications, so I have a plethora of letters after my name.
Lady!
And I think...
we'll get it.
And I think to myself, what happened? You know, a girl that was bound by shame and trauma ends up in the most peculiar places, working with judges, working with barristers, just moving up in the different echelons of society.
For sure.
And to tell you the truth, Dr. Tanja, I'm sitting here with you tonight, and I'm like, how did that happen? And it's just been, when we give our lives to Christ, there's a place of healing that he takes us to that we don't realize that we need. But I want to encourage young ladies, young children. God is not boring. He's adventurous, and I'm a walking testimony of that adventure. And so, as I said, I studied law, and then I realized I was very entrepreneurial, very creative. I love inventing things.
Wow.
So I was on a film set at the age of 50, 2015. I'm asked to be a model on national British TV.
Oh, come on!
I'm asked to star in various, be a supporting artist in various films and TV shows. And I'm like,
I know, right?
What the heck is that? And the last thing I did was Bond a few years back.
Oh, come on!
And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, this is surreal. But whilst I was on a film set, an atheist and a pastor came up to me, and they said, and they were best friends. How can an atheist and a pastor be best? But they were amazing women. And they told me about menstrual poverty, and I went, what's that? And they explained when girls cannot go to school because of lack of feminine hygiene products. And I went back to my hotel room, Dr. Tonji, and I cried, and I said, Lord, is this part of your call on my life? And he said, yes, I want you to restore female dignity to vulnerable females. Excuse me. And I thought, so after extensive research, I found that the majority of products that are on the market at the moment contain chemicals and plastics, and they're not conducive to our well-being. Scientific research proved that because our skin is porous, the things that we use are put in an intimate part of our body.
For sure.
And a lot of the gynecological problems we have are due to those products.
Wow.
They also contaminate the earth. 28 million tons of waste menstrual products are buried in landfill sites.
Oh, come on.
Plastic takes between 500 to 800 years to decompose. So you've got generations after generations growing up on contaminated soil, and they have no awareness of it.
Wow.
And I thought, if I'm going to resolve a problem, I cannot compound with another problem by donating
for sure
these type of products.
For sure.
Again, I'm like a hamster. I love a challenge.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
thing
yeah.
about me,
Yeah.
I love a challenge. I've got a determined spirit. I will not quit until I get the
Come
answer.
on, lady.
And if it doesn't work that way, I'm going to find another way. I will not give up.
Oh my
So I found these products that were made by a manufacturer that were biodegradable, natural, healthy, which are my bamboo and cotton sanitary pads called Love and tampons.
Oh boy, he's calling for a break. Hold that thought right there. That gummit. He just knows when to do it. I need you to go get your cocoa tea. Whatever it is that you're drinking this evening, because this amazing soul has so much to unravel and so much that we can glean from. Be right back, okay? Don't you go nowhere. Go get your tea and come on back. Be right back. You're watching Talk to Tanji, where purpose meets power. Our guest, Amanda Alexander, is the visionary behind the Love Project, an eco-conscious, feminine, carefree movement transforming wellness for women and the world with toxin-free, plastic-free bamboo pads. She's proving that love can heal, restore, and protect from the inside out. We are back, family. Thank you again so very much, seriously, for allowing us to come into your home this evening. Now, I've got some tickets that I'm giving away because coming up later in the show, she's got something that she is doing, and I just want to be a blessing to two amazing souls. It's tomorrow, all right, and Sunday, so don't stay tuned. All right. And you'll be my special guest. We're here with Amanda Alexander, CEO and founder of Dignity. Female Dignity. All right, Incorporated, baby. So you're telling us you're unraveling the story.
I sure am.
Would you continue?
Yes, with pleasure. So I then came back to St. Lucia, and in 2022, and because I was going to launch Female Dignity in Africa originally.
Oh, come on.
Originally.
What part of Africa?
Jos. Jos. Nigeria. Yes.
Yeah?
I was. But what happened was, God got a hold of my heart. And when the wheels of the plane touched Huanora Airport, this love for St. Lucia came.
Wow, don't you dare make me cry. I'm not crying on this show tonight.
I love my St. Lucians. And I say that because my late parents left me with the opportunity to get my St. Lucian citizenship, which I now have.
No way.
Yes.
Congratulations.
So really, thank you. That is, that was a gift beyond the grave, because I got that in 2023, and my mother passed away in London in February 2022, and my father in 2000. So for me, it's a gift beyond the grave. So
absolutely.
I love St. Lucia. I love my St. Lucian people.
Yeah, man.
I do. I just do. When I go to England, I do visit because I have my family still over there.
For sure.
But when I'm there, I'm like, God, please give me the grace to enjoy England. I want to get back to St. Lucia so fast.
I feel the same way.
And when I'm back, I'm just so happy to be back. The people, the land, everything.
I know,
so
right?
Anyway, so when God slammed the door shut to opening Female Dignity in Africa, I started to see why. He said, you're going to open up a factory in Dennery, because that's where Daddy was born. You're going to honor me, and it's a legacy. And I said, okay. I looked on the ground and I saw banana pseudostems. Banana pseudostems is a waste material that after the bananas are harvested, the farmers just let them rot on the ground.
Wow.
Those are the trunks that I will be taking to manufacture our feminine hygiene products. But I've gone a step further, Dr.
I'm listening.
I actually invented a banana composite fiber. And what that means is that nobody can touch me. The big guns can't touch me in the sanitary field because I'll be using my own banana fiber composite fabric.
Wow.
This fabric will not only be beneficial to the hygiene industry, it will be beneficial to the medical sector, building trade, and far-reaching.
Wow.
Now, I will be manufacturing love from the banana pseudostem.
For sure.
We're looking for a piece of land in Denry right now. We did have a factory, but we decided we were not going to go that route.
Okay.
So we're looking for a piece of land and we're going to build our own infrastructure.
Look at you.
So we're just looking for the right investors and funding to do that. And I'm just excited because this will be a St. Lucian enterprise, and I'll tell you something else.
Oh, tell me what
we are going to have under Female Dignity a group called the Women of St. Lucia, and we will be on a crusade to end menstrual poverty.
Wow.
Not just in St. Lucia, but across the Caribbean region.
Dear heart.
And so the Women of St. Lucia, we're going to come together and end that stigma in our country.
Look at you.
And then if God says, okay, he wants us to go overseas with it, then we're happy to do that.
I love it.
But with Female Dignity, I'm a member of Export St. Lucia, so already they will be responsible for exporting the product regionally and internationally.
You better
I'm
come
also
on.
a client of the Ministry of Commerce. The St. Lucia Bureau Standards have already approved our packaging. The Taiwanese Embassy, I'm looking to exhibit there in November. And so we'll be generating an extra stream of income for farmers, and I was so excited with our Prime Minister who has set aside a certain amount for to help end menstrual poverty by supplying products to secondary schools.
Oh, come
So
on.
anyone who wants to exalt the plight of females, that they continue capitalizing on their education because we're supplying these products. It's great. So we already have given to the Upton Gardens Girls Centre. I also work with the Bordelais Correctional Facility, and last weekend the Holy Family Orphanage in Rodney Bay, we're looking to partner with them as well. So my heart is using business as a mission.
Absolutely.
That is what it is for
That's
me.
what it is.
And my brain has already got other concepts and ideas of all different other things, but we're launching Female Dignity first.
Look at you.
And we're working with the banana farmers, so the IRDC, so that everyone's excited about this. And so we're just waiting for a new stock to come in from London, our bamboo and cottons, because they're available in Massey's, CPJ, and Healing Food Inks, but we've more or less sold out. So we're just waiting for a new lot to come in.
Oh, listen to this, St. Lucia. All right, you said a lot. You did. And we can unravel this thing because oftentimes, and you may know this as a truth, when we are hurt, when we are made to feel marginalized, that pain stays right there.
It does.
Now, this glory that you are walking in, I am so excited for you.
Thank you.
And you're welcome. For those who may find themselves going through something as traumatic, how do you move from this happened to me, this hurt me, it hurt my brothers, to I'm going to answer the call? Because oftentimes, again, people get stuck right there. Would you speak to that?
Yes, I'll be honored to. So my first step that I took was telling my mother at 15. Once I told my mother, I felt a kind of liberation in the sense, and my grandmother as well. My grandmother looked me in my face and said, I believe you.
Wow.
And it's so important when someone can look in your face and say, I believe you. Because when they do that, they've given you the forum to pour out your heart.
There you go.
But you may not have a grandmother, you may not have a mother that you can say, this happened to me. I want to encourage you, find someone you can trust. That's the first step to your healing. Then what continued to happen, Dr. Tanja, the more I spoke about it, I got counseling.
Good, very good.
I'm a faith walking woman, so
For sure.
Aside from counseling, I have trusted pastors that I was able to talk it through bit by bit, and they prayed over me. They helped me through. They didn't take advantage of me. They understood my pain.
For sure. For sure.
So, but that didn't happen overnight. And I want to encourage you, don't be hard on yourself that you've told someone and you were expecting great results there and then. It takes time, so don't be hard on yourself. Be patient with yourself and love yourself.
There you go.
Once I started to understand that, I started to pray, but also read the Bible. And I found myself in the scriptures, in the sense that God made me in his image.
Come on.
That rape is not my image.
Come on.
That rape is not my likeness. That rape is not going to dictate how I'm going to live the rest of my life.
Wow.
So I need to find myself in the scriptures of what does God say about me. When I found out that God said in Psalm 139 that I am fearfully and wonderfully made,
yes, ma'am.
I said, well, how do I start believing that? Because when you start believing something positive, it's easier to believe the negative to start than it is the positive.
Yes, ma'am.
But like a medicine, I had to keep taking the scriptures. I had to keep praying the scriptures until I came to a point within myself of understanding and believing something good was in me.
Wow.
I am a good person. I deserve to be loved.
Powerful.
And funnily enough, the name Amanda means worthy of being loved.
Come on, lady. I can't do this with you tonight. Wow.
And so it's a process of taking the negative, meditating in the scriptures.
For sure.
Turning it into a positive, finding someone that you trust, that you can just, they don't care if you say the same thing 15, 20, 30 times.
Wow.
They are walking with you.
There you go.
And then I started to realize there were things in me that I loved. I love studying. I love helping people. I love making people's lives better. Okay, so how am I going to do that? Look for interest. Look for things that you are interested in. And once you start looking for things that you are interested in, you will start getting a joy within your heart that's unspeakable. So when I was a lot younger, I enjoyed reading to old people. I enjoyed shopping for them. That was my way of helping.
Yeah.
So find something small that you enjoy doing. And stay faithful in doing that, because then you'll start to find there are other areas in life that you enjoy serving.
Wow.
And that's what I did. And then when I realized I liked helping people, I thought, I'm going to study law. But I didn't enjoy law. I have to admit, I didn't. I only studied it to earn money.
I got you.
The moment I was able to come out of it, you know, working in US immigration law, my other passion is telling stories. So that's why I did a master's in TV media journalism.
Oh my gosh.
Because I love telling stories.
And your story really resonates with so many. Thank you so much for your openness, honesty, and sincerity. Seriously, thank you for that. Because that speaks volumes. That government, he's pointing, it's time for a break. I'm going to scream at this man. All right, family, I need you to stay tuned. We're going to be right back. And when we come back, I promise you, I am giving away a ticket. You know what to do, right? They're going to put a number up. I need you to call that number. We're going to get back to this amazing woman with the spirit the spirit of leadership is what she has. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Family, mark your calendars. The Fearless Women's Conference 2025 is here to shake the island and shift your life. Join us July 25th, started today, through the 27th at the Financial Center at Point Seraphin in Castries, St. Lucia. July 26th and 27th, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. From walking by faith to finding your identity, overcoming menopause, starting your business, and knowing your rights. This conference is for every woman ready to rise. Hosted in affiliation with Streams of Power Ministries, this is where healing begins, purpose is revealed, and chains are broken. Sis, your seat is waiting.
We are back, family. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, the number is 451-9788. 451, because I talk real fast with this Mississippi twang. 451-9788. My first two callers, I'm giving a ticket, and I need you to come to this women's conference. Be my special guest, please. You hear that, TikTok family? 451-9788. All right. You are, first and foremost, more than just a survivor. You know that, right?
Yes.
You are an overcomer.
Oh, yes.
You know that.
Oh, yes.
And for you to answer the call is an act of obedience. And oftentimes, obedience, as easy as we think it is, sometimes can be detrimental to what we think it's going to, our lives should look like. When God began to stir your heart back, that moment when you said yes, can you remember that moment?
Yes, I do remember that moment because I remembered it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Someone's calling. Aha! Good evening. You're on air with Dr. Tanji and Miss Amanda Alexander. Who are we speaking with?
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me? Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much for calling. Now, you know you're going to be my special guest in the morning, right?
Oh, I'm getting the echo.
I know, I am too. I'm so sorry. Hey, do you mind if I have your name so I can listen this on this ticket?
Veronica Poleo.
All right, Miss Veronica Poleo. Is that right?
Poleo.
Poleo. Okay, you know this Mississippi tongue now. Will you spell that for me, please? I'm so sorry. I got the Veronica. Miss Veronica?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Very good. So what I'm doing is my executive producer is writing your name right now. I'm going to have your ticket waiting out front so that you can join us in the morning at 10 o'clock.
Is it tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. It's tomorrow and Sunday from 10 to 5.
10 o'clock is not a good time for me.
Okay. Is it possible that you can come a little later?
I will try.
You will try? Okay. Well, your trying blesses us. How about that?
Okay, where will that be held?
Okay, it's at the Financial Center at Point Seraphin. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If I cannot attend, can I give my daughter the ticket?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Let me have your daughter's name and I'll have him write it right now and I'll put it on the back of this ticket.
Okay. Lana Polio.
All right. Polio. Yeah. And her first name again, I'm so sorry.
Lano.
Lana. All right, we got it. Thank you so very much. Oh my God. Isn't this woman amazing? Absolutely. Is there anything else that you'd like to say before you hang up?
Oh no, I'm just been watching your show every Friday.
Oh my God, don't you dare make me cry. I've got on mascara and it burns when it runs, baby. Thank you so much for your support. I'm really grateful. Thank you, Miss Veronica.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Have an amazing night, and I'll be looking to see your daughter tomorrow. I'll give her a big hug for you, okay? Yes, ma'am. Good night.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. How cool is that?
Yes, it's
Thank you so much. All right. The healing.
Yes.
Let's talk about that healing because you know you're healed, right?
Yes, of course, 100%. And that's one of the reasons for the conference.
Okay.
Because it's a conference from a place of healing for myself. And because I am a walking testimony of God's goodness, I want to impart that to other women.
There you go.
And so therefore, the Fearless Women's Conference is just about that, where the chains and the pains of the past no longer hang over me like a cloud.
You better talk.
The chains have been broken.
Yeah.
So my spirit, my soul and body are in divine alignment. And I can see how God sees, hear his voice saying, this is what I want you to do.
Oh, baby.
And so part of Female Dignity's mandate under the conference is to have speakers, both local and international speakers who are here. Tonight was the first night of the conference, and they are talking about they talk about transformation, business, intellectual property, menopause. We had attorney and police officer Aniel Innocent tonight.
You know Aniel Innocent, Honorable Aniel was on this show. I love her. And owe her phone call.
She's amazing. And she was talking about domestic violence and protective rights for women.
Yeah.
And I even learned something new
For sure.
about domestic violence. I go, woo!
Yeah, yeah.
But the conference there's 9 speakers. I'm speaking on identity because there was an attempt to steal my identity through what had happened. But my identity is in God.
You better come on.
So therefore, I want women to understand that their identity is in God. They can do great exploits, and not even the earth, the sky is the limit for them.
You better hit. Do you hear this? Do you hear this woman speaking life into every area of our lives? Wow. What a weight to carry, right?
It is.
And that act of obedience, that door closed in Africa. How do you move from God shutting the door and you saying, wait a minute, did you try to force it? Did you just receive what happened?
I did. So what happened was the ministry I was working with in Africa, I explained to them, I told them the truth that God is calling me back to my heritage homeland.
Yeah.
And she was so gracious, Pastor Ruth. She said, Amanda, she said, go and honor God in St. Lucia.
Wow.
She said, if God wants you back here one day, he will make it clear.
Come on.
But it's evident you're supposed to be at home in St. Lucia. And so for me, that was a release. That was her blessing to say,
that's it.
Go. And the funny thing was, Dr. Tonji, this. It was in July last year, the Lord said, if you believe you're going to St. Lucia in September, pack your things.
Oh, come on. Don't you just love when he do that to you?
What? He said, if you truly believe you're going to St. Lucia in September, pack your things. Wow. So I packed my things, shipped my car, my furniture, everything. There's people in the church who got behind me, who supported me financially, prayerfully. And the rest is history.
The rest is history.
I'm here as part of Streams of Power Church.
Yeah.
And I'm just, God is adventurous. That's all I can say to you, ladies. Trust him, go with him. He will heal your pain. He will make every crooked path straight, every rough place smooth. He will cause every mountain to depart. He will make every hill be removed. He will provide for you. Sometimes he'll let you stretch a bit.
Yeah.
But he is faithful.
Yeah. Wow. Woo-hoo! Ah! What do you say behind that? Good night, St. Lucia. No. All right. So your purpose collides with your production.
Yes, it does.
And you are not only walking in faith, you know, James says, show me your faith and I'll show you my faith by my works.
Exactly.
So you literally became the work.
Yes.
Did you know a lot of folk that embody the spirit of leadership? Leaders are always looking for a problem. They are. They're looking for a problem to solve. They are. And you literally said, okay.
Yes.
There it is right there.
Mm-hmm.
The banana. I mean, come on.
There are so many uses for the banana, which I won't go into right now.
I got you.
But there are, we have this incredible resource on our island that can help boost our economy, make life better for our farmers, make life better for local communities through employment, help mend menstrual poverty. And do you know that every time a customer buys 3 packs of our products, we donate 1 pack free to the local community outreach organization.
Wow.
So that's how we are ending menstrual poverty.
Menstrual poverty.
And so when people buy our products, they are sowing into a purpose greater than themselves.
Wow.
They're protecting their own health.
Come on.
And they're protecting our earth. And they're providing for other young females. And they're helping banana farmers.
Did you just say a break? I swear to you, dadgummit. I gotta be obedient. So I need you to stay tuned. When we come back, 451-9788 is the number you're going to be calling, right? 451-9788. So I can give away ticket number 2. Okay? Stay tuned. I'll be right back. The Love Project is more than a brand. It's a call to action. Through her Love Yourself and Earth initiative, Amanda Alexander is building bridges between women's health and environmental stewardship. With every product, she's sowing love into the land, into our bodies, and into future generations. We are back, honey. TikTok told me putting on lipstick. 451-9788. I need you to call so you can be my special guest. You see the number on the screen, right? 451-9788. All right? Okay, very good. While you're calling, the message. Wow. There's so much that we can take away from. What do you want us to take away from your conference?
Never give up. Never, ever, ever give up. And secondly, you are worth it. You may be in St. Lucia, but Earth is yours. You've been given skills and talents. Capitalize on them. Don't ever give up, no matter how hard it gets. And it does get hard. Breaking into new ground, being a trailblazer, is not for the faint-hearted. There'll be adversity, there'll be challenges, but they are there to make you stronger. And they confirm that you are on the right path. So that's what I would say. Don't give up. And the conference is there to build you to never give up.
Wow. I couldn't say it any better. I swear to you, I could not. 451-9788. Come on, be my special guest tomorrow. Come on, don't make me beg. Please. Now, how does this movement go beyond the conference? Because it's a movement.
It is a movement. it will go beyond the conference when each lady decides, I'm going to continue moving. I am not just going to go to a conference, get built up, and stay stuck where I am. I've been given the tools, I've seen testimonies, I've been given the practical know-how. I have to keep moving. With movement, there is always progress.
Yes, it is.
Lack of movement is not progress.
At all.
It's death.
Yeah, I like the way you said that. You're absolutely right. Speak to that little girl that was here, away from her family, going through all that she was going through. What would you say to her?
God loves you, and you may find it really hard to understand, well, if God loves me so much, why is he allowing me to go through that pain? He has a plan for your life, and he wants to flow through you. But at this moment in time, you're a little girl, and you're wondering, who will hear me? And my prayer for you, little girl, is that God will send someone to you to hear you, to hold you, to hug you, to tell you that you're loved, and to tell you that you're beautiful, and it is not your fault. Don't ever blame yourself. Don't ever do that, because you didn't cause that pain to happen to you. So that's my prayer for you, little girl. I want you to know that I love you. I may not ever meet you, but every little girl is in my heart, because I was that little girl once. And I wish somebody would have said to me, I love you, whilst I was going through the pain. And if you are going through that right now, and you don't know who to turn to, I pray that an adult makes themselves available to you, that you feel that you can trust them and tell them what has happened to you, and that that adult will do everything within their power to protect you, because you deserve to be protected and loved.
Wow. Wow. 451-9788. You're going to make me beg, aren't you? Dadgummit, please call, because I want to literally gift this to you. My gift to you is that you be made whole and complete, and you surround yourself around women that really can carry that banter and just love you, love you, love you. 451-9788. All right, minister, healer, pastor, teacher, you carry a lot. How do you stay grounded?
Thankfully, I have friends and family around me who are not yes people. They challenge me. If they see that I'm doing something that is not right, I have Bishop Timothy Robinson in St. Lucia, and I have Pastor Anderson Manoz in London, and I have friends in both places. And if they see that I'm going a bit off key, they will hone me in. If they say, Amanda, you're losing too much weight, you need to sleep, they are not afraid to tell me. And I think for anyone, it's important to have friends and family who are not yes people. Because if there are yes people, they are loving you into hell. In the sense that they will see that you're doing habits that are not conducive to your well-being, and because they don't want to upset the apple cart, they'd rather not say anything. No, upset my apple cart, make me grow, make me be better, because when I'm better, I am better to society.
Wow. Oh my God. I love you. I love you so much. What does obedience feel like now compared to when you were resisting, or did you ever resist the call?
Resist.
Come on now.
I did
Talk
resist.
about it.
You see, as human beings, we like comfort. We're creatures of comfort. And when you're told, invest your savings, when you're told, I don't want you working for anyone else, you're like, you gotta be kidding me. I like to run my own life. I like to do my own thing, and you're telling me no. Dr. Tonji, that
Come
is
on.
one of the most
You know
painful
I know
things
it. Come
going.
on, girl. You know I know
That
it.
is not even funny. It
Yeah.
really isn't. At the time, you're like, people are going to think I'm lazy. And God said, no, they're not.
Huh.
You're working for me now. So, yes, there was arguing with me and God for a while.
For sure.
There was.
Yeah.
But there comes a point when he gave me a vision of a swamp and the Niagara Falls. He said, you've now got a choice. He said, if you remain in your life, you can live in a swamp. It may be beautiful today, but it will start getting old and it will start smelling because there's no new life coming into it.
Wow.
But if you walk with me, your life will be like the Niagara Falls. And in that Niagara Falls vision, there was a tall rock and there was a dove with an olive in its mouth. He said, and if you follow me, your life will be forever moving.
Good night.
And I will feed you.
Yeah.
And I will take you on adventures that you never knew. He said, because when the water comes down from the Niagara Falls, do you see where it goes? I say, not really. It crashes down. And he said, particles of water, do you see where it hits the ground? I say, no. He said, so that's how your life will be in me. Isn't that exciting? So you got a choice, the swamp or the Niagara Falls with the dove and the olive.
I'll take the Niagara Falls, God. Thank you for your obedience. Thank you. And I really do mean that. I'm not saying that to be jovial. Thank you. Because this is a new season for our St. Lucia.
It is.
Tell me about what you see for St. Lucia. Now that you're here, you're obedient, you're building that plant in Dinnery. Y'all, she building a plant in Dinnery, man. What's the season like?
The season is a lot of work, but like the sons of Issachar, I understand the times I'm in. I understand my season, and my season right now is to build. How I see St. Lucia prospering in the newness of the seasons that God is going to pour out into the hearts and minds of every man, woman and child. And if they embrace that, we could be another Dubai, but in the Caribbean.
You better come on and say that, lady.
If we humble ourselves under his mighty hand, we will see the book of Acts in operation. And if we love one another and all the crime and things that are going on, there will be no place for that. Because of the love that we have for God and each other, and walking in that spirit of excellence. Like I use Dubai because Dubai is seen as a country that is excellent in infrastructure, in business. Why can't St. Lucia be like that? We are smart people.
Come on.
We're intelligent, we're beautiful.
Yes, we are.
So why not?
Wow. Oh. Please come to this conference tomorrow, even if you don't call 451-9788. Come. Literally come with the expectation of, I am not going to leave this place the same. And I really do mean that. Whew! All right, lady. How do you pick up the pieces? Because we're about to go now, dadgummit. How do you pick up the pieces?
I think as women, we just do.
Yeah.
That is just something innate in us. We just do. You know, we'll have the child on the hip whilst we're washing up and feeding our families. I think you just reach a point in your life where you've got no choice but to pick up the pieces. And that's not a bad thing.
It's not, is
to
it?
not have a choice, but to pick up the pieces of your life, put it on the table and say, you know what? This could be better. I just need to move away from anybody that's negative to positive. If I need to have greater understanding, go to school. Go on YouTube University.
Okay, now.
You know?
Yeah.
The world is not even our oyster. It's our peanut. It's gone smaller. Wow. It's because the opportunities for us are greater.
Wow.
We're living in a time of greatness. Spiritually, emotionally, and physically.
Wow. Oh my God. All right. Once again, the Financial Center.
Yes.
Point Seraphim tomorrow and Sunday from 10 a to 5 p.
Yes.
All right. I need to see you there. And because you didn't call in, I'm just going to believe that I'm going to leave this ticket right there at the front. And it's going to say guest on it. So if you come and want to get in, you'll have a ticket. How about that? All right, as we prepare to close that gummit, we're moving from this episode, but we have gleaned. We have learned. Our souls have been stirred. I don't know about you, but mine has. Now I'm going to go back and write my vision all over again because, girl, you got me. You got me want to live bigger and better. And for that, I am so grateful. Thank you so very much for coming and spending some time with us. Thank you for returning to St. Lucia. Thank you for forgiving and forgetting. And someone said, well, she can forgive, but she ain't got to forget. Yes, she does. She has to put that thing in the sea of forgetfulness because he does that for us, doesn't he? Yes, he does.
And it's for us.
Yeah.
So thank you for having me.
Oh,
it's been
honey.
a pleasure and an honor being with you. It really has. I love your energy.
Oh, I love her too. I love you so much. All right. As we say goodnight, I am so grateful. I am so very grateful for you tuning in. Thank you for showing up for you. Thank you for supporting the show. Linda, your vision, mission, and will for creating an incredible environment is indeed appreciated incredibly. You are truly a blessing to this nation. I am so honored to call you friend. And I got your gift. And I'm going to put it in the refrigerator. I'm so looking forward to eating it in the morning. Good night, Bon Bon, Kaden, Kendrick, Idris, and Fran. Family, may the Lord make a way for you, even in places you swore you'd never return. He still calls you home. He does. I love you to the moon and the stars. Thank you for making my dreams come true. Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. You're going to spend another Friday evening with me. All right? Mwah! Good night, St. Lucia. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing.
Stand by, stand by.
You can do anything you
stand by. In 5, 4, 3.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji.
Stand by,
We're gonna do life together.
3, 2.
Good evening, family. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. I'm so excited to see you this evening. Can you tell him I'm happy to see you? Do you see the smile on my face? Yeah, man. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. On this show, you know me as Tanji, and it is an honor and a privilege to be in your bedroom, in your kitchen, your living room, your den, wherever you watch this show, Talk to Tanji. I am grateful for you. I really, really am. Welcome to another transformative night where stories matter and purpose comes alive, right? And faith meets real life. Tonight, I'm so honored. I'm just, man, I gotta slow down and breathe because we've got a guest tonight that when I tell you this man is just, he oozes Jesus. He does. He really, really does. Tonight's theme is faith in action. serving the people while serving God. And that is exactly what this amazing man is doing. He has dedicated his life to faith, service, and the community. He is none other than Father Albert Aaron Smith. I better have said that right. Wonderful. And he is a guiding light. He is a servant leader in the parish that he faithfully shepherds. He's from Bavano. Did I say that right too?
That's correct.
All right now. He not only carries the word of God, but this amazing soul lives it out every day among the people, for the people. So tonight, it's going to be a very special night for me because I'm just going to be open, honest, and sincere. I'm from Mississippi. I just never been in a room with a priest. I'm so excited. So without further ado, would you please welcome this amazing Father Albert. Is that all right if I call you Father Albert?
That's fine.
Oh,
That's fine.
thank you so very, very much for being
You're
here,
very
sir.
welcome.
Oh, my
Very
goodness. Now, I ask all of my guests this proverbial question. How did you get here? Someone said, well, honey, I took a boat. Another person said, I took a plane. I'm like, okay. How did you get to this moment in time in your life where you are literally being what I get to read every day? How did you get here?
I guess it's a journey.
Yeah.
And it's a journey which evolves. It's a journey that I continue to discover.
Yeah.
Living out, and it's a journey where you trust because you don't know what tomorrow holds. So it's a journey that I continue to discover. I continue to live. Every day.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes it interesting.
Oh my God. So, Father, when did you first sense the call to serve, and what confirmed that for you?
So I first sensed that call at a tender age. I can remember very clearly. I did not know anything about priesthood. I really did not know. And I remember on my first communion day, I kept on looking at the priest, and I said, I want to be like this man. I did not know what priesthood was about. But as I grew, I got more and more involved in parish life.
Okay.
And that brought me happiness. At one point, it overtook my actual studies and other things. So instead of doing my work, my school work, I was always finding myself to be, at the parish, at some meeting.
Gosh.
So for me, and it brought me happiness, and it brought me peace. So for me, that was confirmation. And so I pursued it eventually. At the age of 24, formally. Exploring whether that was what God was calling me to.
Wow, that is amazing. It is. Every journey has a turning point. What was the moment when you knew, yep, this is the purpose for me? That call was there as a at that tender age, but that journey to, yes, I believe I've been called to this, to, this is real. That moment right there. What did you do prior? Maybe I can say, ask that. What did you do prior to getting to
so
the priesthood?
After school,
I
worked with the St. Lucia Band and the Girls Association.
Okay.
And I worked with them for 5 years.
All
and in 1994, I left for Grenada, where I joined a religious community, the Dominicans.
Okay.
And I stayed with them for 5 years, and I left. And I joined the diocese. I came back home because with the Dominicans, I was in Grenada. Then I went to Jamaica to do philosophical studies.
No way.
Yes.
Yeah, this is all while on that journey to priesthood. What?
And then thereafter, I came back to St. Lucia, and I went to Trinidad to John Vianney Seminary and the University of the West Indies in Trinidad, where I continued.
Okay.
And then to me, there was some uncertainty. So I decided I was taking a year's break.
Okay.
And I came out for a year, but that year ended up adding up to 10 years. So I spent 10 years out. I think I came out in 2002, thereabout. I spent 10 years out, but that desire for priesthood never left me.
Wow.
I got more involved. I got more passionate about it. I worked And even with my work, I found time, to be involved in church and doing what I think God was asking for me. In 2012, I got a call to go back to finish studies, and I was given the opportunity to decide where do you want to go to study to finish, and I said the U.S.
The U.S.
Because I knew of other guys from the region who were studying in the U.S. For priesthood, not belonging to to St. Lucia, but from the other islands. And so I said the U.S. And the bishop looked at me and he says, "We don't have money to send you to the U.S." He says, "Look, a name of a school in Rome, and look it up and tell me what you think."
Oh, come on!
I never imagined
being in Rome,
studying in Rome.
Oh my God!
So for me, I didn't care what school it was. I was going to Rome.
You were going to Rome. Well, I've got to ask you this now. I'm just going to put it out there. I told you can kick me in my left ankle if I ask you a question that you don't want to answer.
Right.
10 years. Okay. For those who are in the throes of that 10-year span, okay, this is me asking the question. You knew you had the call, right? You felt it, the impression upon your heart. You just knew that this was where you're supposed to be. And then for 10 years, you're like, I'm not sure. What happened in those 10 years?
What really happened in those 10 years?
Look at you.
I lived life to the fullest. I lived life to the fullest. So, I mean, for me, it was a new experience. So I used to I worked in castries. Prior, I did not work in castries.
Okay.
But then I had the opportunity to work in castries, and I had to fit the culture. So there are days on a Friday, I would go for lunch and don't return to the office. We go out drinking, we go out, there are days, there are Fridays when, work was finished. And I didn't get home not until 3 o'clock in the morning. I went to grocery Friday night. We went somewhere which some said no. So I lived life to the fullest.
Wow.
And the desire for priesthood never wavered.
Never wavered.
Yes, never wavered. So that for me was confirmation.
That's confirmation.
That is where God wants
Absolutely.
me.
Absolutely.
So that's it. So I had 10 enjoyable years, during which time I did some studies outside of theology.
Okay.
So during that time, I did a postgraduate diploma in business management, because business was my first love.
Oh, I love that.
Yes. So I really love business, and even now, I love business management. Marketing is my forte.
Oh, Father.
So I tell people I was marketing something else, but now I'm marketing God's word.
You better shut your mouth and hold yourself. All right. He's already calling for a break. I'm about to pull out my earrings because I understand the assignment. I don't want you to rush over that, because I know that there's someone that's saying, you don't even understand. I don't want to do this, but I know God is calling me to it. You stay tuned. We're going to be right back, and we're going to get right back into it. And thank you for being here. Be right back. In the stillness of this moment. Exhale the noise of the day. Let your heart become a quiet room where peace resides, where God whispers, "Be still, I am with you." And
And we are back. Did I say thank you so much for being here? You gotta know that I'm so very, very grateful. I really am. And I'm looking at a couple of folk that have tuned in here. People like Jan Blasweiner. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Jan says she's locked in. Welcome, Father Albert. Good evening. How about that? And Joe Gina Harris. I'm so sorry. Joe says, Fo says, good night, Father. God bless you and bless you again. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for tuning in. We are really, really grateful that you are here. Thank you, sir. All right, Father, let me get back in your business. That's all right. So for 10 years, you are living life to the fullest. But that call is still in your, as my grandmama would say, my sanctified soul, right? Yes. You know that it is something that you're supposed to be doing. How do you move from, yes, this is fun, I'm in business, I'm marketing, I love it, but I know that this is not my destiny. Right. How do you move from doing what you want to do to doing what God would have you to do?
So, for anybody who is pursuing, whether they have a vocation, one of the things that you're advised to do is to get a spiritual director. So somebody who can journey with you, somebody who can unpack what you're going through, and this kind of thing.
Yes,
so
sir.
I had this person journeying with me, and and I had friends as well, who'd say, when are you going back? When are you going to finish? And this kind of thing. So all of these gave me the time and to think of, what I was feeling inside.
Wow.
So when I got the call, I moved in with a priest, and I continued working.
Yeah.
So I still kept my job.
Okay.
I left St. Lucia on the 20th of September. I can remember that very clearly.
Wow.
2012. I worked until August. I took some time, and then I went to the States to Colorado to do a 3-week program to prepare me to break into this new way of life. So it's not, we don't just leave you on your own. We assist you, and I was assisted, in preparing myself to go to this next level.
To this next level. Wow. Yes. Thank you so much for answering the call. Thank you for your obedience.
Yes.
I've got to ask you, what keeps you grounded? As a servant leader, when challenges come, and they do come, what is that keeps you grounded?
Prayer.
Prayer. Talk about it.
So for me, I have a prayer life that I cultivated from the first time I began exploring my vocation. So within the Catholic Church, we have what we call the Divine Office.
Okay.
Some people call it the Liturgy of the Hours. So you have morning prayer. You have morning prayer.
Okay.
You have Office of Readings.
Okay.
Then you have morning prayer. You have mid-morning prayer. So the whole thing of prayer unceasingly,
yeah,
we literally take it seriously. So the Catholic Church, we have a system where we pray at least 7 to 9 times during the day.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, and so I usually begin. I'm up at 4, and the first thing I do is to reach out for my phone.
Come on now, come on.
And the Divine Office is on my phone, so
yeah,
I go and I do Office of the Hours. So it's 3 Psalms,
okay,
with 2 long readings.
Okay.
This leads you to morning prayer, which is done a little later, and morning prayer is done with my congregation at Mass at 6 o'clock.
Wow.
Yes, so it gives you that rhythm.
Oh, absolutely.
So for me, prayer is what grounds me.
Yeah.
I pray a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm not. I think out of the box. So I'm not somebody who's in the box. So
Come
I'm
on.
driving and I pray.
Come on.
I lie down on my bed and I pray.
Come on.
Yes, there are times where you kneel and pray.
For sure.
But for me, I pray where I am at the moment. And this kind of thing. So prayer for me is very, very important.
Absolutely.
I like to sing. I don't sing like before, and my voice is not as what it used to be.
I'm about to ask you to sing.
You know,
All right.
but St. Augustine says those who sing well praise twice. You know, and I take that seriously. So
Okay.
for me, different form of prayer. I think it was, I'm not sure, but I think it's St. Cyprian, which says good work is the same as prayer.
Yeah.
So I look at all of those things and how do I pray on a daily basis?
Yeah.
By doing good, by singing,
Yeah.
by getting
Oh
into
my
communion with God.
gosh.
You know, the traditional way and the non-traditional way as
For
well.
sure.
Yes.
I must ask you this. You said you're out of the box, and I believe that. I really, really do. When you're looking at the tradition of what it is, what it entails of being, you know, part of the Catholic faith, but if you're looking at the heart matter, when does the heart switch? And then it's no longer tradition, but it's my life. Does that ever happen?
Well, I think it happens with me every day because
Yeah,
the
man.
thing is, so people say, "Oh, but you don't behave like a Catholic priest," and I said, "How does
I mean,
a Catholic priest
perhaps,
supposed to
right,
behave?"
right.
You know, and I'm saying, I remember very clearly when I went to seminary in Trinidad, when I was studying in Trinidad, one of our professors, he said to us, you know, when you become priest, one of the first set of people you need to engage with when you're sent to the parish are the boys on the block. They are the ones who will protect you.
Come on.
They are the ones who would be there for you when nobody is there for you. I've never forgotten that.
Oh my God.
My first assignment, well, my second assignment, my first assignment after my ordination, I was parish administrator in Roseau Jacmel for 4 months or thereabout. And then I was assigned to Soufrière as assistant parish priest.
Okay.
And one of the things I did in Soufrière, and there were two of us in the parish, so it gave me the leeway.
For sure.
I literally walked the streets of Soufrière.
Oh, I
engaged
love that.
people.
Oh, I love that.
So we had a Saturday evening mass.
Yeah.
So every other Saturday I got it off. I used to lime the bars. With the guys. I used to hang out.
Come
you know,
on.
because you meet people where they are.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much for saying that. I could say that from the rafters. Meet people where they are.
You know,
not where you want them to be or
Exactly.
your ideology,
Exactly.
but
You know.
where they are.
Yes, so with that kind of mentality,
Yeah.
when I was in Soufrière,
Yeah.
I could have gotten the guys on the block to do anything I wanted for me.
Amen.
When I had a fundraiser,
Yeah.
I always had more than I needed. They reached out.
Come on.
You know, they Father, I'll do anything for you. So we needed
Yep.
chicken, we had more chicken than needed.
And they meant
we
that.
needed this, I
Yep.
had more than needed. We needed this, I had more than needed.
Wow.
You know, and I grew. We went back to a fundraising activity in the parish that that was stopped before my time.
Yeah.
The parish bazaar. When the first time we reinstated it, we made $9,000, and I said no,
more.
we can make more than that.
Yeah.
The second year, I took it single-handedly and I assigned people assignments and I said, this is what I want, this is what I want. I made $45,000.
See, you know what? Okay. All right.
From 9,000 to 45.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
You know, and
Okay.
if people do not support the work you are doing,
Right.
they will not come forward.
They will not.
You know, the Soufrière Church was recovered during COVID without a loan.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Wow.
Without a loan.
Talk about
I
being...
got people to contribute, and people believed in what I was doing.
What you were doing.
Yeah.
That's why people talk so well behind your back. I did a little research on the father. And when I would talk to people like Susie Q, you better be watching Susie Q. You better be watching. She's my house manager, and she
Right.
does everything for us. And she just makes certain that we are well taken care of. She has an amazing business called Fine Line Cleaning. Yep, my shameless plug. And she said when she was in Rome last year, she and my daughter had gone, and they were getting ready for the Jubilee,
Right.
and there you were. I mean, you came this year.
Yes.
And she was saying that it was just pandemonium,
Yes.
and they were getting ready. I said all of that to say people really speak very well about you. And again, I did hear time and time again that you were a man who would meet people right where they were. What is the importance? And you know, we say it and it sounds really good, but
What's the heart matter for you to do that? Why does that really matter?
I don't see myself as being more important than anybody else.
Come on, Father.
Basically, for me, we have different roles, and that is it.
Wow.
That is it. It's not because I'm a priest I am more important than anybody else. No, we are all children of God. And I often, sometimes when I go to places and when people hear my voice, they want to give me special service. I said, no, the same service you're supposed to give to me, you're supposed to give it to everybody. I believe in customer service.
Wow.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
So the same way, you are going to treat me, you should treat everybody in that same way, because we are all made in the image and likeness of God with the dignity of a human person.
Whoa. If I did not tell you that you were in for a treat, take my word for it. You are in for a treat. I swear to you. I say it a lot, but it's like sitting in a master class and just gleaning from people who really have a heart for people that know how to love in and out of season. And that's what you exemplify. You really do. Yeah, no, man. Thank you. Thank you for, after 10 years, saying, yes, Lord. Yes. He's calling for another break. Dadgummit. Oh, I love my EP. All right. I'll be right back, family. More with Father Albert. Thank you. Be right back. Inhale as if drawing in the winds of renewal, carrying strength into your spirit. Exhale every burden you've carried too long. What is heavy on earth is light in the hands of heaven.
Stand by.
We are back. Thank you so very much for just hanging out with us for a few minutes. I am so grateful. I really am, family. I am. And let me say hello to these amazing folk that are here right now. People like Mr. Earl Lewis, who is watching. Good evening, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Mervyn Metherin. He says, Father, behave. And Miriam St. Marie, who's watching from NYC, New York City, one of my favorite places. Thank you so very much. She says, good night, beloved brothers and sisters. Good night, my lovely. And of course, Beverly Charlemagne, I better have said that right. She says, good evening, Father. Oh, you know her. Ah. And of course, Anthony Monrose, who says, good evening, Father Albert. How cool is that, right? Yes. Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Wow. All right, good man. Since we've got the attention of folk around the world, right. I've got to ask you, what do you believe are some or a couple of the most pressing issues that you see in your community, okay, of Babonneau and wherever else you serve, and what are you doing to address some of those needs?
So when I look at Babonneau or St. Lucia, I really like to zone in on St. Lucia. I'm St. Lucian.
Yes, sir.
To the core, to the bone.
Yes, sir.
As real as it can get.
Come on.
I see we have breakdown in families.
Okay.
You know, the whole aspect of crime, the violence.
Yes, sir.
And I think it stems from the family. That families, mothers, parents did not do what they were supposed to do at one point in time.
Okay.
And I remember those years. There were a few years ago when people became very rebellious.
Okay.
With the church. Oh, you all won't tell us what to do, and we feel we can do what we want, these kind of things. And I say to people, these are the things, because of that kind of behavior, we're reaping these things now. Where do we start? How do we correct? Is it a lost case? I don't believe it is a lost case.
Okay.
And I believe, we can start with the children. I believe that parents, need to take their responsibilities seriously.
Absolutely.
When people bring their children to be baptized in the Catholic Church, they promise. They make a public promise to raise those children in the faith.
Gotcha.
But people do not take it seriously, because then they do not bring the children to church.
Okay.
And if you don't bring the child to church, how do you raise the child in the faith? And the church has a responsibility to form the consciences of its members.
Okay.
And if the members are not present, how do we form their consciences? So it is a lot. It is a lot. And we are trying to remedy the situation. So we are looking to have programs for the children. So from a first communion age, we are looking to see how we can keep them. And the church, the diocese, we are looking to implement a revised confirmation program. So the program for confirmation is to be a 3-year program.
Okay.
And I think it's been reduced to 2 years.
Okay.
And to bring down the age as well, so as to be able to keep. Now, we may not be able to keep everybody.
For sure.
But if we can retain some,
Gotcha.
then the work becomes easier, and the challenges we have out there, we begin to handle them in a more positive way.
For sure.
But we can't give up. But it is a case where everyone is supposed to play their rightful role.
Gotcha.
So it's not the church alone.
Gotcha.
It is not government alone. It's
Okay.
not parents alone.
Okay.
But it is a collaborative effort.
Okay.
It is a collaborative effort. It is teamwork.
For sure.
And everybody must play. So again, we must desire the change. We must desire the better.
Yeah.
And come together, and it's going to be hard work.
Oh, yeah.
Because we are challenging people's thinking.
Absolutely.
We want to change the
Absolutely.
mindset.
Yes, sir.
But it's not impossible.
It's not.
It's
Absolutely
impossible.
not.
All things are possible
You
through
better
Christ,
know it. Yeah,
who
man.
strengthens me.
Come on now.
All things
All
are
right.
possible,
Don't you
yes.
start then, I'm about to say Bishop. Father. Wow. Can you share a moment, because you got me stirred up tonight, man. You do. Can you share a moment where you literally saw faith transform the life of a person?
I guess I have so many occasions where I've seen faith transforming the life of persons. When being in parish ministry, we encounter many circumstances.
For sure.
And you would encounter people who says, Father, I was going through this, and the only thing I could think of was prayer. And they would tell you, their prayer was answered.
Wow.
Their prayer, they got what they were praying for.
Amen.
They were rewarded.
Yeah.
Some people will tell you, I prayed for my child, and now I'm seeing, he or she is doing better.
Yeah.
And we are encouraged. It's 3 days ago, the church celebrated St. Monica.
Oh, okay.
St. Monica, who was the mother of St. Augustine.
Okay.
Right? And Monica prayed 30 years for the conversion of her son.
Come on.
30 years.
Wow.
He was converted. Augustine was wayward.
Yeah.
Augustine lived the best life
Yeah.
in every aspect of the best life.
Yes, sir.
He was the girl's man, but through the prayer of his mother, he was converted.
Come on.
He became a priest, he became a bishop, and this kind of thing. So I have witnessed persons, their prayer life.
Their prayer life.
Their prayer life, through their prayer life that they fall back on when they were going through difficult times.
For sure.
Really, really push them up, and they will tell you,
Yeah.
you know, it brought me back to God.
Wow.
It brought me back to
How
God.
amazing is that?
Yeah.
How amazing
You
is
know.
that? Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. The church and the world. Ay, ay, ay. We live in changing times.
Right.
You know, we live in a lot of uncertainties. How do you see the church remaining relevant, okay, and strong? I know. You can kick me if you want to.
The church, no, you see, the thing is, the church is always relevant.
Come on, talk about it.
You know, and, you know, sometimes I feel I don't read enough. So when you said the church and relevant, you know, what came to my mind, there is a document, The Church in the Modern World. Yes. Now, I cannot give you the content of it, but it's one of the documents that came out of the Second Vatican Council, which was between 1962 and 1965.
Wow. So he was already...
Exactly.
Wow.
The church in the modern world. You know, and the church has written on every aspect of our lives. Every aspect. Every aspect.
That's amazing.
You know, recently, was it Pope Francis who wrote, you know, care for the earth as our common home. You know, he wrote another one, The Joy of the Gospels.
Yeah.
You know, so they're always writing.
They're always
But
writing.
we, as members of the church, and I said we because I don't do it often enough.
Okay.
We don't take the time to read and digest.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But when we look at the church, you know, remaining relevant, I see the church as the moral compass of
Yeah.
society.
Okay.
I see the church as the voice of the voiceless. I see the church as the fighter for the marginalized.
Come on.
That's how I see the church.
Aye.
And that is my conviction.
Okay.
And I think all of this stems out from the way I do ministry. So these are the things that propels my ministry, to be a voice for the voiceless. Who's going to speak for those persons who have no voice?
Come on,
Who's
Father.
going to speak for those women who are working in the hotels, being treated badly, and the pay is bad? Who's going to speak?
Wow.
Who's going to speak for the people who work at various business entities and still get $300 at the end of a fortnight? Who is going to speak? Because sometimes the people who are supposed to speak for them don't speak. The person who's supposed to make their lives better do not make their lives better.
I told you, do not make me cry on this show.
No.
I told the father, we ain't having this crying. But I literally can see how that really moves you to do something.
Yeah.
Thank you. Absolutely. So you believe the church is always relevant?
Always relevant. Always relevant. Sometimes, you know, we're afraid to speak.
Okay.
Because, you know, we may be victimized. People may try to silence us, you know, and these kind of things.
Yes, sir.
But one of the things that I keep on reminding my congregation was that I did not become a priest to please people.
Come on, Father. Come on.
I did not become a priest to please people. Today the church celebrates the beheading of John the Baptist. John the Baptist was beheaded. Why? Because he spoke the truth to Herod.
Yeah. And Herodias didn't like it.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. So, and I challenged the congregation and I said to them, how many of us are prepared to lose our heads for speaking the truth?
Yeah. Oh my God.
And I wish more St. Lucians would speak the truth and not counting the cost.
Would you speak to that camera right there and
Yes.
say what you just said?
Yes. Yeah. And you know, how many St. Lucians are prepared to speak the truth without counting the cost? Too many of us, we keep quiet when we are supposed to speak. You know, again, the church celebrating the beheading of John the Baptist. John the Baptist lost his head for speaking the truth. Yes.
Wow.
And, you know, every Catholic is baptized priest, prophet, and king.
Come on.
So how do we live out that prophetic vocation that we have been given at baptism?
That's right. You can't leave it out.
Exactly.
Wow.
And if we are not prepared to speak the truth in and out of season,
come on,
then we cannot live out that baptismal vocation. We cannot. You know. So I want to call on all my Catholic friends to remember that you are baptized priest, prophet, and king.
Wow.
And that you have a responsibility, not a choice. You have a responsibility to live out that vocation to the best of your ability.
No matter what area you serve
No
in,
matter
whether
what
it's
area you...
government
Exactly.
or the arts.
Exactly.
Ah.
Exactly.
Have you, and I'm just going to touch this for a minute, kick that ankle, sir, and we'll just move right along. Have you been able to, not single-handedly, but at least have that conversation with the powers that be, some of the people that are in positions of power that are, were baptized as Catholics, right? Have you had that conversation with them?
I use every opportunity to catechize and to
Really?
remind, yes, and to remind Catholics of what they are part of.
Wow.
They are part of a bigger picture. And Catholics are not supposed to be men and women coming to Mass on a Sunday or Saturday night and be bench warmers. No.
Come on.
The homily must get this bench hot under your buttocks to make you get up to go and do something. That's what it's supposed to be.
Wow.
So if you come to church and you tell me you heard nothing, you did not come to church.
Ah.
Yeah, you did not come to church.
Wow.
Wow. Because you suppose, if you don't hear anything in what the priest is saying, you're supposed to hear something, get a message from what the choir is singing.
Whew. Yep. He just said a break. Yep. This is a good place for a break right here. But Father, you are speaking the absolute truth, and you know you are. And I am so grateful that you are that voice crying out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Seriously.
Very welcome.
Oh,
Very
man.
welcome.
All right, family. We're going to be right back before this guy comes and pull my, my arm. Be right back. Thank you so much for being here.
There is a rhythm to life, just as there is a rhythm to breath. Inhale, creation begins anew. Exhale, release what no longer serves you. Between the inhale and exhale, hear the poetry of God's presence beating within you.
And we are back. Thank you so much, family, for being here. I know I say thank you a lot, but if you only knew the journey that it took to get here to St. Lucia, you'd be like, okay, chick, I see why you smile. I want to say thank you so very much to Valerie Elliott, who says she is enjoying the show. Thank you, Valerie. We're enjoying that you're here. Jan Balsawaner. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just fudged that. Thank you. She said she's enjoying it all. Thank you, my lovely. Jan Gustav said, at high tide. Is that right? Catherine McPhee says good evening. And Merle Kodra, my Maggie. I thought you better be watching. I love you, lady. She says good night, Father Fax. I call him Fax because he really speaks the truth. Continue the good work. God bless. And Shabez Kiso Polios,
says, good evening, enjoying the show. Thank you so very much. Juliet Popo says, good evening, enjoying the show. Elita Flavia says, checking in. Good evening, Father Albert and your guest. Okay, I'll be the guest. Shame on you. And Lauren Hippolyte. Oh, I'm so sorry. She says, good evening, my padre. Beautiful show. Very informative. May God continue to bless, guide, and protect you. Love you, my padre. How cool is that? And it just goes on and on.
Oh, my God.
Wow. How about this? Julia Busti says, good, Tanji, good night and all. Thank you so much. Catherine says, amen. Good night to our parish priest. How about that? That's coming from Julia Busset. You know her?
Yes,
all right.
yes,
Very good.
yes.
I think I did good, yeah? Oh, Father, this is the very first time I've had anyone from any faith on the show who literally wears the collar, and not just wear the collar, but literally rolls up their sleeves and become the work. And I said to you, man, you know, people really do talk good behind your back. They really do. Yes. Now, there's a funny thing about you before we get serious again. Tell me about this dancing with the priest. Yeah, Susie Q told me that one. Tell me about that.
We have major fundraisers for the parish, and when I came to the parish, I said to them, you know, we need to have a dance.
Yeah.
And some people were not on board, and I said, no, we will have the dance.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't really make, then we can put it off for next year.
For sure.
And thank God for my mom, who's still alive.
Yeah.
She taught all of us to dance.
Okay.
So I can dance every kind of music.
You better shut your mouth and hold yourself. I love dancing.
Yes. So, you know, I usually say to people when we advertise the dance, you know, if you want to dance, come to the fundraiser. Oh, wow. And if you want to dance with the priest, you know, you pay something extra. You know, so there are people who literally come and dance. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my. So you carry the mandate that's on your life of Christ.
Yes. Yes.
But you live too.
Yes.
And oftentimes that doesn't really mix very well. You know, I've seen folk, and forgive me if I'm being too forward, but I've seen people be so religious, right, that they forget that you're still human. You are still part of, you know, this until he calls you home.
I think some of us, we don't know how to balance. And I think that's, so, you know, yes, you're a religious figure, and how do you balance? How do you balance, you know? I say to people, before I was a priest, I was St. Lucian. So I love carnival. I love the culture, I love the arts, I love dancing. So tomorrow I'll be in Labrie for La Rose Festival.
You know, I was told that by Marla that really is a wonderful thing to go to.
It is a great thing.
Wow.
It is a great thing. So tomorrow I will be in Labrie for 10 o'clock for the mass, and then for some of the presentations, you know, and it's gonna. So I am St. Lucian to the bone.
You are.
Yes. So if you have a street party, if you have Jeune Creole, look out. I will be there. And I'm not ashamed. You know, some people say, oh, the priest is drinking. Yes, he's drinking. There's nothing wrong with having a drink. And we need to stop the hypocrisy. No, it's true. We need to stop the hypocrisy. What is wrong in having a drink or two? I'm a social drinker.
Wow.
You understand?
Yes, I
do. So
do.
the people who want to say, oh, the priest not supposed to be drinking, and they holy and sanctimonious than thou, will and come again.
Wow.
Yes. We need to be real. You know, you drink excessive alcohol. Yes, it's bad. It's a sin.
For sure.
But what is wrong in having a drink? When I went to Rome to study, one of the things I had to get used to was that there was wine on the table every day. Lunch and dinner. Lunch and dinner every day. And some of the guys, you know, when Lent came around, you know, they were saying, oh, but we're in Lent, and blah, blah. And, you know, the rector of the seminary says, no, this is the culture of the place that we are living in.
Wow.
You understand?
Yes, I do.
And I mean, I try not to get into a habit of having wine every day, because who can afford wine in St. Lucia every day?
Honey, I don't know.
Exactly.
I can't.
Yes, but I try to live my life as authentic as possible.
Wow.
As real as possible. And I don't see religion, I don't see color, I don't, I see another human being.
Thank you.
That's what I see.
Thank you so
another
much for
human
that.
being.
Wow.
Yes.
What an honor to be in your presence this evening. Oh my goodness. So, Father, what do you still dream of accomplishing in ministry and in your community?
So one of the things I really want to see in my ministry,
Yes,
in my parish community,
Yes, sir.
that everybody feels welcome, no matter who it is.
Wow.
Everybody feels welcome, no matter creed, color, race, social status, political affiliation, sexual orientation, no matter what, but everybody will feel at home. And I long to see a St. Lucia like that.
Oh my God.
I long to see a St. Lucia like that, where we respect people, no matter who they are.
Yeah.
And because when I look at some of us who we call ourselves Christians, we are very judgmental. Very, very, very judgmental. And we judge people and we're not better, And I often say to people, it is not because your sin is different from somebody else's sin, it makes you a better person. It is not because your sin is still private and this person's sin is public that you have a right to look down on anybody. Hell no.
Wow. Wow.
We are all God's children. And God don't make junk.
Come on.
He doesn't.
Amen.
So we cannot call ourselves Christians and then we look down on somebody because they're less fortunate. We look down on somebody because of their sexual orientation. We look down on somebody because they don't support what we do.
Come on.
No.
Yes, sir.
No. Christ gave us one commandment.
That's it.
To love God above everything else
That's it.
and to love neighbor as self.
As self.
And if we fail that, we fail everything.
That's it. He said
everything.
Those two.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. Wow. So I long for the day when I can live in St. Lucia and everybody feels welcome. Nobody feels threatened.
Yeah.
Nobody feels like somebody's looking at them cross or this kind of thing. That everybody is welcome. Everybody is a child of God.
Amen.
Yeah.
Wow. That dream will come true. You do know that, right?
I keep on praying for it. And I'm working towards it.
You are?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
So you mentioned prior to the show that there were some projects, and you don't have to get into all of the projects, but there are a couple of projects that are kind of near and dear to your heart, especially the ones where the schools are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Would you speak on that just a little bit, where schools were literally, I guess, governed by the Catholic
Church
at one time, and it's not anymore, or some of them are not?
Yes. So in the early days, the persons would remember St. Lucia used to be 95% Catholic.
Wow.
And a lot of those French priests, a lot of those schools are built by the Catholic Church. So St. Joseph's Convent, which is the property of the Sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny, St. Mary's College, which was built and maintained by the Presentation Brothers, and they're making a comeback. A lot of our Catholic schools, primary schools are Catholic schools, and so we used to really manage our schools, but then over time, we have not been able to do that, and the government has stepped in, paying the teachers' salary and helping with the plant. But I think there needs to be a greater presence, because the situation that we face in St. Lucia, the challenges, the crime, the violence, I think it can be arrested, but we need to start from the schools.
Gotcha.
And I think if we bring back this Catholic flavor, this Catholic ethos to the schools, because when I was growing up, you prayed how many times in school? I'm not sure how many of them even pray now in schools.
Wow.
So we need to bring back prayer.
Yeah.
And we need to bring back prayer as a way of life, not as a chore. And we need to bring back this whole thing of helping children not only to be able to pass exams, but prepare them for the world of work.
Come on. Yes, sir.
For the world of work.
Yes, sir.
You know, that when a child leaves school, the child is properly mannered. The child is properly trained, you know, to greet people,
right?
You know, to be an outstanding citizen, but not just, you know, to pass subjects, you know, because you have people who pass all their subjects and they have no manners, they have no brought-up-see. So I'm hoping that day when school will give you that. When I was in Rome as a student, we were required to serve when we hosted dinners.
Wow.
You know, so you had to roster yourself.
Yeah.
And you know, the college I studied at, you know, so we used to have a lot of bishops from around the world coming, and we used to host dinners because the rector would use it as a form of marketing the college to those bishops to send their students to study.
Okay.
And we had to be trained, and we had to wait on the tables.
Wow.
You know, so when the bishops come in, usually we had a mass, and the bishops come in, they would check on the door to see what table they're at, and when they come to the table, you say, "Good evening, welcome."
Wow.
And when everybody's at the table, you introduce yourself. "My name is Albert Smith. I will be your waiter for the night. Can I offer you some water, sparkling or natural water?" We served the dinners.
Wow. And that didn't make you feel beneath or...
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
You know, because if we are going to be servant leaders, we must learn how to be servant leaders.
There you go.
And, you know, and I always say, you know, some of us, we do not know how to be servant leaders.
Yeah. Wow.
In the church and out there. We do not know how to be servant leaders. It's true.
You're going to get me in trouble, Father.
Not at all. Not at all. Yeah.
He is standing there saying, "This is our last break." Okay, this is our last break. We'll be right back. More with Father Albert. And thank you again, St. Lucia, for being here.
Breathe in the stillness of this moment. Exhale the noise of the day. Let your heart become a quiet room where peace resides, where God whispers, "Be still. I am with you."
And we are back. I don't know about you, but I am having an amazing time this evening. I really, really am. Oh my gosh. Wow. This man here. Father Albert Aaron Smith, your whole name.
Yes.
Father, many people right now are struggling. They're struggling with fear, uncertainties, or even hopelessness. What would you say to the person that's watching this program tonight who's in the throes of, "I just don't know what to do"? What would you say?
We need to return to God. I think for the greater part, many St. Lucians have turned their back on God. Yes. And when you listen to people speak, you know, many St. Lucians have turned their backs on God. We need, as a country, we need to go back to God.
Amen.
In my own ministry, and I keep on being baffled every day. When I speak with persons, persons are going through a lot, but a lot of what persons are going through has to do with dabbling with evil. A lot of it.
Okay.
Yes, a lot of it. And people tell you they're experiencing this and they're experiencing that. They're seeing this in their house. They don't know how it got there. This disappears. And so there's a lot of dabbling with evil.
Gotcha.
The advent of the internet, I think, has opened the door to that. And I think people tell you, they commune with the universe and and all of those kind of things, and they're always listening to something on their phones and those kind of things. But I think we need to reconnect. We need to reground ourselves with God. We need to find relationship with God. Many of us have no relationship with God, and how do we build relationship with God? By spending time. How do we build relationship with our friends? By spending time and getting to know them. Absolutely. And it is the same thing. We need to spend time with God. But you know what? Some of us, we have become so instant coffee, instant mashed potato, instant this, instant that, instant popcorn, but God is not instant.
No, sir.
God is not instant. So we lose the connection with God. St. Lucians need to return to God.
Wow.
St. Lucians need to return to God.
Amen.
And the sooner, the better.
The better.
Yes, they need to return to God. Too many St. Lucians are dabbling with evil. Too many St. Lucians are looking to make somebody's life a discomfort. Too many St. Lucians.
Wow.
The stories that I hear every day.
Jesus.
It is heart-wrenching.
Yeah.
So we need to return to God. St. Lucians need to go back to going to church, whether it is 7 days, Pentecostal, Evangelical, Catholic. Find yourself in church on the day your church is worshiping. And I would love for everybody to come Catholic, but no, there are other churches, and if you belong to that denomination, go to church. Go to church and do what God is asking of us.
Wow.
That's what it is. Go to church. I don't think there's any church that asks you to hate, that asks you to gossip, that asks you to not to forgive. What the church asks is to love one another. What the church asks is to show mercy, to forgive. Amen. To be men and women of justice. To be men and women who stand for what is right. That's what the churches are asking, as far as I know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we St. Lucians need to go back to church and stop dabbling with evil.
Wow.
Give God a chance in their lives.
You said that.
Yes, I just
did. Said that.
Yes.
I just did.
I just did.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. What final message, as we are coming to a close, that gummit, what final message would you like to leave that captures the heart of your journey, and the call of God in your life?
I want to say priesthood is a beautiful life. If I had to do it all over again, I would do it all over again without thinking twice. So I want to appeal to parents out there. I want to appeal to grandparents out there. I want to appeal to the young men, to the not so young men, to consider priesthood. Priesthood is a beautiful way of life. Very, very beautiful. There is nothing that comes without challenges. And I think priesthood, I know priesthood is an opportunity to be selfless.
Yeah.
And to give yourself to others.
Amen.
So I want to invite persons, I want to invite people out there, parents, grandparents, fathers, to encourage your children to look at priesthood. Because if we have more people like me, seeking to serve God by serving others, St. Lucia will become a better place.
Amen.
St. Lucia will become a better place. So I want to extend to everyone who's listening, to share that message and to encourage everyone to let us return to God.
Amen.
Let us look at our neighbors. Let us treat our neighbors well.
Amen.
So that St. Lucia would be a place where everybody feels welcome, where everybody feels appreciated, where everybody feels loved and wanted.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. You have no earthly idea what you've done this evening, but man, what a blessing you are. You really are. Thank you so very much for just setting the record straight. You did. You did. You did. Family, as we are about to come to a close, I've got to say, The journey tonight with Father Albert Aaron Smith has been amazing. We've heard about his calling, his impact, his vision, and his legacy. But more than that, we've been reminded that even in seasons of struggle, hope is still alive and God's purpose is still unfolding.
Amen.
I appreciate you, good man. I really, really do. I am so grateful. I'm so very grateful that you did answer the call and you are living the life. You are. So the call to action tonight is this. If you were touched tonight, do not let this moment pass. Please don't. Reach out, connect, and know that this community is of faith. It is. And that we are really here for you. Father, how can others that are wanting to hear and see what you're doing, how can they connect with you in the last 1 minute?
Well, anyone who wants to connect can call the parish, Good Shepherd Parish, Barbono, at 450-5496.
Okay. Or
you could reach out to me on Facebook, or my cell number 485-3300 or 518-9558.
Yes, sir.
And feel free to reach out to me because I'm on. I have a movement going to make St. Lucia a better place.
Amen.
And you know, many hands make light work.
Well, then sign me up for that movement. Because I believe in St. Lucia. I do. I really do. I love this place. So looking forward to being a citizen. Whoever's watching, yeah, I am. So I'll say this. Thank you so very much for being here this evening. You truly are my family. You have made my dreams come true. Linda, thank you so very, very much. You have no earthly idea how proud I am of you and what an honor it is to know you. To my amazing grandchildren, Kate and Kindred, Idris, and to Bon Bon and Fran, thank you guys. I love you, and Nana, I'll see you really soon. Good night, St. Lucia. Thank you for being the best part of my life today. God bless you, and we'll see you soon. The Lord say the same, and the creek don't rise. Bye.
DBS.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, family. How you doing? Oh my God. Can you tell that I'm so excited? I am so excited to be right here in your living room, in your bedroom, wherever you watch this show. Welcome to another edition to Talk to Tanji. And I'm your girl, Tanji, on this platform, but you know me as Dr. Tanji, but hey, I'm among family and friends tonight, so you better call me Tanji. I do not ever want to take for granted that you are here. I am so grateful to God that you're here. I really, really am. You've been in my prayers. You've been in my thoughts. Good evening, TikTok family. You really, really have, man. So you know how we do it. Want to slow it down. I'm gleaning again tonight. Last week, you guys showed up and just showed out and blew my mind. So thank you. I'm really serious about what we're doing here. I literally want every story that needs to be told, that needs to be shared. I want to be a part of that tapestry where we can get these stories told, man. St. Lucia. Let me just brag on you for a minute. You are so filled with life. Every last one of you. Hear me when I say this. The culture that you embody, the love that you have for your neighbors, the way you take care of your children. You got mannered children. How about that, man? And I am so grateful God literally could have placed me in any country because I said yes a long time ago, but he trusted me with this amazing, amazing place. So thank you. Thank you for being the best part of my life. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I really do not. Now, with that being said, you already know this woman. You probably have already heard her on She Speaks, and she does. Or you may have seen her on the DBS morning show. I mean, or just out and about doing things in the marketplace. She's just so beautiful, man. She really, really is, inside and out. She's a voice that resonates with people around this nation. She's someone that I am literally gleaning from. I just stare at her because she's just so pretty. She really is. All right, drum roll, please. I am talking about none other than Miss Maureen Alexander, RCI She Speaks DBS Morning Show. How you doing?
I am absolutely so blessed. I am so honored. I feel so privileged to be part of the show. Long in the making.
Man,
Nothing happens before
I know, right? I wanted it to happen so badly. I did, but you're absolutely right. Every step it's ordered, and I get it now. I really do. Now, you know I'm going to ask you that proverbial question, right?
Absolutely.
How did you get here?
I knew it's you know, I normally, whenever I get asked that all the time, and whenever that question is asked, I just see, what does get woman anyway? A man, of course. I always answer like that, and people are just, freak out, and because I say, what does get any woman to leave the country and go anywhere else? But I came here through my kid's dad.
Your kid's dad. Wow. And he chose St. Lucia.
He is a St. Lucian.
He's a St. Lucian. So, you got here by way of, and thank you so very much, sir, for your obedience. You resonate so much with someone who literally, you've got your finger on the pulse. You've got your ear open, you listen to people when they speak. Why do you do what you do?
I think it's just a natural calling. It is what it is. I don't think I just wake up on this side, this is it. Everything is aligned, everything is divine, and many a times if we position ourselves for the purpose, then it would just take us in the direction that we were meant to be in. I am for that. I am about that life. So I never, some people like to ask a lot when you're growing up, what do you want to be? I never had a thought in mind of what it is I wanted to do or where I wanted to be, what I wanted to, now I look back at it, as a child I never had that. I was just, okay, I am here. I didn't bring myself here. Someone brought me here. He must have a reason. I'm ready. And I've always just been ready for whatever, because there's a reason why John down the road is not doing what I'm doing. And John is doing something else.
Absolutely.
And I'm not doing what John is doing.
I
all have something, so you just have to tune into what it is. When you figure it out, just be ready to be the best at it.
Wow, and that you are. Right before the show, family, we were having this talk, and this woman, she's small in size, but she's a giant in this industry. And you were telling me how just being around the radio industry, just listening to the radio, you knew that that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I didn't when I was doing it. At the time I was in school, and every Saturday morning there was this program on this radio station. It was pretty new at the time. It was, the hip station. It came in as an FM station with endless energy and vibe, and all the young, vibrant people, all of the top DJs on the island on Saturday morning used to be on that, and it was like a bashment. And every Saturday morning, because we had chores.
For sure.
We had chores, and we had to get the chores. And every Saturday morning, to get my chores done, I would tune the radio in to that station, pump the volume all the way up, and just get through my day's work. I would be dancing, I'd be singing, I'd be, you know, and at the time I didn't know. It was just a vibe. It was just energy, and I was just feeling this really deep. And you know, I couldn't go a Saturday morning without tuning in and getting in with that energy. But even then, I didn't know. And you know, until when I left school, that same station, one of the same Saturdays I was listening, a promo came on, and they advertised that they were looking for, you know, they were doing a training program. And you could have signed up, and you know, and I made the call. I just called because there I was, finished off school, didn't know what I wanted to do, and I just heard this, and I said, let me call the people and see what that's about. And I called, and they told me, they break it down, and they said it will cost so and so, it will run so and so, it will happen so and so, and I just decided I want to try that.
Wow. Just like that.
Just like that.
Oh my God.
Just like that.
There is so much that I'm going to unpack from that story right there, baby. I need you to stay tuned with the family. We're going to come right back and get into Miss Maureen Alexander and this why, and how she literally went from there to there. Stay tuned. Be right back. Breathe in the beauty of St. Lucia. From the turquoise waters to the heartbeat of Castries. Here on Talk to Tanji, we rise above the noise to see life from a higher view. Stay with us. We're just getting started. We are back. I am paying attention. How about that? We are unpacking my guest for this evening. I'm gleaning from her because, again, you know, I've got to be open, honest, and sincere here. All right, that this is the platform. You said that when you initially got in this, you literally had no idea, but you knew that. I'm going to try this. Yeah. You're going to try it.
It was something to do.
It was something to do. All right.
That was it. It was something to do. That was how I went into this.
Yeah. So, if you will, what was the person or the specific moment that you knew this is where I belong?
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. When we started the training, it was about 14 of us started.
Yeah.
By the first week, it was down to 10. So a lot of you see, if you're not cut out for this thing, you would not.
You'll fall out.
So I stayed. I was still there. Okay, down to 10, I'm still there.
Yeah.
You know, down to 8, I'm still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But by the third week into being there, they just put me on air. Like I don't know what they saw in me, or what was the energy, but they just picked me one evening, and they put me in front of the live mic and opened the mic in front of me.
Oh, I love that for you.
Oh, nothing came out, mind you.
Really?
Nothing came out. I was mute. Nothing came out. But they would have to have been, because they didn't do it to anybody else.
To nobody else.
And then I didn't say anything. And then I remember the instructor at the time, when we were over the evening, he sat me down and he said, "But why are you second guessing yourself?"
Come on.
You see?
Are you serious?
And he did that consecutively. For the next day, he did the same thing. I said a little something, but I was still very shaky and really, you know, and he kept doing it. And then I think I just switched. I said, "But hold on. Okay, if he's just going to keep doing that, I continue to have myself looking stupid, or I nail this thing." You know, and one day I just come, and when he put me on, I was ready.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. I was.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was ready. I had my talk set out, and I roll like, you get me? And then he just looked at me and he smiled. And the rest was history.
The rest is history.
I mean, we went through the entire program, and by the time we were wrapping up the program, I got a job offer from them. They kept me on from the program. I was one of the only person that they kept on, and not just kept me on.
Yeah.
By that time, I didn't realize that there was something there.
Yeah.
I still did not really understand it fully,
Gotcha.
but I realized that. Okay, because I was in a classroom with other students, and I realized by that time I started to realize I was picking up on things a lot faster. Things were like the ease I was doing things with when one other person within the classroom would take it, just couldn't get it, and I would just see that and like it came so natural to me. And then by that time I start realizing, okay, well, I probably have some sort of special thing going on here. Still, just at that point, something special is happening here. Well, I have maybe, but still not even as deep.
Wow.
But when they after and they told me, we'd like to keep you on. I mean, and they put me on the afternoon.
Come on, lady.
Listen now. So. My first stint in radio, I went on drive time.
Oh gosh, do you know how difficult that is? You know how weighty that is?
I thought of it after. I did not. When I got the offer, it did not resonate. That okay, here I am doing one of the hypest, most energized, most hype shows on radio. That's the time, drive time.
Come on, baby.
In the afternoon, and that's what I started off as, drive time.
Wow.
And I had energy, man.
Yeah. You still do, don't you? Don't discount that.
I had a lot of energy. I was peppery, I was fiery, I was just refreshing in this space because it was, remember, I came into this when I was about 18. I was around 18 years. I was young, I was vibrant, I was energetic, and I don't know, I was just doing, I was just being, I was not trying to be better because I didn't know anybody that, in the industry like that. I just know I had this energy and I was just rolling. It was just a natural, and I was just going with the flow.
Yeah.
And everybody started to ask, who is this girl boy? Who is she? Who is this young chick? And remember, that's a time when female was not, that was not a female thing, I know. So to hear a female voice
man,
in this hype afternoon drive with all that energy, I guess person started to try to get curious.
For sure.
And then everybody started to ask and ask. And I stayed there for some time.
Yeah.
Then people started to check me to host events.
How about that?
I started to get exposed to that.
Yeah.
And then I probably spent a couple of years there. And then one day I remember I was leaving work and my phone rang and hello. And I remember this distinct voice, very no formal. Hello, is this Maureen Alexander? Yes. This is Hamlet Mark from GBN. Listen, I have been paying attention. It's my business to pay attention.
Come on.
I have been paying attention. You're on the radar, and it is time for you to move to the next level. If you're interested and you want to, if you're interested and you would like to, come and see me.
Now, for all of those who do not know who GBN or what GBN is, it is the
National Broadcasting Network of Grenada. The Grenada Broadcasting Network.
Come on, man. So that the scripture that says your gift will make room and bring you before great men, it really was making room and bringing you really before great men. What do you do with that kind of exposure? I mean, you just, come on, man.
I was just buying because here I am. I'm young. I'm not really understanding. I am now questioning myself. This is GBN. I mean, this is GBN. Am I ready for this? I was questioning my own self. I was thinking, okay, I'm not ready for this because GBN at the time was the the standard, and they wasn't playing that. They were BBC trained people, and you had to ensure grammar was right, and if you make a mistake, you cannot. It didn't seem like you could have. It was still then back then. The stature of broadcasting. You have to be
for sure.
Yeah, that was the department at the time, and I felt like, oh man, I'm not ready for this. I was going through that, and I was also thinking to myself at the time, I mean, this is the station that gave me that break. So how do I leave now? Now they have built me into this, and GBN just comes. I didn't want to come across as being ungrateful.
Gotcha.
So I was battling with that, and then one day I said, you know what? I thought about it for a while, and then one day I just went to my boss and I said, listen, I said, Django, GBN called, Hamlet called, and they they want me to come and join them.
Yeah.
And I thought he was gonna be upset.
For sure.
And he just looked at me and he said, listen, he smiled. He said, well, this is good job. He said, so what are you worried about? He said, this is it. He said, I'm glad because it means, you know, we have built you into a product that is so, this is also a win for us.
Yeah.
You know, and he said, yeah, go ahead. I would not stop you. I wish you the best. But if you go and it don't work out or you don't like it, there's always room here for you.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to that gentleman that knew he had a gift and loved you so much that he didn't want to stifle your growth. What would you say, and we got a lot to unpack tonight,
That's fine.
What would you say to someone who may be going through the same throes of what you were going through at that point in time? They've got this amazing opportunity. They're doing wonderful. And then they get that call. And it's time now to go into a whole other dimension.
Going through it, I would say, listen, when you're tuned in, it is really not about you. You know, you have to trust the process. And if this how the opportunities come, you have to tap into yourself and you have to pray about things. Well, that's what I do. I pray about things first, and then, you know, you would know. You would, in the underlying pitch in your heart will tell you it is time for that next step or that next level. You know, and you just do what needs to be done, because it is at GBN that I really got down, because GBN now you have television, you have professionally trained people like the Lou Smiths and the Troy Gavies, and you get the opportunities now to be, you know, honed under these gentlemen who are not gonna, they were very serious about this broadcasting thing.
Absolutely.
So you didn't have a choice. They would make sure that they mentor you to the T. And listen, who would I have been in broadcasting now had I not had the opportunity to be trained by these gentlemen? So you go for it.
Oh,
go for
family, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you you were, maybe I didn't. You are in for a treat. And this EP is calling for a break, that gummit. We're going to come right back, because there are some questions that I know you got the answer to, and somebody needs to hear it. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The marketplace is more than a place to buy and sell. It's where stories are shared, hands are lifted, and laughter rings out. This is the pulse of our people. On Talk to Tanji, we celebrate community and the voices that make it thrive.
Okay, family, thank you so very much yet again. I'm your girl, Tanji. You're tuning in to Talk to Tanji, and we're sitting at the feet of this master classer. If that makes any sense. This woman really, she just echoed so very much in the communities. She's doing some amazing things. She really is. And I just wanted to know how she got here, man. You know, what was the aha moment, you know, for lack of a better word, that literally propelled her into it. And it was just her taking an opportunity that presented itself. And that's exactly what you did.
That's just what it is.
Wow, man. So from discovering your voice to shaping your career in media, let's dive into these lessons that you've learned along the way. What has been some of your most memorable times that you can remember, whether it was on radio, RCI, or here, DBS? Thank you, Linda. What have been some of the stories that you really kind of resonated with and said, you know what, that story needs to be told? Let's talk about it.
I believe every interview that I do, because everybody's story is just as important.
Amen.
You know, I am generally, I am happy when I get to connect with anybody, no matter the walk of life.
I know.
It's just, you know, it's just being able to be in that moment and you know, understanding, getting a sense of this person, you know, this man that it, you know, we did DBS, we did here where we just popped in by a lady she's always outside of Massey selling her mangoes and you know, and just, you know, just to, you know how many people just pass there, never really once. I mean, she's just there. Sometimes people don't even notice. They purchase from her, they don't even know who she is, what she's about, what does she like, who she is, what does she, how does she think? You know, and just being able to sit with people, and I have that underlying passion. And whenever I look at somebody or see somebody, I see interest. I get interested in, okay, who really is this person? What, you know, what is their life like, you know? And just being able to do that is remarkable. In terms of highlight, when I was in Grenada, one of the things that I enjoyed, I always say that to people, Jimmy Cliff. I got to host a show with Jimmy Cliff, and the reason why this was so significant to me, and I got to actually present a plaque to him as well.
Come on, man.
And why this resonated so much with me, because in my growing up, my father is Rastafari. And
really?
I grew up in a house in this world, the music. You just align it. Jimmy Cliff and the Peter Tosh and these things, it's in your head, you know. And when I got the opportunity to actually meet Jimmy Cliff after hearing so much of him, my father used to play his music on the guitar, and you know, and in that moment, I felt that it was a moment for my father.
Oh wow!
Because I know how much he loved this music, how much he actually wanted. He had written music, but back then you didn't have an opportunity for these things. So when I finally, I mean, this is look, this is Chester's daughter, little daughter, that he would have never probably thought would get to this, be doing that, you know. And here I am doing this, but not just doing this, but here I am connecting with an icon of my dad.
Come on.
So I felt that moment was for him, and it always just resonated. That moment stayed with me for a very, very long time. And there was also this time when I was just doing my thing, and a letter came in for me through the mail, and when I opened it, I remember it was the Grenada Youth and Sports Minister. She wrote me to say thank me for you know what I've been doing and how I've been uplifting and you know that my work with encouraging and spreading positivity among the youth is not unnoticed.
Wow.
And I remember when I got that letter, I cried, because I would have never thought I would have that these people were seeing me, or you know I was just doing. And when I got that, it was not something that I would have expected. And when I got that letter, I remember crying, because it came at a point in time when I was starting to feel, what am I really doing here? Like, is this really making sense? Is this purposeful? Is it?
Yeah.
And that letter came around that time when I was going through that if you're in this field, over time it gets like that.
You know, I know.
After all the hype is done, then you start to feel very like,
what am I doing here?
You know, and I was in that moment, and I got that letter.
Wow.
And I got that vigor again, and I was back up.
You've been running everything.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my gosh. So you are an impeccable interviewer. You know that, right?
Well,
but of course you are. Of course you are.
I would give you the listen. Not always. And I've got a little joke for you on that one, Patsy. I do.
Okay.
When I joined GBN, well, GBN, like I said, they expose you to everything. You have to know what's up. You have to listen.
Yeah.
And I remember the one first interview I did on the FM station. There was some some artists came over for a show, Bounty Killer being one of them.
Okay.
And I was charged with the responsibility to interview Bounty Killer.
Oh boy.
And the first question I asked Bounty Killer, is that your real name?
Never do.
My listeners crucified me.
Are you serious?
Listen. Crucified. I felt like I wanted to just leave this thing. I went like, people, what kind of stupid question? How you really expect somebody's real name to be just that stupid? Listen, I felt so defeated. I didn't want to. And from that moment, I started to, whenever I hear interview, I called in sick, or I didn't want to do interviews.
No way.
Yes, I started to call in sick. I was, anytime I hear interview, my belly hurted me. I ain't coming to And then I just started to avoid it. And then one day, Josephine, on the AM station now, because they started to put you over on the AM station. Another thing I feared deeply, because the AM station was where all of the little, you know, the little stalwarts were listening, the little age people, and they were BBC people. So BBC was, you say one word and your little accent go the wrong way. They call the station. That's the problem with you young people.
Oh my God!
You need to do this, and you pronounce this thing right, and there's a comma here. Listen, I used to get terrorized.
Marie, no.
And I said, every time they say I am going over in the AM today, I'm sick again.
You're sick again.
So I guess after a while, they realized what I was doing.
Yeah.
And then they stopped. They started to pressure me, like, no, they're not accepting my being sick. You have to be here. And I'm scared now, so I have to come. And I'm the thing. I listen, my belly boiling. I'm sitting on the AM station. I'm looking at the clock. I need to go. You know. And then after a time, you start to realize you have to get used to it, regardless. And therein came the training, because now I'm getting that professional training that I needed. You know. So I just said, well, boy, I have to get used to it.
You gotta
so
get used to it.
You know, go with the punches. And then the interviews started coming, and I started to do it, and then I started realizing one thing.
Yeah.
The only how you're gonna get, if I keep shying away from doing the interviews, there is not gonna be any practice. It's like math.
Yeah.
You've got to practice.
You got to practice.
So if I rob myself from the practice, I will never get better.
Wow.
So I just say, let me make the mistake. Let me take the punches, because every time I made a mistake, I learn what not to do the next time.
Don't you love those? Don't you just
exactly
love?
So once I wired it in like that, I started to just. Right now, I want to do all interviews.
I love it.
And I just learning. And then over time, I don't know when it got to the point where it's just like, because I didn't see it as a gift.
It really
I don't.
Is.
Because until every time I do an interview, she speaks even here. She speaks people up. Man, you make it so easy. People come nervous and big people from all walks of life. You make it so easy. And I never understood it like that. Even now, I didn't. It's only recently I'm starting to zone in and realize I do have a gift there.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. I never understood it. I thought it was the natural thing, you know.
It's not the natural thing. You've been called and chosen, sugar.
It's a gift. It's certainly a gift.
Oh my God. I've got to shift gears to the importance of women. Especially women in the Caribbean. Why is media so important? Why do you believe women being in media is important?
Women are we carry a lot.
Come on.
We are nurturers. We are, you know, and if we continue to not be part of the conversation, our voices are not being heard. We do not get to share or infuse what is our natural thing into the whole conversation or into the mix. Then we'll have a lopsided something. Everybody is important. So whatever women are, who we are, what we are capable of, what we bring to the table, it is necessary. There's a reason why we have it.
Amen.
And the reason why we have it is because it have to be there as well. It have to be part of the mix. So you have to have women in there. You have to have, women have to be there to put what it is that they were given, God-given. They have to add it there. How could you go along and not have it? How are we going to teach the next generation of them?
Come on, man.
We have to be in the spaces. It's just what it is.
I love that. And you said it so beautifully. It's very important that we're there. Important. Speaking of the next generation, don't want to get ahead of myself here.
That's fine.
Your mentoring is really, really important to you. Your nurturing. Do you believe that you got that part of this journey? Was it prior to actually getting into this media space, or has it always been there?
Media, I got into media on a hype. A young girl in the thing, nice, I jumping up, everybody, oh, is that lights girl there, boy, who's that little thing? That's the hype. That's what I got in on. And that was okay for the time. I was young.
I got you.
I was rolling with that. Oh, I put on. We have a show to do. I dress up. I put on a little thing, and I hit a stage. And that was it. That was the height of it.
Yeah.
But when you grow into this and your wisdom, and you start realizing now, okay, so if so many people is tuning in to me, right, what do they walk away with? Because so much people love you now. They love you, so they follow you. They tune into you. When they tune into you, what do they walk away with?
Talk about it.
Where's the substance? There's got to be some substance.
Gotta be substance.
And then I started to look at it differently. I said, this thing is not a normal thing. It's not to be taken lightly. This is a platform that is given to me to do something with it.
Come on.
What do I want to do with it? Start asking myself these questions. And then my whole attitude towards it changed.
Really?
There was no longer hype for me. I mean, the hype is there. That's fine. It's okay. But I now understood that this is a platform, and there is a reason why I have that platform. It's like the tokens I was given when Jesus gave the token. You know, what do you do with it? One buried it. You know, one buried it. What the other one did with it, and then the other one she multiplied it.
Absolutely.
And I'm saying, well, if God gives something to you, He must expect you to do something with it.
on.
And that's when I started to zone into that, and I never take this thing lightly after that.
Oh my God.
Can't be taken lightly.
Why is he standing up looking at me telling me it's time for a break? Because it's time for a break. Oh, you just said something that really resonated, and I know it resonated with you, family. I really need you to tune in, lock in, go and get your cocoa tea and come on back so we can finish this conversation. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
You've seen her. You've heard her. A powerful voice across radio and television. From RCI's airwaves to DBS mornings, Maureen Alexander carries the rhythm of community wherever she goes. She is a storyteller, a bridge builder, and a voice that resonates with the people.
We are back. Thank you yet again. I know I say thank you all the time, but if you only knew what it took for me to get here on this journey, you'd be like, girl, I understand. So thank you yet again for being here with us this evening. And my special guest in studio is Maureen Alexander. She speaks the morning show. I mean, what else do you do, lady? You do all the shows, man.
I stay show host that,
oh my God. You do a lot. You really, really do. You said something about platform. Now, gives me chill bumps when I think about it. With everything that is going on in our society, in social media, your followers, and I'm like, no, they're engagers. Don't follow me. Let's walk this thing out together. That kind of representation, you're showing up your authentic self, you're showing up the woman that does speak truth to life. How do you, I don't want to say balance the two, because there's really not a balance. We do the best we can, but it's like spinning plates, right? That platform is so important.
It's very
important. And you speak as a woman who won't get on social media asking or saying just anything. Everything you do is deliberate and purposeful. Why is that, one, so important to you? And then two, how do you get people to see that literally when people show up for you on your page or what have you, you really do have a responsibility?
Yes.
So, one, how do you do all of that?
Well, it's simple. We are in here. We're in the space. We're seeing what's happening. So we know, we see it. We're not comfortable with it.
Yeah.
So what are we going to do? Would I sit and complain on the sideline and say, oh, these people are doing that? I am not pleased with the majority of the social media and how it is so, used so loosely.
Yep.
There's a lot of negative things bombarding us, our children, via social media. So what am I going to do? Am I going to come into the space and be another one of them?
Come on.
Yeah?
Come on.
How is that? There's enough negatives already.
Amen.
Yeah. I don't like with it. So whatever platform I have, it doesn't matter what is happening out there. My platform is not going to do the trends.
Come on.
If the trend is not something that is resonating with me, that is not something I believe is going to add any positivity to the space,
yep,
I would not be part of it.
I love it.
I would not be. I'm sorry. I would not be part of it. There's entertainment, yes, and there are times I entertain.
Yeah.
But even in my entertainment, you would know. You would know because I would say to you, listen, man, let's just talk. I might be on radio and we go into a music segment.
Gotcha.
And okay, it's a vibe. So we're playing the music and the music is promoting certain things. I would make sure in the midst of that I find a nice way to tell you, listen, them fellas ain't doing that, so you be wise. Because it's entertainment. You have to, you've gone back into the 90s era, which is the eras that we love.
Come on.
And these guys sing about gun and they sing about this and that, but these guys didn't live this life.
Yeah.
So where did we get the notion that we need to mix up entertainment with real life? There's entertainment.
Come on.
And you need to know where to draw the line.
Come on.
I will play these songs in my vehicle. You would not find me going on the road and busting gun.
Gotcha.
You have to show people that, listen, there is a myth and there is reality. You cannot bring that myth into reality.
Gotcha.
And I'm very adamant about that. People need to know where to draw the line. Nobody says you can't enjoy the music.
Right.
I enjoy it.
Right.
But it doesn't mean I'm going to go out there and do what it says.
Amen.
You have to know where to draw the line. And when I say, listen, this is entertainment. There's times I do anything. I might say a line and I poke a little something and I know exactly what I did. And I come right after and I say, there's entertainment. Let me entertain in peace. You know what to. You keep people in check.
I got you.
And let people know that, hey.
Absolutely.
Because you cannot keep peddling things, have people out there living up to a thing because you peddled it. You got to take responsibility when you peddle something that caused somebody to go and follow up that because you have followers. You have people that you're influencing.
Right.
And if you're influencing people and you put something out there that you know they're going to take it to heart.
Right.
And go on over and do, you've got to let them know, hey, that is not a serious thing. I don't want you to run with this one. Here's what I want you to run with.
Gotcha.
Run with this one. Let me spread some love today. Buy somebody lunch today. These sort of things. So you differentiate the both. You let people know there is entertainment.
Yeah.
Entertainment is not to be confused with real life.
Wow. Yeah. And you carry this. You do know this is your way of life.
It is. It cannot be any other way.
So mentoring and nurturing others that are coming up in this space, that's you. What do you do to make certain that those that are watching, that are listening to you on a daily basis, to make certain that they're included? Have you started mentoring?
I have not started officially mentoring, but right there in RCI, we have a lot of young people comes in from time to time.
So you're mentoring. What are you doing?
A lot of the DJs that came in as DJs left as announcers. I'm just saying a lot of the DJs came in as DJs left as announcers because any opportunity to share, because this is not something to keep. Any opportunity to share is a blessed opportunity.
Amen.
It is a blessed opportunity, and whenever anybody comes around me, I show them, and I think again it's a gift because somebody that is all straight jacket and tight pants may not be able to reach the young people, but I think my natural ability to be able to speak their language,
that's it,
is very important. So when they see me, they see what they want to be, but at the same time I have the capacity and I have the experience and I have the knowledge and the training that to show them the other side of it. So it is okay. Being the hype doesn't mean that learning it that way or the professional way doesn't mean that you have to lose the hype. And I'm showing them the perfect example of that. I think they can resonate with this, and I think it's a gift.
It's a gift. You really are. You're living your life from the inside out, and that's absolutely beautiful.
I do want to ask you, you know, with to whom much is given, much is required.
Yes.
Yeah, your living legacy. I asked right before the show started, and it almost had me in tears. And I said, I am not crying on this show tonight, not in front of my family. What living legacy are you living now? Not when you're, you know, when you've done everything you're supposed to do here, and it's time for you to transition. But today,
kindness.
Did you hear that?
Kindness.
Kindness.
I saw a meme recently, and it just sat right there, because he said, what do you want to be? And the answer was kind. I want to be kind.
Wow.
And that made perfect sense to me, because this is our purpose on this face of the
Come
earth.
on,
If we
talk
had
about
any other reason to, I mean, it's right there from time memorial. It is right there.
Yeah.
When we leave the space, Dr. Tanji, we don't go with anything. I don't go with this. You don't go with this.
No.
I don't go with this. We leave with nothing. That's the Most High design. Why do you think that is? So why would we be in a space where we're killing each other for this? We are making somebody hurt, you know, painfully hurting somebody to achieve this, a piece of land, parents leave and siblings are fighting. We're not going with it. And if there is any example for us to understand that that was not what God's plan was, is to look at death. What happens there? We're not going anywhere with that. You cannot go with anything acquired. What you can go with is what you become. That's the only thing, a soul. So I am all for watering my soul. I want when you're kind, when you see somebody and you could reach out and somebody is there and you could tell something is weighing upon them and you could just say a little hi to make them feel better about themselves. And it's the simplest things, you know.
Yeah.
This feels so rewarding.
It does.
This feeds you, waters your soul.
It does.
When that soul feels good, in that moment, your bank account don't have nothing to say. The car you're driving has nothing to say.
Yes, ma'am.
None of this have nothing to say. That feeling that you feel in there, you would not get from anything else but that.
But that.
But that. So I want to be that. I like that feeling.
Yeah.
I want more of it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so I'm going to follow that because that's the feeling I want. That's what I want to leave it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so powerful. Living a legacy of kindness. Wow. Whew, where do I go from that? Community is really, really important to you.
Yeah.
And when you're out and about in the community, what is it that you want the community to know? What do you want them to feel? Yes, you're there because you love them, you're kind, but what is it in that moment that you're out there that you want for your community, our community?
There's so many people. One thing that I've noticed in these times, and again, it comes on to so many of the things that we're bombarded with. What is important? What gives us value? What don't give us value? There's so many people, Tanji. I walk around and see so many people with confidence issue. People that seek validity, like they don't understand that they are. You do not need. I do not need this to be Tanji. I am Tanji without this. And so many people that don't have that level of belief or confidence within themselves. Everybody feels that they need to be. That's the only how I'm going to be accepted. That's the only how I'm going to be somebody. I am somebody if I have a lot of money. I'm somebody if I'm driving so and so car. I'm somebody if I get to wear this. And I want if I could do something like just strike a wand and just get people to go back into themselves and understand, hey, you are that before that, and that doesn't make you that, but you are already that. I want people to have that level of confidence within themselves. I want people to feel that you do not need. So many of your young people, you see what's happening. A lot of the reaction from them is because they're trying to live up to a standard because they're not. They don't see themselves as enough.
Jesus.
If I could change that, because we were there once. We were there once. We were there once.
Absolutely.
I want to see people back in that space where people are content. By just
That's
knowing
a
I
good
am.
Word. That's a beautiful word. Would you say that to her or him that's looking in that camera right there?
That's what I mean. You are enough. You are content. You are before anything else. And you are because you are powerful. You are created. You are here. And that is it. That's the power. That's the only validation that you need. You are. Anything else that comes, and I'm not saying, mind you, I like a little nice car, I would like to live in a big house, but I'm saying these are not the things that's supposed to define you. You're supposed to know that you're important, you're powerful, and you are, before, if you don't have it, you is you, and you're just as important. You have it, you are you, and you're just as important.
Amen. Pass the collection plate. Oh, we're going to go for a break, but we're going to come back and I know, right? The time. Where is this time going, man? Stay tuned because we really do have just a little bit more to unpack before we get out of here. Thank you again for being here. We'll be right back.
Pause with me. Inhale and exhale. See, life gives us rhythm, and sometimes we must step back to feel it. Here at Talk to Tanji, we make room for peace, presence, and purpose. Take this moment, then come right back with us.
We are back. Thank you so very, very much, St. Lucia. I'm about to jump out of my skin. I am so excited to be here. It is such an honor. It's a blessing, and I do not take it lightly or for granted, and I never, ever want you to think that I do. Maureen Alexander is living proof that you may start in something, but when God has your name on his lips, he will place you exactly where he needs you to be, and you'll do exactly what he needs you to do. That's part of your purpose, part of the glory that he gives to you. And she is glorious. She is. And we were talking about everything legacy, everything community, and it's really, really important that you do what you do, and you do it so very well. You really, really do. Now, vision, because vision is so important. People all are talking now, what is my vision? You know, how do I find my vision? What is the vision for my life? Would you say that you are living the vision for your life?
I believe there's more, but the thing is, like I said, I'm aligned. I'm aligned. I'm aligned, and I believe there is more. Okay. I feel it's written. You would know when you're aligned. There is it. It's written there. It's written on the breastplate. You feel certain things. So, but I know there is more that he has for me to do. But it's not. It's gonna come.
It's gonna come. You already
know. It always does.
It does.
Like this has been my life. When it was time to take the next step. It was time, and I didn't have to. I just had to be ready.
You have to be ready.
I just had to be ready. And so far, I have moved from there. From dancing to the radio to here. So when he's ready, in his timing, he knows when you are ready.
Oh my God!
And he knows when he's given you enough. To take you to the next level.
Absolutely.
And that's how
you operate.
I'm not the type of person who say, I mean, it might seem a little bit laid back to some, but it doesn't trouble me for now because I am moving in purpose.
There you go.
I am moving in purpose. If he wants me to have this there, I will have it.
Absolutely.
Nobody will be able to take it from me.
Yeah, man.
If he wants me here now, I am here now. And I'm going to be here now and be present. Because if you're not present here now, and that's the thing, we worry so much about what's next. We don't execute in the present because we're constantly looking for the next. And no, I am here. This is where he has me now. Let me do what has to be done here now to the fullest. And then when he's ready, he takes me to the next level, and then I will do what I have to do there. I'll be present there as well. I'm present in every stage of this. This is how I live.
Wow. So, I swear to you, I kid you not, I'm gleaning, I swear, I really am. You literally are living your life from the inside out. You really are doing it. You're not just, you got fruit, honey. It shows. So, was it your faith? Was it the resilience in what you've gone through and be able to stand back up? What would you say was your turning point for wanting more than what you see? Because you're living from the inside out.
Again, it is. Excuse me. You got that conviction. This is what it is. You listen. You are called to listen. You would know. If you're in that space where you just need to know that you're not here on your own accord. This is the first thing to know. Yeah. I am not here on my own accord.
Yeah.
Somebody have me here for a reason.
Come on.
I cannot want to decide what my reason here is. It's not my place to do that.
It's not your place.
No. If it was up to me to decide, probably I'd have been making up somebody's face somewhere. I would have tried to choose something else. But
Gotcha.
I have to understand that the person who has me here, who created me to put me here, knows why he put me here. So let me hear what he have for me.
Come on,
okay,
baby.
Okay, this is where you go. And you go, wherever he put you, you go. And you do what he asked you to do.
Sounds like it's more relationship.
It is that. This is there you go. The big man and I have a very good rapport this time. I curse and everything. But what are you doing, God? What is this one for? Why are you supposed to do with this? I don't understand it. We do that. We do that.
Yeah.
We do that.
Yeah.
It's connect, you know. Man, I'm not a saint. But we have that relationship.
All right.
And there's days when I do my foolishness, I say, I know, and the thing there, and the little heart feel you heavy on you, and you say, I know.
Oh
you know, we have to have that.
Wow.
And I think that's one of the things too. A lot of the times, people don't feel that they could have that kind of relationship with God, so they just stay away, or no. He's a radical. I say to people, they say, but you still cursing. I say, well, God know what He made when He made me. You know? I said, but listen to me. You think He know that I gonna be doing that at this age?
Yeah.
He knows what He made when He made you.
Yeah.
But that should not be a reason for you to not connect and tune in with Him. Because if you're not connect and tune in, you will never know when He's ready to take you out of these little nonsense.
Wow.
There are a lot of things that I was that I'm not now.
Come on, baby.
And if I was not tuning, or I choose to, oh boy, everybody says he's a sinner. Everybody's sinning, and I don't tune into Him. How can He take me here to the here? How can He wipe out that there and bring me here? No, there's a lot more to wipe out, but when He's ready, He'll wipe it.
Come on.
It is what it is. That's how I.
Wow. That's that.
Radical.
You call it radical?
Yeah.
I call it.
We got a radical relationship.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
I said no, but listen. Can I lie to Him?
No, you cannot.
He don't know what He make. You think He don't? He does. You have work to do. I have work to do, but He ain't ready for me yet. You know,
I love this woman right here, man.
In the meantime, though, He give me that work here to do, and I'm going with the flow. I'm going with it. I'm not perfect, but He's still able to use me.
Wow.
In so many ways.
Wow.
No, there's got to be a time you have some things to wash out again and put me in the next place. But until then, I'm here. I'm here. I'm present here.
There you go.
I'm embracing everything here.
Wow.
Until He puts me there.
Until He puts you there.
That's how it's going to be.
Oh, my God, Maureen. So I've got to ask you, and you said something that was really, it just resonated. You said you have grown into this now.
Yeah.
So it makes me wonder, your why has changed from where it was initially when you got into the media space.
Yeah.
And now.
Yeah.
What's the why now?
The why now, because there's a need. And there's a need, and there's an understanding now that the Most High has made it clear. I didn't give you that gift to just go and be in the spotlight. I didn't give you a gift to just be out there and it's all about you and this hype. I didn't give you that for that. If that's what you wanted for, it will not be fulfilling. I made that. I have gotten to there. I left Grenada when I was the major host for all big events.
Come on.
And there was still a void.
Wow.
You know, there was still a void. So you realize that it doesn't matter how much noise, how much people sit in front of stage when you jump on a stage. When you jump off that stage, it is not.
Come on.
It is that and that. So okay, you make noise on a stadium and you used to reach home and there's still this emptiness.
Yeah. Wow.
Because I was not aligned, I was still very much about the hype. And many times the hype was no longer. You know what happens there? If that's what you're living for, that validation, the minute time something quick and it goes a little way, you're in your headspace now and you're about to go into depression. This is not it. You have to have something more. And when you understand that more, it don't matter if I go on a stage today or if I don't go on a stage again, it don't matter to me.
Wow. I love it.
Because it's not the fulfilling factor for me anymore.
All right, my lovely. I love that so very much for you. You answered.
That being said, I still want to be on the stage. I need to make some money. So don't think that means I don't want to host shows. Please book me. Right? Please do.
With that said, Maureen, would you let the person know that's about to book you for all of these events for the remainder of the year, how they can stay engaged with you?
Absolutely. I am on Instagram. I'm very much on Instagram. I'm trying the TikTok thing. I have a TikTok downloaded, but I don't have an account. I plan to go, are you on TikTok?
Yes, I am.
You are too much now. Come on.
Actually, we were doing TikTok now. Yep.
I'm not yet. I'm going to go on TikTok. Kendrick is going to help me. But I'm on Instagram at Maureen Alexander. It's just Maureen. People say, but what's your radio name? It's Maureen Alexander. My name is my name. So that's what it is. It's I don't have a stage name or it's Maureen Alexander. And that's it. So you can find me on Instagram, on Facebook at Maureen Alexander. Or you can tune into DBS in the morning on the morning show.
Good morning,
and you can tune into Radio Caribbean. We're there. I'm on the morning now too. On Radio Caribbean. You find me there, both places.
You know, having you on this show has really been a delight for me tonight. I am so very grateful for your standing. I am so very grateful that you literally believed enough in the Most High and in yourself to get out of the way and get aligned to what your purpose is. And I'm so grateful for that.
I like that.
I know, right?
I like get out of the way.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I had to do that. I was blessed as well.
My God.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. I just wanted to go on and on, man. I've got like a plethora of questions, but I will say this, family. I hope and pray that something has been said tonight that will resonate with you. I hope that you know that you have a voice, that you matter. You are not a mistake. You are not too old. You are just on time. You are present. And if you're watching this show, whether tonight or on the rebroadcast for Sunday at 8:30, I am grateful for your being here. Thank you so very, very much. Linda, you are amazing. I love you, man. Thank you for creating this plate, this place and space. Bun, Caden, Kendrick, Idris, and Fran, thank you for being the best part of my life. St. Lucia, I love you. I want to leave you with this affirmation, then we're going to sign off. Your voice matters. Like Maureen, you are called, equipped, and capable of impacting lives. Speak with courage. Live from the inside out. This affirmation is, you are so ready. You got this. He has equipped you with everything that you need to be as wildly successful as you want to be. Believe, say yes to the call, and then get out the way. Till next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do Talk to Tansy again. I love you so very much, and ain't nothing you can do about it. Good night. Bye.
Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my family. How are you doing? Can you tell I'm happy? Oh my God, I'm so happy. I have literally been thinking about you all day. I kid you not. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, but you already know on this platform, you know me as Tanji, friend, yeah, sister, yep, all that good stuff. I need to make certain that we are on the same page. One, it is an absolute pleasure coming into your home this evening. I do not take it lightly nor for granted, and I never ever want you to think that I do. I do understand that there are several shows that you could be watching on a Friday night at 8 o'clock. And you said, you know what? I'm going to hang out with this chick. And because of that, I am truly, truly grateful. The numbers do not lie. I am not a numbers girl, but I am so grateful. I am. You guys are showing up. We're in 93 countries now. How about that? To God be the glory. How about that? All right. On the show tonight, you know how we do it. We go into communities. We get people that are doing things in the marketplace. I am in love with folk that are in love with life, that just say, you know what, no matter what, I am going to live the life that I was born to do, that I was destined to do. And we've got a man on the show tonight that is doing just that. Now, I'm not going to flub his name. How about that? But I do know that it's Vanessa Stanislas. I did that right. And he is going to come in a way and just kind of let us glean from him. Tell us his why, the passion behind what he does, why he does what he does. He's a musician, he's an artist, he's an entertainer. He's all of that, man, and a bag of chips. And he's right here on this show. So, get your cocoa tea, get your buns, whatever it is that you're going to get to be a part of this show, go get it. I'll wait because I really, really want you to glean from this man. We'll be right back and then we're going to get right into it. Stay tuned. Take a moment, breathe in. This is the gift of life. As the waves flow, so too does the presence of God in our lives. With every sunrise, there's new grace, new mercy, and a new opportunity to live with purpose. And we are back. You know, I think I failed to mention that I literally, get to be in a country where I see people that are their brother's keepers. I see people that are intentional with their love, their generosity. If they see a fellow neighbor on the highway or in the community that needs help, they help. And it moves me every time I do see that. So let me just say thank you. Thank you for being the example that I get to read and study. Thank you for being kind to one another. And I'm really meaning this, and it matters. Thank you for your stories, for your smiles, for your hugs when you see me in public. I'm grateful. So I just wanted to make certain that I got that across, okay? All right, now let's get started with this show tonight, because this guy, and I'm getting nervous here, I really, really am, because he's that kind of guy. He's a voice. I likened him to a voice in the wilderness, man, who's just crying out, and he's a champion for people.
And when you find a young man that knows what they want to do and who's courageous enough and bold enough to do it, you just want to say, you know what? I like you. I need to get to know you, and I need to know your why. And that's what I get to do this evening. So, without further ado, let's just get a drum roll here, man, for Mr. Manassas Stanislas.
All right, that was close. I'll take it. Stanislas, yeah.
All right,
How are you, Doc?
I am wonderful, baby.
All right.
I've got this proverbial question that I ask every guest. How did you get here?
How did I get here?
Yeah.
That's
Now,
a good
some
question.
people say, well, you know, I took the bus over, I took the cab, or I took whatever. But to be in this place where you are now, to get to wake up and do exactly what you love doing, how did you get there? How did you get here?
It took a lot of courage, it took a lot of discipline, it took a lot of prayer and falls. But in the end, we all know with God everything is possible.
Come on.
That's the best I could say.
Oh, you just tried to tell me the short of it, man. I literally want to know what it is that inspired you as a child growing up in St. Lucia. Your love was what? One of your loves. Music.
Yes.
Yeah, man. And when you have a love for music, but then when you become the music, and I got a chance to hear him sing not too long ago. It wasn't a very eventful place that we were, but we were celebrating the beautiful life of a dear friend of ours that we have in common. And when I heard your voice, I said, no, man, I just did not know that you could sing. I just didn't.
Well, a lot of people don't know that, Some persons, they only see me now in the media landscape.
Yeah.
But before I joined the media, persons knew me for music, and then when they saw me switch over, they were surprised. So it's a tug of war feeling when people see me now in different spaces. But it's all part of the growth. So multifaceted, still growing and still learning.
Oh, I love that.
Yes.
You say that with such humility, but I know the truth. When you walk in a room, man, you shift atmospheres. When did you know that this was a passion that you wanted to pursue?
I got that awakening at age 18, about 18, when I turned an adult, 18. That I wanted to pursue music because in my earlier teenage years, it really troubled me that I had the talent and I couldn't express myself because, when your parents are a bit strict on you, but I overcame.
Yeah.
And I had people around who were able to coach my talent. I had my church family, I had musical family, and I was able to overcome the shyness and find my identity and knowing that, hey, I have a voice. I could let people hear me. And if I shut down my voice, God is going to hold me accountable.
No.
That's the thing I remember. God will hold me accountable. So I have to use it to uplift people and just let persons know that, hey, you can do it too. If you just take your time, learn, grow, and trust the process, you'll make it.
I absolutely love that now. You need not think we're going to just run over that because you said two things that were just really, really paramount. You said, one, you had parents that were kind of, I don't want to say strict, but they knew that they needed to protect the gift, right? So they knew that. And then two, you had to overcome some challenges.
Right.
If you will, speak on the difference you believe your parents made in making certain that you were adhering to some standards that it felt like it was strict, but it was really for your own good.
I would say being raised in a Christian household really kept that balance for me, because if I wasn't raised in a Christian household, I think I would use that gift for damage. Or
Really?
Evil. Yeah, it would have led me away, and then I'd be putting people in detriment instead of uplifting them.
Aha. Okay. That's part one of my question. Part two, you believe that, well, I don't want to put words in your mouth, the challenges, some of the challenges that you had to overcome at a young age, what were they?
I was a shy child growing up. I was a shy, sheltered child. So
Why do I always hear people say, I'm just shy? I'm like, but you're too old to be shy. No.
I was.
Not you, but I do hear that a lot. Do you believe that it's a part of the culture? What is it that, I know what shyness is, but why do I hear it time after time after time again?
When you're a single child, then I guess one of one. And you don't really interact with everybody else. Yeah, so I was a bit more in the back.
Okay.
But full of talent. A lot of people saw it, they wanted to try and pull me out, but I was still pushing away because I didn't want attention on me at the time. Yeah, so I didn't want to bring all that attention because it just came with the territory. I would just get attention just because of my talent. So there was a challenge, but I embodied it, and now I'm able to be in a room where I could just be myself, and persons are still drawn to it without being withdrawn.
Oh, I absolutely love that. So you would say that you were somewhat of an introvert at first?
Yeah, at first, yes.
Yeah. Do you think, and I'm just rushing this now, but do you think you're an introvert now?
No, I've become balanced. I would say I'm more of an extrovert now. Yes, I'm more of an extrovert now. And plus being in the public front in media, I have no choice. So that's a different transition.
It really is, man. So you're 18 years old. You're discovering this self-awareness of this gift, and you're honing in on this gift, right? And this is the gift of singing, right? Because you also have another gift, which is the gift of speaking. Some people call it the gift of gab. You've got a voice, and you make that voice known. Was that a part of the transformation from 18 years that you're coming into this gift of singing now, and now did you rediscover, or did you discover that you had a voice?
Oh, in terms of speaking or in terms of singing?
Both.
After the singing?
Yeah, the singing
came first.
Yeah, the singing came first.
Later on, people told me that I had a knack for speaking.
Aha.
And I wasn't too fond of it because I just thought it was, just people trying to pass a hype onto me. But later on, I went into marketing. I worked in a call center, so obviously the speaking had to take place there.
For sure.
Yeah, so marketing and customer service. And then into real estate marketing, I went into that. So I had to speak with people, interact, conduct transactions.
Yeah.
And the clients were really satisfied when I interacted with them. My boss noticed that. And then lo and behold, one day, DBS contacted me and they said, I have an offer for you. And you'll be in the public sphere and you will be a reporter. You'll be doing, various aspects. And that's where the growth started. That's where the new journey started.
So, hold up, man. Hold up. Time out. Stop the presses. You had no formal training.
Per se, no.
Wow. So now you do know that you're operating in your gifts, right?
I am.
Okay, very good. I'm glad you know that. So they called, and now you're put out on this stage, right?
Yes.
What does it mean to you when people say you've got the voice? What does that mean to you?
Before, it would mean that I have the voice of music and healing, but now I understand that I have a voice of advocacy now. That's the difference. So I understand now that I have the voice of advocacy and the voice of music, which are two powerful elements that could transform the world, whether for good or for evil. So it's up to the person who owns the gift to know which side that they're going to go.
Oh my God. So it sounds like you know which side you're going.
Yeah.
Now, with that, you're juxtaposing from music into media. That space right there, I had an amazing guest, Alexander, on once, and Maureen and I were talking, and that's a heavy calling. It really, really is. Yeah. For you, knowing that, okay, this is a part of my tapestry now, what does that mean in conjunction with what you love doing, which is singing, and now you're juxtaposed into media and everything that entails? That's a lot. What responsibility do you believe that you bear carrying those kinds of gifts in that body?
In this light now, I understand that the responsibility I have is to uphold values and morals which are uplifting, that are worth reckoning. And I understand that even as I have a 7-year-old brother, he's looking up to me as an adult. As his older brother now, he's looking up to me. So I have to live a life which is worth replicating and worth following, so he himself will be an upstanding young man in society, not letting his fears derail him from his dream, but pursuing it and showing the world that, hey, I have a gift. I will use it to uplift persons wherever I can, if God gives me the chance.
Oh, wow. Now, when you talk about the uplifting of people and motivating people and inspiring folk, again, that's weighty.
And when we carry that kind of mantle on our lives, there are times when we even hold ourselves to a higher standard, right?
Yes, we do.
With that being said, what are some of the challenges that you've had to overcome, knowing that you've got this responsibility, you've got your baby brother who's looking up to you now, and what are some of the challenges? And you don't have to get into any specificity, but what challenges have you had to overcome?
Certain religious boundaries, which you'd have to push, because as a Seventh-day Adventist, there are certain things that are not considered a norm or acceptable. But in the world of upliftment and empowerment, there are certain norms which go ahead of the cause, because it's for the cause of humanity, not just for Christianity. Yeah. So I had to understand that I don't dabble between the both, but treat each accordingly.
Aha. Yeah. Now you said you said a lot, and I want to unpack as much as I can because we've gotten an amazing audience where some audience are members of our tribe are believers. They are. They believe in Christ. They believe that God is real. They have had experiences with Him and what have you. And then there are some that are saying, you know what, that was good for my mama and my grandmama, but you know, I'm 20 years old and I just, you know, I gotta find myself. You're having to have those challenges in religious aspects. What would you say to someone who says, I hear what you're saying, I respect the cloth, I respect God, but man, I want to do something else with my gifts and still glorify God. Do you believe that that's possible first? And then what would you say to that person who wants to venture out and do his or her own thing?
All right, well, like in the Bible, it clearly says one cannot serve two masters. It's either you do good or you do evil. So whether you want to dabble in one side and say, hey, I could still do good, at the end of the day, the ultimatum is, what good did you do? That is the question. What good did you do? How did you help your fellow man? How did you uplift others with your life and with the gifts that were given to you? These are the questions that will be asked, and we have to account for it. So that is why the responsibility I have taken on myself to only be an instrument of upliftment, empowerment, and a voice to persons who have issues that are not voiced, but then through me, I could advocate for them so there could be a positive change.
Okay, very good. All right. I see you carrying this mantle and you're being serious about this. I see you, dear heart. Yeah. So you go out and you are speaking with various people in the marketplace. People hire you for your talent and bring you aboard, and you're singing and you're doing all of this good in the world. What is it that you want? What do you want to be known for? I'm getting ahead of myself because this guy is he's a wealth of knowledge. He really, really is. What is it that your living legacy, not when you're gone, but what is it now that you want to be known for?
Well, two things. Since now that I'm in media, it is being the voice of the people who can't speak. And for music, it is making moments a memory. That's my two. That's my two legacies. Being the voice for the people who can't speak and making moments a memory.
Well, sir, I know, I'm going to have to ask you, why is that important to you? I mean, you got so much good going on. You don't have to speak for folk that don't have a voice. Why is that important to you?
Sometimes we just need to be heard. And I think even in Christ's time, there were people who were not heard, and he was the voice for the homeless. He was the voice for the helpless. So it's our responsibility as Christians, whether we may not believe it or not, to be that voice for those who do not have it. And with my music, a lot of people, when they hear me sing, they told me that it takes away their pain. It makes them remember that they can be at peace, that they can understand. Times are rough, but things will get better. So I have to hold on to that legacy, making moments a memory, and being the voice for those who can't speak.
Yeah. Wow. Didn't I tell you? I don't think I did, but you are in for a treat. You are in for a treat. I get excited around young people that are living, the guys behind the camera, and I better not call their names, but they are in the credit. They are living their lives from this place, from the inside out. And to see people do that, it does something for me, man. It really, really does. So thank you so very, very much. Seriously.
And I'm grateful that you saw that in me, because a lot of people are drawn to the light. Some may not understand, but at least you you understand the depth of it.
But I have to, man, because
Yes.
iron sharpens iron.
That's right.
Didn't you know?
Yes, yes.
Now, let's talk about this public engagement. I want to shift gears a little bit from you speaking in the marketplace to you having showcases. You've done some hosting, is that right?
A bit.
Have you done some hosting? Yeah.
A bit.
Now, when it comes to putting other people's, and I guess it's part of the marketing ploy, but when you're hosting and you're bringing other people's visions to life, how important is that for you to literally align yourself with what you're doing? How important is that?
It is very important. Image and embodying a vision is really important for a client, because if you cannot interpret what they want to portray, then you would have failed the mission. Yeah, so you have to be able to interpret, internalize, and then present a product that matches what they envision.
Has there ever been an instance or a circumstance or situation where the offer was wonderful, it was genuine, but it was just something that didn't click with you and you just couldn't move forward? Have you ever had that kind of situation?
Yes, I have.
Yeah? How do you handle something like that? Because I'm sure it's somebody that's watching that's saying, but the money, man, I'm working on getting my money up. But how do you handle that?
You step back, you go back to the blueprint and analyze where the faults are, and you have a moment of redress, and then you probably just revisit, restructure, and then you could present again. Because, I mean, ideas sometimes, they take a little while to settle. Sometimes you may make a first pitch, it doesn't sit on the client's mind, but the idea is there, and sometimes you may just tweak it a bit and repitch, and then it gets the go-ahead.
Okay.
It's almost like the same for writing a song. Sometimes when we sit down as creatives, we write down lyrics and for a particular instrumental or beat, and they say, nah, it doesn't suit what we're doing, and then probably some part of the song just sticks in, and they say, you know what, we'll take this, we'll work around that, and that's how the beautiful project comes out. I could say that for the summertime series that we wrote.
Yeah.
That's how it started, honestly.
Yeah. You know you're going to be singing that in a minute, don't you? Man, you don't talk to Tanji. You know you got to be singing that. But I will ask you this. You're saying yes. You said yes to purpose. You said yes to The Voice. You said yes to media. You got the call from DBS. Why is that important for you to be aligned with everything you're walking in now? Why is that important for you? Yes, I understand your values, and I get it that, you know, you to whom much is given, and much is required. But that why is significant. It gets you up in the middle of the night. It makes you go forward when you're really tired. What is that why for you?
The why for me.
The why for you.
Why do I do it?
Yeah.
Because if I could not, then I wouldn't be me. If I could not, I wouldn't be me. Imagine Vanessa without singing, without his personality, without his presence and advocacy in media. Who would he be? Who would I be?
Wow.
Yeah, so that's the why. I would not be anything without it. I wouldn't be an individual without it. So the why, I have to be.
You know, I've got to say this because I honestly believe there are two types of leaders. Mm-hmm. There are leaders that have the leadership ability, and then there are leaders who have the spirit of leadership. The people that have the spirit of leadership love people.
Right.
It's not about a job, and there's nothing wrong with folk that are doing it for the job or for the title. I get that. I used to be one. I know. But it's like a baptismal of sorts when you possess the spirit of leadership. And that is what you do. Your presence is bold and it's courageous, and you walk in rooms and you literally shift atmospheres, and I think you know that too, don't you? I'm not telling you anything you do not know. What's the confidence for the man that can walk in that kind of authority? What is it that allows you to walk like that?
What is it that allows me to walk in that confidence? Understanding that there's someone watching who may not have the courage enough to, but the fact that they see me do it, they will be inspired to want to pursue it. And I wish a lot of people would support me like that growing up, if I had that kind of support, especially from my parents. But I've seen others do it. They've gone before me, and I said, you know what, I can take a shot. And that's the hope. I could take a shot if they can do it. I can take a shot.
Okay.
And that's the hope of, I guess, every young person who's seeking to pursue something positive or just be their own self in a world where being yourself is really discredited.
Who you telling? I know. All right. They're already calling for a break. That gummit. We're just getting started. I swear to you. We're going to peel away the layers and literally get into this man's presence and discover what is it that will cause him to do exactly what he knows he's been born to do, unequivocally and unapologetically doing it. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Even the still waters speak. They remind us to pause, to listen, to reflect. When we truly listen to one another, we find healing, strength, and the courage to move forward together. Did I mention that we are in this amazing establishment called Matthews Rooftop? This place is located in Rodney Bay, and it is spectacular. They've got the best food, the best drinks, the best service, and tell them Dr. Tudge sent you. With my shameless plug. All right, let's get into this man, Vanessa, being a social influencer. When you think about the word social influence, right? We think about social media and we've got our platforms. That is weighty for people who have a voice, for people that are doing things in the marketplace. What does that mean to you? You're now a social influencer. I know, right?
Yeah,
I know, right?
That's a big weight. That's a big weight.
Yeah.
It just means that I have to walk lightly in the public sphere, but also I have to put pressure on the events that are necessary so people can be aware. Because a lot of people aren't aware of things that are going on in the daily life or the daily operation, but they need to be aware. So having that platform is really a blessing.
Aha. And it is. It really, really is. And I do not dare want to take it lightly or for granted because, again, social influencers, they do a lot. They do. And you mentioned early on in this interview how your mom and dad shaped you. Some of the things that you were allowed to do and were not allowed to do as a child. Would you kind of delve into that a little bit for those who think that you just kind of were able to do whatever it was that you wanted to do to get to this place?
Oh, no. They sheltered me from a lot of things in the real world, but the sheltering allowed me to just be more disciplined. It allowed me to understand life from a different point of view because there's a lot of harmful things out there, but if you have that discipline and you're aware of your path, then you won't venture into these areas.
You guys forgive me, baby. It's hot.
I know, it's summer for life, right? It's summertime.
You got to tell me about this summer for life because I'm feeling it now. How did you come up with such an imaginative foray of music? Summer for Life. Talk about this, please.
Well, the summertime series it began in COVID. So 2020, in the midst of all the lockdown and stress and depression, my friend Alex Klein, Salty, he sent me a beat. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take a shot and I'll put something creative out during the COVID. Imagine in a pandemic when everybody's home and stressed out. I said, you know what? Let me bring out some positive light so people could enjoy the Caribbean and still go back to what they once knew before lockdown. And we came together in studio at Keville Placid, Kingdom Tower Music. We put down the verses and we got the crew to shoot Ivel. We got Casey from JQ Productions and the KTM family, you know, our musical family. We were there. We shot in the river, being in the river by the beach, hanging out with the friends to put something positive to remind persons that, hey, even in the lockdown, you could still meet with your family and enjoy the good times without any of the restrictions.
Absolutely.
And that's where it began. 2020.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So did you ever feel like, man, this thing is not going to come into fruition? What am I doing here?
Nah. I actually felt that it was needed at the time. My hunger was for that project to be put out so persons could be enlightened, because a lot of persons, creatives, were depressed. And the fact that my friend sent me that beat in July, the July of that year, COVID 2020, I said, you know what, I'll take that shot, because I was under depression. I wanted to express myself. I could not express myself. So I took that chance. Wow. We came in the studio, wrote the song out, got the ideas going, and published that, and that's where it began.
Yeah.
That's where it began.
And look at that smile, man. That smile is saying a lot about that body of work there. You said something that a lot of people, especially brown and black people, we don't talk about depression. Mm-hmm. And we, for whatever reason, think that we can either hear me when I say this. I know you're going to get me because I am a woman of prayer. I am, but I do understand that there are times when you literally have to do in conjunction with prayer, other things. What would you say to depression and your way of dealing with it, and then what would you advise others?
My way of dealing with the supposed depression in COVID was through express creativity. The creativity allowed my mind to drift away from the fact that, hey, we were being controlled by a system which was above us, but we could still put out creative projects, we could still do what we love, and we could still put content for people to consume within the pandemic.
Even in the pandemic?
Yeah, even in the pandemic, we did that.
That is so miraculous. It really is.
Yes.
Do you ever get where you're being positive, you're spreading this light, and you're just walking in places, shifting atmosphere, all that good stuff, right? Do you ever get it? Why are you so happy? What is it about you? Do you ever get that from people?
Yeah, they do. They wonder why I'm so calm, why I'm so happy. I mean, I'm grateful to be alive. If I did not have the opportunities, or I didn't have the avenues that I have, why should I be sad? A lot of people would wish they have half of what I have the access to. So of course I should be grateful. I have 10 fingers, I have 10 toes. I could speak, I could see, I could smell. I have a job, I have a home, I have my family.
Amen.
What more could I ask for?
Wow. See, that's what I'm talking about. Again, I told you, you're akin to this old sage man who learned the secret, and you live from the inside out. Wow. How did you get there?
Life's journey takes you there. It takes you there, honestly.
But it does, and I'm not being an advocate here, but it takes you there, but you're not always in the mindset to not just react, but to be proactive sometimes. So I'm assuming that you're practicing this, right? This is not just something that you wake up every day. What's your how did I get here moment? How do you get to that place where you're not reacting, where what someone has said about you does not matter, and you're fighting that? How do you get from, I'm not choosing this, I'm going to walk this way?
Choosing your peace is very paramount, particularly as an adult on your journey, because of course you will get jabs at you. And again, like I said, when you don't give people that power, they kind of control you.
Yeah.
Every reaction that you give is an insight to power above you. So if you're giving people that power, then you're powerless.
Wow.
And I hate to believe that I don't have that power to step in my own frame and be comfortable without somebody's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, comfortable in myself and in my path without people having an opinion that triggers me. Yeah, because people have their own trauma to their project. Because some people, they project their fear that they will not be able to take that opportunity.
Yeah.
I did. So why can't you?
Wow. Oh my God. I'm sitting here thinking, who is this young man? Does he understand who he is, what he's walking in, and what you're bringing to this world? You're just spectacular. You really, really are.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But you know that already, don't you?
I do. But it's always good to hear it from somebody.
Absolutely. So, money's no object. Time is on your side. Are you where you want to be? Are you doing what it is you believe you were destined to do, you were born to do? Or is there more?
There is more. At every stage in life, as they say, whenever you climb a mountain, there's always another peak to reach. So at every pinnacle or every plateau, I just know that there's another elevation that I have to climb to. So where I am, I'm grateful for it. The next 2 years, things could change. The next 5 years, things could change. The next 10 years, things could change. Until the day I die, then the changes are going to be continuous.
All right, man. Okay, all right. Before he sends me to vacation, before he sends me on break, would you give me a selection, just a snippet of Summertime, that collection?
Oh boy. Which one is my favorite? Because we have 4 parts. We have part 1, 2, 3, and the most recent, Summer for Life, which we just released. Check that out, guys. Summer for Life, Salty, Keller, myself. This is the last one for the series. It hurts though, but just know that we're able to enjoy the sun fun in the Caribbean. One love to the family, yes?
Oh, wow. Okay, man. Sing us out to commercial.
All right. A chorus from it?
Yeah.
Me and my brothers on an island hopping spree, yeah. Summertime, different cities on a different day. You know I live while you vacate, so you can book a flight just to see me, baby. Summertime with the people that I love. Sun is shining up above in the blue skies. And you know the good vibe is gonna stay here for a lifetime, for a lifetime. We've been on the journey with the Summertime brand. From COVID to lockdown to freedom at last. Even with the chaos all around, we kept our heads up and now we're sitting in the clouds. May give thanks and praise to the Most High, 'cause His love guided me in the dark times. Love has found its way, and now it's summertime every day. Summer for life. That's what it is.
Summer for life, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be right back. What?
A voice in the marketplace is more than sound. It's presence, it's power, it's purpose. Vanessa's journey reminds us that when you dare to use your voice, you give permission for others to rise and be heard.
Sitting at the bay, looking at the ocean, watching the waves pull back in slow motion. Sunset was kissing the horizon. I turned left to look into her eyes and smile. I turned left to look into her eyes and smile. 'Cause she reflected the light from the sun. She put her hand on me, I put my hand on her. She came close to me, I got close to her. She put her face on my face and my pulse began to race. Stars were shining down on me and she kissed me slowly. That's the magic of love when you're down at the bay, looking at the ocean, staring at the ocean, looking at the ocean, staring at the ocean, looking at the ocean, yeah. We got sand between our toes, we ain't got no woes. Talking about life and moping all about this strife. And moping all about this strife. 'Cause we have made it so far in this life. Poured her a glass filled with champagne, sipping away as if chasing the pain. Staring at life from this new window pane. Looking at the ocean, staring at the ocean, looking at the ocean, staring at the ocean, looking at the ocean, yeah.
my God.
You're
what?
welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And St. Lucia, I hope that you enjoyed
Oh my God. Whew. Okay, now let's get back to work. Now, public opinion is one thing, right? You're in the spotlight, and you're dealing behind the scenes. You're confident, you're bold, you're ready to step out the door and do what you do, and then somebody has an opinion of you. Does that matter to you?
Doc, if I tell you, I think turtlenecks has been one of the most pivotal items of opinion from the public. And it doesn't bother me, that's clothes. People always complain, why do I have a turtleneck? Is it snowing in St. Lucia? Don't you feel hot? Aren't you compromised? And the answer is no, St. Lucia. No, I don't. And that is my style. That is just my style.
Is this me laughing? Oh my God. Thank you very much, because we've got our own style, don't we? You can wear whatever it is that you want to wear. I swear to you, I got this thing, and I tell everybody, my clothes get excited. When I walk past them, they're like, oh, please let her pick me today. Oh, please pick me today.
That's right. Yeah.
So good for you. So it does not matter. It's bad, it's bad enough when we don't extend grace and the same mercy that we extend to other people to ourselves. That's enough. So what other people's opinion is about us, that's none of our business. So thank you so very much for that.
Of course. I have nothing to clarify. Public opinion is public opinion. And unless it interferes with my personal image, then that won't be a problem.
Yeah. How did you get to that place, or have you always been there?
My father said something to me growing up, and he saw my reaction, and he said to me, the most powerful thing you could have is your silence. So I asked him why. He said, the moment you allow people to see a reaction is the moment you allow control. So with that being said, the greatest way to earn your power is through your silence. And he gave me an example. He said, if you're in a space and there's somebody behind you and they're speaking about you, whether they mention your name or not, you don't confront them. And even when they turn back and notice that you're there and they are stunned, do not react. You greet them, you pass along.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Do you feel like having those tidbits of wisdom imparted into you, those seeds of wisdom, has that helped you kind of make decisions or choices that you probably ordinarily would not have made?
I could say yes. I could say yes. I'm grateful for that input from my dad. It really gives a stoic reasoning, but the reasoning is very solid, so it helps you avoid unnecessary troubles.
Unnecessary troubles? Man, you don't get in no trouble. Hey, not you. When people open up to you and they begin to tell you what they're thinking or whatever it is that you ask them for that moment, how does that make you feel?
I've never thought of that until now. What I would say, it gives me a pleasure to understand that people are willing to tell their story, because a lot of people, they're not willing to. Yeah. But the fact that sometimes people see me in the street and they come up to me and tell me openly, it shows that there's a level of trust. And if somebody trusts you, then you have that mandate to deliver the truth and to deliver the most accurate story possible on their account.
Wow. Yeah. That is significant for someone to open up to you like that. So thank you for being so trustworthy and holding yourself accountable for those stories. Yes. Yeah, man. So what is it that you, Vanessa, like to do when you're not inspiring and you're not being the voice of advocacy and you're not singing love songs that you're going to sing in a few minutes live? What is it that you like doing?
I love sitting down in nature. I love nature. I love writing poems as well. Just sometimes writing lyrics for potential songs. There's a lot that I do. Spending time with my family as well. Going to church as well, my church family, helping the community more or less.
Oh, wow.
These are the things that I engage in, apart from music and media.
Yeah. Okay. I love that about you. So give me the day in the life of a songwriter. What does that, you're in nature. You've got this song that you feel like it's just, bursting from the seams to come out. How do you get to the song?
Getting to the song could take many paths, but for me, it is envisioning the end product and then writing to match that product.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, envisioning the end product and matching to write it, because sometimes I will think of a song from the front, back, Then it goes vice versa sometimes.
I absolutely love that.
Yeah.
I think it was Stephen Covey that said, begin with the end in mind. When he actually got it from God, who said he knew the end before the beginning. Did I just say that out loud?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
So you're in nature. You're thinking about a song. Do you think about past relationships, or is that just faux pas? No.
I mean, I've written about experiences in that sort. Yeah.
Really? Now?
Yeah.
You ever had your heart broken?
Yeah, I have.
Did I just ask the wrong question?
No, it's the right question. I mean, I'm
I
human.
didn't ask
I'm
who,
human.
though.
I'm human.
So, all right, you're writing these amazing songs. What do you want to come out of the songs? Your intellectual property. What is it that you want? These collections of your work, your body of work. Surely you're not just putting out songs to be putting them out and to make us feel good. What do you want from that?
A memory. That's what I want. A memory, because a lot of persons, my song, it sticks on them. Some part of it, either the chorus, a word, some phrase sticks onto them. That's what I want. I want my songs to stick in the memory. So as long as life could be, you could resonate with it, you could relate to it, you could share it with someone. So that's the impact I want to have. A memory.
A memory. Yeah. Oh my God. I absolutely love that. What? Okay. Mr. Wanting us to have a memory. I can get jiggy with that. So before he tells me that we're finna go for a break, would you sing live for our audience? That's in 93 countries. Real fast. Just a snippet of something beautiful.
Is it original? Do you want the cover? What exactly
Whatever
do you want?
you want to give us, we'll take it, right? Yeah, man.
Sitting at the bay, looking at the ocean, watching the wave pull back in slow motion. Sunset was kissing the horizon. I turned to left to look into her eyes and smile. I turned to left to look into her eyes and smile. 'Cause she reflected the light from the sun. She put her hands on me, I put my hand on her. She came close to me, and I got close to her. She put her face on my face, and my pulse began to raise. Stars were shining down on me, as she kissed me slowly. And that's the magic of love, when you're down at the bay, and you're looking at the ocean. Yes, you're looking at the ocean. Well, I was staring at the ocean. Yes, I was looking at the ocean, the ocean. I'm staring at the ocean. Yes, I'm looking at the ocean.
What? You heard it on Talk the Tongue, G. I feel like a little kid in the candy store. Wow. Why did I see every frame of what you were saying? And I found myself staring at the ocean.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Where can we find that song?
It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, you can find it there.
Oh my gosh. So tell me now, someone wants to do a booking. I know he's going to tell me to go to break. But someone wants to do a booking and they're saying, you know what? This is the destination wedding capital of the world. And I want a voice that resonates with what I'm feeling. How can they contact you?
Well, you could contact me at 717-2529. That is 717-2529 or 486-4971. Making moments of memory. You could get me for weddings, events, funerals, you name it. That's what I do.
And we'll make sure to have that information. I know he's going to have it because that is what he does. He does it so well. So I'm believing that you're going to be just so booked and you're going to be so busy and you're going to be like, what?
But I love being busy because I get to fulfill people's dreams. So that's what I love.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. How cool is that, man?
Very cool.
Okay. Let's keep talking. Well, he's letting me keep talking. So let me ask this question about vision. Vision is so important. A man or woman without a vision is a very frightening person because you have no idea where you're going. You gotta have a vision. What is Vanessa's vision?
One day I would love to be touring and doing what I love, which is making moments and memory with people worldwide, even with the advocacy and media, continuing to touch lives by the stories of people and whatever is going on at the time, so persons could be aware so they could make the change for a brighter future.
I absolutely love that. So, mister, there's a 15-year-old boy that's been singing in his bathroom, and he sings so well. He's been singing in the shower. I mean, the acoustics are so good. He knows he sounds good, right? And his friends at school are saying, come on, man, keep singing. You sound so good. But the next step that he's got to take is harnessing this gift. What would you say to this baby? I say baby, but this 15-year-old who's saying, I know I got it, but man, I'm scared of being rejected. What would you say to him or her?
The pain of rejection when you reach 50 for not taking your dream would be worse than the pain of reaching that success point when you reach 50. So take that journey. You will have struggles, you will have obstacles. But if you fail, when you reach at 50, you'll be miserable. If you try and you're successful at 50, you'll be glad.
Wow. What an amazing saying. What an amazing journey. This journey tonight has been nothing short of listening to someone that I got to see on television myself. And
Basically.
I'm like, what? I know him. And the smiles that you garner when people are in your presence, and how you make folk feel when you're walking in the room and you got your fly shades on. I call them the hater blockers. I think I'm telling my age here.
Right.
You probably don't call them hater blockers because you don't have haters. And if you do, that's their business, not yours. What's next for you? I got the vision. I get the passion. I get that you're living the life that you believe that you were destined to live. So what's next?
Building a team that supports that vision, because without teamwork, the dream can't work. So you need to have that family around you which could support you, whether through marketing, whether through avenues, opportunities, so you could build that empire, because it's not just about me, it's about how could others come together to make that vision possible.
Amen. Yeah. Amen. Well, I must say this to you. Thank you. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you, seriously, and I really do mean this, for just tying that knot in your faith and standing for dear life. Thank you for knowing that you've got a voice, that you bring value to the earth. You are a child of the Most High King, right?
I want to thank him every day for that gift, because without it and his guidance, trust me, I don't know what I'll do.
Wow.
I would not know where I'll be, honestly. So I thank God. I thank my family. I thank my church family, my musical family, the Digital Bodega, big up your one time.
Yeah.
And all those who continue to support my musical growth and my journey, I thank you.
Oh, wow. How about that? Oh, St. Lucia. Yay! Thank you so much for being an amazing part of my journey. Thank you for being part of the tapestry of my dreams, making my dreams come true. I kid you not. I swear to you, everywhere I go, whether I'm in South Africa or Israel or wherever I am, I'm always talking about this amazing place. I'm always talking about the people, the culture, the food, the way you love one another, the way you are. And I said it once, I'll say it again. You really are your brother's keepers. The way you love and take care of each other. You don't find that. And I've been some places, man, and I've seen some things, but to see people really show up for his or her neighbor, that's nothing short of a blessing. Thank you so, so very much. Linda, you are amazing, my lovely. Thank you for creating this amazing platform for us to come together, tell stories, to celebrate one another and uplift and motivate and inspire. Bon Bon, Caden, Kendrick, Idris, Francis, I love you. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. And St. Lucia, and for everyone who's watching, thank you. God bless you. I pray that we've said something that will literally move you out of your way and to the place that you're supposed to be. Until next time, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called Talk to Tanji, Friday nights, 8 o'clock on DBS. Bye.
I remember your signs, you remember my eyes. We were known to get but we both knew better.
This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly.
Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to.
I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, family. How are you doing? Can you tell I'm excited to see you? Hi, man. You've been running around in my mind all day. No, seriously, you have. I'm wondering if you're having an amazing day, if you're smiling from your soul. Are you just meeting your goals and checking all the boxes? Yeah, man, that's what we do. I'm your girl, or on this platform, you know me as your friend, Tanji, and welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji, where real purpose, real stories are being spoken right here from St. Lucia to every diaspora. All right. Your support of this show, I just want to slow it down real fast here and say thank you. I'm not a numbers girl, but when I see that you are showing up in demand the way you are, I am truly grateful to God. I do not ever want you to think that I'm taking you, my family, for granted, or I'm taking you lightly, because that is not the story. However, when you take time to be here with us, it really does matter. So for that, I am eternally grateful. You are the catalyst. You got to know that, for those who have stories that need to be spoken, stories that really do need to be told. Sometimes we think purpose, right, has to come in one straight line. We think if I'm studying medicine, then that's probably all that I'm going to be able to do, because again, I'm studying medicine. If I'm working a 9 to 5, then you're thinking, that's all God would allow me to do. But what if I were to tell you that that's not the truth? What if I were to tell you that you've got so many gifts, you've got so much talent, skill sets that we are just seriously waiting on? Yeah, we've got a guest that has answered the call. Not only is she studying medicine, right? So you already know she's like creme de la creme. But she has tapped into that artistic, the creative side of her. And I'm so grateful that she's here. You may have seen some of her artwork on display and said to yourself, who is this and how can I get this story? Yeah, that's who we're interviewing tonight, man. Santa Doris. I hope I said that right. She said, just call me Doris. I'm like, okay, just call me Tanji. We are in for a treat, St. Lucia, because she literally is going to share with us her why, her how she got here, what the purpose is, and so much more. So you know how we do it, right? Go on and get your cocoa tea, go on and get your soursop juice, or whatever it is that you're drinking on this evening. But just come back, because we're going to get started on a story that you're not going to want to miss. All right, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
When purpose meets process, beauty emerges. Even in the midst of study, stress, and sacrifice, something inside you is being crafted. Sometimes what you thought was the path to your purpose is really the path through it.
And we are back, St. Lucia. We are back, Nigeria, the United States, and all around the world. Man, we are so excited that you are here. So without further ado, let's get into this future doctor, but amazing artist, Sulta. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Doris? Yes. I'm so happy that you're here.
Thank you. Thank you for having
How you
me.
doing?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes we ask, how you doing? And then we're listening, but then we don't really listen. So
that
you're
is
doing
true.
good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Now, I've got so many questions to ask you. So I'm just going to preface them. All right. I'll be good. I promise you I will. Tell me, if you will, how was it growing up in Nigeria?
It was regular, you know.
Okay.
I don't really have my childhood was regular.
Okay.
I had my mom, my dad. My dad passed away when I was 13.
I'm so sorry. My condolences.
That's okay. But it was regular. I went to primary school with my siblings. I went to a Catholic primary school.
Okay.
Well, Catholic primary and nursery school.
Okay.
And then I went to boys and girls junior high school.
Okay.
And then I went to an only girls senior high school.
Come on now.
Yeah. So, and growing up, I have 3 brothers. So
Okay.
I grew up as the only girl.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
So you're the princess.
Technically. So, well, growing up with my siblings, I used to be like somewhat of a tomboy.
Oh, I
That's
love
very
that.
surprising.
Yeah,
how I
yeah,
thought I was
yeah,
not
right?
doing that, but yeah, it was like that for a while. I'm the second child of 4 siblings.
Okay, okay.
But currently, I do have a younger sister. My mom had her
Girl.
after my dad.
All right now, mama.
So right now, I'm not the only girl.
Yeah, yeah,
but I
yeah.
am the first daughter.
The first daughter.
Yes.
Oh my God. So, you know, I've got to ask a proverbial question, right?
Okay.
From Nigeria to St. Lucia. Wow. You're going to have to tell me how you got here.
I get that questions like every other day. I get that question. I get asked that a lot. But the thing is that, you already know about Nigeria.
Yes.
So a lot of people tend to migrate out of Nigeria in search of better life or better education or different things take them out of the country. So, I'm one of those people that left Nigeria to come study somewhere else.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And St. Lucia happened to be the place where I landed. It was a very random decision, you know. It was random, but I'm very grateful that I chose St. Lucia.
Yeah.
I've grown to love it. Before I decided to come to St. Lucia, I was pondering on what I wanted to study. So when I was done with high school, I finished high school when I was 15.
Girl, come on. So I'm sitting before a genius here. Okay.
And then I was very like, I wasn't very sure of what I wanted to study. So at some point I wanted to study law. And then other times I wanted to be an engineer. And then I wanted to be an architect. And there's so many things I was like, and I was saying to myself, you know, Doris, I think you're going to be good at anything you choose.
Come on.
Yeah. So that's what I said to myself. And that was the real thing behind choosing medicine.
Okay.
Now, my older brother is very, very passionate about medicine.
Yeah.
We actually came to the island together.
Okay.
And we both studied medicine.
He studied here also?
Yes.
Come on.
So eventually we both came to the island to
See,
study
that's what I'm
medicine.
talking about.
Yeah.
So you weren't by yourself.
No, I wasn't.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So the culture here, you know, is a little different from Nigeria.
Yeah.
How have you been able to kind of
assimilate into the culture, or did you say, you know what, I accept the culture, but I'm still going to encompass some of the things that I like doing?
Well, now 3 days ago, I think that was on Friday. Yes, someone came here to see the exhibition. Now that's someone I've known for a long time since being on the island, and he said, Doris, I find that usually when people travel, when they go outside of their country, they usually try to stay on the sideline. But you everywhere, you know everything. And then I was like, but why would I want to just keep myself on the sideline? Like, anywhere I go, I want to just feel comfortable. Amen. Except those people don't let me feel comfortable. But if no one is bothering me, if no one is harassing me, I'm going to try and feel as comfortable as I can.
That's what I'm talking about.
So when I came to St. Lucia, there was a bit of a cultural shock, but being here is mainly Black people. I didn't really feel so different, you know. I didn't experience so much difference.
Gotcha.
Yeah, in terms of cultural wise, the only thing I would say is that St. Lucia is way, way smaller.
Than Nigeria.
Right?
For sure.
So that would be the biggest culture shock for
sure.
me. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
But it was very easy to blend in. And actually, my earlier years on the island between 2017, because I came to St. Lucia in 2017, between 2017 and 2020, 2022.
So you were here for pandemic and all of that. Oh, okay.
I was usually with the Nigerians. So there used to be a lot more Nigerians on the island. A lot of them were medical students or doing other stuff.
Okay.
And I used to just be around them.
Yeah.
It was actually in 2022, I was like, Doris, no, you have to step out of that zone,
right?
and start putting yourself out there.
Yeah.
Because when I came, I did not see a lot of similarities between, although it wasn't very different, but in terms of similarity, in terms of like deep heritage, deep culture, I did not see all those things because they were not very visible to me. But when I started to search for them, I started to find them. And it even made me love St. Lucia even more.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, man, there's so much I want to ask you. So you're stepping out of everything that you know, right? And you're coming into a country where you're like, okay, it looks good. I'm here. I'm going to plant and grow. Your brother's here. So you've got that, that shoulder right there.
Yes.
Brother leaves, but you've already started, your friendships and all of that good stuff.
Yes.
What would you say were some of the differences or the stark differences from what you were used to going to Catholic school, being all-girls school, and then coming here? Yeah, you get the similarities, but what was the stark difference for you?
Yep. So, well, first of all, one of the biggest difference I mentioned before was the island being small.
Yeah.
And then the fact that everywhere closes by 6 p.m. That was very shocking for me.
Yeah.
So whenever I go for lectures, I go to school. By the time I'm back, I'm like, okay, let me go out and go and get something.
Yeah.
And then when I go out, everywhere is closed. I'm like, why is everywhere closed? But people were at work when these places were open. So when do people get the chance to actually go do what they want to do?
Yeah.
So that was one of them.
Okay.
And then that one was with the people here. So
I'm trying to pick up what you're not saying, but
what I realized was now St. Lucian people are very nice.
Yes, they are.
But they're not very open.
Yeah. Okay.
So
that
was, it takes time to really, for them to really welcome you. So that was something I got to realize with time. But I've made very good friends here on the island. We're very close. I could even say we have like a very strong bond.
Good.
But obviously something that I had to take myself out of my mentality, how I view those things, and just, start receiving. Because then I was like, okay, I want to try and make friends, but then I was trying too hard, apparently.
You?
But eventually I realized I needed to, be more receptive instead of chasing. I need to just, relax and attract. So, and that has been working well for me. Yeah. But I would say St. Lucia, they take their time to open up.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. I'm still learning. I've been here 4 years. But when I tell you that the amazing souls here, what really got me the other day, I was driving and I saw someone's car had broken down.
Okay.
Not only did one person stop, but there were 2 or 3 other folk that are stopping. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking, okay. Or to see someone in a store and they're asking, how's your mom? And that was really, for me, that made me feel like a part of the community.
Yes.
So I've met some amazing people and I'm sure you have too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, good for you. So stepping into this new environment, what have you learned about yourself that you didn't know prior?
I think what I learned about myself is that actually there was a lot of learning and unlearning for me. That was a journey that I went through. So before I came to St. Lucia, when I was much, much younger.
Okay.
I know people say I'm still young, but
you
when
really
I was
are.
a baby,
Okay.
so from when I've known myself, like when I was like 7 years old, I've always had this like intention about myself. So like every New Year's, I will give myself New Year resolutions.
Okay.
I'll give myself objectives of things I want to achieve for the year.
Okay.
I know that sounds too serious for a 7 years old.
But you were already tapped in, so to speak, even at 7.
Yes. So I began to do that from a young age. But eventually I found that I stopped doing that. Yeah.
Speak on that, because oftentimes, and I've seen this a lot, especially in the States, you'll find the 5, 6, 7-year-olds that are really, really rambunctious with life and they're excited and they can tell you exactly what it is they want to do and be.
Yeah.
But then something happens and they lose that childhood spark. What happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't say, but what I have decided is that I'm going to try and channel that 7 years old girl back.
Girl, you better shut your mouth. You know you're teaching a master class. You know that, right?
So that's what I've been very intentional. Like this year, 2025, extra intentional. I brought my book out. I wrote down things I wanted to achieve this year. And although I'm not able to do, I wrote down 6 things. Okay. 3 of them are already done.
Okay.
The other 3, I'm still hoping that there's a chance for me to do them. But
this year.
But I'm very happy that I was able to do those 3 things, because a lot of time we say we want to do things, but we never get to do them.
Yep.
And I was just like, but 7 years old me used to be so intentional. She would, so when I go to school, I don't know why I did that, but I will sell things to my classmates.
Oh my gosh. Medical doctor, artist, entrepreneur,
so
author.
I don't even know how I would convince those children, but I will make things like, I will make paper wristwatch, paper rings, paper dolls, paper bag. I would make all these things and make them give me their lunch money.
It worked.
And then I will save up that money and I'll go buy art supply on the weekend. So I'll go get my paints, I'll get my paintbrush, because what my dad used to buy for me was never enough. And I was tired of asking him and convincing him, because I have to always tell him that I need that. And then he'll be like, but I got that for you just a week ago, just 2 weeks. I'm like, it's done. Wow. So I decided to take charge and start looking for ways to make my own money to get those things. And I'm like, so, was it last year? I think what really struck me for me to be that intentional this year was last year. I was speaking to this lady and then I was telling her about 7 years old me. And then she's like, hope you didn't reach your peak at 7. Nobody wants to do that.
Right?
Yeah. So I was like, if 7 years old me can do that, that means 25 years old me can even do better. So
oh my God. I'm like jumping up and down right now. And I've got goosebumps all over me, because your intentionality really kind of puts you on the path of exactly
your call, where you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Wow. So what do you say to other people when they tell you that they can't?
Well, I just tell them you have to be intentional, because a lot of time people think being intentional is just wanting it.
Right.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's like an obsession.
Come on, girl.
Yeah. You have to have like a bit of an obsession. You have to be obsessed to some extent to be able to achieve things, because there's so many reasons why not to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. I bet your mama is so proud.
Yeah.
She should be. Yeah. And your brothers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That is absolutely wonderful. Okay. I love this already. I really do. I do. So when purpose starts whispering, you've got to listen. And you're listening.
Yeah.
Because you're literally walking into where you're supposed to be.
Amen.
How does that feel?
That feels unreal to some extent.
I know.
When I was putting this exhibition together earlier this year around March, I was having a conversation with a lady. I just met her and I was talking to her. Right now, we're currently friends, but then I just met her. We're just talking.
Yeah.
And then she had this idea of what she wanted to do for International Women's Month in March.
Yeah.
And she wanted me to work on a project for her. And I was very excited because I love to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and then we're talking and I was telling her that I'm also planning to do an exhibition this year. And then she was like, okay, tell me more about it. And then I was talking to her about it. And I think one of the challenges I expressed to her, one of my fears was I felt like I was being too audacious, like I was having too much audacity to want to do that. And then she was like, no, but that's what you're supposed to do and stuff like that. So, I think when I say it feels so real is that the amount of support, the amount of love, the amount of assistance I've gotten. Obviously, I don't have the resources to put this together, but I was able to get support from sponsors, from family, from friends.
Baby,
When I was reaching out to these people, I wasn't very expectant. I was just like, you know what, let me just ask.
Yeah.
If they say yes, fine. If they say no, that's okay as well.
Yeah.
And luckily for me, there were people saying yes, and I'm like, why do these people want to say yes? But at some point, I needed to speak to myself and say, Doris, you are intentional about what you want.
Come on, Doris.
So you cannot be intentional and then you see results of that and you're still in doubt. That don't make no sense.
Wow.
So I had to put myself together.
And do it.
And do it, yes.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited for you. I am so excited. I'm looking at the corner of my eye and hoping he's not calling for a commercial break because I want to ask so many questions. Wow. Ay. So balancing science and creativity. Wow. That's major. And a lot of people, unfortunately, they're just kind of stoic. This is what I'm supposed to be doing, and that's about it. You said audacity. That's a great word, because I am audacious too. How dare you walk in here with platform boots on? But for you, did you prepare for success?
I want to say yes. Because, like I said, 7 years old me knew a lot of things. I don't know how she knew those things, but she would have and I say this because I'm being honest.
I got you.
You understand? A lot of the things that I'm doing now are things that 7 years old me dreamt of. Like, she wanted to do those things. And I'm just grateful that I'm able to put myself down that path. Yeah. So in terms of success, I don't know how to classify or categorize success. And I don't even know if I would say I am successful. But I would say that I am doing things that I want to do. And I'm happy and grateful for that. In terms of things I want to do, that's my specialty.
Things you want to do.
I know what I want to do, and I want to do what I want to do.
Come on.
I know that sounds, for lack of better words, that sounds audacious. But I always tell people, like, you have to do what you want to do, because life happens once, and you cannot stay and you just do one thing and then you want to do another thing, and you're like, why will I leave that one thing that I was doing and then do another thing? But you can do anything. You can do multiple things. You can do 20 things. You can do 10 things. I don't think there's anybody saying do one thing or be this one version of yourself. So I am definitely open to being different versions of myself.
Oh, dear God. Oh, St. Lucia, didn't I tell you? If I didn't, honey, you are in for a treat. All right, he called for that commercial break. So we're going to be right back with this amazing soul. Come on, man. You got to come back to talk to Tanji. Be right back. Every gift God gives is a color in his masterpiece. Whether you hold a paintbrush or a stethoscope, remember this: your purpose is a blend of both grace and grind. And we are back, family. Oh my gosh. You don't even understand what goes on behind the scene. I'm about to jump out of my boots. I really am, because this soul, Miss Doris, is literally living life from the inside out. And I get so excited when I meet people like that, because I live life from the inside out. So let's get back to this conversation that we've got, not only with the doctor, but with the artist. So, Doris, I said it good? Yeah. Better. All right. Did you always paint, or did St. Lucia pull it out of you? You mentioned growing up that you had your tools.
Yeah.
But this is large scale. Yes. Was it always your intention, because you do deal with intentionality?
Yeah.
Was it always your intention to do it on this scale?
Honestly,
when
I set up this exhibition and I started counting the pieces, I realized I had an obsession.
You had an obsession.
Yeah. But I've always loved colors. I've always been painting since I was very young. Obviously not at this level, but yes, I have always been doing that. Wow. Yes.
You know, as an artist, and you guys, and I know my English, I know, don't you dare come for me. How do you compartmentalize from conception to getting it on canvas? How do you do that? What's that process like?
I think getting it on canvas is pretty much the easiest part.
Huh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. The most difficult part for me would be actually discovering what you want to do.
Come on.
Yeah. So for me, it starts from dreaming.
Oh, come on.
I love to daydream.
I love that. Do you know how many people I ask, did you have a good night? And they'll say, yeah. Did you dream? They're like, no, I don't dream.
I love to dream.
I do too.
I love to dream every night before I go to bed. And especially like if I'm confused about something.
For sure.
I always say, I want to have a dream about it. That's what I say to myself. I want to have a dream about this.
Wow.
And then a lot of time when I dream about it, I get some sort of like, it can be different things. It can be clarity. It can be closure. It can be understanding. It's just different things.
Wow.
And obviously, you know how dreams work. They never direct.
No, they do not.
They can be inspiring. And in my case, they are. So a lot of my pieces started off as a dream.
Oh, come
They're just dreams
on.
of what I want to do. Obviously, they're not clear.
For sure.
And then I, try to manifest it. So when I have dream or have these ideas, I write them down. I'm also a writer, but my writings are for my paintings. So what I do is I first dream, I write them down, and then I have a conversation with myself.
Oh, I love that. I know, seriously, I really do. I thought I was the only one to just kind of sit up, right?
So when I'm done with this and I want to start the project, when I start painting, I don't paint with music. I paint just like that. And when I'm painting, I'm talking to the painting.
Come on. Oh,
I'm talking to the painting. So a lot of time I end up having very intense conversations with my paintings, and a lot of those conversations go back into my writing.
Oh, come
on. So that's how my creative process is. And when I'm painting, like I said, putting it on canvas is not the most difficult part, because when you already have everything sorted out in your mind, you kind of know what you want to do. You know what you want it to look like.
Yeah.
There are some techniques that might not be like, cooperating, but for me, those things can be handled with just, you just try it again. So if it doesn't work out, you try it again.
So how did you get here? I mean, did you go to school for this or?
No, I did not.
I'm done. We can cut. Good night, St. Lucia. Are you serious?
Yeah. Right from when I was young, I knew I did not want to go to art school.
Wow.
So like I said, when I was telling you, I was trying to choose a career path for myself. I never mentioned going to art school. So I wanted to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a doctor. I wanted to be an engineer, an architect, but I never wanted to be an artist because I felt an artist was already something that I was from.
Girl, you better come on and speak that. Do you know that you literally just used the key to unlock a principle, IB? You knew you were already.
Yes.
So why go to school for something that you be?
Yeah.
Wow.
And, but my skill, I did have to practice
for
sure,
those.
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So in 2016, December 2016, a friend of mine met my mom and said, Doris is very good at her art. Maybe she should go and get some formal training or some lessons so she can get better.
Yeah.
And my mom took me to this place called Art and Craft Village. Now, her intentions were very pure because obviously you can see a pattern already. She took me to an only girls school.
Yeah.
So she took me to a female art gallery.
I love your mama.
So she took me to a female art gallery. She wanted me to learn art there because, but the thing is, when I went there, I wasn't learning anything. The place was, the lady there, I worked there more like a salesperson than doing any training.
I got you.
And although I appreciated that, but I was so bored. Yeah. I would sleep off. I wasn't doing much.
Yeah.
And actually, when I would work on some projects and I showed her and she said, to be an artist, you need to go to art school. And I'm like,
come on.
So I just realized that the lady and I, we had different views on things.
Absolutely.
But coincidentally, one day, while I was there, there was this young man that came up to me. I was 17.
Wow.
And he would have been in his early 20s or mid 20s, but he was just out of university.
Okay.
So there's this thing they call youth service in Nigeria. So after university, you do a 1-year youth service. It's like an internship.
For sure.
So he was doing that in that place. Mm-hmm. So he told me, wait, are you an artist? I said, yes. And he was like, why are you here? I'm like, but this is where I'm training. He was like, no, there's this other part of this place that have other artists there. You've never been there? I'm like, no, I've never been there.
Come on.
And he was like, okay, come, let's go. So I followed him. When I went there, God, I just knew that's where I was meant to be. So when I got there, I saw all those things. I was like, really? People are doing this? So that same day, I took all the money I had.
Come on.
I bought all the art supplies. They said, you have to get this, you have to get this, you have to get it. I got everything.
I love it.
And I said, I'm going to come the next day and I'm going to paint. Now, when I left there, I came back there the next day and I started painting. I didn't even tell that lady I left there.
You know.
I guess the lady figured out I left, but I never went back.
You never went back. There's the audacity.
Yeah.
There's
the other place, it's an art village. So they have these little hut studios. Yeah. And all the artists were there. They had their easels out. And they were all painting. They were painting, they were sculpting, they were welding, they were doing tie and dye. They were doing all sort of things. Yeah. And I just stood out. That's where I was meant to be.
Oh my God. So you knew this is where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I started going there. I went there almost every day.
But of course, you're at home.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. So I went there. I started going there around February, March of 2017.
Okay.
Now, when I started my first project, now those materials I bought, I started my first painting project. It was I think a parrot. Okay. I think it was a parrot. Okay. Or an eagle. Yeah. Or it was a bird.
For sure.
Now, I was just learning how to use oil paint. Oh my gosh. It was very stressful to use. Yeah. And when I was painting, I realized that, you know what? This is tough.
Tougher than I thought. Oh my God.
This is very tough.
But you didn't quit.
I did actually. I got upset.
Oops. Hey, that's okay.
I got upset. I painted that for like 5 days, like almost a week, and I feel like I wasn't going anywhere.
Oh my God.
So I said, you know what? I'm not coming back again.
No, you did not.
Yes. So I stayed home for about 2 more weeks. I didn't go back. And then I eventually went back.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you said a lot right there. And I don't know if he gonna call me to a break yet, but I gotta get this because there are so many people that will get to where you are. Yeah. They'll get to that Mecca and they're excited about it, right? Mm-hmm. I made it. I did it. I got my dharma. I got my purpose. And then they fizzle.
Yeah.
What was it that kept you, even though you didn't quit, you just, took a rest. What got you back in the game?
It was the obsession. I just couldn't stop thinking about it. So I just had to go back. And then I brought it out. By then, the painting was actually dried. Now, all I needed to do was, paint on it, give it a day to dry or 2 days to dry and then go back on it. But I was so stressed out. But by the time I went back on it, it was dried enough that I could continue the painting and finish it up.
So the process, what I'm gleaning from you, because you're my teacher, don't interrupt the process. Mm-hmm. Even if it means stepping away, it's still part of the process.
So that was all I needed to do, to step away a bit and then continue. So by the time I was done with that project, I was very excited.
Yeah, man.
I showed my mom, I showed everyone, I told everyone who came.
Do you still have the picture, the painting?
It's actually here in St. Lucia, but it's not in this exhibition.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunately. Yeah. But I did bring it with me.
Oh my God. Yeah. Is that a motivating factor for you?
Yeah. Wow. It is.
So when you look at that picture, what do you think, that painting?
When I see that painting, I see all my mistakes. Yeah. I see all the stages I went through to be able to produce paintings like this. First of all, the canvas I used, I did not prime it properly. So the painting ended up leaking through. And then somehow I did a painting in the center. So the edges of the painting, you could see that there were leftover space. Yeah. And that didn't make so much sense. But anyways, but what I see with that painting, I love that painting so much.
I bet you do.
I hope that I will continue to have that painting for as long as I can. But it really showed me that being intentional and being persistent could get you somewhere.
Oh, I love those words. Those are key words. Intentional, audacity, persistent, right?
Yeah.
Wow. So even with the gift, you still have to get some training. You still have to be kind of molded on how to present your gift, right, to the world.
Yes.
Wow. You know, a lot of folk won't do that. They honestly believe that I've got the gift and that's all that matters. I don't have to practice. I don't have to show up. I just show up and the gift does what it does. Not so much.
That can only get you, I personally think that can only get you just as far. So when I was in medical school,
come on,
I was one of the students that, so I have, you know, when you say like you have a photographic memory and stuff like that, I would remember things and stuff like, but that only worked for me for just a couple times. So there were things that you had to be intentional.
That's it.
You had to study. You had to, you have to actually put your mind into studying, not just, I'm just studying. Yes, I can cram this. No, that's not going to work.
That don't work. So, like you said, it'll only get you so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it can get you to the basics, but you have to actually put in the work.
Girl,
yeah.
You better. Good place to stop. Whoa, Nelly. Family, didn't I tell you you were in for a treat? Oh my God. To be in this woman's presence, come on. Get your cocoa tea and come on back and join us, okay? We'll be right back. In the quiet moments between dreams and duties, God reminds us of this. We're still becoming. Stay anchored, stay grateful, and trust that your steps are ordered, even when the road feels uncertain. Thank you so very much, family. Oh my God. What can I say? But we've got people that come to the show that are living from the inside out, and they're not making any apologies about it. And you too, you're living from the inside out, right? I see you nodding your head. Yeah, man. All right. Even God can turn study grind into a masterpiece. And that's exactly what he has done. We're going to get into the faith it takes to literally live from the inside out, because that's not always easy. When you're looking at what you see, you know, and you're like, I got to do this, but my heart is calling for this.
Yeah.
You're able to do both. Would you talk about the compartmentalization that took? Because there are so many folk that believe, I'm a doctor. That's all it is, man. I'm a doctor. I made it. But then the flip side of that is the long hours, but you're not, if it's not what you really were called to do, you'll find it as a job and not as your passion, your purpose. How were you able to compartmentalize the two?
I think, like we initially said, like if you is doing what is enjoying what you do. Now for medicine, I actually like medicine.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that is something that I'm grateful for, because you know, some people I know when they talk about studying medicine, they either say, "Oh, my parents wanted me to study medicine," but my mom is an artist. Yeah.
Oh, I love your mama. Does she come here often?
No, she hasn't actually.
Okay,
hopefully
we'll get her here.
She'll come visit. Yeah. But she's an artist, and my mom is like my biggest advocate. And I think she's part of the reason why I have audacity.
I love that.
And anytime, whenever I say I want to do this, she's never like, no, you cannot, or you should not. She's always like, okay. So one time I wanted to be a YouTuber.
Oh, I love you for that.
I told her why I wanted to do this. I told her I needed X amount of money and she should give me that money so I can invest in my YouTube. And she gave me, and I did that. And I stopped that. And I said I wanted to be a makeup artist, and she gave me money.
Oh, come on.
So
I love her for that.
It's just you know, when you have that someone cheering you up, someone believing in you, you can do everything that you want to do.
Yep, absolutely.
And for me, I don't believe that just because you've studied medicine, that means every other aspect of your life should stop.
Come on.
I think life goes on and you just have to do every other thing with it. You cannot pause one life and then, like, some people think, oh, if I get married, I cannot do this career path. Or if I do this, I cannot. But your life is not waiting for you to do all these things. So what I believe, or how I approach it, is that I don't see painting as something that I should do. I see that as something that I do. Like, it's just like you wake up in the morning, you go, you water your plants, you go, you have breakfast.
For sure.
So I see painting like that.
Oh, wow.
So because I see it that way, it doesn't feel so much as a responsibility. It just feels like a way of life. Like,
oh my gosh.
So, and if I don't do it today, I'm okay. If I don't do it tomorrow, I'll just do it the next day. I'll just do it the next month. I'm not going to be like, okay, I haven't painted for X amount of time. That means I'm no longer an artist. Or that means I'm no longer. So if I'm not painting, I'm probably writing. If I'm not painting, I'm probably dreaming. So all those things are manifestation of my art. So, and I do that every day. I do that as much as I want, as much as I can. And whilst I do that, whilst doing every other thing.
So what would you say to someone who says, I hear what you're saying, doctor, and I'm with you, but I'm stuck. How do I move past the passion and the call? How do I marry the two? You can look at that camera.
Okay. That's a very interesting question.
Yeah.
And I can see why people would struggle to manage both of them. But I think the best step would be to come out of what they think that it should be. Because I think a lot of time with what society have told us, like the example of marriage, growing up in Nigeria, I know marriage is one of the biggest biggest responsibility. Like when you're growing up, they're telling you, you're getting married, you're getting married. Especially as a girl, you grow up, they tell you anything you do, it has to lead back to you being married. And now being married, is it a way of life? Is it a responsibility? Is it a passion? Is it a profession? It's none of those things. Being married is part of life. It's just like being a girl. It's just like being old. It's just, you're just making a decision to spend that part of your life with somebody else. But just because you're spending that life with somebody else doesn't mean that every other part of your life has to take a break. You just bring that up. It's just like changing house. Like when you move to a new house, you don't leave your stuff there. You have
the old house.
You have to move. So, I mean, you can let go of certain things. You can take out some things, but you're not leaving everything. You have to take your couch. You have to take your bed. So that's how I think of those things. So if you think about it that way, you just see it as a journey. You're not seeing it as a section. You see it as a continuous journey. And that way you can believe in yourself to do things that you want to do. And I think another reason is because, when people think of career path, they think of it as something they think of it as an identity.
Please speak on that.
So when someone say, I'm a doctor, they see themselves as doctor and they cannot see themselves as any other thing.
There you go.
We're human beings. We're more than that. We're more than just our profession. We mothers, sisters, brothers, uncles, we friends. We have dogs. We are friendly to cats. There's so many different parts and versions of us that we cannot just box ourselves to be one thing. And so I think when people stop seeing themselves as their profession, they can be able to do more things.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I think that's really the core, because I cannot tell anyone exactly how to go about with their career choices because it's different for individuals.
For sure.
But I think they should stop seeing themselves as their career path. You are you. Your career path is just a choice. It's just one of the choices we make.
Oh, you better hush your mouth and hold yourself. Oh my God. Yeah, I see you calling. Stay tuned because that right there solidifies so much. Honestly, it does. It shifts the mindset. And yours is shifting too. I know it is. I need you to stay tuned. We're going to be right back with Miss Doris. Every story that starts with obedience ends with impact. What you do in faith today becomes the inspiration someone else needs tomorrow. Please keep painting your path forward. Purpose really does look good on you. And we are back, family. Can I just say that I have been inspired. I've been motivated. I feel like I've been singing in the choir. I feel like the only thing we need to do now is just pass the collection plate. We are back